Good Monday morning, everybody. John and Lance along with Dell for the next 3 hours here on ESPN 97.5. And, maybe the biggest award in all of sports is heading this way, okay? The Silver Boot taking 2 out of 3 to start the season against the Texas Rangers. Suck on that, Dallas. Crushing. Listen, how often does it happen a pitcher starts in the minors and makes the All-Star game? It happens, I'm sure. It's happened.
Yeah, not very often, I'm sure.
Not very often. And for whatever reason, Arrighetti started, maybe because of the twins coming or whatever.
Yeah.
He had baby twins right at the start of the season, so maybe that's why. Whatever the reason. He's pitched 6 games. He's given up 2 runs once. He's given up less than 2 every single outing. He's got a 1.5 ERA. And he pitched a 1-hitter over 7 1/3 the other night.
He was unbelievable.
He's really good.
He is really feeling it.
He's turned a corner now. We saw, hints of this last year, but then, and who knows, this is 6 starts in. It's a long season. I don't know if you heard, baseball's a long season. But he is dealing. I don't know, something happened with him that is just, there's no more of those hiccups. Well, we'll see. But so far, in 6 starts, you cannot ask any more out of this guy.
Right.
So good. And another New Mexico guy. We have Bregman, and now we got Arrighetti. New Mexico is like our feeder state.
Yeah.
For just greatness, right?
Whatever we need. This is a lot. You're doing a lot of work for a series where the Astros went 3-4. Doing a 7-game home set where they went 3-4. You're doing a lot of work.
They went 2-1 against the Rangers.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Shout out yesterday, 8-0, but I know there's still 10 games under 500. They still need some work. It was not a great 7-game set.
No, Seattle, that was a bad series. No question. I mean, in the last game, they just got slapped and whatever. That's just Astros baseball. And then Kai Tang pitched well,
yeah.
really well.
I was expecting him to get his bleep rocked.
Yeah.
Like he usually does, but it was not this time. He had a good outing.
Well, he's got a 2.61, so I don't know about getting his always does.
I know. There's something. I don't know where I'm locked in on him being bad. I'm just used to just everyone being bad, it seems.
Well,
like.
when he was a reliever, he'd inherit runners and
they'd give them up, and then they don't count as his, by the way. That's part of his charm.
Yeah, but now that he's a starter, and maybe he'll stay in the starting rotation because, whatever. He 4 solo homers. That was nice, Altuve. And how great is it, Altuve on the IL? I mean, just doesn't keep, then the hits just keep on coming.
Right.
So we get to see Bryce Matthews leading off, or Zach Cole, or we get Nick Allen, or, Braden Shoemake. We get it. It's
same thing as last year.
Yeah.
We're just going to run that back.
We are running it back. And I thought we got rid of all the bad trainers.
Another oblique, and this is not. Remember, he's had this oblique before.
Yeah.
Last year, kept him out for a little while.
Yeah, it looked like it hurt though, man. He didn't even run. He couldn't even. He was hurting.
I've never seen so many oblique strains. He's had it happen twice. Who was the other one? It was Arrighetti this year. Who was it? No, not this year. Last year, right? Was it Arrighetti? Was it an oblique strain with him last year?
No one knows for sure. It's impossible to know.
So just a Google search away.
Yeah, nobody knows. Anyway,
I don't think.
I
don't think he was the one. There was somebody else with
somebody else had an oblique. There were a lot of obliques going around. It's going around now.
Mm-hmm.
It really is going around. I've never heard of it before. Last few years.
I'd heard of it. I just didn't see it happen to our teams that much. But it's happening a lot. Another IL. Guys aren't coming off the IL. That IL is sticky.
Yeah. No. Well, yeah. It looks like. Well,
there are some guys in the minors now.
Yeah.
So, I shouldn't say they're not coming off of it. They just don't seem to play. Well, although we did get
supposed
luckily
to be in Minnesota.
Yeah, Pena was getting upended the other day. Niles came over on Friday. We saw him, and he was showing us, or showing me a video on his phone of Jeremy Pena getting upended. Yeah, in a minor league game. That wasn't great. He was slow to get up. I'm like, come on, this isn't happening, is it?
He gets hurt in Double-A.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
I mean, on a rehab, you get hurt. What?
Yeah, just didn't matter where.
A new kind of injury. 2 out of 3 from the Rangers, but yeah, still 10 games under 500. Although, somebody said, did you ask that? Will they have a shutout this year? Did somebody ask? Well, and then Friday night,
I asked.
For a shutout.
That wasn't the question I asked. I asked. No, it wasn't that. I asked if they would have a complete game. And there's not going to be a complete
nobody
game.
Has a complete game. Like there's one in all of Major League Baseball this year.
You sure? I thought there was 3. There's only 1.
The last I checked, there was 1.
Well, you might be
maybe
right.
There's 3.
It's not going to. They don't happen much.
No, they don't happen.
You need miraculous. You can't strike out a lot of people to have a complete game.
I'm not going to judge them by they don't have any complete games. I mean,
no. I'm saying
they got
Major
Brian
League
Abreu on the back end. Why would you throw a complete game?
Oh, they'll have a couple shutouts possibly. Yeah,
By the way, Abreu, nice job. He's got his ERA down to 7.08.
Mm-hmm.
Nice job.
About where the team's
well
is.
Played, sir. From 23 to start the season. So that you know what, he had a clean sheet, almost a clean sheet. But Brian King had a complete clean sheet on Friday night, and then Saturday. It's winning 2 games, 2 out of 3, and still getting outscored in the series. That's something that you usually you
well,
really don't see.
I mean, they have in the last 8. What they had a 4-run in the extra inning win, 4-3. They scored 4. Other than that, it has been 0, 1, 2, or 3. They don't have. They have no games over the last. Last 10? No games with more runs than 4, really than 3, except for an extra inning game. It's just they're just not scoring.
Yeah. And quite frankly, Lambert's outing yesterday is going to hurt them, but they've been getting a lot better pitching lately.
Yeah.
They've been getting a lot better pitching.
I mean, the
lately.
division lead right now is 23-23.
Yeah.
500 leads the division with the A's. They've got a run differential of -13. Rangers have a +3. The Mariners have a +6, but they're both on the wrong side of 500. 22-24 for the Rangers, 22-26 for the Mariners. Astros are 19-29. They're 5 games out of first with a -51 run differential, but the Angels have really been atrocious. They've lost 6 in a row. Their run game differential now is -60.
Well, they got outscored 31-3, I want to say, this weekend by the Dodgers.
Yeah, now,
it was like it's the worst in franchise history.
Yeah, mind you, they're the worst and we're the second worst.
Right.
Run differential. So the Astros are second worst out of 30 teams. They're 28th in run.
But look out. The Tigers and Royals are trying to catch the Astros.
Well,
and so are the Red Sox. They're all coming down.
I can tell you with no.
Well, not on run differential,
not
but
on
on
run
record.
Differential, yeah.
On record.
Yeah, and there's no Scooble, so not for a while.
They're in trouble.
So they could be in a little bit of trouble. And the Red Sox, man, the Red Sox are stinky.
I mean,
you should actually, with players coming back, well, except for Altuve now, but with players coming back, you should, on paper at least. Wait, is Hunter Brown? Oh, yeah, no, we're still. How many more months out from Hunter?
No, we got a month or so left.
Huh.
No.
No.
Yeah. June,
yeah, I thought in early June he'd be ready. We're like midway through May. Shouldn't he be coming up?
Maybe. Yeah, but he's got a rehab. He's got.
No, I thought he would be back by then.
Yeah. What mate? What? Remember Kyle Tucker? Yeah.
No, he is. Sorry, but Dana Brown did say he's nearing a rehab assignment. So through live batting practice, he's going to throw live batting practice this Tuesday. So I mean, he's coming around. He's coming around. Hopefully,
I don't know what to expect when he does come back. Though.
Well, I'm just telling you this: when he gets through batting practice, I want him to say everything felt great. I'm feeling good. Arm feels strong. I don't want to say.
Hear the word setback.
I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear fatigue. I don't want to hear tightness. None of those words. I want to hear arm feels great. It's just a matter of stretching out and getting, set to pitch in a game, but everything's on track. I want to hear on track, arm feels good, arm feels strong, something like that. I don't want to hear fatigued. I definitely don't want to hear setback, and I don't want to hear tightness. We don't want to hear those. Hunter Brown's got to get back. Because if not, they just need to shut this season down. We got to have something to cheer for. Yeah. And Hunter Brown, well, right now we have Eric Getty to cheer for.
Eric
That's
Getty's
for sure.
Nice.
Eric Getty is. And listen, who's going to be an all-star for the Astros?
Yeah.
I mean, who would it be? Well, Jordan.
Jordan.
Is there any chance we're going to have two?
Cool. He's cooled off a little bit.
He has cooled off a little bit. It's still, the numbers are still all-star.
Yeah, they're still, he's over 1,000. So yeah. So he's still there. But, yeah. I mean, they're going to Minnesota now, playing in Minnesota for 3 games. Do the Astros have any Somalians people could root for there? No? The Astros, they don't have any Somalians on
any
the team?
Somalian baseball players? No, I don't believe so.
You don't think that? I don't know.
I don't think
you
so.
don't know?
I don't think they'd be cheering for the Astros anyway.
They might. You don't know. I mean, yeah, they would go and root for the. I'm not sure.
This is if y'all were wondering, this segment is what the Astros have been reduced to.
Yeah.
This is what we do now. If you're new, if you say, I hadn't listened to John and Lance, I've been living in Dallas or Georgia. You come back and you hear, wait. No, this is what it's like now. This is what happens when you're minus, what was it, 51 and run differential, 19 and 21, and you have 13 players on IL.
Yeah.
19 and 29, I'm sorry. Yeah, this is what we have been reduced to. We just find different ways to make fun of them.
Yeah. Well, I'll have to check the roster, see if there's any Somalians. But then,
there's not. We don't listen, guys. It's their fault. It's not our fault. Do not blame us for the Astros.
Not on us.
This isn't on us.
No.
We're going to do the show they provide us. And this is what they're providing us.
And I'm
injuries.
Right.
Nonstop injuries. The worst pitching in Major League Baseball. By a pretty good margin, by the way. Even the Angels are like, I know we have the worst run differential, guys, but our pitching is technically better than the Astros. Because they are. In statistics.
Right. But we have the most injuries again. We're leading the league in injuries again.
I think we are.
We are. We're on historic pace.
Well, because we thought we did last year and we didn't. The Dodgers were the Yankees were worse.
No, we lost 1,800 games. 1,800.
Well, but we're counting people who are out for the year too, who never were going to play. When it came to the IL, the Yankees gapped us. I think two different teams were way past us.
We had a big
I know, we're cherry picking stats, 1,800. We didn't have a lot of people. Other people didn't have a lot of people. We actually fought. Like the Astros were actually fighting last year. They had a fighting chance until they just collapsed at the end. This year, they're not really fighting very hard. Not hard enough.
Well, they're not good enough, that's all. I mean,
Jason Alexander was good last year.
What started really well offensively has now turned into now it's just really, really boring baseball. That's all it is. It was at least, you scored 8 and gave up 11. Now it's like 8-0, and you're like, oh God, So that's a problem. Unless Spencer Arrighetti is pitching, or my man Peter Lambert. Although Peter Lambert came back to earth a little bit.
Yeah, he did.
Came back to earth just a little bit.
Yeah,
right.
Wasn't terrible, but yeah, it wasn't great.
Yeah, we got my boy Burrows on the mound today. So
yeah, Astros have actually closed the distance a little bit. The Nationals are a 4.95 and the Astros are a 5.43 ERA.
Yeah.
So I mean, they're the only team in the fives, and they're in the fives by a pretty good margin. But the Astros are closing the distance on next to last in pitching. So
let's go.
So there's that, and
all
then
right, when we come back, maybe Lance can apologize to a certain player.
I'm not apologizing to James. You see that horse turd performance he threw out there? I'm sure that's who you're talking
about. I'm
sure you're talking about James.
Lance
no
can
apologies.
apologize.
Score more than 9
to a certain player.
I hope it's somebody not James, because if it's James, we're going to get a lot of dead air.
Okay.
If you try to tell me
when
James,
we come back,
9
right
points ain't
here,
getting apologies.
A little apology next, right here on ESPN 97.5.
You're listening to John and Lance.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
All right, welcome back here on ESPN 97.5. Okay, an elimination game yesterday for the Cavs. And what did James Harden do? Wins.
9
He was
points.
a plus 31.
0 for 6 from 3.
0 for 6 from 3, 2 for 10 from the field.
I mean, listen, he did his part. You cannot get mad at
6 assists, 1 turnover.
Right. James did his job. He gave you an 0 for 6 from 3. He gave you 9 points. He did what he's supposed to do in elimination games. It was stupid Donovan Mitchell, coming up big again and scoring a bunch of points.
Yeah.
And then it was, the Pistons suck. How about at home they lose Game 5 and Game 7? They win on Game 6. Road teams win 5, 6, and 7.
Yeah. Yeah. Cade Cunningham, 5
and they
16,
beat the
0 for
brakes.
7.
They beat the brakes off of the Pistons yesterday. That thing was
they all suck.
That thing was over in the by halftime. It was a 17-point lead at half.
They were really, really, really excited about a Game 7 in Detroit. And then Detroit turned it.
So maybe we can point to the bubble as a change, because since the bubble, home teams in Game 7 are 9-11.
Wow, 9-11.
It used to be you get the Game 7, that's yours. Not anymore.
Not anymore.
And we saw what happened yesterday. The Pistons. It was done after like 3 minutes into the second quarter. The Pistons never got within single digits again, I think. They scored the first 4 points in the second quarter to make it 31-26, and after that, it was a wrap. They were out of it. The offense just went in the trash.
I mean, and the guy who is just getting murdered, as he should, is Jalen Duren. 7 points yesterday in an elimination game. He's been terrible. This guy is an all-star. He's been absolutely terrible.
He's very been.
Yeah.
Who was the
crumb bum?
No. He's just a big guy. He's just a big guy. I mean, he
Ben Wallace.
Yeah, except Ben Wallace was an all-star because Ben Wallace was an all-star for his defense and rebounding.
Ben Wallace was never a 19 and 10 guy in the regular season. That's why this one is so crazy.
With a 65% field goal percentage.
Yeah, Ben Wallace.
His fall off. It's the worst.
Ben Wallace is a Hall of Famer.
Hold on.
But
this is the worst fall off in the history.
So amazed by what's happening, because he was actually an offensive
specialist.
He was an offensive force in the regular season. He could actually show some skill. Ben Wallace never did it. We don't know why, outside of the lights are too bright, why this is happening. Like Ben Wallace scoring 7 points, whatever. It happens. What Jalen Duren is doing, going from a nearly 20 and 10 guy to what he is in the playoffs.
No, statistically, it's the worst fall off in history. His rebound totals, he averaged 10 rebounds a game. His rebound totals, 4, 2, 5. Then he had 11 and 9. But his points were, 9 points. So he had 9 points and 7 points and 9 rebounds in a elimination game. He had 15 and 11, which are still below his numbers. He never even hit his numbers. He had a 9 and 4 in the loss again in Game 5, 8 and 2 in the loss. Terrible numbers. And this was an all-star. And I'm telling you, in Detroit, he is being absolutely murdered. Now he's 22 years old, but still, they had a statistical the plus minus, the differential on his plus minus regular season to postseason. It's the biggest fall off in history for a starter, and definitely for an all-star.
I'll take him. I'll take him. I mean, I wouldn't mind. I mean, I realize he fell off.
No, I'm not taking him for Alperen. Alperen doesn't shrink. This dude looked like he didn't want to be out there.
Alperen shrank in the. Alperen couldn't make a layup.
He was
against
missing,
the Lakers.
but he wasn't afraid. This guy couldn't even rebound.
Yeah. This is.
Come on, Alperen outperformed him.
He's only 22. This is basically his first ever playoff.
Yeah, but it doesn't change it. He completely fell off the map.
Yeah.
And an all-star who couldn't get more than 3 rebounds in one of the games. I mean, who couldn't get to double digits in 4 of the 7 games? It was really, really bad for him. And they are, like I said, they are killing him. He averaged 9.9 rebounds, 9.9 points and 7.6 rebounds for the series. He was 19.5 and 10.1 for the year.
He was an all-star because they had the best record in the league, but they were the fakest 1 seed I can ever remember. This was the
and the Celtics were out too, so you didn't.
Yeah, but this is honestly, I mean, during the regular season, who was it went up to JB and said, "You fake it. This is a fake."
Yeah, but can I tell you also the series before against Orlando, he was averaging 10.6 points and 9.4 rebounds. Like this has been the entire playoffs.
Yeah.
He's been absolutely pathetic in the playoffs, and those fans are pissed. The same way we were when Jalen Green was 22 years old, and he wasn't playing well. Was he 22 last year, or was he 23? I mean, I'm just telling you, he's not my player. He's not on my team, but he is getting killed right now, not just in Detroit, but nationally, because he was a big part of who they were supposed to be, and he crapped the bed throughout the playoffs, and that's in 14 games. So didn't average.
Well, maybe it's a East thing. If you look at what the East has done, the number 1 seed, the only one who has made the finals was the 2024 Celtics. Then, of course, they went on to win the title. All these other East number 1 seeds didn't even make the title. Didn't even make the finals.
I'm gonna cheer for the Knicks so hard.
Why?
I'm not having James back into a championship opportunity, hitting a 9 points in elimination games. We're not doing that. Let's go Brunson. I'm New York Nick Lance. Don't worry, the biggest Knicks fan you've ever seen.
That doesn't matter. This Spurs series is it.
Yeah, it is.
This is it. This is the championship. This will be good. This will be fun to watch. Okay, well, how much time we got? Yeah, we got a minute. SGA wins the MVP, but, I mean, Jokic's numbers this year he led like 4 major categories.
Yeah, his numbers are insane. 22-7, 12.9 rebounds, and he led the league in assists at 10.7.
Led the league in assists from the center position.
Center position, averaging a triple-double. It's,
and it wasn't like they ended up the 3 seed.
But Denver really wasn't. They ended up a 3 seed, but they didn't have a great year this year. I mean, I guess it's good, 54-26, or 54-28. But the stats are incredible. He's an incredible player, but SGA, you get it, right? They're a team that's dominant. He's not even playing in some of the fourth quarters. But it is kind of crazy that right now Jokic is in year 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, year 11. And he is just put together his second consecutive triple-double season. Second consecutive triple-double season in years 10 and 11. How unbelievable is that? Just in his shooting percentage, 57.6 with 41.7% from the three-point range last year. This year's 56.9 with a 38.6. But he shoots over 8 in his career, or he's shooting 50, like in his career, he shoots 56 from the field, 36.2 from 3. But that number has gone up, as earlier in his career. This numbers are probably, this 36.2 from 3 is probably going to continue to inch upwards because he's a better shooter now. And he's shooting 82.5% from the free throw line for his career.
But we have to define what MVP, right? Is the best player on the best team, I guess?
Yeah.
Because that's the case with him.
Usually.
However, some stats since 97, based on teams' net rating with that player off the court, only Derrick Rose, 2011 Derrick Rose, when he was off the court, they were plus 6.1. SGA last year plus 5.7. Harden in 18, 5.2. SGA this year, they were still a plus 4.2 with him off the court. So, and Giannis in 19. So, I mean, it's like the 2 of the top 4 are SGA. That's a great team. And so many people on it that you have to watch, that you have to be careful of. Whereas Jokic is not, he's not, obviously they have great players too. I mean, there's no question about it. But Jokic off the floor versus SGA off the floor, I mean, what he means to that team is Jokic is basically the whole team. With his assist numbers, everything about him. So I mean, it is again. What is MVP?
Right.
But what is MVP to you?
Yeah, I mean, it didn't feel like he's the MVP this year. It just feels like he's got a great. Now, it is funny because someone had a highlight reel. They put a highlight reel out there of Hakeem Olajuwon. This happens every couple years where someone will put together a massive highlight reel of undisturbed Olajuwon footage. This time it was the game where he had this unbelievable game against Seattle, and then Dirk Minifield tricked it off by turning it over. But Dream had a triple-double. He had like 10 blocks, 25 rebounds, 49 points. It was this unbelievable game. Young Olajuwon, too. I think it was 87. And it was against the Seattle Supersonics at the time. And they basically just showed this highlight package just showed every basket he scored. And I can't remember if they showed any rebounds or block shots, but it's prime, young, athletic, explosive Dream. Not as, a little more rough around the edges. It's just more explosiveness than pure skill level, which it became as he got older. And the comments on this video were like, oh my God, he would dominate in this era. Yeah, he would dominate in this era. And like, I've never seen a big man play like this before. Never. Who had this level. Because people right now aren't used to seeing big men who have true athletic back to the basket, game. But Dream, it just makes you, and then a comment said, and we talk about Jokic with his great stats. How in the world would he have contended with Olajuwon? He wouldn't have. He would have had no chance against Dream.
No,
you don't understand. He wouldn't have had any prayer against Dream. Now he would have taken Dream outside, although they probably would have switched it off and had whatever. I mean, they were built different at the four. They didn't have stretch fours back then. Power forwards are just rugged brutes. So of course, the build out is different. But let's just say Olajuwon had to step out on you. You don't think Olajuwon, who was one of the career leaders in steals, you don't think Olajuwon would have given some problems, provided he didn't get in foul trouble, would have given some problems to Jokic if he went out and Jokic tried to put the ball on the ground and dribble? No, Olajuwon would have been a massive problem for Jokic. Jokic wouldn't have been able to deal with Olajuwon. They would have had to double team like everyone else did because he's too slow to deal with Olajuwon in the paint.
No, it would have been no.
So I mean, I look at those numbers, John, and I've been one of the number one proponents. These numbers will go down from 2021 to 2025, 26. If you just look at that run, you take out the first 4 years where it's you just can't even hardly comprehend how good Jokic has been. Double, back-to-back triple-double years, and yet you and I have both watched him play, and we've both watched Olajuwon play. A lot of people listening have. And so when you think about how these guys would have fared against each other, like Jokic wouldn't have been able to handle Shaq down in the paint. It would have been very few people could. He was so physical and powerful. So I just look at this right now, and I think Jokic is this incredible player, but he's not really challenged the way he would have been challenged in other eras where you had dominant bigs. He doesn't get challenged. He doesn't really have to work as hard on defense, not even close to working as hard. And it's harder to play offense when you're getting your ass handed to you on the other end, or you're having to every possession you're having to go 100% defensively because you're the one they're focusing on beating with the dominant big man, David Robinson. It wouldn't have been the same for Jokic if he had to play. If you stuck Jokic in the 80s and into the mid 90s, he would have been very good. He would have been very good. The problem is he would have been worn down by the physicality and the every possession bounce down low, which you saw bigs get the ball a lot. He would have really been worn down. It wouldn't have been the same for him.
Jokic would have been Billy Pault.
Well, not really to say that.
Yeah.
By the way, when you see this, the Prime Video documentary, Soul Power, when you see it, like I told you, you need to watch it on the ABA. Billy Paultz was like a really good I think he was an all-star in the ABA.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's what he would have been.
His
Billy
body
Paultz.
type. Now his body type is Billy Paultz.
It's Billy Paultz.
It's Billy Paultz.
All right. You're underdog.
Yeah.
Now, if Olajuwon was around,
oh my gosh, higher on a lot of statistics, but those scores were also much lower scores. So see, you have to you have to take a look at it. Now, if you were smart, you said lower points, James Harden, Game 7. That's easy. Lower points, and you would have won. On Underdog, I think he was 19.5 was his number, 18.5 on Underdog. So you go lower. That was an easy winner for me. And then higher on Cade Cunningham points. You know, you're getting into these games. So you got SGA taking on Victor Wembanyama. So what are you thinking? Like, how's that game going to go? Are they going to put more emphasis on Wemby? If you think so, maybe Castle is the guy for San Antonio that's going to get more action. So maybe you need to go higher on points or higher on three-point makes for Castle. That's the way you analyze the game and then come up with your higher or lower with some of the statistics there for the players in these playoffs. But what you do is you pair 2, 3, 4, 5 players with their statistics. You just look at the statistics they offer and you say higher or lower on a stat. And then the more players you have in your pick'em entry, the higher your payout is. You can get all the way up to 5,000 times your original play, but I say, they cap it there, but it's hard getting to 5,000. I mean, you got to make a lot of plays, some of the underdogs. So pretty much whatever you play, you're going to have a chance to win, and you're going to win real money completely legally here in the state of Texas. Basketball, baseball, they had PGA, they have UFC, they got it all. But right now during basketball, you can lock in on these series and get a feel for how the series are going and play higher or lower. It's Underdog Fantasy. To play, you have to download Underdog Fantasy app. Use promo code Lance on your first deposit, and they're going to give you $50 in bonus entries for your first $5 pick'em entry. Why would you not take the free entries? Make sure you use my promo code Lance when you download Underdog Fantasy, and then keep listening, and I will start hooking you up with some playoff winners right here on the show.
You're listening to John and Lance.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
All right, welcome back here, ESPN 97.5. We got, what did you learn this weekend? In one sentence coming up. It doesn't have to be about sports. Whatever it is that you want to talk about. We're going to open it up in a few minutes here. It'll be 713-780-3776. Don't call in yet, but when you do, have something that you learned this weekend, and you get one sentence to tell us. Right?
You know what? I was going to tell you, unfortunately, just kind of a sad notes. My son trains Gracie Baja Jiu-Jitsu at West Chase is his gym. And he told me the other day he missed school. I gave him permission to miss school to go to a funeral for the guy who ran the gym. I think I owned the gym. Ulpiano. I want to make sure I get his last name right. Yeah, Malachias. Unfortunately, he was 47 years old and died. And so Sebastian went to his funeral. Then he went to the the memorial training session. They had like a training at the gym, and there was 177 people there, including, he just kind of matter-of-factly told me that J.J. Watt and Brian Cushing were there to honor Ulpiano, who I know Cushing was real tight with him. And those guys were out there too. I didn't realize J.J. Watt, I don't know if he flew in for it, if J.J. lives here in the off-season. I don't know. I don't know where. Have you heard, like, does his wife still play soccer? Is it their season? I don't even know any. I don't know. It can't be their season. Well, I guess it could be. This would make some sense for it to be their season. But I didn't know JJ lived here. But apparently he was just kind of legendary here. One of the big guys who started up the sport. So that's sad news. I also didn't realize that Cushing. I think I had read somewhere that Cushing got really into jiu-jitsu. And I guess JJ used to come in with them from time to time. I didn't know that. That was something I did. That was something I learned this weekend, I guess.
Oh yeah. Well, it
makes some sense though.
It was more than one sentence, so it's a good thing you got it.
Well, that's why
now.
I did it. Yeah, that's why I did it now. That's why I did it now.
She is his wife, Kalia Ohai, or now Watt, is a retired soccer player.
So she didn't play. She had the kids.
They are in their season, but she does not play soccer anymore. At least not.
Does it say where he lives?
Professionally, I don't know where JJ lives.
I'll tell you what I learned this weekend. They're in their season.
You learned that Monday.
NWSL.
I learned that on Monday. Yeah,
You're
right. I learned that on Monday. I learned a lot this weekend. I learned who Nate Pearson is. Do you know if I said Nate Pearson?
Yeah.
Who is he?
He's a golfer.
No.
Nate Pearson is an Astro.
Oh, that Nate Pearson.
The hard-throwing reliever?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He made his second appearance, right?
Big toe
No,
guy.
he has not made an appearance. He's
will
not,
no.
at some
He
point
made his
this week.
second appearance in the clubhouse.
Nope.
Not yet.
No.
He made his second appearance in print.
He's
in print.
expected to join the team in Minnesota.
Obviously.
Minnesota.
Yeah, that's what we've been
Nate
waiting
Pearson, Jeremy Pena, and Jake Myers all going to join him in Minneapolis.
for. Oh, Jake.
Jake.
I was hoping he'd be out the
Well,
whole
how
year.
about this? Jake had a grade 2 oblique.
That's
5.5 weeks. That's what we can expect for Jose Altuve.
He's not grade 2, is he?
Yeah, grade 2.
Oh my God, he's grade 2?
Yeah, grade 2. Grade 2. So that's what we can expect for a little
It's just a
Tuve.
matter of time for Jordan.
Yeah. What?
I'm just saying what we're all
I
thinking.
mean, stop it.
I'm saying we're all thinking.
What?
Every starter, every good player has been hurt. Name the good player who hasn't been hurt other than Jordan? Well,
Walker
not a lot
hasn't been hurt.
Not
He's
a lot
been
of good players.
He's been hit in the head twice with fastballs and
And
still
he's
not hurt.
That's true.
Still not hurt.
I would count that as hurt.
That's not hurt. It may be
It's
his
not what you
feelings.
want.
Maybe. Yeah.
I mean, this is actually an incredible year for him. He's hitting 263 with 11 homers and 30 RBIs. It actually is a good season.
He's having a good year.
It actually is a good season.
He's
He's
having a
on
real
he's on
good year.
pace for it's like close to 100 RBI pace.
Yeah.
Actually,
So-
the projected
Put
if,
that in the Dana Brown win column.
yeah,
Thank
37 home runs, 101 RBIs. You get that from Christian Walker.
That's a win.
I'm going. You know what you would do if you were if Dana was a college football coach? 6-year extension.
Well, he doesn't. If Jim Crane was the Aggies AD, he'd
Yeah.
He
Well,
would
it doesn't take much to get extensions.
Back at the Aggies.
I mean,
again.
it's what they do. I'm
Hey,
just saying.
Matt Rule got a 6-year extension just because Penn State was like, we want him. And they went, oh, you can't have him. Give him 6 more years and buy his whole entire podcast for $5 million.
Yeah.
Did we have that Thursday or Friday?
We talked about that on Friday.
So, John, did you hear that story? I brought it up. Not Dana Dimmel.
Holgerson?
Not Holgerson. Not Dana Dimmel. Matt Rule.
Dana Plato.
Definitely not Dana Plato.
White.
Matt Rule. Not only did he sign a 6-year extension because there were rumors he might go to Penn State. Now, mind you, he has not been successful in Nebraska. Nebraska people are not happy with him. Then they gave him a $5 million NIL deal. Nebraska did, which I've never heard of for a coach, an NIL deal for $5 million where they now have the rights to his podcast
Super
and any
popular
merchandising with his face on it. You can't possibly make that money up. Like, you can't. Is his podcast hot?
No, I think didn't Raheel go through the numbers, or was that Raheel who pointed out the comparison between a very popular podcast and Matt Rule's podcast?
Yeah,
it's a giant difference between like just the likes, like people who.
Oh, it's not even close. He gets
rate the podcast. He doesn't get the numbers that was.
He gets no numbers. They were giving him free money. They were giving him free money for some reason. I don't. You think Matt Rule merchandise with his face and name is flying off the shelves in
awesome.
Nebraska?
Well, if he
not at 19 and 19.
No, I can't figure out. That's what I'm saying. I can't figure out.
No,
what it is,
I can tell you for a fact that he's turning up the heat there. Dana was like, yeah, we got to win.
I bet.
And their schedule is brutal.
Well, Big Ten schedule's not. Yeah, well, you mean they face all the hammers this year?
Yeah. It's like
I think last year they actually had a much more favorable schedule, and they didn't.
They did the
But they
Nebraska
didn't do
thing.
anything with it.
Yeah, they've got at Oregon, the out of conference. He better rack up wins. 3 Ohio, Bowling Green, North Dakota. He better get those.
Should be 3-0.
But home to Ohio State, at Iowa, which is always tough. At Oregon, doesn't see Michigan, but does host Indiana at home.
Mm-hmm.
Who does Indiana have a quarterback?
It's Josh Hoover from TCU.
Yeah, Josh Hoover.
Oh, that's right. He'll
Paid
probably
him
go off.
lots of money.
Natty.
He'll probably go off.
Natty. We got a break because we've got, what did you learn this weekend in one sentence? 713-780-3776, 713-780-3776. You learned something this weekend. It doesn't have to be about sports. It could be about anything. You let us know at 713-780-3776. Right now, I learned a long time ago about Houston Powder Coaters, but what Houston Powder Coaters is doing, they're just incredible what people think of Houston Powder Coaters. Cities all over our area hire Houston Powder Coaters, okay? AI, they've got 3 locations that are coming up. It's got to be perfectly done. Houston Powder Coaters is who is doing it. It's story after story. They're going to be in there's a show called World's Best, and Houston Powder Coaters is World's Best. Houston Powder Coaters was interviewed, and they're going to do a story on World's Best. It's the name of the show is World's Best or something like that. And Robin was interviewed, and she's like, yes, I didn't even know what was going on. And they said, yeah, this is the show World's Best, and you guys are our subject for powder coating. And how cool is that? How cool is that? And how accurate is that? So when you need something done, and she said, listen, this fall, you're coming up, you want your patio furniture, you want your team, you want a tailgate, you want that smoker, whatever it is, get it in there now so that they got it done end of summer. You can get stuff done before the 4th of July if you're going to have a party or whatever the case may be, but get it in there now. They will pick it up and deliver it back absolutely free. They've been doing this forever, and they're the world's best. HoustonPowderCoaters.com. You got something that you need powder coated, HoustonPowderCoaters.com.
You're listening to John and Lance.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
All right. I learned a couple of things this weekend. One, all right, 713-780-3776.
Wait.
What did you learn this weekend?
Wait, hold on. Are our phone lines working? Because nobody has called in. That has never happened.
Yep. 713-780-3776. Are you sure they're out?
Here comes one, so they must work.
713-780-3776.
It's Memorial Day, so we can't.
Is today Memorial Day?
No.
Yep.
No, it's not.
Oh, okay.
What's wrong with you?
Okay.
Oh, I didn't know.
It's
I don't know when Memorial
President's
Day
Day.
is.
Is today President's Day?
Is
No,
it
that's
Memorial? Yeah,
in a
Labor
different
Day
month.
is Labor
Is
Day.
it Labor Day today?
No, that's in September.
Okay.
Labor Day is not.
I don't know. People don't want to play the fastest game
Memorial
show
Day
going.
is next Monday.
John,
They come
I know
in
that
late.
'cause I won't be here.
They'll get in here. Don't worry. If you start, we'll start it.
okay.
I'll start it. Don't ever let someone stand on the back of your golf cart.
Oh, I'm going to need to hear more on that.
That's what I learned this weekend.
I learned that my son had to have a picture of him on a ladder approved by the higher-ups in the fire department.
I saw that picture, and it's I can see why.
Yeah, and he's sticking out on purpose. He's got a pretty good sense of humor.
Yeah. Yeah. So that good on him. He's
Yeah, I didn't get that.
Is he going to be in the fireman calendar?
I don't know. My wife's like, he didn't get that from you. He's all caked up.
He got all that.
I'm
booty.
like, ain't from me.
He got all that booty coming down the ladder.
No.
Yeah. All right, Dal, what did you learn this weekend?
I learned that Peter answered the call. Peter, what did you learn this weekend?
Hey, guys. I learned that even though being a bunch of 40-year-old men, they could still be a bunch of petulant little B-words.
Wow. See, you usually don't hear that about 40-year-old men. They're
40-year-old men
can
are
be
being a bunch of
petulant B-words.
Huh. Who are these 40-year-old men?
That's what I mean. And where were you? And what was the context? But this is part of the game. You don't part of the charm of the game, and also part of the frustration of the game is you don't get to find out the answers to your questions.
Yeah. Right. You usually don't see 40-year-old men being petulant. Right. Yeah. I mean, that's unusual. So that is different. 713-780-3776. What did you learn this weekend in one sentence? One other thing I learned. Oh, you got somebody, Dale?
We got Tom. Tom.
Uh-oh.
What did you learn?
Morning, gentlemen. I learned when your birthday's coming up, the ex-girlfriends start coming out of the woodwork to pulse check you.
When your birthday or their birthday?
He said when your birthday.
When your birthday.
His birthday comes up.
Really?
No.
To pulse check you?
Just
See
to
if you're
see.
alive?
Just to see.
Oh,
what's
just to
what's
see.
up.
Oh, yeah. So
Well,
that's
how
not
you
like
feeling? Yeah.
Yeah, I got you.
Hey, you with anyone? Huh?
Yeah.
How are things going?
Yeah.
Pulse check you. Hey, what are you doing?
Hey,
what are you
what's
doing
up,
for
man?
your birthday?
Hey, you busy?
Need some company?
How's life?
Yeah.
You happy? Huh?
Huh.
You getting a little older? You happy? You looking to settle down?
All right.
Knowing Tom, the answer is no.
So, well, yeah. Well, I don't know. You don't know. The answer's, I'm not. Oh, if you're seeing anybody, the answer's no, for sure. For sure. No, I'm not seeing anybody. What you doing tonight? That's the answer. I also learned this weekend that there is somebody in New York called Pee Pee Poo Poo Man that will be in News of the Weird later.
All right.
Yeah, his name's Pee Pee Poo Poo Man.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
Pee-pee poop.
That's what I learned this weekend. and it's apropos. Okay.
Well, you learned that. Let's find out what Mark learned. Mark, what did you learn?
I learned that Taylor Rooks is worth the Amazon Prime membership.
Yeah.
It's pretty strong.
Oh man, Taylor Rooks. You just learned that this weekend? Taylor Rooks been worth it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's
she's good. No, she's talented. No question.
She runs on the first string.
Yeah, she's yeah. As far as I
One-
mean, she's better to look at than Ernie. That's
Good
for sure.
Good on good. Yeah. Yeah, better than Ernie. I'd rather watch Ernie do basketball stuff with his crew than the Taylor Rooks crew, but that's just me.
Yeah, but a lot of people criticizing the Inside the NBA this year. ESPN kind of ruined it.
See, I didn't really think so when I watched. I didn't feel like it was any different than it ever is.
Well,
I also wonder if people are waiting to just complain about it. Like, I didn't like this band anymore. Now that other people like them, I don't like this band. That's what it felt like. Because I didn't think their shows were any different.
They did criticize ESPN, which is unusual on ESPN. Yep. Yeah.
I learned that Tony thinks that if Matt Rule looks like Nate Barsgate, if he got stung by Bargatze, if he got stung by High Full of Bees.
He does.
That's an Iowa guy, though.
Yeah, but that's what I learned.
He does have the salt and pepper. He's got some Bargatze, a little bit of Bargatze.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I can see it.
Let's move to Ryan. Ryan, what'd you learn?
I learned that my 7-year-old swimsuits are just one. They're like $50, dude. What are we doing here? Why is it so expensive?
Okay,
that's
too many sentences.
Well, he said his swimsuit's $50. Is that what he says?
Yes.
I don't know if you've seen this, but everything's expensive everywhere now.
Shoot,
everything's much more expensive
Go to a
than you think it
resort.
is.
Go to a resort and forget your bathing suit and see what that costs you.
Oh well, yeah.
Yeah. No, I mean they're ridiculous. I mean, like 300. Like they're. It's like what? Yeah. Go ahead. That's happened. I learned that a while ago. Do not forget. Do not go to a resort and forget your bathing suit.
Yeah.
Because that's stupid.
I'm not going to.
We keep learning things. Let's learn something from Danny. Danny, what'd you learn this weekend?
Claire and I learned the silver boot was made by Paul Revere.
What?
The silver boot was made by Paul Revere?
Who's Claire?
Claire and I learned.
I wonder who Claire is. Because that clearly wasn't a real voice.
No. That sounded, you know who that sounded like?
Buffalo Bill?
No.
Who?
The collector's firearms guy.
Oh, that's what that was.
Yeah, that is what
that's what that was. Well, that must be a really good invitation because you picked it up.
Not bad.
So that's the name of the girl. Like, you're not planning to buy all those guns, are you?
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
That was a pretty good one, actually.
When she realizes, hey, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Are you planning to get all those guns from Canada? I don't know why not.
I'm calling a lawyer.
He needs to work on buying all these. Did you see they're gonna
I love the collector's firearms. That's a banger.
They're going to destroy like 50,000 tons of peaches. So there will be more scarcity because Del Monte, the tariffs caused the cost of tin and steel where they package Del Monte stuff, that and the packaging, and also what it takes for them to bring in their product from outside of the country, from Mexico, because Del Monte has the canned fruits, right? And so they had to shut down their plants, and so all these farmers, these peach farmers, are just out of business. All their contracts are up, and so now
wait, is that?
I don't know what this is.
Well,
Did you learn that this week?
I learned that
you can't go more than one sentence.
But the government has to. This game sucks.
You're breaking the rules.
I don't like this game anymore.
Well,
the game's over. It's 8 o'clock. No one cares about this dumb game.
Save it for 8:30.
I can't do it just a sentence. This is the dumbest.
Why'd you bring it up?
Let's do the game where you do 2 sentences.
It's not a game. That's just having a conversation. You wait for 8:30 for that. We got 3 more calls. And we're wrapping it up.
Let's get them in here.
Let's go. What? I don't know what's wrong with
you can do as many sentences as you want.
Let's go to Brian. Brian, what'd you learn?
Yeah, I learned that Ronda Rousey and Gina Carano figured out how to get the quickest paycheck in history.
Oh, such a ripoff.
Yeah, it was. She just
17-second armbar. Give me a break, Gina.
Gina lost a lot of weight for that and then got beat. Let's move
How
to...
big had Gina been?
I don't know.
Everyone kept saying that she lost a bunch of weight.
She looked great, then got beat. Let's move to
and then got her money, though.
She wanted her money.
Ocho, what'd you learn?
Can't blame her. Get that bag.
Yeah, I learned that the Super Bowl is on Valentine's Day.
What?
This year. That can't be true.
February 14th this year?
Hold on. Is it the Super Bowl now the 14th?
Well, it was always it's right at my birthday, 11th. It's right there.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, it's always right there.
Yes, February 14th in L.A., the Super Bowl. Good luck, gentlemen. Make your decisions. You better.
My
they better
decision
inform their their you guys, maybe not you guys, but people need to tell
Oh,
their
yeah, it is
significant
that
others
late.
now.
My decision is
hey,
take
by
my
the
wife
way,
to the game.
By the way.
Or my
or
wife
she's
takes
taking
me
you to the game. But for everybody else, you better tell them, hey,
Yeah, you ain't
Super
lying,
Bowl's on
John.
Sunday, on Valentine's Day.
Okay, so the last 21 was the last one when it was the weekend of the 7th. Ever since 22, you're right, John. It's kicked to that next weekend.
Yep,
I mean,
yep,
just
yep.
let your significant others know now. Don't surprise them.
Nope. What's the last
let's
one?
move to Chris in the Woodlands. What have you learned?
I learned that when I take my 5 kids to visit my dad, he's not going to fill up my tank with gas.
Oh.
I mean, it's generally the case for most of us.
That's
But how old are you,
you don't
though,
have
Chris?
a great dad like JT
Well,
does.
How old are you?
Well, JT has
He's
a great
in his
dad.
50s.
I know.
Chris is in his
I
50s.
don't know that Chris in the Woodlands in his 50s.
Well,
but
he's still older than JT.
that's sure. But what's the age that we stop? That normally we stop filling our kids' tanks with gas.
Oh, never. My my oldest
no.
daughter, I'll fill up her tank.
It's-
See,
there is a
I mean, let's
date.
not pretend like
When they have their own full-time, good-paying
Yeah.
jobs, you ain't filling up
Yeah.
nothing.
Yeah,
My
Chris
dad
is
doesn't
older.
fill up my tank ever.
Well,
but
do you pay
when I
for
drive to
dinner?
New
Of course you
Braunfels.
pay for dinner. I mean,
Now, he
what?
does pay for dinner. I will
Yeah.
say that.
You
He
always
has.
pay for. You
yeah.
always pay for your kids.
I'm not going to
That's
make
all.
him pay
gas
for dinner
is
now.
different.
but
That's what you're supposed to do. I don't
Gas
care how
is
old
different.
they are.
What rule is that?
Gas is different.
You always pay for your kids.
Well, unless they're making more money than you, then
Yeah,
they
isn't
have
that
to
the
pay.
whole thing
Even
where
still, my
I'm
mom used
buying
to-
my
I would
mom a
buy-
Do you
house?
think Jordan made
Ma.
his dad pay?
Ma, I make
Jordan,
more, and
what-
she would be
what
like,
about-
You think
So we'd have to
Jokic,
grab the check
Jokic
away
makes
from
his
I don't
dad
think Tari
pay?
Eisen makes his mom pay. What do you?
No.
Well,
Well, he didn't
always.
say mom. Mom paying is
or
not
his
is a different
dad. Either
thing,
way.
yeah. I know.
whatever. Well, some I'm sure still say no. I'm paying. Yeah.
Feels unlikely.
We got a break. 713-780-3776. Thanks. Good job, everybody. You came in a little late, but you came in. We appreciate you as always. It's always, always, always a great segment. Break in here. Don't go anywhere. ESPN 97.5. All right, welcome back here on ESPN 97.5. Hour number 2, 713-780-3776. Astros win 2 out of 3 this weekend. Nice. Well done. Spencer Arrighetti was great. Kai Wei-Tang was really good. 4 solo shots for the Astros on Saturday, and then they got their ass handed to them on yesterday, so there's that. The Pistons out as the number 1 seed. Cleveland advances thanks to James Harden and his efforts to in an elimination game. Did he lose elimination, James, yesterday with his 2 for 10, 0 for 6?
He did what he was supposed to do, but it's just too much for Donovan Mitchell. It's too much to overcome.
I mean, it was just ridiculous, the flop that he had with his head whipped back. Did you see that?
The one this weekend in Game 6? Are you talking about where he fell?
No, it was Game 7.
Oh, you mean the Harden?
Yeah.
Oh, he's gotten so bad at this. It used to just be he would drag his arms and try to create
even
contact.
touched.
His new thing is to jump forward and fall. It's the SGA move where you try to every 3-point basket you fall, every 3-point shot you fall trying to get and you kick forward trying to get. And I don't know when they will start actually calling their rules where they say that's a simulation, technical, and 2 free throws the other way. They've got that on the books. They don't do it.
When are they going to really, punish these guys for flopping?
You really have to. It's so bad right now. And James had one. James had one on that ass kicking at home against the Pistons in Game 6, where he did that and fell down and was trying to sell it, and then they scored a fast break the other way. But and he got isolated and turned into a big viral clip on Saturday. But he gets through. The Cavaliers get through. They won by 31 at 31. Do you know I saw a stat where I saw these odds, these adjusted odds. They had Cleveland minus 14.5 plus 2,800. If you had played it, you could have played $100 and you would have won $2,800 if you had Cleveland, and you would have been safe pretty much the whole time. Minus 14.5. They have adjusted lines like these are alternate lines. Cleveland minus 14.5 in a Game 7 on the road against the Pistons, and it actually hit.
Wow. Cleveland minus 4. You can't do that.
No. But that's why it's plus 2,800. But in the meantime, they won by 31.
Mm-hmm. Wow. Yeah. Right. It's easy. It's easier said now.
Yeah.
Easier said now. 713-780-3776. But this is interesting. Texans Fan Battle Podcast put this out. They retweeted. Every team's NFL's most overrated player. Who would you think is the Texans' most overrated player?
Texans' most overrated player. It's not going to be on the O-line. It's not probably going to be on
the O-line.
Overrated?
Well, but here, you'll never get it because it's Wyatt Teller.
Oh, you know what? Actually, that does make some sense.
Yeah.
Based on where he might be versus the – actually, that might make some sense. Yeah, because I was going to say Azeez Al-Shaair.
Azeez Al-Shaair.
He's a Pro Bowler. But that doesn't feel like a good answer.
Where is
Wyatt
CJ rated?
I don't think he's really thought.
I don't think he's that rated anymore.
So we went through this on – how about this, John? We went through this on Friday. I looked at the odds for MVPs, and CJ is at 19, and that's of quarterbacks. Like all the quarterbacks are the top 20.
Wow.
I stopped at top 20. He's tied either 18th and 19th or 19th and 20th with Baker Mayfield.
That wouldn't be a little something on that.
Yeah, but it's going to be a running team now.
Yeah, but he could come up big with, some big passes. It might open it up for him. That's the plan. Is an actual running game finally for CJ might actually open up some things for him down the field.
I just don't think volume of touchdowns is going to be high enough. But it does speak to where people see him now, though, or at least the odds makers have him 19th. And when I looked at the people ahead of him, I didn't really have beef with him. I was like, yeah, that's
Did you see
about
what?
Right.
Who was it said it this weekend? I don't know. One of the receivers. I forget who it was. He said CJ's bigger, stronger, faster. He's cleaner. He's everything
Better
about
looking.
CJ. Who was it?
Better looking.
Yeah.
They didn't say that.
Yeah, he's a
Dell's
handsome
trying
man. He's a handsome man. He said, I mean, everything
better.
about him is better. Everything. I wouldn't be surprised at all with a running game if CJ doesn't have his best year.
I 100%. I can see that too. You guys may think we're just down on CJ. He played not good.
No.
It's just the truth. We tell a lot of truth here on this show.
We really do.
This show leads the league in truth telling.
It's questionable.
It leads the league. Now sometimes there's embellishments, but in general we tell the truth. And that's what we're doing. We're telling the truth. And CJ but we also tell the truth that this could be CJ's year.
That's not
He's
really
really
the
good.
truth. That's just a prediction.
Yes,
Dell, who's
but
the
it's
most
a
overrated
truthful
on your
prediction.
team?
Did they even decide to? Did they know who is on the Dolphins to even make that judgment?
Well, yeah,
You do.
You know.
I mean,
Wyatt Teller's never played for the Texans. Let the record reflect.
No one's
So
really rated on the Dolphins. I don't know. They got rid of the good players.
A-Chan.
The money says he's not that overrated. It's tough. It's tough for me because the good players are out. Maybe Zach Sealer because he didn't play well last year.
Sealer, you
What
guys
do you want
do
from me?
suck.
What do you want
That's
from
your
me?
overrated player, Zach Sealer.
Sorry. What do you
How
want?
about Chop Robinson?
You want me to pick?
They got Chop.
A Jabo as
Chop,
overrated.
Chop Robinson. He's
Chop
not really
Robinson.
even rated. That's a
Yeah,
problem.
what are we talking about? Who's rating Chop Robinson?
Yeah.
He didn't have a great year. He was injured somewhat.
Why'd y'all draft him in
Yeah,
the first?
that's
with
why.
y'all's sorry ass.
That's why. Well, I
That's
mean,
why
he was
Chris
a
Greer's
he was
not
a high
there anymore.
pick.
Why are you drafting Kenyon Green in the first round, you sorry ass? What,
He
you
had
wanna,
a bad
you
foot-
Wanna,
he
you
had a
want to
foot
play
issue.
this game with missed first-round picks? Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Nick Casares sitting here on the verge of being executive of the year, and Chris Greer's not a GM anymore.
Why?
Okay.
Isn't that decided after the year?
So, but
They,
he's got a lot of momentum headed
Does
towards
he?
this year. Yeah.
Does he?
He's building momentum.
Sure.
this
Guy
has
without a contract.
this has T.J. Watt as the Steelers, but now that Aaron Rodgers is signed, it's got to be Aaron Rodgers, right?
Yeah, but overrated means like no one's really rating Aaron Rodgers high. So
Yeah, that's true.
but
T.J. Watt is
really?
good though.
I guess the Steeler fans would know better than us, but it feels like it's not right.
That's not right.
But is that, and for the weekend, that was the least. Granted, it happened this weekend, but that was the least surprising thing, right? That Aaron Rodgers came back.
Yeah.
Even though I'm sure that he and Mike McCarthy, this is going to be interesting because they didn't like each other at the end. So, and Aaron Rodgers is trailing off. He can't do as much as he used to do. They're not going to ask him, I would assume, to do as much. And if he does get asked to do it, he's not going to be able to lead a team. But I'm a little surprised because usually Aaron likes to drag this out so he doesn't have to go to any. He wants to make sure his summers are free. He keeps his summers as free as possible. But he's a veteran, so he's not going to any of that stuff anyway.
Christian McCaffrey for the 49ers.
Wow.
Well, I mean, he does.
I don't know.
Many injuries.
Is he overrated?
Is he overrated?
Is he? I don't feel like that's the definition.
Should he be the highest paid running back in the league?
Oh, he's up there. He's a two-way back. I mean, he's going to be one of the top two. I don't really have a huge.
I'll take him if they don't want him anymore.
Yeah, I don't really have a huge. You can't afford him anymore.
No. Justin Herbert?
Yeah, that feels right.
Does it?
Yeah.
What would they be without Justin Herbert?
Well, it doesn't matter.
I mean,
he's
no offensive line,
he
dude got him
sucks-
to the postseason.
He sucks in the postseason.
But dude got him there
literally
with
terrible.
no offensive line.
So what? I don't care about that.
Ask Jim Harbaugh about him.
James Harden got the Rockets to the postseason for years, and all we remember him for is Elimination James. And this guy can't even get eliminated in the second round.
That's true.
Christian McCaffrey last year ran for 1,202 yards and had 924 receiving.
Yeah.
21. I mean,
over 2,000.
I don't know.
yards?
17 touchdowns, 2,100 total yards. Just feels like
Seems like that's a
feels
bit
like
harsh.
Feels like we're picking at him a little bit.
That's a bit harsh.
I don't know. He had 311 carries last year. I'm not calling him overrated.
Yeah.
Trent Williams.
No.
I'm sure he's as good as
I mean,
advertised.
Trent Williams is pretty good.
We don't watch him enough, yeah. I mean, we know Texans. I think for me, the most overrated Texan for me would probably be maybe To'o. But we've got to define what overrated means. Like Azeez Al-Shaair
where's
to me is
To'o rated in the league?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Azeez Al-Shaair is not as good
Well, he's a
to
Pro
me,
Bowler now.
No, I know, and that's what elevates him to a certain status. But to me, he's not as good as Petrie and Stingley and Lassiter and Will Hunter and Daniil Hunter and Will Anderson. And I don't rate CJ. CJ's not considered a top 10 quarterback in the league.
What about Nico? Is Nico overrated?
I don't know. Maybe maybe stat guys could make that case. I don't feel like he is, but he also is injured a lot.
Yep.
I think that does hurt you. If you want to make an argument for
overrated,
you need to be playing. Yeah. If you're not playing, that does hurt
and that's probably why McCaffrey's on it.
Yes, and Wyatt Teller, I think, is because he's got a certain reputation, but his game may be – that's the one thing I'm talking really tough about the Texans' running game and the offensive line. But the thing that does scare me a little bit is Braden Smith has missed an average of 6 games per year over the last 3 years. Wyatt Teller saw his numbers come down last year, and he is – there's a chance that he could maybe be on the downside.
This will be a rejuvenation. I mean, it's hard to stay – positive and great with the Browns because of the
and I think this is the year. I think this is the year that Braden Smith stays completely healthy.
Well,
the last 3 years are outliers.
We'll see about that. We will also see about your roof. Okay, let's take a look at your roof. Why don't you one day when you leave for work or come home from work, actually look up at it and see, is it shiny? Because if it's shiny, I need you to call Brinkman Roofing right away, okay? Because if it is shiny, anything happens, we have weather, okay? Come fall, it's going to be hurricane season, and oh, by the way, we get a lot of rain too, okay, in Houston. And God forbid, it seeps through into your home, the insurance company's going to come out and go, well, when was the last time you did anything with your roof? We're not paying you. I mean, you let your roof go to it's all shunga up there. I mean, and you expect us to pay you because you don't even have protection of a roof. Have you done anything? Okay, and Brinkman Roofing, they're just the best. They're the biggest and the best. They've been around for over 50 years. They are the ones that you call because you can count on them. There's quality, but there's also accountability. These guys that knock on your door, you'll never see them again. You'll never see them again. Brinkman has been here, will stand behind their work every single time. If you have any issue whatsoever, Brinkman is not going to leave that job site until it is done perfectly, okay? It got every single kind of roof available, and they have roofs that you can insure for 40 years. 100% financing available, free no obligation estimates, 281-480-7663, 281-480-ROOF, or Brinkman with 2 N's on the end, brinkmanquality.com.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, it's John and Lance.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Now here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
All right, welcome back. 713-780-3776. You guys get in. What'd you see this weekend that you want to talk about? You're more than welcome. 713-780-3776. Must be something. We've talked about the Astros. That was, 2 out of 3. Got to take the positives. Still 10 games under 500. And Spencer Arrighetti looked great. Not only that, but let's play the Spencer Arrighetti. And it's his quote. Okay. He did have this to say. I read it this weekend too. We don't have the audio, but he had this to say about the club. I know it sounds dumb to say where we're sitting right now, but this is a really special group, and I really believe in every single player that's in this locker room right now, and I think we need to take it a little more personally. I'm sure there's stuff being said right now that makes it seem bleak. I don't think it feels that way in here. There's no quit in this locker room. We work the same way every day, win or lose, and I really do believe in everybody in here. I saw Christian Walker before the game. Jeff Blum interviewed him, and he had much the same thing to say. I don't know. Is it? I guess. Listen, they're 10 games under 500. They know, and they've seen so many blowouts and so many games that were just pissed away and such crappy pitching. But I think we look at it differently than they do. I would imagine, especially Spencer Arrighetti. Hey, I'm really good. I'm pitching really good, and I'm pitching my ass off. And we're down to guys. Look at what they're throwing out there. I can certainly see where they say in this locker room, we still got a chance. It's only May. And teams have been down much worse than this.
Yeah. It's true. Now, they don't look like a team who can come back against good teams, but, I mean, show me a good team in the division. That's the problem.
Yeah, but neither did. I mean, Washington, when they won the World Series, remember they were pitiful.
I don't remember how bad they were. They couldn't have been.
They were really bad.
Were they worse than this? An ERA of 5.4?
Well, we lost a lot of pitching. Don't forget. Let's not forget that
how much
too.
good pitching did we lose? Hader wasn't here.
An ace.
You lost the ace, yeah.
Well, and you lost your closer.
Yeah, but Abreu still would have been pitching.
Well, yeah.
The other pitcher
Abreu would have been pitching,
Hunter
but
Brown goes,
not in that role.
Now,
and we see him.
Hunter would be pitching, so one of the bad pitchers wouldn't be pitching. You know what I mean? So you would add a good and subtract a bad. They would probably be 28th in the league in pitching, not 30th if Hunter Brown were here. And how many games have they lost in the ninth? It's not like they lose a lot in the ninth. They usually
they just
it's not like
out.
There's not blown saves. I mean, there've been a couple, but usually they're just their bullpen gets wrecked before it gets to like, if Abreu can just lock it down here in the ninth, it's a W. You're not really even getting to that situation that much.
Yeah. No. I mean, listen. I kind of admire it, and you know what? It probably is, and listening to Christian Walker say the same thing. No, we think we're a good team. We think we're going to be okay, and you know what? And God bless. I'm glad that they feel that way.
Yeah.
I mean, we don't feel that way.
No.
It's not a good baseball team, but you get help on the way. I mean, when you're looking at a Nate Pearson, who I don't have any idea who that is, coming back.
You're about to find out.
We're
about to find out the hard way.
Apparently, he's a really big dude that throws 100. But we don't know him, right?
Yep.
So but it seems like there's some rescue on the way.
Mm-hmm.
It seems like that is the case.
I like guys who throw 100. I mean, I'm not going to lie about that. I like 100-mile-per-hour pitching. That's fine.
Yeah. Yeah.
I like it to go straight. Sometimes it's not going to go straight, or I like it to have a little off-speed chaser. You can have your fastball with the off-speed chaser. That's not bad, but we'll see. Everybody new that comes up and think maybe this is the guy. maybe this is our next great young pitcher from the minor leagues. You know, I think that about the 29-year-old Lambert. Like, this is what we've been waiting for. This is our next really good pitcher.
Yeah. No, you know, hopefully
Eric Getty is the new, Eric Getty's the new Hunter Brown. We've got Hunter for 2 more years, right? 2 more years of Hunter, and then he's gone. And so now you've got Eric Getty, and I'm just thinking, listen, be good, but maybe not this good, Eric Getty.
Let's be this good. No, we want him to be this
maybe
good.
Maybe a 3-4. Settle in. I want to be able to re-sign him. I want to be able to re-sign him. I don't want him to get too good. Trust me, if he's running around with like a 1.6, gone.
Well, I mean, would you rather him?
It is year 3, so we're
Javier, give him $53 million, and then
no,
gone.
Yeah, but that's a guy with arm issues that's never he's gone in a different way. His career's basically
he doesn't have arm issues.
Do you think Javier's career as a good player is over?
Yeah.
I do too. Yeah. And that really makes me sad.
Yeah.
He'll be a footnote that Astros fans will talk about, like, if you kids could have seen Christian Javier, you'll never understand the greatness of Christian Javier.
Would you? Okay,
that boy had a no-hitter.
Get more out of Javier than you got from Lance in his contract?
That's a terrible game to play. Who did you
honestly,
get more?
That's what it's looking like. Who will be living up to their contract more?
Lance
the $85 million of Lance or the $53 million of Javier?
Since 23, they've been the same. Like, they didn't pitch 23, 24. Well, Javier pitched 23. Javier didn't pitch. I don't know. It's really close. It's really close to the same thing.
Or the 34 of Montero.
No, because Javier's had Lance McCullers at least, I mean, he did come back for 6 good regular season games at one time inside of this contract.
And Lance is throwing it like every other outing. He's okay. Every third outing, he's okay now.
It's not great. But Javier's given you literally 0 since that contract. Zero. When he has pitched, he's been bad, and most of the time he doesn't pitch. He's given you 0. That's just so sad.
I just want to know who you're getting more out of. $85 million, the $53 million, or the 34 for Montero?
That's not a good. That's not.
I mean,
that's not
just
good. And none of those have anything to do with Dana Brown. I don't think. Those are all
just burn your money.
Jim Crane decisions.
Is there been more burnt money than those signings for the Astros?
I'm not going to say that was a bad signing of Christian Javier. It just hasn't worked out because after 22.
Well, it's a bad signing now.
Well, yeah, but at the time it wasn't misguided. At the time it wasn't misguided. No. There was no history to work off of that you would have been concerned. Lance McCullers had some injury history in his background when you gave him that money. So you're like, oh. And Montero, you and I both thought that was ill-fated contract when it happened. Who signed Javier to that deal? Because he got it after 22, right? And James Click left. Was that a secret Bagwell-Crane? That was a Bagwell-Crane deal also, right?
Montero and Abreu were at the same time.
No, Christian Javier's contract.
Jose Abreu. Christian Javier was at the same time, too, yeah.
Same time. That was, yeah. He was in 23. The deal was signed in February 23. Your boy James Click was gone.
Yeah, James Click was gone.
That's the same crew.
My wife just brought me coffee. She's the best wife ever.
Yeah. That's the same crew that brought you.
Best wife I ever had.
She's number 1 in the wife power rankings.
Yeah.
In
my wife rankings.
We never talk. We talked about Montero a lot in Abreu, but really, this is right up there with the worst contracts. But it wasn't bad at the time. Like, I can't get mad at it at the time. And he only made in 23 he made $3 million. It was really they bought on at the end. So it's $3 million, then $7 million. So they bought out of some arbitration years, $7 million. Then last year he made $10 million. This year he's making $21 million. In 27 he's making $22. He has $42 million to go, and now he's into the $42 million. Obviously, we're past the quarter pole of this year. $42 million is going to be paid out from 26 and 27. He does have $6 and $8 million escalators if based on Cy Young awards. So Cy Young award voting. So keep that in mind.
Yep.
But I'm really worried that Christian Javier's second contract is going to be one of the most disastrous contracts. And at the time, once again, I don't think it was a bad contract to sign. In fact, I think it was the right contract to sign. You bought extra years for him. That's what the Astros do. They buy extra years for guys that they like. The problem is, it's literally since that day, it has been all downhill. All downhill with injuries.
Yep. All right, 713-780-3776. Breaking here. You guys want in? Anything that we talk, more than welcome to get in. 713-780-3776.
You're listening to John and Lance.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
All right. Welcome back here on ESPN 97.5. You said we got a call, Del. I'm sorry, I didn't hear. Who was it? Derek?
Yep.
Garrick Higo, because he got a 2-stroke penalty for being late to the tee box at the PGA Championship?
No, this one just said Astros.
Oh.
What's
All
up?
right, Garrick, what's up?
Astros. I called and talked about Bill Murphy and the analytics a while back.
Mm-hmm.
I'm calling because I'm looking at the Astros and I'm worried about something. That's I think we could see a scenario where we get deluded this year into thinking the Astros are better than what they are. Follow me here. The reason I'm saying that is I'm looking at the American League, and to be honest, the American League is not that good this year. The best teams are probably the Rays and the Yankees. The Yankees lineup strikes out a lot, so in the rare event they ran into the Astros in the playoffs, if the Astros somehow made the playoffs, and let's say they had a healthy Hunter Brown and Spencer Arrighetti, I could see a scenario where the Astros give them some issues because those guys have a lot of swing and miss. Tampa Bay is Tampa Bay. You know, it's hard to get a reading on them because they're just so good at taking, lesser players and getting the most out of them, kind of like how the Astros used to be. And I don't look at Oakland. Oakland's pitching is not that good. Seattle's lineup is not good. Detroit is injured. So I think we could see a scenario. It wouldn't shock me if Jeremy Pena comes back, Hunter Brown comes back, and the Astros probably, play slightly above 500 balls through the end of the year, make a wild card, and end up being a tough matchup for someone. The problem is you could delude yourself into thinking you're better than what you actually are if that does happen, and then you don't focus on really rebuilding your team in the off season, and then next year could be a total disaster. And that's my biggest fear. Oh, and then one other thing, because I don't know if you guys mentioned this, Game 7 Harden showed up yesterday, and it got masked by the fact that the Cavs blew the Pistons out.
Yeah.
All right, I'll talk to you guys later. Thanks.
We didn't mention it working backwards. We did mention that it was a pretty awful game for James from a scoring and efficiency standpoint, but they won, and so he gets a chance to, try to redeem himself. I mean, at the end of the day, you're just trying to win a championship, and James is still in the tournament. And so while he didn't play well, he's also not the best player on his team, and so it did get masked a little bit. He did have a couple of good games in that series. The game 3 and the game 5, those two games were really good for his team and were critical. But boy, he was not good in game 6, and he was not good in game 7. But away they go because Donovan Mitchell-Spida can still play. Boy, he laid out a really scary scenario for the Astros, and it's something I'm always worried about with them. Although up to this point, I've been worried about it, but I feel like they've been better, maybe a little better than they're not good this year, and I don't think they're going to be good. Even when everyone gets back, they've lost too many talented players. The scenario he laid out, though, where some of these teams, where the Astros, if they play average baseball, they're going to maybe be in the mix in this division. That doesn't mean that they're any closer to competing at a level they once did. I don't think how you do in this division should be the indicator of.
Think of the Bill O'Brien Texans.
Yeah.
If it goes the way he
had
laid
11 wins.
No, well, maybe not use that one.
Not always.
7 every year.
The 9 and 8.
No, they had 11 wins.
9 and 7. Not that team.
Okay.
Although we didn't believe in that team either.
Remember,
we didn't believe in that one.
9 and 7's not the standard, Brian, or whoever.
That version of
9 and 7 is not the bar.
The Hoyer led and those teams who were making the playoffs and got their doors blown off when it came down to it. So he's not wrong. The division, and we talked about it, allows them to stay in it, and that's why Spencer Arrighetti's words, whether we believe them or not, is the reason for that club to believe it. Hey, we've played terribly. Our guys are banged up, and you lost another one over the weekend. But look at the race. Look at the wild card. There's no reason for us to give up on the year. We have a standard. We've watched this team over a decade play to a level that they aren't capable of right now. So, but they don't have to play up to that. They have to play up to their competition, and their competition says they're still in it.
Back. Let's say they get all the 14 guys.
But did we think did we think they were before the guys got hurt?
I thought third in the division was my prediction. I had Seattle winning it pretty easy, but they're not very good.
Listen, if Hunter Brown, we've seen
they don't hit
Arrighetti. Now we got if Peter Lambert. I don't know. We'll see. If Kaiwei Tang, if they can actually. If you've got Hunter Brown and Spencer Arrighetti 1-2 punch in the postseason, and they're real guys, they're the guys, then I don't know why you can't be competitive in the postseason.
This is exactly what he was worried about, John.
Well, John's
he's
not
worried
the
about,
problem.
He's worried about
John's
the
not a
Johns of the
decision
world.
maker. John's not a decision maker. John can have hope. That's fine. That's what he's supposed to have. It's the question of the guys who make the decisions. If they allow that thinking, hey, look, we got these top two at the top of the rotation. Why not have a chance?
No, they absolutely think that.
Well, then that's the problem that
Garrett's
talking
no. What
about.
He's saying makes sense. They are going to believe that they're way better than they are, and they're not. And they're not.
Yeah.
Their bullpen's not good. The starting rotation is not good. Hunter Brown is good for another year, and then you've got Arrighetti who's having a nice season. But that's really it. That's really it. It's not McCullers. It's not going to be Lambert's a 29-year-old who's never done anything. That's Burrows doesn't look like anything. Christian Javier's not going to be back. McCullers, they're not. They don't, and they don't have a lot of good pitching coming up either. So they are. I am curious about what the Astros think of their own team. I am curious about that. What does Jim Crane think of his own team? Because he's seen it when it's really been bad. He knows what that looks like. He knows what he took over. He knows that he stripped it to the studs, which they needed to do. There were two things that happened. They never drafted Jose Altuve. He was just a godsend. I mean, you had a Hall of Famer on your roster. That was not Jeff Leno's doing. The trade where apparently in the article I read in the LA Times years ago was that they kind of accidentally gave up the wrong Yordan, that they had two of them and they gave up the wrong one. And then it was like 1, 2, 3, no backs is what it sounded like. And the Astros stole Yordan. I mean, they stole Yordan. So this was really built on the backs of, this run has been built on the backs of Justin Verlander being a great addition, where he wasn't there at the trade deadline in 2017, but he was with the late trade deadline where he cleared waivers, which that's no longer available in Major League Baseball anymore.
Well, steals happen all the time. Jeff Bagwell was
not all the time.
SGA was a steal. I mean, there are stories.
Well, they knew. I think the exceptional part is if that's true, that we don't normally have teams trading the wrong player.
They didn't think he was this.
No one
The
did.
Dodgers, he was still young. They didn't think he was this. But apparently in the article I read, they got a little confused on which Yordan it was, but they didn't care enough about it to
look into it.
Yeah, it's just like, oh, whatever. Just give up that big
Josh Fields,
Cuban,
is that who
6'4". Yeah, it was for Josh Fields.
Josh Fields.
Give up the big 6'4" Cuban who hits home runs. It's no big deal. That tells you how pathetic the Dodgers are. They have to
somehow they may have given up one of the best hitters of a generation, and they're just fine.
Yeah, that's when you have money.
They just tossed away one of the best players
money,
that hit of the generation.
There was a story about the Saints drafting Cameron Jordan, and there was a Jordan Cameron.
Yeah,
the tight end.
Yeah. From Cal.
And they didn't, and it was very confused. There was another guy.
Well, there was a trade that happened in the NBA.
Yeah,
where there were players with either was Dylan Brooks involved? It was a Marshawn and Dylan Brooks or something like that.
Yes.
And that trade got snuffed because one team wanted one Brooks, the other team was like, "We're not giving up that Brooks. That's not the Brooks we were willing to give up." I think it was like a Memphis something. I forgot who was involved, but it's happened.
Right. So the Astros got over. It's what happens, and the Astros, and won a World Series because of it. So suck on that, Dodgers.
No, but the big point of this is does Jim Crane know? Does Jim Crane know where his team actually is, or is he deluded himself?
No,
because he knows. Look, Hunter Brown. We can do all this. Yay, Hunter Brown. Rah, rah, rah. Get your pom poms out. You're renting him.
You're always renting.
I know. You're officially in rental mode now.
You're always in rental mode.
You're going to have to turn your lease in. You're going to have to turn your lease in soon.
It's always a rental
the Astros
mode
only.
Astros.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
About?
That's what I'm saying. So does he know where his team is?
One of the, if not the best team for a decade with rental mode.
I know. That's not my point, John. My point is that they don't have these magical. You don't have a Hall of Famer gifted to the lineup right now. You didn't make a magical deal for any Magic Jordan. Like, they're not drafting that. They're not drafting that. So yeah, and Cam looks terrible. I mean, what exactly are you doing right now? What do you have, and who are you going to be? Yeah,
Zach Cole.
What's the plan if this is if you know that we're in? Do you think he realizes he's in serious trouble or no?
Probably.
You think so? I think so. He's smart. He has to, right?
Yeah.
You can't just subtract. I went back and looked at a Facebook post. The Astros had a Facebook post where they signed Christian Javier, and it was and I went and looked at that, and it was in February of 2023, and he's smiling. He's got a blue shirt on. He's got 2 gold chains, and and it's a happy, happy day. And I went and read the comments, and the comments are, "This is great. Now we just need Tucker and Bregman," and they said, now we just need to do Tucker and Bregman. But most of the talk was about Tucker. Now we just need to get Tucker locked down. Now we just need Tucker locked down. Now we just need Tucker and Bregman and make sure how Jose Altuve stays. And I was like, well, you got one of them. You were able to get one of them locked down. But everyone in the comments was about signing Tucker. And I wonder if those same people know, because we were in the middle of winning a lot of games back then. I wonder if those people look and say, if they have that same, we just need to sign Hunter Brown now. Or if they have, like me, come to the conclusion that, all right, I know he's gone, so now what do we do?
Mm-hmm. All right, I know what we got to do. We got to break because Dell is just
Because Dell, huh?
No.
It's my
Dell,
fault, huh?
You keep bringing stuff up.
What did I bring up?
We're trying to break here. I'm trying to talk about Champion Energy. I'm talking about electricity in your home. I'm talking about you saving money over and over and over. For 17 years, I had Champion Energy, and I was talking about Champion Energy on the radio program, and here we are now still talking about Champion Energy and how they can save you money. This is, I'm telling you, I love what Champion Energy did for me. I don't know what your electricity bill is. I know what mine was. And I know I saved tens of thousands of dollars. Immediately when I switched over to Champion, I was like, look at the difference in this from 1 month to the next. And I know it always gets hot, but literally year to year, month to month, Champion was always lower for me. And they will be for you too. And I loved when my contract was up, they said, hey, we got a better rate for you. Let's go. And I signed up again and again and again. You will too. Champion.energy/1560. You want lower bills every single month. Champion.energy/1560. All right, welcome back. Hour number 3 on ESPN 97.5. 713-780-3776. 713-780-3776 is the number. Astros win 2 out of 3, but they get it handed to them yesterday. The Pistons move on. Aaron Rye with the PGA Championship. 22 guys within 4 strokes heading into the final round was the most than in recent memory anyway.
Scheffler. So you had Scheffler and Cam Young. You had 2 dangerous golfers who Cam Young had a horrible third round.
You had Rory.
You had Rory.
Rahm.
But Rory had a blister under his nail.
Yeah, but he was still up there at the top.
Yeah, he was
actually
top.
leading.
Well, you had Olberg, John Rahm, Rory. All those guys were in striking distance. And Scheffler was, 5 off the pace, headed into the final round, which he's been trying to come back. He has not played he's had kind of an average year so far this year. At least in the 2 majors.
Yeah, for him.
Well, I
for
say
anybody
that.
else,
I mean,
it'd be spectacular.
I say that he did finish second at the Masters, but he had to come from way behind to do it.
Yeah.
And then, did you watch the Preakness at all? You probably didn't watch Preakness.
No,
a lot of people don't watch the Preakness. I watched the Preakness. It was all the favorites did not get there.
Well, the favorite was leading and then he got run down.
Well,
right?
the actual favorite, Taj Mahal.
Yeah.
Incredibolt sucked.
Yeah,
that horse is supposed
sounds
to be
like
good.
somebody's a little bitter.
I'm just saying, in my
in your world.
No, in the we draft a bunch of horses. We have our horse. What do y'all call it? The Calcutta. We just had a Calcutta.
Oh, you really? That's nice. That's fun. Except
I'm kidding.
if you got the wrong horse.
It didn't, but actually that would be a good idea.
Yeah.
Now that I think about it, Calcutta would make a lot of sense.
Yeah.
But there was only 12 horses, so.
And this is the last time that the Preakness will be there. They're closing that racetrack down.
Yeah.
After 115 years or so of being open. Historical. It closes down with a Preakness that no one really cared about because the Kentucky Derby winner wasn't involved.
Yeah.
Okay, so speaking of closing down, man, I brought up the Del Monte plant that closed down also, and now the government has to pay farmers millions to just keep them afloat. And they're going to destroy all these trees, all these peach trees, and destroy these peaches. Like 50,000 tons of peaches and trees they're just getting rid of. And I'm like, hey, wait a minute. I like peaches. But I guess they have to destroy it so they keep the supply more scarce, so the prices will go higher and the farmers can make their money back. That seems like, wait, this isn't great. We have a bunch of peaches now. We're going to have to pay more.
Sounds like what's happening with gas.
We got to pay more for peaches now.
Yeah.
Oh, damn it! This doesn't seem like the way. I get how supply and demand works and how capitalism works.
No more peach cobblers in the Zerline home.
No, we're not. We're off peaches now. Although we never got canned peaches, but okay. So speaking of all that, did you guys see what John Skipper, former head of ESPN, said on the Pablo Torre podcast about the NFL? Did y'all catch that?
No.
I saw. I didn't watch it. I was just like, who
so
cares
you
what he
really need to watch it. It's interesting. Now he did point out multiple times this is not going to be a Roger Goodell problem. You know, because I guess his thought is, Raj is still going to be there 4, 5, 6 years, whoever knows. But he said, here's what's happening. The NFL is now with the deals, the TV deals that they're putting together, they are basically pricing the major networks out. They keep going higher and higher on major networks. And major networks, they lose money on the TV deals. Now, another guy from Fox came in, who used to be at Fox TV, came in and said, not exactly. Yes, they lose money on the football deal, but they make it up with this, and this. And then if they have a Super Bowl, that's baked into the original deals they're signing anyway. So they make a lot of money on a Super Bowl. But this guy,
they have an audience to promote their other shows.
Right, but the problem is those other shows have been going down for years and years. Like it's been a steady decline for network television because of cord cutting. You understand that? Right. So the problem you have is that John Skipper, who was a head at ESPN, who's been involved with some of those deals, he said what's going to happen is the NFL continues to, he believes, intentionally price out the CBSs and the Foxes and the NBCs. As they continue to price them out, and he thinks that's intentional because the tech money is where you can get the most money. He said the problem you have, though, Is it
antitrust?
He didn't bring up that. He said they don't really need your product to make money. CBS needs your product. They need live sports.
Yeah.
Netflix doesn't need live sports. They're just kind of goofing around in the space right now, seeing what they can do. They're going to make billions without live sports.
Oh, I know. I just got the charge for my account. Just went up another $2 from last month.
I know. It's unbelievable. And you're paying, if you don't like sports, I'm sorry, because all of your streaming's going up because of the sports packages. But his whole point is a good one. He said, do you really think Apple TV or Prime, they need the NFL to sell their product? They don't. And as it continues to go on in 4 and 5 years, as they start to buy and become bigger conglomerates with more and more, with a wider array of services that they provide, he said the NFL could be in a situation, and he said, once again, when Goodell is out, they'll be in a situation where at some point they can say, no, we don't need you for this amount. You can go somewhere else. And the networks, they can always go back to the networks, but it's not going to be for the same amount of money.
No, at some point, the
golden goose is getting squeezed now.
There's a certain level that you hit that it's not worth it anymore. And so the NFL is going to hit that limit because they think it's limitless now. And it is limitless now for them with the amount of money that Prime and Netflix is giving them. But they also have to worry about their antitrust. They have an agreement with the government that they're an antitrust because they give their games on free TV. Now, they've gone away from that quite a bit. That's why they were claiming, we're 87% free.
Right.
We're 87% free, everybody. Let's not start with this antitrust stuff. But if they go away from the networks altogether or in large part, then they're going to be facing the government could push back and say, wait a minute. This is not the agreement that we made back in the 60s. This is not the agreement, and you are no longer antitrust. So being able to give it to the public for free is crucial for the NFL. I think they almost have to play along with the networks. I know they're pushing them to the limit. I think Skipper might be wrong here in that they can't get rid of the networks. They can't, and otherwise they'll lose their antitrust.
Yeah, unless, Yeah, that's an interesting one, because if it gets to the point where he's talking about if you are able to get out from under, because what happens is a lot of these networks, like, how do you say you're not taking them out of it? You're just saying this is the price. That's capitalism. You say this is what somebody's willing to pay. Like, you can't fix price for a network, because his entire thing is what Skipper said is they keep raising the rates very quickly so that they can push out. And I think that's the whole point. You have to have competition. But if you're saying, "Oh no, we're not the price is just $4 billion now, and CBS isn't willing to pay it."
But it ain't like the government's dumb. It's just agreed. It's just all agreed.
Well, if the government,
it ain't like oh, we're getting killed right now because the networks will only pay us this much.
Are you keeping up?
Woe is us.
Have you keeping up with government lately? If you kick back enough money, if Prime, and there's a lot of people at Prime and Apple who have been kicking up money, you don't think that they'll have favorable rulings for the people, the tech companies? The tech companies are in really good right now.
Well, but unless they actually abide by the rules, which the rules are.
I mean, CBS and ABC have been getting pushed around. They have to be
giving the product for free. So anyway,
we'll see if it holds up, because Supreme Court's changed a lot of these rulings. I mean, there's been things that have been on the books for a long time that have been wiped out. So we'll see. But the big point is, if it gets to tech companies, at some point the tech companies said, they will say to the NFL, you have no leverage over us. We don't have to have you. We don't have to give you $4 billion for us to make money. We don't need it. And he's right. He's right. Apple, and especially, not Hulu, but Netflix, they don't need it. They don't have to have it. They're just playing around in the space. Eventually, you need network. You're going to need network television at some point. It's just an interesting scenario, because we all know the golden goose is really getting squeezed hard and at a rapid rate. But what happens if you don't? What happens if a TV deal goes backwards? If you can't make, we haven't seen that yet. Well, we've seen it for hockey, but we haven't seen it, and we kind of seen it for baseball, right? But I guess that's where you need gambling revenue to keep the players' salaries and the owner's income at a certain level. If a TV deal goes backwards, if a tech giant says, we're not paying you anymore, we don't need this product, you can give it to us for $1.5 billion, a 50% discount of what we just paid, or we're not taking it. What does a major sports entity do at that point? I guess they have to go back to network television.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I think they have to stay with network television
and
anyway.
If you
we'll
think
see.
that.
Let's talk a little college football. I saw Jamarly Riddle, Georgia.
Yeah.
He's a safety, arrested, another speeding out of control. He had drug charges. And then I saw somebody post that said, Georgia is the most out of control. Do you want to talk about a team that just doesn't care about their players actually being decent citizens? Is Georgia the Florida of the Urban Meyer? I mean, is this Georgia program? It's guy after guy after guy.
It's been incredible. Now, you had some I don't know. I mean, there's some really bad guys in a very brief, short period of time.
Yeah, how long was Urban Meyer
with
even
Urban
at
Meyer?
Florida?
I mean, over a 3-year span, it was just it was outrageous.
Oh my God, it was out of control.
Georgia hasn't reached the level of a guy who committed murder. Now they've had
they did have
where
a guy
people
who
have
got
died.
killed because of.
But I understand. But when you have a legitimate, hey, that guy tried to kill someone and did it, there are levels of this. But yes, as far as out of control, and it's weird that it's driving offenses for some reason. That's the thing that's getting them. It's not beating up women. It's not. I mean, that might one guy got accused, but got exonerated. But it's just speeding, reckless driving. That's their thing for whatever reason.
Listen to this. I pulled the numbers up. This is, to John's point, listen to this. This is incredible. The Atlanta Journal-Constitution tracked 24 traffic-related incidents involving Georgia football player personnel since the deaths of Devin Willock and Chandler LaCroix in early 2023. Since early 2023, this is 3 years, 24 traffic-related incidents, and the number has grown since. Over 20 people associated with the program have been arrested for driving-related offenses since 2023 alone. Over 20 have been arrested. That's incredible. Former starters Kenny McIntosh and Nolan Smith were arrested on separate speeding charges in 22. In 23, Jalen Carter was charged with reckless driving and racing after a high-speed incident that night. Two teammates
led to the death of a teammate.
Yeah, were killed in a car crash. 2 teammates. And
the girl was she was a.
Oh, her name was Chandler LaCroix, right? Or no?
Yeah.
Because Devin Willock and Chandler LaCroix were killed in the crash. Wide receiver Marcus Rosemary Jack Saint was arrested on reckless driving and speeding charges in 23. Jamin Dumas Johnson was arrested on misdemeanor charges of racing and reckless driving. And Ra Thomas was arrested on felony domestic violence charges. This is in 23. In 24, Trevor Etienne was arrested on DUI and reckless driving charges. Wide receiver Sokovi White was arrested for reckless driving. Offensive lineman Bo Hewley was arrested for reckless driving. Linebacker Smail Mundy was arrested for reckless driving and racing. Colby Young arrested for, and this is all 24, charges of assaulting an unborn child and battery, making him the 7th Bulldog arrested since March of 24. Now we're in 25.
You mentioned Colby Young.
Yeah, that's the one I just mentioned.
Now he was exonerated.
Yeah, he was exonerated on that one. He was arrested but exonerated. Nyler Daniels was arrested on multiple felony charges, including fleeing police at speeds exceeding 150 miles an hour with his younger siblings in the car in 25. Jazar Jackson was arrested on felony marijuana possession charges. How much do you have? In 26, linebacker Chris Cole and Darren Ekanagban were arrested on misdemeanor charges of speeding and reckless driving in February. Former wide receiver Zachariah Branch was charged with obstruction days before the draft. And you have a new one, John, that I didn't even mention?
Jamar Ridley.
I mean, my gosh.
And he was high speeds and drug charges.
this is crazy how many times they've been clipped. I knew it was a lot, and I told you that there was a – no, I'm not even going to say it. Never mind.
This is – I mean, Georgia, reel it in. Reel it in.
They got it. They have to – what are you going to do? What can you do? This is the same incidents over and over and over.
Yeah.
Reckless driving and speeding over and over and over. Like, how does that happen?
And that's just since 23. And since the death.
That's since the death.
No. And you would think.
You would think they'd catch their snap, but it feels like it's gotten worse.
I mean, the gifts that they get, what they get with the money is high speed, cars that are, and guess what? When you're young and dumb, this is what happens.
So we are saying Georgia because it encompasses their program for years, but the head of the snake at any college football program is the head coach. Kirby Smart is maybe not fully responsible because human beings do what human beings do, but Kirby Smart, for the most part, has been given a free pass for what his program has been up to. Like, what have there been things that the people in Athens have done to Kirby Smart for his inability to keep his program under control this way? I don't believe so, because he won 2 national titles. So in a world where coaches have all this power, we know they get paid a certain amount of money for what they can do for a program and what that leads to. Why isn't Kirby Smart in the headlines every day? Because his players can't control themselves, and he brings these players in.
He does get a certain level of – he does get a certain pass that other coaches haven't gotten. And I know part of that is because he's also won at a high level, and he's just Kirby Smart. Just Georgia's Kirby Smart. But why does he get such a pass when this is not being – if this were Miami, it would be thugs and Miami.
I kept that to myself, but we've seen a precedent for what happens when, depending on the program and how the national media feels about a program, how they will attack a program.
Miami would be called it would be totally different if this were Miami. Totally different because of the perpetual understanding of what and who Miami is, whether right or wrong. There's that out there. But if this were Miami, it would definitely be looked at differently, and probably some other universities as well. I don't know why Georgia gets a pat. John, what you said, you didn't even hit the – that was a drop in the bucket of the issues they've had.
Yeah. I mean, and Kirby doesn't catch it. Like Urban didn't catch it till after he left, right?
Well, he got out of there as it was really getting ugly, right. And he had to spend time with his family and then took the Ohio State job like a year later because he did what he did. But, yeah, Kirby somehow, some way, maybe it's just because it's Athens, so that plays a part. The local people aren't going to crush him too much. It's not a big city like Miami is. But even nationally, Georgia, it's mentioned in passing, but it isn't. No one takes to Kirby to task on it. It's like
I'm not seeing a lot of other I'm doing research right now. It's like, John, all these guys are getting muscle cars.
Yeah, they're all getting cars. We know.
And for some reason it's happening at a disproportionate number Like, I don't see it. Texas had a bunch of Lamborghinis. Now, there's a lot of traffic in Austin.
Sure, you can't
it's
drive
harder to
as fast.
speed.
Yes.
It's easier. Trust me, I've been in.
It's true.
You
can't
can't-
drive
I've been
as
in
fast.
Athens. It's easier to speed in Athens.
It is probably, yep.
So,
God, I'd love to speed, but there's no infrastructure here, and so they're never going to be able to widen the roads.
But you got to ask, because Georgia's recruiting from the same place as everyone else is. They're a national recruiting monster. So it has to be at Georgia, because they're going after the same kids, and yet the kids that they don't get don't wind up doing this. So what is it? Is there an underground Fast and Furious type thing going on we don't know about, and they just don't speak on it, and it's just
how does it keep coming up
I
after
don't know.
that arrest? Like, all the spotlight's on you, and NFL teams are looking at players with this kind of behavior. I promise you they are, because the thought is, when you have more money and more time, you're more likely to get in trouble.
If you can play,
Howie Roseman's just going to draft you anyway.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
All right, drafted two of those players, Nolan Smith.
That's what I said.
And Jalen Carter.
That's why I brought him up. He'll just draft you anyway. It doesn't matter.
917 ESPN 97.5. Time to talk a little Golden Nugget. Time to bet on whatever it is you want to bet on, because you can get your bet on a Golden Nugget. With the DraftKings Sportsbook, I've said this time and again, it's different. You know, there was a time when they didn't have sports books in Louisiana, so that was a problem. So it wasn't like a Las Vegas-style casino because you couldn't bet on sports. Well, now you can. And the DraftKings Sportsbook has changed everything there. It is Vegas in Lake Charles. It's Lake Vegas, okay, or Los Charles, whatever you want to call it. It is now with the Golden Nugget and the DraftKings Sportsbook, just awesome. I mean, you don't have to spend all that time, all that money to get to Las Vegas because you've got it right there. You can get your gamble on. You like to gamble. You like to have a little bit of fun. How about doing it just 2.5 hours down the road? I mean, and if you're out east, it's even less. Just drive down I-10, and here we are. And we are at the Golden Nugget Lake Charles. We got all the wonderful restaurants. I mean, every different kind of restaurant that you could possibly want. You got the golf course. You got the pool. Now the pool, I mean, with it hot all the time now, the pool is a great, great place to spend a weekend. I mean, it is entertaining, I can tell you that. There's a lot to see when you go to the Golden Nugget pool. Been there, done that, loved it. You got the golf course, you got the restaurants, you got the nightclub, you got the concert venue, everything you could possibly want in a beautiful hotel. All at GoldenNuggetLC.com. Make your reservations because you want to get your World Cup on and gamble and watch the games with a group of people. How much fun is that? GoldenNuggetLC.com, GoldenNuggetLC.com.
You're listening to John and Lance.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
Big ups to Shaq. Got his master's degree from LSU. 26 years after he promised his mom he'd finish his education. Got his master's.
What was it in? Do we know?
I don't know. But, yeah, he walked the stage. He's a good guy. I did see where he said, like last week, he said, I told my kids, we're not rich, I'm rich. And you ain't getting it. You ain't getting it if you don't work.
Does Wendy tell you that?
Hmm?
Does Wendy tell you that?
Yes, she reminds me all the time.
Hey,
Yeah.
this ain't, no, these aren't your couches.
No, these are my couches.
You're sitting on my couches.
Yeah, right. Did you see the two planes collide in Idaho?
Ooh, I don't want to hear that story.
Yeah, and
Actually, it doesn't scare me, but I just hope my wife's not listening.
Well, these are
was
are fighter jets.
yeah, they were doing
okay.
it was a show,
an
air
An
show.
air show.
Yeah, and they collided, and you saw the 4 parachutes.
They
Still got out?
yeah,
all 4 of them got ejected. Yeah.
I was.
Oh, good.
After you see that, and you're like, are these guys gonna just wind up in the wreckage, or are they gonna be able to steer their parachutes? Because it was like they weren't that high above the ground.
No.
It wasn't like 30,000 feet. So you see it, and you're like, are they gonna have enough time to steer their way out of the wreckage with the parachutes? And they did. And thankfully, I get it. The air show is spectacular. Watch them do all that stuff. It feels like one of the more unnecessary things we have people do. The air show. What's the benefit of the air show compared to the danger? Because we see it. I don't know if it's once a year, but it's too often. It's too often that we see an incident. I think there was one last year in Texas. I don't remember exactly the area, but the air show is cool. But at some point, you're like, you know what, guys? Maybe not necessary. And how much do the jets cost? Like, whether it be the Blue Angels, but they're real fighter jets. So how much does that jet cost that you just destroyed?
Yeah.
Two of them, actually.
A lot.
Billions of dollars that just out the door for hey, let's do a couple tricks. You know what? Feels unnecessary.
You got taxpayer dollars.
Well, yeah, okay,
We'll buy
cool.
them some new ones.
Cool.
Yeah, I mean it was government issued, so yeah.
And
we'll take
yeah,
care
the
of
government
that.
doesn't have problems with spending or anything.
Just send us your bill. That's
No
fine.
worries. Yeah. Anyway, so that was.
No.
Yeah, it's fun until wait a minute. This
You're right.
obvious tempting of fate worked against us this time. Too often it happens though.
That is a tempting of fate.
Yeah.
move.
Hey, we got these
Seems like
superior human inventions, this machine. Hey, it's not really supposed to be doing tricks around another one. We usually just use it, for war. This time we're going to have some fun. Wait a minute, is that 4 parachutes coming out of the 2 jets? It's not so fun anymore.
no, it's not so fun. It's not so fun. By the way, I had something happen to me that was I thought I got to tell John and Dell this. So I went to buy a couple of new discs for disc golf, and there's a place that I go, and when you walk in, it immediately smells like weed. Like it plays to the stereotype like you wouldn't believe. You walk in, and the guy there is awesome. He and his girl are great. Sometimes the dog will be there as well, and so he's awesome, like great dude. But I don't think they're hiding the fact that they're going to, have some weed pins. That's just the way it's going to be. And they also have a driving range. It's like, how you hit a golf ball into the, you have the simulators, the virtual reality golf stuff, the simulators. They have one for disc golf where you can test out some discs, and they have sensors on them. And I'm in there, and I'm like, I just wonder what John would say. I walk in. You can smell the weed.
I would say embarrassing.
You can smell the weed, and then I'm in the back at a bay throwing discs into a white sheet, so that but it also shows where the disc is flying, and I'm like, this isn't. I just feel like John wouldn't respect this, yet he would think it's cool where he is doing golf. You think it's awesome in golf. Why don't you think it's as cool? And you get to do it with some weed, and there's no golf place ever smells like weed. No, where you go into and buy you need to buy a new sleeve of golf balls or a package of golf balls, or you're looking for a new putter. It rarely smells like weed pins, if ever. Right? Am I right? I don't know. I don't go into those places. I just take the clubs out every 3 years. When's the last time you went into a place and you were looking at a new driver and you said, "Man, who's hitting a weed pin in here?"
Zero.
Zero, right?
Right at 0.
I didn't think so. Have you ever been in a pro shop where you're looking at buying a new one of your new golf cardigans, and you smell weed pin? Probably not. Or some new driving gloves? for your
No.
Porsche, and you have not, and like you never smell weed
I
pens
don't.
there.
I don't have driving gloves or a new Porsche. But okay.
What about a cardigan? What about a golf sweater?
I have a sweater. I have sweaters.
Golf sweater, see?
Yeah, because it's cold.
But no
cold
weed
outside.
pen. I go right in
No
right
weed
in to
pens.
go buy a couple discs, weed pens.
Well, you
Right.
you
I'm
brought
like,
your
this
delivery.
is so on brand.
You brought.
I know,
a
I got
delivery
some new ones.
to the show.
Yeah, I did
on
an
Friday.
unboxing, John.
You did an
I did an
unboxing.
unboxing of 2 brand new discs that I ordered that came in. They don't fly great. I'm not happy.
You
with
went
these.
with the.
You didn't throw them into the net?
No, you couldn't. They
Breaking
don't have
chains.
sensors on it. They don't have sensors on it. I wanted to throw my new ones in there, so I just took them out to the course and threw them. And I'm like, okay, this one doesn't go very far. I don't like this.
So it is.
It's not my fault.
Not
It's on-
operator error. Huh?
Yeah, no, it's totally on these discs.
It's yeah, it's the discs. It's not you, certainly.
Once you throw a disc,
Wow.
does that mean you can't get a refund?
No,
Once
I think
you
I
let it
could.
go?
I could actually take it into the weed pen guy, and I think he gives you a credit. I may lose a little bit like a car, like if I drive a car off the lot.
Mm-hmm.
I may lose a little bit, but I can still trade it in for a different
Once you break a chain or two,
one.
then
I'm
it
thinking
loses
about-
some of its
thinking about-
value.
That's what I'm saying. I'm thinking about. I've only used it one time, and only did it for 6 holes, and then I left. I'm like, this sucks.
Wow, Lance learned this. What did you learn this weekend? I learned that it smells like weed at a disc
I
disc
didn't.
golf store.
I actually already knew it. I
Is
just
it
had,
a- is
I
it
didn't
s-
know there was a driving range.
Is it strictly a disc golf store?
That's all it does. Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
That's all it does?
And I asked the guy, and he said, no, you can, because I said, have you ever thought about doing I've always thought about a driving range. I always thought that'd be a good idea. He goes, yeah, but he told me you've got to make like 10 times, your monthly sales need to be 10 times your rent is what you typically need. I was like, wow, that's a lot.
Seems like a lot.
That sounds like a lot of
Are there
discs you have
that
to
many
move.
disc golfers, little weed heads out there?
I just feel, now I'm like, is he also moving hay out of here? Because how in the world are you doing
front.
30? I don't even know I don't know what rent would be. But I was like, 10 times your rent for a disc golf place? My gosh. How many people buy disc? It's not like every once in a while you can sell, they do have a golf. Oh, you'd like this, John. You can stand on, like it's like a Segway that it's $380 and you can Segway around and keep your discs on there. And I'm like, who is so lazy that they're Segwaying around? I mean, it's one thing
that would be me.
for golfers. Well, you don't carry them on you. You don't lug them around on your shoulders. Your golf clubs, that's what you use caddies to do.
Yeah.
But you have pull carts.
No,
a
you use
regular
golf
human
cart
would use
to
a
do that.
pull cart, right? Like if you're going to walk, if you have to walk a course, you do it on pull cart.
Well, if you're going to walk, you got a pull cart.
Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah,
Right.
you have a pull cart.
And one that you with a remote control too, that you don't even have to pull it.
So lazy.
The laziest. I don't care. You can call me whatever you want. Yes. Not walking. Not cart path only. No.
Unbelievable.
Yes. I'm not out there for exercise. I'm out there for entertainment. Okay.
It's just a mechanism to drink.
That's
Call
all.
it what it is. It's a delivery system.
Thank you. Okay. Thank you.
And gambling.
And gamble.
Now I
I
know.
get both.
Hold on a second. Golf gives you a chance to gamble, drink, and play golf.
Yep.
Like your 3 favorite things.
Thank you.
All in one.
There is a.
You can't
Okay,
play poker on the course, though.
You can't. No. No.
Well, it depends if you're
You
following.
do it in the
behind your
clubhouse as
group.
soon as you're done.
Well,
Yeah,
if he
sure.
followed behind your group the entire time, he could.
They played
play-
around as like a bunch of a-holes.
well,
That's rude. That's considered rude to play around
is
people.
it?
Yeah.
Which is ruder,
They just
going as
took
slow as you
apart.
did or going around you?
I was doing fine. Had people using seemingly an endless supply of mulligans.
Yeah, the HRMP guys that are at that party we're at,
HRP were with John.
he had thoughts on your slow ass group that
Yeah.
Oh, my
that I was
God.
informed
Yeah.
of.
Yeah.
Oh my God! It seemed like you guys were, playing
Bottomless
endless poker.
breadsticks. It was
Oh
like
my
bottomless breadsticks, but only for mulligans.
It was the worst. All right. We got. What did you not? What did you learn?
Nope.
We've got. What'd you miss? What did we miss, Del? You got to figure it out on the other side, right here on ESPN 97.5. I can tell you this. I can tell you that IBEW is waiting for you. IBEW, the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, Local 66 in Houston. They want to talk to you, okay? They got more than 4,800 members. Local 66 is a community built on craftsmanship, safety, and pride. They want to talk to you about paid on-the-job training, a nationally recognized career that you can get in as little as 3 to 5 years, but you get paid along the way, okay? You're going to get, there's so much great. Full family health insurance, retirement planning. That's just high wages. It's just the beginning. If you're in a dead-end job, or your kids, or your spouse, whomever, they want to try something. They want to get their life. They want a career, okay? And they'll teach you. They'll teach you all of this stuff. Maybe I don't know. You go talk to them and see if you've got the skill to do it. IBEW66.com. Try it, okay? If you're in a dead-end job that you want something different, something that's going to be fulfilling, something that is going to take care of your family for the rest of your life, this is what it's here for. International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers is here for you. Sons, daughters, grandchildren, whomever. IBEW66.com. Powering careers, powering the future. IBEW66.com.
It's John and Lance.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
Well, I know one thing we missed. Anthony Edwards going over and congratulating San Antonio with 8 minutes left in the game. A lot of people took offense to this, NBAers. That's not leadership. What are you doing? I mean, you're giving up. You're supposed to be, those guys that are coming in. Yes, you lost the game. You lost the series. But you got to root on your teammates. And they still got to play. All your teammates saw you go over, and that's not leadership. You guys feel. I can see it.
I can see it. I think a little bit too much is being made of that. It's not like he doesn't compete. He competes hard, but I get it. I get the sentiment. You wait till the game's over.
Yeah,
you don't
because you got your guys still on the floor.
Yeah, I mean you were getting wiped up.
Yep.
Yeah, the game was over, but it felt like unnecessary. Well, 8 minutes ago, there's no real need to walk down there. Was he afraid the Spurs would run off the floor and you wouldn't be able to say good congratulations, go get them next round? I mean, it feels like something that just waits.
For those who didn't see, they were in the middle of a break.
It feels like disrespectful to your own team.
Yeah, they were in the middle of a stoppage, and he's over there dapping up the head coaches and the assistant coaches.
Yeah.
And, I mean, like, I don't know. He didn't, he like literally the entire team he dapped up. For what?
Yeah.
Why not wait until after the series is over?
I don't know.
It almost felt like this is a look at me move, honestly.
It's odd. I don't know how it speaks to his leadership. It just felt like, hey, I mean, you're going to have plenty of opportunity to talk to those guys. They're not going to run off the floor. They're the victors. You can go dap them up. Whoever you need to say bye and congratulations to can happen in the middle of the floor at the end of the game, because the Spurs ain't going nowhere. They're gonna take the moment in. You had a chance. I don't get it. I guess, can we stop saying he's Jordan's illegitimate son now? Because Jordan would never.
Jordan wouldn't have done that.
Jordan would never do that.
Yeah. No. So no more.
Jordan walk off the floor before it's over.
He did that to Isaiah.
He did that. Well,
no, Isaiah did that to him. Isaiah did that to him.
And then
Isaiah did that to him.
No, Jordan never did that.
No, Isaiah did it to him.
It was just Isaiah. Yeah. Oh yeah, and Isaiah. The thing was, Boston didn't do it to Isaiah in Detroit, but then Detroit did it to Jordan. No, and Udonis Haslem, probably the saltiest player that's ever played the game. He was not happy.
Yeah, I don't
with
think
Anthony Edwards.
He
didn't like that move.
Yeah.
But Dirk Nowitzki said, "I've watched the NBA and been part of it for a long, long time. I have never seen this. A guy walking into the huddle with 8 minutes to go in the fourth quarter and dapping up the entire team. Too much for me. Obviously, you can do that after the game. Shows plenty of respect. This is strange for me.
I think it was disrespectful to his own team. Those backups that are going in there, they got to fight, and you want to be behind them, but you've given up.
Well, it just don't. It just doesn't make you do this after the series is over. Yeah. Why? It's not even like there was 3 minutes and he was going to, he was walking. It'd be one thing if he was walking off the court because he had a bad
injured
ankle.
And he's leaving.
Yeah,
and
he's
not
leaving.
Coming back.
Okay,
yeah.
I get that. Like I'm like whatever. That's fine. But this one made no sense.
Yeah, the only comparison. It was Game 4 of a sweep in the finals. Like LeBron, as he was walking off the floor for the final time in that series as a Cav. He dapped up some of the Warriors, but it was like 2 minutes ago. He was down he was just dapping them up, saying, "Nice job, guys, congratulations." But it wasn't 8 minutes. He was done for the night.
He was going to the locker room.
I don't remember. I don't think he was going to the locker room. So it was but it wasn't 8 minutes ago in the fourth quarter.
Yeah.
He was on the floor and it was the final game of the season. He was like, "Hey guys, congratulations." That's the only thing I can think of, but it wasn't like this. I don't think he walked from his bench down to theirs and did it. I think he was walking off the court and started dapping up the Warriors who were still on the court and said, "Hey, congratulations, I'm out of here." But, I don't get it. More than anything, beyond whatever we think about the disrespect, it's just an odd move. You got all the – but he did it, and he's Anthony Edwards. And now we talk about all these teams who have to figure things out. The Wolves are in the mix for making a big move. That was the commentary after that. The Julius Randle experience they're about done with. A lot of people were inferring from Wolves players' comments after the game that they were talking about Julius Randle and his approach, because if you watch some of the clips in Game 6, Julius Randle looked checked out. So I would not be surprised if Julius Randle is on the move for them. And other than that, what we did not mention your favorite owner. Looks like she's going to get a Super Bowl for building a new stadium.
How about that?
Strunk.
I love that for them.
Nashville,
Tennessee's
2030.
Tennessee's getting the Super Bowl.
2030.
Love that for them. And I hope the Texans play in it. Oh, please, God. Please let the Texans play in Tennessee and win a Super Bowl there in front of Amy.
Yeah, that would be cool.
That would be totally
I want
cool.
to start the run this year. I want to run a 4 straight.
Interesting.
Yeah, I mean, if they win now
I said it.
and they win in that one, we got a dynasty going.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And
All right, so it's fair to ask now, who will win more championships, Astros or Texans?
You mean in their history?
Over a 10-year span.
Oh, the next 10
the next
years?
10 years?
No. Over any 10-year span.
Any 10-year span?
Yeah.
The Texans.
Astros have won 2. I think it's going to be hard for the Texans not to win 3.
Oh.
The way CJ's cut his hair, he's lifting.
Smells better.
He looks great. Yeah.
All the things.
He's leaned down. You've got the defense we just got a really salty draft pick in Keelan Rutledge. We've got two trench players. Championships are built in the trenches.
I've heard that.
Now, you'll have to get brand new offensive linemen again after this year, probably. This is something Nick continues to do, is just put Band-Aids on the offensive line and have to redo it in free agency every year. This may be he may have figured out, this is my method I want to use.
Take players that other guys don't want anymore?
Yeah, every once in a while I'll add an offensive lineman here or there, but we'll just piecemeal it with offensive linemen. I don't think that's I don't know. It hasn't worked so far.
So we hope that Rutledge starts, correct, at center.
Yeah, I think
he makes
Rutledge
a good
has to
transition.
start. Yeah.
Because if not, the Texans' offensive line would be 4 guys who their previous teams were like, we're done here.
Yes.
So we would hope Nick is just a savant when it comes to picking up guys other people don't want, because Ed Ingram worked out.
Ed Ingram did. Shaq Mason didn't.
No. Brace.
Oh, and he was an actual free agent.
That's true.
Like, it wasn't, I don't know.
Ed Ingram was traded for, wasn't he?
Yeah, Ed Ingram was traded for like a 7th, 6th or 7th.
But Jake Andrews was a guy they picked up off the scrap heap.
Yep.
So, right, as it stands, if Rutledge doesn't win the job, it's 4 guys.
If Rutledge doesn't beat out Jake Andrews, I'm going to be very sad. I'm just going to tell you, I'm not coming to work for 3 straight days.
That seems harsh.
Do you think they want him to go? Do you think they want him to go to center?
Yes, I do.
What
Because
if they
Wyatt
say,
Teller.
No, we're going to play. He's a guard. We're gonna play
That's fine. If
then
that's
where's
what they
Wyatt
do,
Teller going?
then Wyatt Teller or Ed Ingram have to sit on the bench, or he sits on the bench for a year. I mean, maybe you just have him back up guard center, Keelan Rutledge. The fans won't be happy about it, to have their first-round pick who's a guard center backup. I mean, I have to think he's got a really good chance of winning that job. But what do you just gave – I don't know who you gave more money to.
I think Ed
Wyatt Teller's on a lot of Instagrams posting about the Texans. He and his family, he does a lot of – or his wife, I think, does the posting. Like, she's all in with the Texans, which is really cool. It's fun to see.
I saw him swimming. He was – they had posted a video of –
What kind of swim trunks? Were they Gucci trunks?
No.
Okay, then we're
Target.
good.
They were from Target.
Was he at his home pool or at some resort?
He ain't doing that.
Home pool.
Okay, he wasn't at a resort in Cozumel or anything like that?
Home pool. Yeah.
Cool.
Home pool. No.
Because I know how people feel about the aesthetics of their offensive line.
No $4,500 dogs running around.
I feel relieved because I was really concerned about what he
didn't get out of the water with a Gucci bag, a man bag around.
Did it look like he had his own photographer there, or was it his wife taking
just
the
his
pictures?
Wife.
Oh,
it looked like
man.
his wife was bothering him, if you really want to know.
Well, that's good.
Did you see it, John? Like, everything he's doing, he's doing stuff, and he's like, what are we doing? We posting stuff again?
So he doesn't like photos, and he was at his home pool, and he was wearing Target brand shorts.
That's
swim
what it
trunks.
looked like.
Man, we got one. We got us one, guys.
We got a real one. Who was I'll never forget. People have stolen this. Many people have stolen this in the past, and I can't remember who the first one who said it. But they said, please. It was somebody who was black, actually, said, I just want my offensive lineman to have questionable politics.
He wanted them leaning a certain way.
He's like, those are the best ones.
I don't know how Trent Williams feels about anything. So,
I don't either.
Did you see Rutledge was asked?
I know
Rutledge was asked about his style or whatever, and he's like, I got.
This is the best stuff I have to wear.
I don't have
pair
of
better
jeans.
than this.
I got
yeah.
T-shirts. That's all I got.
2 pairs of boots, and I wore boots to our wedding. Right? He was talking to his wife, and she's like, "Yeah, you wore boots to the wedding."
Yeah. Yeah. Yep.
No,
All right.
I mean, you've got a more – I mean, the offensive line is definitely going to the livestock show and rodeo this year.
That's what I'm
But
saying.
not for a concert, the actual rodeo. They want to see like mutton busting and stuff.
Well, unless, you know.
Yeah.
Unless
Well,
you
probably
got a
both.
country. You
Probably
got a
both.
country band up there? They're
Oh,
going.
yeah.
Hells yeah.
If you get Zach Brown or
Yeah,
Zach
but
Bryant.
Zach Brown
but
band?
Zach
is
Brown
it
or
new
Zach
country,
Bryant?
But is it new country or is it
Yeah,
real country?
it's more new country. Yeah,
Oh, well,
more
then,
new country.
then I don't know if I want
They're
my
younger
offensive line
dudes.
like it
Zach
new country.
Brown, are you kidding me? Yeah, they won't.
If they don't
Trent
like
ain't going
George
walking through
Strait,
that door.
if my offensive
They're
line,
not rolling George Strait out there
if
next
my
year.
offensive line cares about Morgan Wallen, I want him out.
Well, then
I don't want new country in here.
well,
I need them
you
to care
can.
about the classics.
Although he is, yeah, he's more Georgia Florida line sometimes.
yeah, I'm not looking for that for my offensive line.
Who's the band that plays? I'm Rostheimer in Boston, Houston, Miami,
I don't know who's behind that group.
From the Broadway. Who sings that banger?
Collector's Firearm Band.
I don't know the band behind.
Okay.
that
How about
banger.
Collector's Firearm being the name of a band? That'd be excellent.
I know. Is that new country to you? There's
Kind
no
of.
rap.
It's
Like
kinda
there's no
poppy,
rap in it.
But it's kind of poppy though.
It's an earworm.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
poppy
I don't
though.
know. It's just good. It's just good, clean rock and roll is what it is.
Is it? Is that rock and roll?
Yeah, it is.
Collector's Firearms. Yeah. See. I don't know if that's new country.
Firearm.
Look,
Are you thinking about
he wears
buying up all the guns in Canada?
see, he wears like snapback hats, Morgan Wallen.
Yeah.
If it ain't a cowboy hat, I don't know if I need my offensive lineman listening to it. Honestly,
Well, it's fair, but you're not the arbitrator. Why are you gatekeeping country music? Del?
it's not country music. It's about what my old line is interested in. Since that's a thing here now, I don't want
is.
them interested in.
I didn't
in music that has
hadn't really
snapbacks involved.
I didn't really consider
Bringing
that at
out
this point.
bringing out people as your walkout song. He's a whole showman, which
And
is cool.
you know Wyatt Teller likes country. His name is Wyatt Teller.
It's not a question
He
of
could have been on one of the 1823 or 1912 or whatever the Yellowstones were. Wyatt Teller.
1889 or
Wyatt
whatever the hell it
Teller for sure could have been a lawman.
I hope
Yeah.
he does like country.
Wyatt Teller is a law.
Wyatt Teller is a lawman.
You know, like Kingston Flemings was asked a question during the draft process. They asked, "What's the weirdest question you got asked?" Some NBA team asked them who he'd most like to punch in the face, and he declined to answer. These are the questions I hope Nick Casario was asking his offensive lineman. Let me see your playlist. Does that say Morgan Wallen?
yeah.
Beat it.
I'm
looking for some some straight, some who else is out there? What's a classic country artist?
I mean, yeah, this guy. I mean, he's right here. He's wearing Crocs.
Yeah.
I'm looking at a picture with him. It looks like Croc tennis shoes, maybe like a different type of Croc. Everything about this says lawman.
Give me some Johnny Cash, some Gene Autry.
No, you know,
David Allen
Gene
Coe.
Autry,
David
goodness
Allen Coe,
gracious.
all them guys.
Yeah.
I want that on my offensive line playlist.
Right. All right, we got a break. We got News of the Weird
Hank
coming your way
Williams.
next right here.
a lot of cowboy boots and Wyatt Teller's pictures.
ESPN
A lot.
97.5. Don't go anywhere. So apparently Toronto has been terrorized by a man known as Pee-Pee Poo-Poo Man. Apparently not only sexual assault, okay, because he's had a couple of those instances. He apparently was arrested for throwing buckets of liquefied feces on random people. Like 5 people in 2019, a series of attacks. A young girl had a bucket of waste feces dumped on her. He went into a school and went to the library and just dumped some pee-pee and poo-poo on a couple of people there. He attacked 5 people in the same horrifying manner over 4 days, including 3 women and a man.
But this is at 19, or is this still going on? What's the deal?
Well, apparently his lawyer argued the client was suffering from mental health problems, and he was released after 3 weeks. Yeah, he's got mental health problems. He's dumping pee-pee and poo-poo on people.
Get him back out there.
A question. You said liquefied.
I think the pee might have liquefied it.
I was wondering, did he do something to make sure it was liquefied, or is that just a natural state of that particular? But you think the urine had something to do with it?
Yeah. Pee-pee and poo-poo. That's why he's named the pee-pee.
You guys are
poo-poo
questioning
man.
his mental state. I'm not sure why.
He seems like he's not normal.
Seems like
Seems
that's
like
your
he's
version
gonna
of
be
normal.
difficult to live with.
Well, maybe, but who's to say what's normal, John?
Okay. Would you want to live with pee-pee?
I don't want to say what's normal.
I don't want to live
That's
with anyone.
not.
You want to live with pee-pee poo-poo
I don't
man?
want to live with anyone, so
Okay.
I'm not fair to ask.
Pee-pee poo-poo man.
It could be non-pee-pee poo-poo woman, and don't live with me, though. So you're asking the wrong person.
I've got a problem with this story. A Collierville woman, a mom, was detained after allegedly opening a sideline sangria station at a youth soccer game. She's got a mugshot. She was arrested.
What?
Okay. She opened up a sangria shop.
Free her.
Okay. The menu included Cabernet for $9, Mini Moscato $11, Pinot Grigio for $13, Ref Whistle Riesling for $15. Maybe her prices were a little
a little high. Where was that?
This is in Nashville.
Kind of hipster now, so.
Collierville, Texas.
That is a little, like she was trying to charge price. You know what? Somebody probably turned her in because of her price structure. If she would have been there, sitting there at $10, just cut it off at $10, they would have let that slide. You charging $15?
Yeah.
No, we're not going to let that slide.
15's a little much. Okay. Okay. You guys want to guess? I mean, you guys are. I think Dell is probably going to be the best at this.
Hooray.
What is the best? Name the best fast food restaurant condiments and dipping sauces in America. Let's see if you can name some.
The best.
I'm going to go with Polynesian sauce as one.
Number 1.
Yes. Ding. We'll play the feud. Number 2, I'm going to say cane sauce.
Number 2. Oh, you saw this.
No, I didn't see it. Swear on Sean Mapes' hair.
Wow.
I didn't see it.
Just speaks.
Well, is Polynesian sauce really that good?
I don't
It's
get
fine,
it at Chick-fil-A.
but everyone likes it, so I used to dip my waffle fries in. So wait, how many do I have to name?
Well, I mean, what do you? I don't think you're going to get number 3.
I really don't know what the
I'm
other
actually
ones
a
are.
condiment person.
The In-N-Out animal sauce.
You mean Thousand Island?
That's not. It's In-N-Out is not on the list.
Okay. No, it wouldn't be Whataburger. It's not enough Whataburgers because they've got the spicy ketchup that some people really like.
You ding 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 ding. That made the list, buddy. Yeah, it's number 8.
What's number 3?
Number 8 is
8. Wow, so that's on number 8.
You got 1, 2, and 8. What's number 3?
Golly, does Jack in the Box have anything? Does
No,
Wendy's
number
have
3
anything? What
is the zesty sauce, it's the ranch at Popeyes. Wait.
Oh, I didn't know they have special kind of ranch.
This site is really screwing up, so it's hard to go back and forth here. Horsey sauce at Arby's.
I don't eat at Arby's, but I'm aware of that
Did not
sauce.
know they had a horsey sauce.
Yeah. Taco Bell made the list. Oh, shoot.
The hot sauce. Which hot sauce is it? They've
Hold
got
on.
several.
So 1 is Polynesian sauce at Chick-fil-A. 2 is Raising Cane's. 3 is the Blackened Ranch at Popeyes. 4 is fire sauce at Taco Bell.
Okay.
5 is the ranch at Wingstop. 6 is hot mustard at McDonald's. 7, horsey sauce at Arby's. And spicy ketchup is 8. Burger King zesty sauce is 9.
Girl, stop.
The 9 best condiments. There it is.
I'm glad that America's getting so progressive.
I thought Dell would be.
No, I'm not a condiment person. If I go,
there was 2 zesties in there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. America's getting very progressive. I'm surprised.
Yeah. Well, fire sauce and zesty sauce.
Yeah. Well, the zesty particularly.
I mean, we're zesty. We're a zesty country now.
We keep going down a certain path, and people are pushing back against it, but you can't stop it. Zesty is taking over.
Zesty is. Yep. It's zesty. That is zesty. We're done. Mopey and Mapes are next. Hope you enjoyed the show. We will talk to you again tomorrow, everybody. Have a great day.
Welcome into the show. Back in studio after a Friday at East River 9. And on that day, we didn't mention the Astros once. Probably had a lot to do with the fact that they had just come off losing 3 out of 4 to the Mariners. They played better over the weekend. Now, they did drop the final game of the series against the Rangers yesterday, but you take 2 out of 3 from them. That's good. Joe Espada, leading up into Sunday's game, at least he said it after Saturday's game, said, hey, we're not at a point where winning 2 is enough. We should be striving for a sweep. Did not get that sweep. Didn't even come close. But they did take 2 out of 3 from the Rangers. So that's a nice step after not being able to win a series for a bit. And this quote from Spencer Arrighetti led me to think of this. If you missed it, I'll give him to you here. But he had some thoughts on the team and where they stand and how they feel compared to what maybe the outside world thinks. So I'll get to that. But there was a time, and maybe even some people thought this before the year, that, hey, they're the Astros. And that just meant plenty. Like, don't worry. I think it was the overarching or arcing opinion. They're the Astros. Don't worry. They started slow in the past. They'll figure it out. Now, we are at this point less than 50 games into the year. They're not good. But because they're the Astros, I think there is this belief that, hey, it can flip and we'll be just fine. Even this morning, John referenced the Nationals, the team that unfortunately beat the Astros in the 19 World Series, that they were awful. I think they were 19-31. I looked it up, 19-31 at one point, and then they went on to finish second in the NL. Of course, we know they went on to win the title. Now, we're in a rough spot if we're referencing historic turnarounds already, but that was a team that was 50 games into the regular season, was bad, looked lost, and found a way. Now, they did have 2 hosses at the top. Is Spencer Arrighetti going to be that guy along with Hunter Brown? We can only hope. So far, after another outing over the weekend, Arrighetti looks like one of those guys who not only will make an all-star team, but also could be someone, if this continues, could seriously be considered someone for a Cy Young. That's where he is right now. And me, someone who pushed back against the Spencer Arrighetti hype because I thought it was unwarranted because he just had not put together enough stars consistently to be considered this savior for them. So far, and this was less about Arrighetti and more about the hype, but so far he has lived up to the expectations people had of him. Maybe, I don't even say maybe, I don't think anyone could have predicted what we've seen. Coming in after a couple of starts in Sugarland, finding his way, and becoming someone who every time he's out there, you can expect a really good performance. So there are some slivers of hope. Now, maybe some of that hope is turn or dash because it's 1 step forward and 2 steps back because you have another member of your team on the IL, and that is Jose Altuve. He goes on the IL with an oblique strain. So we look like we're going to get a couple guys back in Jeremy Pena and Jake Myers in the Minnesota series. We don't know when they'll play, but the expectation is they'll be with the team in Minnesota. And then Nate Pearson, who's a hard-throwing reliever, looks like he's going to make an appearance for the Astros. At least he'll be available in that series. So you see some guys returning, and then you watch Altuve go. So you're looking at Pena, Bryce Matthews as your second base shortstop combination for right now. So we'll see how long Altuve's out, but he's on the IL. So
can we get Shoemake in there? Can Shoemake
throw
play
Shoemake in there? He's one of their better hitters. And
I actually don't know if he can play second.
Whatever. Just
try him out there.
Find him at bats. He's been one of the bigger surprises for this team. 20-something who's an Aggie who has showed out for the Astros. So we'll take him as many times in the lineup as you can get with the absences from some of your best players, and Altuve just adds to the list. But Sean, you host Inside the Icebox with Joe George. It's one of 2 podcasts you do about the local teams. You do a Rockets one with him. You do an Astros one with him. This season has not gone the way we would have wanted. How many more is this? I will say this: is this the last season of the? Hey, it's the Astros that you can lean on and go. Yeah, things have been bad, but they're the Astros. They can always turn it around. Is this the last year that can be tossed out with any credibility?
Yeah, I mean, barring like the 2019 Nationals, like end of this season. Maybe even like without the World Series, just like getting back to the point where they like are making a deep playoff run. Barring that, yeah. I mean, even this time when they started slow, I think we were both just like, all right, this is just what they do. Like they just because it wasn't like,
and they didn't even really start slow.
Yeah, they didn't.
It got
start
bad
slow.
quickly, but they were 5-2. Actually, a surprise.
Yeah, but it's also just that it's been so long that they've been a low, or I mean maybe not even low 90, maybe just high 80 to low 80 win team. That it's like it's a little different than when you start slow in 2022 or whatever. It's a little bit different. It's a little bit different when in the peak of the dynasty years where you would start slow, but like they're gonna hit the Nas like in May. This was just like, it's also so bad that it's hard to believe that it's coming back, and that's why like even after winning 2 out of 3, you're still just like. I mean, again, it's good when Arrighetti can go. It's good when, we think when Hunter Brown comes back and he can go. But it's still such a long road to go for like all the other pitchers on this team that it still is like, I don't know. The Astros magic. It's not there. I think if the pitching was good and the hitting was failing in a weird way, I'd believe in it more. Just because that's like, yeah, that's what they do. They just. Whatever. There's always a little bit of pitching somewhere lying around that the Astros can find. But if that like superpower is gone, then like what are you then? Like you're not. What makes you special as an organization?
It's certainly not the group of young players that they're going to be counting on, at least until some of these guys come back. And even if they do come back, like guys like Cam Smith, who there's an article on about his inability to translate what he does in the cage to what happens on the field. There's an article, and they have asked multiple Astros, depending on whether it be someone on the coaching staff or one of the players. I think it might be I don't know. I forgot if it's a McTaggart or Chandler Rome article, and it's all mental. So he's one of those guys you were hoping would have a nice year. Not off to a good start. Bryce Matthews is another guy who's been now thrust into a position where he's going to have to take on more responsibility. And from Zach Cole to DeCenzo, one of the that superpower you're talking about, sure, pitching, but also getting contributions from young players almost immediately when they come up. Like Pena, when he first got there, he was an older player when he got there, but he contributed. Correa certainly. Bregman, we know of the long awful start to his career, but once he turned it around pretty quickly.
Even like Yainer Diaz.
Yeah, these guys, once they got here, showed up and were contributors early. We have not gotten that from this recent string of young players, and that is some of the reason why, at least for me, there's less hope. Whether it be a turnaround or the long future for the Astros, because the youth that kind of supported this entire thing from the jump, those guys aren't showing up anymore. Because even you start to say you want to be patient with a Zach Cole or Bryce Matthews and others, and Cam Smith would be the one who's younger. He's a couple years younger than the guys I just mentioned. Like, those guys are already older than the guys who became the backbone of this squad. Like, Bregman went to college, still younger than like Bryce Matthews when he became a real player. Jeremy Payne, I mentioned, was a little older. George Springer, certainly another guy who they held down, was a little bit older. But Correa, younger. Altuve, going way back, he started as a 21-year-old and was an all-star within a couple seasons. And not just, hey, it's the Astros, they needed one. He was a good player.
Yeah.
He was a good player. Yeah.
Season.
So the youth for the franchise over the course of this run showed itself pretty quickly. We have just not seen it from these other guys. Now, they haven't gotten as many opportunities, but those other guys, whether it be through, hey, who else was going to do it, or their own talent forcing their way into the lineup, they showed it early. So I think there are just some stark differences between what this team had been and how they did things and what this team looks like. That's why I kind of like
they just
shut down, at least in my head, the whole, hey, these are the Astros. They'll eventually figure it out. There are just a lot of differences. And you know what? You run out. You run out of the magic at some point. It's been over a decade. You can't expect this to stay the way it is for a while. They are helped by how awful the American League is. So if you hold out hope, that's the reason to. That's actually a legitimate reason to hold out hope, as opposed to banking on the past and what has been done in the past. The American League sucks. So if the American League is going to be as bad as it is right now, then you should be more than thrilled with that. And also, you should be of the belief that, hey, a week or two of playing good baseball, and you got a shot to really be someone to be dealt with down the stretch. What that means, if you're just the equivalent of the 9-8 Texans team that we've seen far too often here, so be it. But you've laid it out a couple times that, hey, if you have two guys at the top of the rotation, that can get you through potentially a playoff series. And I think that would be the hope. The AL's too bad to have you out of it, and Arrighetti and Hunter Brown are good enough that on any given day in a playoff series, they can be the best pitcher that day. And your lineup, despite some of the regression, when they're healthy, has a shot to at least put a good day out there. Maybe that's enough, and that's far down the line. But I think if you have any hope, it's because you play in a league that is far. It's playing far under expectations.
Yeah, it is like just get us in the dance. At
that point,
that's what it is. It's just like, hey, it's not hard to get into the dance, and just get us in the dance. So yeah, it's a little it's a little different than when it was like 108 wins. That was
a little slightly different.
They would start slow and 108 wins. All right, cool.
Yeah, that's what we do here. So the inevitable thing that one Ben Verlander used to throw out there, I think it's gone. I think that magic is gone.
I mean,
but if the AL's inevitability is we're just going to stink all year long, the entire league,
not a good enough reason for me.
I don't believe. I just saying if you're looking for a reason, it is the fact that everything surrounding you is almost as bad as you are. So perhaps if you find something that maybe doesn't flip a switch to being a very good baseball team, but just being an average one over the next 100-plus games or so, that might be enough if everyone else decides they're going to stink the rest of the way. I would say good luck.
Jeff Luhnow deserves most of this. Astros are inevitable.
Yeah,
stuff.
true. But it was a thing
Jeff
after
Luhnow
he was
inevitable.
It was a thing after he was gone.
But
because of his guys,
James Larry Coker click. Yeah, congrats.
Well, I mean, Larry Coker never put together the best wide receiver core of all time, like Click did as far as the relievers.
I guess he didn't.
He didn't put it together. He happened to be the beneficiary.
Okay.
Yeah,
maybe it's more.
There was no. Now he was around.
Urban Meyer winning with Ron Zook's guys.
Yeah, but Urban Meyer at least a couple years later did it again with his quarterback of choice and Tim Tebow. So here's a quote I mentioned from Arrighetti about how this clubhouse feels. I know it sounds dumb to say where we're sitting right now, but this is a really special group, and I really believe in every single player that's in this locker room right now. And I think we need to take it a little more personally. I'm sure there's stuff being said right now that makes it seem bleak. I don't think it feels that way in here. There's no quit in this locker room. We work the same way every day, win or lose, and I really do believe in everybody in here. And that's the right approach for a guy inside of it. And he should feel pretty good about himself.
Yeah, I can see why he's
been great. Yeah, I don't know how Bryce Matthews feels about things because he may be just still focusing on proving that he's an actual major leaguer, where Arrighetti's on a really good run and certainly in line to be an Astros All-Star if he keeps it up until the All-Star break. So, Eric, I see you. We'll get to you when we come back. The number is 713-780-3776. So you take 2 out of 3 from the hated Rangers. The AOS do what the AOS do, so I think they're within 5 games of the leaders because the A's didn't have a great weekend. Although, as far as atmosphere, people actually showed up to that series. It's in Sacramento, so wasn't a lot of people who need to show up, but I think it was Giants-A's this weekend. And people showed up at that minor league ballpark to the tune of like 13,000 people. But it was full. It was full to watch the division-leading A's. I know it's funny. It's funny to think about, but they are your AOS division leaders.
What's wrong, Mariners? How'd you let this happen?
It really is. Yeah, and hell, Rangers too. Astros? Let's throw everybody in there except for the Angels.
That's why the Mariners were like a cut above the rest of these teams.
That's what we thought. They made the.
It's like, how'd you let this happen?
Well,
we know how we let this happen.
I'm not focused enough on the Mariners to know what happened to them. Maybe it's simply the fact that their catcher's not doing whatever the hell he did last year. That's why he's not
Whatever
on
he
pace
did.
to hit 60 home runs. Yeah, I don't know what he did. I just know that it's not what he's doing this year. Yeah, everybody in the AL West is 500 or below. No one has risen above 500. It's good stuff all around. And
Again,
and that's what
there's the hope
yeah.
right there.
I mean, it's
that.
laid out for you where you're as disappointing as you have been, and you have to go on the road now, which is a place you have not fared well. So that's not encouraging. But you just look across your division and think none of these teams are very good. Can we find a stretch of baseball where we're pretty good? And is that enough to have us solidly in the race? Yeah. The division leader in the AL West is a -13 in run differential. As you can imagine, that's the worst run differential for any division leader.
I can't imagine. Does any division have a worse differential than the AL West?
I mean, you got the Angels at -60 and the Astros at -51. Like the division, the Central has 4 teams that are minus, but no one is worse than -21.
No.
I mean, you got, as I said, the Astros and the Angels at the top of the heap of run differential, the minus wise, in all of baseball. We'll go to break here, but speaking of the NL Central, it was White Sox and Cubs in what are they? No, they're not the South. What's the South Side? Is that Chicago White Sox territory? Is that
White Sox?
White Sox territory, South Side. They had the interleague series going on, and Pete Crow Armstrong I won't say he misplays a fly ball. It was a tough play. He didn't make the play in the outfield. And there's this woman that you see on the regular TV feed yelling at him about something. She's a White Sox fan, had the White Sox hat on. But because it's the day we live in now, you got the other version from someone's camera phone, so you know what she actually said. So if you watch the play, he misses it. He's down. He's on his butt, head down, and then he eventually gets up. This woman comes over and goes, "You suck." You hear her say, "You suck." And Peter Crow Armstrong, not willing to take it from anyone, and he's young. He'll probably learn now that he knows that what he said got captured. He goes, You can suck my mm-mm-mm." And he was asked about it. He was like, "Well, she gave me bleep, so I wanted to give her stuff back." I don't know. I don't know how baseball treats that stuff. Like if the NBA heard it, well, I don't know if the NBA fined Anthony Edwards for something when he yelled at a fan. Something.
Yeah.
I forgot. I won't repeat it.
It was in the
It
similar
was the same vein, right? Did Kevin Durant get fined for you can release yourself from? I don't remember if he got fined for that. I don't know how Major League Baseball handles one of their young stars telling a female patron to suck his. So we'll see. Yeah, I don't know that he got fined for that either. That wasn't vulgar. What Pete Crow Armstrong said was vulgar. How does Major League Baseball handle it now that they have evidence of what he actually said? We'll see. But it's interleague baseball. The Cubs are having a pretty good season.
Yeah, no,
the White Sox are surprisingly better than anyone thought.
It's the rivalry.
And we got
come on.
She gave it to him, and he certainly gave it right back. Although it's credit to her, at least from what we heard, she didn't curse at him. She just said he sucked, and he didn't like it very much. And then he told her to do something. We'll see what the MLB. Credit to Bill. He never told the dude to suck something.
Credit.
Pete Crow Armstrong. Pete Crow Armstrong did, and I don't know what Major League Baseball is going to do to him, but they do have the evidence if they so choose. We'll get to anyone else after Eric when we get back. We're just getting started here.
This is the Del Alalea Show.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Del Alalea.
Let's get to Eric here. What's up, Eric?
Hey, guys. Great show as always. Yeah, somebody said everybody gets injured to sacrifice the health for Jordan to stay healthy all year. But May 24th is coming around the corner, and I know Sean Mapes is a gambling man like myself, so I think he'll be injured here by the end of May. I got May 24th myself. I wonder what date Sean has. Also, did you get a chance to see the movie Obsession? What a great movie. Great horror flick. I'll hang up and listen.
Yeah, that was my plan. I never got to see it. I'll get to that sometime this week. We talked about it with Michael Carroll on Friday. Budget of $750,000 I saw, made over $16 million opening weekend. So nice job. I think her name is it India? No, Navarrete is the star, the object of the obsession. She looks like she is going to, or India Navarrete. She looks like she's going to be a big star. So we'll see what I think of it. But Eric's is someone who's echoing what we heard last week about how good that movie was. So I'll go see that at some point. As far as Jordan's dates of injury, I don't want to play that game, Eric. It's not fun. Are you on to something that the Astros have sacrificed themselves for it? No, because they are a team filled with guys who have an injury history. So,
I mean, last year, they all missed a bunch of time, including Jordan.
Yeah, no one is sacrificing because at least it didn't help last year if that was a plan.
Yeah.
And Carlos Correa, someone who had fought off the injury bug the last couple of years, but that has returned for him, and he's out for the year. And Carlos made a not-so-great list. It was put together by some rabble-rouser as far as the worst contracts in baseball. And Carlos ranks pretty high up there on that list. It's not great to see that one of your guys, and this is by Sports Illustrated, one of the biggest rabble-rousers, and you say, Del, why would you say that? Because they authored why Miami should drop football, so I'll never trust them. That one of the more famous covers of all time for them. It goes Chris Bryant, number one.
Who, literally doesn't play.
7 years. He signed a 7-year, $182 million contract. There's $81 million remaining on that deal. Anthony Rendon at number two. He signed a 7-year, $245 million deal. Now, he did restructure. And the Angels can get out of it sooner than normal.
He also doesn't play.
He doesn't play either. It's $38 million remaining on that deal, restructured to pay out over 3 to 5 years. And there is Rafael Devers. I play third. 10 years, $315. There's $226.5 million remaining on that deal. And look who it is, Carlos Correa, number 4. Original deal, 6 years, $200 million. You know the Astros didn't pay all of that because he was traded for, but there's $62 million remaining through 2028, and then there are vesting options totaling $170 million through 2032. And he will be gone for the rest of this year, and depending on how a work stoppage goes, we might not see Carlos Correa till midway through 2027, 2028 if it takes the entire season. So he makes an unfortunate list. I guess the question would be, is Manny Machado's deal better because he's number 5?
At least the Twins are paying, looks like $10 million per year of it.
Yeah.
It takes a little bit of the burden off.
I mean, guys, you got Manny Machado's making, he's got $273.6 million left on his deal. And Carlos's deal is worse than his.
I mean, Tatis, has he hit a home run yet?
He doesn't make the list, but I don't know that he has.
I know 2 things. He signed a $300 million year deal, and as of
still
Friday, he remains home run.
He remains homerless. The weekend did not break that string. That's tough.
Honorable mention, at the very least.
Machado and Tatis on that Padres team.
Yeah,
it's good stuff.
Yeah, not what you want. Not what you want.
Not at all. So,
Eric also asked what day I thought.
Yeah, what day do you think Jordan's getting hurt? If you want to play this game.
I don't want to play this game.
Yeah, it's not a fun game.
There's also, I don't really know what factors go into.
Jordan's injuries come in different ways.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure what's the thing you can lean into other than you just expect him to get hurt. I was thinking about this, and it's different because
May 24th is like
that's pretty soon.
Next week.
It's got to happen on this road trip. You think it's got to happen then?
Yeah, Sunday.
I don't want to think about that. Yeah. So, in football, executives and even just people who talk about it, the draft, go, hey, don't sign a player, don't draft a player with injury history, don't sign a player with injury history because they're likely to get injured again because it's a physical game. You can't do that in baseball, I guess, because the injuries, particularly for the Astros, happen pretty randomly. A guy can be playing catch in the outfield and gets hurt. But if I'm the next, I'm going to assume there will be a next Astros GM. Dana Brown's. He doesn't operate without a job as of yet. But I just assume that's coming.
No, I mean, I don't think he's Astros GM for life.
Yeah,
so.
or for the next year. Who knows?
I don't think he has the Brian Cashman deal.
Yeah, but if I was the next GM of the Astros, I would just dig really deep into the injury history of any guy I'm interested in. Just because if they get here and they already have, even if it's a small one, playing at Daikin, the curse will just exacerbate it. I gotta look deep into your high school career. Hell, I'll go back to T-ball, honestly. If I can get that information, I am. Did you miss a couple games because you stubbed your toe and that's a normal 1 week injury and you're out 3 weeks?
Fell off a bike, huh?
Yeah. Out of here. At least maybe not out of here, but I got to seriously consider. Now the question is, how much time did you miss from falling off the bike? If you fell off the bike and you missed 3 weeks of your T-ball season, out of here. That's too long of a time to miss games just because you fell off your bike and scraped your knee up. That's how deep I would. If I could find that information, I would, because you gotta find guys who can stay on the field at this point. Because the major league level, whatever's going on, they have no answers for it. And maybe it's simply across baseball. And I'm not looking into it, but I don't care.
It doesn't feel.
It doesn't feel like it.
It doesn't feel like teams are as injured immediately every season.
Like, you can't say no because it's Carlos Correa. But if you're Dana Brown, or the next guy, if a similar situation comes up where you want to bring a guy home, if George Springer is not you. Sorry, I know everyone would love it, and we don't really have a single fielder. We've been dealing with Jake Myers and others for years now, but nope, can't have it, can't do it, because it's fun. You're winning the day, and when he runs out there and everyone's applauding and talking about acquiring him, that's a fun time. Like, I'm sure Dana Brown, when he was doing the interviews after acquiring Carlos Correa, that was fun. Talking to people, everyone's excited. You get to go on 790. Carlos Correa's back. But look at you now. It's not fun anymore. No more lengthy injury history, guys. I would not acquire them.
And the messed up part is he got flagged like 2 different times and had deals ripped up in his face. I don't know if this was in his face. Because of his ankle. It was the other ankle.
Yeah, it's the other ankle. So you can't even.
It's not even.
And frankly, I'm being a little unkind to George Springer. He plays plenty. I mean, there were times with the
like
Astros.
a year or two.
There was like a year or two, but for the most part, he's out there. I got PTSD. Don't want to deal with it anymore.
No. It is something where I feel like this year we don't really blame the training staff like last year, because this year, it's more like acute injuries that you can just see. And then also, I guess, we haven't even had this part tested yet. But when they come back, what do they look like? And I guess now that I say it, no one's actually come back yet. From
a
lengthy injury.
Yeah, Jake Myers is next up. Jeremy Pena's next up. That's the first time we're going to see some of these guys. Hader's not back yet. Yeah. So we'll see some of those guys finally back starting.
Oh, Imai came back from arm fatigue.
That wasn't. Yeah, sure. Is this arm still tired? That's what it looks like.
It looked tired.
Yeah, it looks tired out there. And he'll start today. Cool.
Bring your glove to the ballpark.
In Minnesota. If they weren't already doing it, now you have even more. Now you have more reason to do it. And I was just scrolling the timeline, and former member of the station, Patrick Creighton he quote tweeted a story about the Dodgers pitcher. I'm gonna butcher his first name. Roki
Sasaki.
He was talking about there's a story about the patience that the Dodgers have shown, and he finally rewarded that with a pretty good performance over the weekend. I'm like, he goes, hey, this is why you don't toss aside Imai already, because isn't Sasaki the guy who was crying at one point because in his early Dodgers tenure because it didn't go well?
Yeah.
So look,
like
Imai hasn't cried yet out there. He's verbally cried, I guess you would say, but he has not physically cried. So, I mean, sure that I don't want to do the whole one of these guys is Japanese and this guy's Japanese.
Yeah.
So, hey, isn't it going to turn around? But hey, at least our struggling Japanese pitcher has not cried. At least not that we've seen.
Yeah.
So he was like, Patrick Craig was like, hey, this is one of the reasons you don't give up. I don't know that I subscribe to that.
Because at that point, we can do Yamamoto, too. Yamamoto wasn't good his first half season.
And you know how I feel about Yamamoto.
Yeah, just because, I don't know, just because you're not that guy. You're just not going to be that guy.
Yeah.
Maybe Sasaki's more of a reasonable goal. It's more of a, hey, maybe by year 2, he could be good. Even then, last year, Roki Sasaki, pitched in the World Series, I will say.
Yeah, I don't know that Imai is going to get that opportunity.
Well,
at least not
his fault.
At least, partly his fault.
Not
all
entirely his fault.
Yeah, some of it. Yeah, he's pitched. Some of it's his fault, but it likely won't be. It won't all fall on him as far as the Astros not making it. But hey, like we said in segment 1, the league is so bad, you may be in contention for a wild card spot. Who knows?
Honestly, when you get the three-headed monster of Brown, Arrighetti, and Lambert together.
Yeah, Peter Lambert yesterday.
Yeah,
that'll
happen.
That train kind of slowed down a little bit. The thought of having, hey, look how good your top 3 can be.
Yeah, maybe fingernail-less Lance McCullers. Can I interest you in a?
I applaud Lance just having the opportunity to get out there every couple of days.
Yeah.
I'm good with that. I don't. Whatever he does is, I can't speak to. I can't predict. But hey, he's out there. And at this point, that's good enough for Lance McCullers. For Lance, just seeing him out there, you know what? You've been through a lot, buddy. Just go on out there and pitch. And look, you're not the issue. At least not the biggest issue.
Yeah. Hey,
someone's got to be out there.
Someone's turning the rotation.
Yeah, look, it could be you.
Yours.
It could be Tang. It could be.
Oh, Tang. There we go.
He pitched well over the weekend.
There's your
nice.
three-headed monster.
You can't keep going between the third guy. Someone has to solidify themselves as a third guy, or it's not a three-headed monster. It's just 2 guys, and then someone who happens to pitch well in the rotation. Yeah,
it's a normal kind of bad rotation.
Yeah, no one says three-headed monster, and the third guy fluctuates between 4 other guys depending on who's healthy and who's not. Oh well.
Mike Burrows, except for his last start.
No, Mike Burrows. We've graded Mike Burrows on it was better than the last one. That's how he's been graded. Not it was a good start.
No, yeah.
And
there's a lot of hey, listen, he went out there and he 8 innings. All right, he got rocked in the 3rd inning. He stayed in there.
Yeah,
he gave you 5.
Yeah, you go 7 innings of no runs given up against the Reds, and you follow it back up with 5 2/3 and 7 earned runs against the Mariners. Kind of been.
Hey, he went 5 2/3 though, right? Bullpen needed that.
I'm not giving him credit just because they were desperate not to throw an arm out there because they needed to protect guys. He doesn't get credit for that. All right, leave him out there for 7. He gives up 10 runs. We still keep giving him credit for things.
Yeah, come on.
He went 7.
Someone had to do it.
Yeah, well, someone had to win Game 7 yesterday. We'll talk about that when we come back. Our favorite, at least a guy we used to have as our favorite, didn't bathe himself in glory, but it didn't matter. The Pistons did much worse. So we'll talk about Cleveland and Detroit. We also have got the Western Conference Finals situated because the Spurs took apart the Wolves over the weekend. So we had 2 non-competitive in the series games. We'll talk about both when we come back.
You're listening to the Del Olaleya Show.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Del Olaleya.
So the conference finals are set. We had a game last night on Prime, and it was over by early second quarter. It was 31-26. The Pistons scored the first couple buckets after the end of the first quarter, and then they were no longer competitive from that stretch forward. I don't believe it once the Cavs went up double digits. I don't know that it fell below double digits the rest of the way. That's how poor the Pistons offense was. It wasn't like the Cavs lit them on fire in the first half. It's just that the Pistons could not score. And the 17-point deficit was the second largest deficit for a home team in the Game 7 at halftime of all time. Suns Mavericks back in 2022, the famous Luka staring at Devin Booker.
Great game. That's one of the better games of the last 5 years.
You had Nets Bulls back in 13, and then way back in 48, it was Philadelphia Warriors versus St. Louis Bombers game. Oh, great rivalry.
Yeah.
That doesn't get talked about enough. But
that Bombers team, man.
Awesome team. We should talk about it more. So, non-competitive game. It was ugly basketball. But the Cavs, thanks to Jared Allen, who we remember last year, had the lights are too bright moment.
Yeah, he said
it himself.
The lights are too bright for him.
So he played much better since that moment in these playoffs. So he's kind of redeemed himself. The next guy who has to do that is Jalen Duren. Now Duren's a younger player than Jared Allen, but it's tough going from a near 20-10, and if you round up from 19.5, you give him 20-10 in the regular season, to the guy who was losing significant minutes to Paul Reed at times because Paul Reed was a much better player plus minus wise than Jalen Duren. It's tough, and it's already been reported, as you might imagine, considering his contract status, that he is looking for a long-term, big-time deal from the Pistons. No surprise there. Simply will be a question of, was this enough to scare the Pistons off of that? I imagine he's just going to get a big deal because the Pistons generally don't get guys in free agency, and NBA free agency is generally dead. So if you got a 22-year-old who gave you 20-10, you just have to hope that this was a blip and he can respond. But it was an ugly blip.
I mean, they played 14 games of playoff basketball.
You just have to hope it's a one-time occurrence. That's all.
It's a 14-time occurrence.
Nah,
it's like a 12-time occurrence.
Only this season will it be a problem, Sean. It won't be something that follows him throughout his career. I mean, that never happens to a player.
No.
Don't worry about it. He'll be fine.
Big guys definitely.
He's only 22 years old.
Get exposed in the playoffs.
He's only some guys. Big guys never become unplayable when the playoffs happen.
That never happens.
But his problem were twofold. Like, he just became a guy who was ineffective. They didn't want to give him the ball. He turned into the worst version of DeAndre Ayton, the one that J.J. Redick is audibly upset with on the sideline. He was as bad as DeAndre Ayton's worst moments, and it meant that the Pistons go home. Look, Cade turned the ball over so much. He was bad yesterday too, but he's going to get a lot of grace, not only because he was an MVP candidate, but because you look at that roster and go, who else can create for you? Like, we had Marcus Sasser had a moment in Game 6. On Friday, he had his moments. He played pretty well, so they went back to him in Game 7. Did not go as well as Game 6 went. So Bickerstaff was still searching for answers to help out Cade. Cade did not handle all the attention that the Cavs placed on him very well. Just a high turnover playoff run for him, and it even stretches back to last year. But he will be left alone because when you already have another guy that you can crush because he didn't perform ever, it'll be Duren's fault. And he'll have to deal with that this offseason and see if he bounces back. But the Cavs make it. And it is a series against the Knicks that the Knicks are the favorite in. The Cavs are coming off a season where they were disappointing if you compare it to what happened last year. They were the 1 seed. They lose to the Pacers in a series that they certainly didn't expect to lose. But they have bounced back. And does that mean that Donovan Mitchell, as a potential acquisition for any team looking for a star, is off the table? He finally makes it to a conference final. It'd been years in Utah where he couldn't get it done. Not that it was all his fault, but it just wasn't a team capable of doing it. This season, as I said, wasn't up to what they wanted it to be, but he gets there. He, along with Jared Allen, big parts of the Game 7 win. So Does it make Donovan Mitchell more likely to stay in Cleveland? Depends on how he feels about the local cuisine, I guess, or whatever else is going to keep him there. Because if you make a conference final, where are you going to get traded to, particularly Western Conference-wise, where you're going to make a conference final again?
Yeah.
When you have to deal with what you have to deal with out West.
It's just like do I want to be on a better team? Like, do I want to have a better chance at winning the finals? But I will probably have a worse chance of making the conference final. Because the East, it's like musical chairs of just who's gonna be the one to make a run, really. Like, even last year, it felt like the Knicks were the ones that were supposed to make the finals, and they get Tyrese Halliburton, and it's the Pacers that the East is so volatile with the teams at the top, where one second you're the Boston Celtics and like kind of cruising to you lose in, I don't know, very shocking and disappointing fashion 3 of the 4 years. Like I would stay in the East just because at some point, my number will get called and we will make the finals and probably get smoked, but we'll make the finals.
Yeah, you talk about volatility. 3 out of the last 4 years, the East 1 seed didn't even make the conference finals.
Yeah, like
the Celtics did it in 24, then they went on to win the title. But Pistons this year, Cavs last year, the Bucks in 2023 didn't even make the conference finals.
Seed, you can make the finals.
Yeah, and we're talking about it. I don't know if we did it all for on air. Why the thought that the Pacers are going to be a good clearly a great basketball team. That's why the Zubac trade isn't such a bad move, because they're in the win now mode. People forget they were a 5 seed.
Yeah, they're good.
They're good, but there's no guarantee. Yeah. That team wasn't a juggernaut even when Halliburton wasn't coming off a torn Achilles. So the volatility in the East much different from what we believe in the West, where the 1 and 2 seeds made the conference finals and they did it really well. The Wolves were pushed the Spurs to 6, but in Game 6 it was a no contest.
Yeah.
So you can say relatively easily the Thunder much more so. Thunder, Spurs both make the conference finals as we expected, as the 1 and a 2, and then they will start their series tonight, I believe. Spurs and Thunder's Game 1.
I mean, the Spurs, 2 of the 3 games that they lost this series were games where Wembanyama either got concussed or
didn't play,
threw an elbow.
Well,
at someone's throat.
He got in the playoffs overall. He got concussed against Portland.
Yeah,
lost that game. They had a big lead and lost it.
Yeah,
then they won Game 3 without him, and then won Game 4.
Yeah, it's the games where he all right,
you got to go. Yeah,
I'm out.
And then they lost another one to the Wolves.
And then they lose Game 1
where he didn't shoot the ball well.
Yeah, so it's like I get that it was a 6-game series for Minnesota,
but there are mitigating circumstances.
Yeah, when it was for the most of the series.
When Wemby was ready and available.
Yeah.
For most of the 5 games, and then of course he did play a full game and lost. They dominated the series, and it showed itself.
Yeah.
Last night, where you have Anthony Edwards going to dap up guys 8 minutes with 8 minutes remaining in the blowout.
Aggressive.
Yeah, that's the thing that if I was someone who cared about things like that, I would be upset by. Hey, you're going to see these guys at the end of the game. You don't need to dap them up now. You can't wait 8 minutes. You're so ready to, I guess, get out of here that you're going to dap them up so you don't have to do it after the game. It can wait. That's all.
LeBron did that in one of the Warriors finals.
Yeah, I think I brought it up this morning. I don't remember how much time was left, but yeah, it was part of their sweep, the Warriors sweep of the Cavs.
It was the last game he ever played.
He's walking off the court as a final. Maybe he goes back to the Cavs, but it was at the time his last minutes with the Cavs, and as he was being pulled off the court because this game was over long before. But hey, saying goodbye, he started to dap up the Warriors, say, "Hey, congratulations, all that," and that was with maybe 2 to 3 minutes remaining. I forgot how long it was. But this one, I've never seen. I'm going to go find everyone who I know is associated with the Spurs and say hello. If I could find Pops in the crowd, I go say hello to him too. I wonder what could he find Tim Duncan? Would he have gone up there and said, hey congratulations to him?
4 minutes, 3 seconds.
Yeah, so it was a lot of time left, but not 8.
It was half as much time.
Yeah, and at least there's something there where, hey, I've gone against you guys the last, 4? Was the last
15, 16, 17. That was the 4th.
The last 4 times. Hey, man, it's been a great run. I'm out of here. Congratulations. Anthony Edwards, what are we doing? Well, you're not an elder statesman. You don't need to go.
8
You don't need
minutes
to
left. Dap
you don't
up
need to
the
go
coach.
dap up Harrison Barnes and Luke Cornett. And go,
Yeah, Mitch Johnson too. Like
everyone got some.
What's going on?
And the fallout, not necessarily from Anthony Edwards' actions, is the thought that the Wolves are a team that, hey, the window was that first year of Cat when you made the conference finals, last year with Julius Randle, and now this year that moves will be made. And the only guys who won't get traded were Naz Reid, who won't be available for trade, or Naz Reid, Anthony Edwards. It was Jaden McDaniels, and then like their first round pick from last year, some Yohan Bellinger or something like that. One of their young bigs who they won't get, Behringer. Yohan Behringer. Apparently that's the one guy, or Behringer if he's French, one of the guys they really like. He is French, so it's probably Behringer. One of the guys they like, so he won't be a guy that they get rid of, but everyone else can be had for the right price because they gotta flip some things because it's gone stale already. I think people are tiring of Julius Randle already.
Well, it's like a classic. Like they have the young star they built up around him, and then the guys you built up around him, A, kind of got old. B, were never like quite that good. You know, it's a little. I mean, compared to LeBron again, it's a little LeBron first Cleveland. Now, better moves. Like obviously the moves were better. It's not old ass whatever Antoine Jameson and Shaq that are the moves that got made, but it is like, yeah, this guy's prime is just going to be way longer than what this core around him can do. And it's just, can you flip it into something like a little younger and just as good or kind of as good, and maybe that new core can grow together? Because it's not going to be with Julius Randle. I feel comfortable saying you're not winning anything with Julius Randle.
No, it was look at Julius Randle. He's actually a playoff player last playoff run. Now we're back. Oh, it's Julius Randle, not a playoff player.
The first 20 games of his playoff life.
Yeah, he's back to who we thought he was after surprising everyone. And people were talking about well, that's tough for Jalen Duren. People were talking about the trade for Rudy Gobert, cost them all those picks, and all they did was make a couple conference finals, forgetting that entire franchise had done nothing except for one conference finals run with Kevin Garnett back in 2004.
I think that run was their only
playoff series win, I believe.
Yeah,
and
two of them. But yeah,
and then they went but only time they had ever won a playoff series was that run to the conference finals. So yeah, it feels like a lot for Rudy Gobert, but it was worth it. Someone brought up you should be talking about the fact that they traded 2 first-round picks to be in a spot to draft Rob Dillingham. Who's no longer on their team.
That's a miss.
That's why the Spurs have extra picks, because the Spurs had already had 2 first-rounders, I believe, that year, and they weren't looking to draft another young player. So the T-Wolves, desperate for backcourt help, went and traded 2 first-rounders to the Spurs for Rob Dillingham.
It is funny that for years, it was always draft a John Calipari guard. It basically never goes wrong. It's 2024 draft with Rob Dillingham and Reed Shepherd. All right.
Yeah, and it's not too recent first round picks. They're for 30 and 30. It's a pick. So let me correct a little bit. It's a pick swap in 2030 and an unprotected pick in 2031. Now the thought is you're still going to have Anthony Edwards, so you're still going to be pretty good. And you wanted an immediate player to help you, but there's no guarantee. As you heard Sean's noises he's making in there, there's no guarantee
2030
that Anthony Edwards is going to be around. So who knows if you'll be any good in 2031. That's far down.
28 years old.
That's far down in the future for them. But I think the bigger deal is if you're looking to make a move, why did you choose Rob Dillingham as the guy to make the move?
That too.
Even if you say the picks are far down the line, who cares? Pick a different player to make that move for, as opposed to Rob Dillingham, who now is a Chicago Bull. All right, we'll go to break. We will hear from Blake Griffin. Why? Because he had some words for Shams. Shams broke some news before the Prime broadcast could, because they were the ones who were looking to do it. It was rather obvious what was going to happen, but Shams got there first. Blake Griffin wasn't thrilled. We'll hear his thoughts on the NBA's preeminent newsbreaker when we come back. So we have another MVP from outside the United States. It's just the way it is now. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander wins his second consecutive MVP. An American has not won the MVP since our very own James Harden won it. It has been Giannis, Jokic twice, Embiid, then Jokic, now SGA. In fact, this is according to Nick Wright. I'm sure he did the requisite research. It's been 6 straight years of an international player finishing first or second, and 5 straight years of an international player finishing first, second, or third. So for 5 years, an American-born player hasn't even made the podium for the MVP voting. What happened to the game we love, Sean?
And they've taken the game from us.
Yeah.
This is tremendous for James Harden's PR. That he's the last American. He better hope that he's the last American MVP ever. Like, as far as
I mean, who are our likely competitors for this award going forward? If Shai's always going to be on this team, Wemby exists.
Yeah, Canada becoming our 51st state.
It really needs to happen. You know what? I wasn't for it when it was first mentioned, but now this we need to make Canada one of us to change this streak. So Shai is going to be involved in this going forward.
Yeah,
Wemby. We'll see about Jokic. Giannis probably still has at least 1 or 2 more of the runs in him.
He has the top 5 finisher.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Luka,
Jokic.
Who's the most likely American to challenge?
Tatum. Assuming he comes back
full
healthy.
Strength from the Achilles.
Man, Cooper Flag. It gets to Cooper Flag like
Steph is older, LeBron
fast.
is older. All the guys we fall back on. Is Anthony Edwards in a position where he could win an MVP at some point?
Oh yeah, Edwards is the real pick. As far as,
I think it's
or
Tatum
at least as far as who the best American right now is.
Tatum and Edwards are likely choices. We were likely leaving someone out, but at this point, first, second, third could be European for the next couple years.
Yeah,
because the non-Americans are at the top of the heap and on the best teams as well. Spurs and Thunder are going to be there, and you look to the East.
Maybe Cunningham,
possibly. Well, he would have been really in the mix if not for the collapsed lung. So he's another guy.
But just in a couple years.
Yeah, I would think Cade would be one of those guys. But
yeah,
as far as clear front runners, hand it over to the non-Americans.
Again, tremendous for the Harden legacy.
How long? If it goes a decade, and it's possible that this goes a decade without an American winning, James Harden's going to have that as part of his legacy.
Yeah,
a decade plus since the last time an American won the MVP. That really needs to get pushed more.
Yeah,
by his people.
Yeah, I mean, especially listen, it could have gone worse, but he was 2 for 10 in Game 7 yesterday. Now, didn't matter. It doesn't matter, Brian. Or Eastern Conference finalist appearance doesn't matter. He was 2 for 10. He
did not commit more turnovers than made field goals. Only the 1 turnover this time. So he avoided that. He avoided that number.
How many assists?
I got to pull it up here.
Okay, because this is a classic James Harden, just did not touch the ball in Game 7 game from what it looks like.
I think he had 6 assists.
Okay.
Plus 31, Sean. Plus 31
while
going 2 for 10.
They
and
didn't win the game.
Look, he did. He was ready to provide the narrative we were all seeking.
Yes.
The Pistons were not ready to provide us with the opportunity, though.
Well, it's just that Mobley, Mitchell, and Jared Allen all went for 20, right?
They all went.
I don't think Mobley went.
And Sam Merrill had a big game shooting.
And
Sam Merrill had the 5 for 8 from 3 night.
Yeah.
23 points. So he provided what James was expected to provide.
That's what the Rockets did wrong during the James Harden era. Not having 4 players be better than him. As he was winning MVP.
It's kind of tough to do that when your whole team and identity is built around the system.
Capella and PJ Tucker should have gone for 20 apiece.
Yeah, if only Eric Gordon would have gone for 20 plus in a Game 7 decider. Never could get that.
Ryan Anderson off the bench, 5 for 8 from 3.
Nope, couldn't be done.
No.
And that's why we have what we have surrounding James Harden. It is kind of nuts that he did it again. It just didn't matter this time.
We'll get swept away to the sands of time, like a play-in result. Just does not matter.
See, for the days immediately afterwards, but when we do his performances in Game 7,
it gets listed.
People will list this. It just so happens that it didn't matter this time, which is good for him because Game 6 and 7, the biggest games in the series in the season so far, he's 8 turnovers in Game 6 in a game that they lost. He did score 23 points, but 8 turnovers, and then 2 for 10 over 6 from 3. And JB Bickerstaff, who talked about James between games, practicing flopping when he was on the Rockets staff. No, yeah, he flops. When I would guard him in one-on-one in practice, he would practice doing it. It's just who he is. It's what he does. Now I'm paraphrasing, but that was pretty much what JB Bickerstaff talked about. He tried it throughout that series. Worked sometimes it didn't. Didn't matter last night as the Cavs win it going away. Okay, we were talking about the MVP. Well, that was for Prime to announce, but just like a high school recruiting reporter, Shams had to ruin someone's moment. And for the most part, he ruined the moment for Prime because they were going to tell the world that SGA won his second consecutive MVP. Here is a response from Taylor Rooks, Dirk Nowitzki, Steve Nash, and most prominently, Blake Griffin.
All right, now, just to be clear, the official announcement is happening here. Dirk and Steve, you all both won MVPs, but I don't remember Sham spoiling it way back then.
I don't think he was around. He was a baby then. Yeah, what are we doing, man? It's Sunday, Shams. Go to brunch, you nerd. Come on.
There are other things.
Go to brunch, you nerd. If Blake Griffin wasn't a basketball player, would he be considered a nerd? Like if he wasn't like knowing what you know, whatever we know about Blake Griffin, if he wasn't 6'8" and can jump out of the gym, how he sounds, what he talks about, would he be a nerd?
Yeah, I think he would be like, he would just, the commercial that got shown like 100 times during March Madness of him doing a fake podcast, with that other comedian. Mm-hmm. That would actually just be his career, but as 5'9", Blake Griffin,
5'9" Blake Griffin, I think would slide into nerd
just does that
category,
just a comedy podcast.
Yeah, I think he'd be the guy who helped the comedian do his podcast.
Yeah,
yes, and he wants to be a stand-up. At least he's tried it, I believe. It's one of his things, his outside interests. But Shams, that's his job to break news. I don't know that anyone was desperate to know beforehand. I don't think it was. It wasn't playing on my mind who was going to be the MVP.
It kind of was long enough to where I forgot.
Yeah, honestly, I in some ways knew that announcement was coming. I just didn't care that it was coming because at this point, I've never really got into MVP debates. I don't care who wins that award, but not surprised that SGA won it pretty handily. So it is what it is. We got another non-American winning, and we got a nerd breaking the news.
Yeah, they need to do it. They need to do it in the second round, I think. I think waiting until the end of they have to do it second round game 1.
They got to space these things out.
Do they?
I guess so.
Round 1 takes 2 weeks. They can't space it out. Also, it makes it funny when, one of the guys on the set knows about this. Dirk Nowitzki has to accept the MVP after his team's already been eliminated. That's always fun.
It's tough.
I like that. I think Giannis did that too.
Because he won in 2023, I believe, and and the Heat.
Or was it when the Heat beat him in the bubble?
I forgot. Did he win that early?
Which one it was.
I'll have to look it up again. I just had it pulled up.
The Giannis has done this. Dirk has done this. I think.
Yeah, you're right. It was in the bubble. Yeah, because Jokic won it in 2023, so it was in the bubble. But that was a conference semifinal, so I don't remember how that played out.
Well, if OKC would have lost,
it's true.
Shea would have been.
I just don't know.
They waited so long.
I just don't know the timeline back then. How they handled it.
Because it was in September.
Yes, how they actually gave out that award.
Yeah.
Imagine taking in bubble stats when teams didn't even go. Some teams, hey, wasn't it like you're way out of it?
It was like 20. They took 20 teams.
The teams who still had a shot at the playoffs.
Mathematical shot, yeah.
Yeah, so not everyone was even involved in the final stretch of the regular season.
Wait, those games better, though. It's all the good teams.
That's what I was told, yes. It was real hoops at that point, so. Hey, I wouldn't begrudge Shams. That's what he's supposed to do. Get it out ahead of everyone, and he did it again. Told everyone that SGA was our MVP. I get it for Prime though. That's something we were promoting that we were going to let everyone know, and you took that away from us. So that was the NBA in the last couple of days. Conference finals begin tonight. We've got Spurs versus Thunder. Either one dynasty is well on its way to really solidifying itself, or another one's beginning. It does. We talked about it last week. It's either the Evil Empire or the First Order, depending on how you watch and take in your Star Wars stuff. Either way, it's led by foreigners who are evil.
No matter what.
No matter what. It's a foreign entity invading our game, no matter what.
Yeah.
And taking over. So are we rooting on?
Can we get the prequels in the? Is this like the droid army?
I don't know. If it's the clones, I don't know. Either way, we're not gonna like it. Are we actually gonna root for? I can't see myself rooting for the Cavs. They make the finals. I can't see myself rooting for the Knicks. Honestly,
No,
that's
this is the
gonna be
finals.
tough.
This is the finals.
I know, but if I
finals.
want to delude myself into thinking, hey, let's put a pause.
No, you can't.
On this, can Jalen Brunson save us from what appears to be our fate?
I'd be perfectly fine with Jalen Brunson, with Karl Anthony Towns, with OG Anunoby, with any of them winning the.
But not the fans.
I don't need Bing Bong, Bing Bong guy.
It's
to
true.
Win the,
It's true. Like the Knicks as a team, the team itself, is fine.
Fine, likable.
I mean, as a team, as a person who grew up rooting against them because they were playing my favorite team, this version of them, I can't work up the hate. I don't see an Allen Houston or Patrick Ewing over there that I can hate, or Latrell Sprewell. But they're all the same, the fans. From the 90s to the 2000s to the 2020s, they're all the worst.
Yeah.
So I can't get behind it. You're right. I don't like the Spurs fans. I'm sure Rocket fans have their back and forth with them online, but they don't really become a part of my life. Same for the Thunder fans. It's tough.
I think
it's going to be one of them. We should just accept it and keep it moving. And pray for injury next year if we actually want to see another team win the title. I don't see another way.
I mean, that
pray for injuries is a tough phrase, but if you're actually considering another team winning it, that's how it's going to have to go. Or maybe there's some discord in between the two teams, and they break themselves apart like has happened in the past. All right, we'll go to break with that. The conference finals start tonight, but it's really the NBA finals. Let's all get good with that because that's how it's going to go. All right, we got a couple more segments to go. If you want to join us, the number is 713-780-3776. We'll talk some college football if we don't have a call because another conference has made their interest clear on what they want the playoff to be, and it's consistent with some of the others. We'll get to that when we come back.
It's the Del Olalea Show.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Del Olalea.
We'll get to Dr. Dre here, but just closing out the conference finals talk, or at least the conference semifinals talk. 9-11 home teams in Game 7 since the bubble. Of course, we know that was not the case.
No, before that it was like 75% home team.
I think it might have even been more than that. It's just important how important winning, or at least getting home court advantage, was to playoff basketball. Less so now if it goes to a Game 7. I don't know what the bubble did, but things have changed.
Yeah.
I think 6 out of the last 7 times we haven't had in a conference final, there's been absence of a 1 seed.
That makes sense. I mean, it doesn't actually make sense, but off the top of my head, that sounds right. Because the East every year.
Yeah, every year in the Eastern Conference, the 1 seed. Well, they've made it but most of the time, East-West 1 seed doesn't make the finals. The Celtics did in 2024, but it's few and far between there. Yeah. But upsets in the East happen. The volatility of the Eastern Conference continues, where we have the 4 versus the 3. Yeah, the East. It rarely matters. Last year, it was OKC as the 1, and then you had Minnesota was like at 6, right? They were the 6 and beat the Lakers in the first round, then took out the Nuggets. I think they were a 6 seed last year. I know.
Yeah, they're the 6 seed this year. I forgot if they're. I'm trying to think of what game that drone shot review on LeBron was.
Where he has since talked about they pulled that angle out. They've never pulled out again, or before
satellite.
They had never pulled out. Yeah. Somehow they had that of me. In that one, I remember what you're talking about. It's very kind of funny what he said afterwards. Like, oh, yeah, now you have.
But they're either the 3 or 6. So yeah.
And I remember they beat the Lakers in 5, and that was. Did Luka wind up playing in that series for them after initially coming over from?
There's one game I forgot if it was 4 or 5 where Redick didn't put in a sub the entire second half.
Oh yeah. They were so undermanned. He just played all his starters.
And I think he was also pissed off.
Oh yeah, he was upset. Yes, last year it was 3 versus 6.
Yeah,
and the Wolves took him out in 5. All right, let's get to Dr. Dre. He wants to talk about nerd Blake Griffin. What's up, Dr. Dre?
Hey, what's up, fellas? The most underappreciated show on this station, man. I really appreciate y'all. Hey, I got a couple of instances where Blake Griffin would make a great nerd. Revenge of the Nerds, it's the obvious. Lamar, the javelin thrower, and his little fruity ways. And now you go to Big Bang Theory. My question is, who would you put in Blake Griffin's body and himself? Whose character would he play? I would either put Sheldon or maybe Rajesh Kutherpally. What do you guys think? And I appreciate you guys. Have a good one.
So I watch tons of TV. This is one show where I have a giant blind spot. Any really CBS comedy over the last decade, if you ask me about it, I'm going to kind of give you a blank stare. I know the Big Bang Theory, of course. It's on a long time. They have several spinoffs, including like some post-apocalyptic one on Max that's coming up of a side character somehow, like young Sheldon we know about. Yeah. But they also are going to put one on Max or some guy who wasn't really even part of the main cast, but he's going to be in some, I think, post-apocalyptic world. I don't know anything about the Big Bang Theory other than what it's produced since. So it could be Penny for all I know. Maybe Blake Griffin plays the Penny role. I don't know. I don't know anything about the show other than Jim Parsons has Houston Cougar ties.
Young Sheldon. That's who I want.
You think Blake Griffin is young Sheldon?
As young Sheldon, yes.
Current Blake Griffin.
Yes.
That's what he was asking about.
Yes. Yeah.
Are you
36-year-old?
Are you thinking more of like Billy Madison, where he has to go back to school, he never graduated to get a real job with the company?
Either that, or like in George Lopez show, where they would just put an adult head they'd superimpose George Lopez's adult head onto
a little kid's body. That would be great.
I think that
big head Blake Griffin, or at least adult head Blake Griffin on a little Blake Griffin body.
Yeah. He has like a beard and a mustache.
That's my winner here. Can we get, instead of like an occasional thing on the George Lopez show, can the entire show be that? Blake Griffin's head on
Adult male
head on 8-year-old's body, and that's the entire show. I don't know what the budget would be for that show, considering how good they can be sometimes at CGI if they have the backing for it.
Listen, the Big Bang Theory, they're making $1 million an episode, all right?
Yeah.
Tighten the belt a little.
But here's the thing.
And maybe we can.
It costs less because all you got is child actors and whoever the parents and the teachers are. The big cost is Blake Griffin and how you put his head on a little kid's body.
The technology.
That's where all the money goes.
Yeah.
You don't have to pay anyone else because they're not established stars.
Who cares?
And the driving force of this vehicle is Blake Griffin anyway.
Yeah. Yeah. I think that's our.
So he's playing Sheldon though.
Young Sheldon.
Young Sheldon, but instead is Blake Griffin.
Yes.
Okay. I don't mind it.
The kid can be the body double still. I don't care.
Yeah, I don't mind it. Yeah, you want that. You don't want that kid out of work. You don't want to knock young Sheldon out of the paint.
Looking out for him.
We just never see his face.
Yeah.
I don't mind it.
He's got bills, I'm sure.
Yeah. Look, I mean, the guy who's the Mandalorian most of the time isn't Pedro Pascal.
Yeah, come on.
Let that guy get paid too.
They make a big deal every time he cracks the helmet open.
Apparently,
it's the only time he's in there.
Apparently, we're gonna. Yeah, that's true. Although Pedro Pascal's like, look, guys, I swear,
I've been in it more than you think.
Not all the time, clearly, but I'm in there more than you think, and I guess we're gonna see quite a bit in the new movie with that. Let's just say genocidal puppet. If you remember what he did in one of the episodes of The Mandalorian, he cleaned out the bloodline of that aquatic, like, I don't know, what was it, a lizard or a frog?
They look like they're frogs in an aquarium.
Just ate all the eggs, which are, the children of that sentient being,
slaughtered them,
and no one wants to
like Anakin.
I mean, yeah, he killed all the younglings. It's a Jedi tradition, unlike any other.
Yeah, maybe that's that's part of the.
Now Dr. Dre got to call in and say, "Adult Del Lele, what nerd show? What nerd is he?" Because we'll do the nerd thing too. Don't worry about it. Appreciate the words. We'll go to break. When we come back, we will actually get to that college football thing. We just took on the call and didn't get to it because the momentum for a 2014 playoff continues. The only ones, as we talked about last week, standing in the breach is the network that is ESPN, because they just don't want to give up the money that they get from it seems. And also the SEC isn't on board. But one major conference who now feels like dominates the sport when it comes to national titles is on board as well. We'll get to that when we come back.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, it's the Del Olalea Show.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
So the Big Ten and their coaches want the playoffs to expand to 24. The ACC does as well. The SEC, as of last check, which was last week, wants 16. So the ACC matters less than the other two that I mentioned. The two power brokers are on different ends of this thing. 24 and 16 are what they want. In this article I just read, or I've read over the last couple of hours, going back and forth, ESPN points to the Big Ten winning the last 3 national titles, and that meaning they have more sway. While I understand the thinking, I'm not sure just because you won the last 3 national titles, you're going to be deemed more powerful in this than the ACC or the SEC. It would be a question of who's watching your games. Like, SEC has had a chokehold on college football, not only because of their national titles, but because of the perception, and rightfully so, that, hey, the NFL takes the players from this conference. We play the best football, at least when it comes to level of talent. You can speak to what you like aesthetically. You may care more about offense and what it looks like in the Big 12 when the Big 12 was the Big 12 before Texas and Oklahoma left. Maybe you didn't care about Alabama and how they play defense, or how LSU played defense up until more recently where they had Joe Burrow and so on and so forth. So it all depends on what you like. But overall, SEC, best football in the country, all those things. So does the Big Ten, because those teams, those individual programs, Michigan, Ohio State, and Indiana winning national titles, does that change the power structure when you still have Iowa and Northwestern that no one cares about? Of course, you could say the same about Mississippi State and others. But for the most part, I think people are more interested in watching SEC football than they would be, hey, what's Rutgers doing against Maryland? I just don't think it holds the same appeal. Yeah. Even if it is Auburn versus Kentucky, because of what the other teams have done in the conference, it all kind of filters down to them.
Yeah.
And even if it is just 2 bad football teams playing, it's supposed to, as they say, what do they say, Sean, about their conference?
It just means more.
As what they say, even that game would mean more than Rutgers versus Maryland. So I don't really buy the whole, hey, we won 3 national titles, we're more important. Let's see what the ratings say about that. But the Big Ten feels pretty good right now, and rightfully so. So they're like, hey, let's get this thing to 24. And some of the quotes coming out of it are, at least from the coaches, this is what PJ Fleck said. It's got tremendous steam and power behind it, especially from the 18 head coaches in the Big Ten. When you do a lot of things that everybody's 18 for, what we should do, I think it speaks volumes. I think what I take away from that, there are too many teams in that conference. I don't need 18 teams in one conference. But, hey, that's a fight that I'm not going to win. It's already happened. Jed Fish, another of the Big Ten coaches. Yes, the Washington head coach is a Big Ten coach, which speaks to how stupid it is. But he spoke on it as well, and they're all for it. He says it would mean more meaningful games. I don't know if I believe that, just because this game between, let's say, Jed Fish's Washington and a team whom Kurt Ferentz, Iowa, will determine the 23rd team in the playoff. I don't know if I find the game more meaningful just because you're the 23rd team in the playoff.
Yeah, it also makes too many of the teams that would be in the playoff no matter what, makes too many of those games meaningless. You know, like you're adding meaningful games for worse teams, but you're also taking away meaningful games for better teams. You know, like last year, I mean, yeah, Texas just would have been in the entire time.
There would be no conversation about it.
There would have been no conversation.
I will say
they
this.
could have lost against A&M and probably still been in.
It would have saved Sarkisian from going out there and kind of embarrassing himself. I would appreciate. The only reason I would have
been Josh Heupel. You know,
well, that's true.
That would just
someone would have been.
You just push it down the list of like an 8-4 team.
Because coaches have no shame. That's true.
Like Jed Fish would have been PJ Fleck. Oh no, PJ Fleck would just be like, hey, you know what? When you lose 5 games in the Big Ten, you leave yourself open to maybe missing the playoff.
Yeah, you're right. I can't. It just would have been a different guy. Can't fight that at all.
I mean, like, you really can't just go like 4, or I guess no one plays 8 conference games, but you can go 5-3 in conference, 6-3 in conference. Just make the playoff. You can go 5-4, 3 tomato cans, and it's like got a pretty good chance of making the playoff.
If it gets there to 24, I think us as a college football watching public should be more than willing to have a clear line between whatever those first round matchups be. We should treat it like the first 4, like the games in Dayton, where okay, there are football games being played and people can advance, but none of us really consider that the real playoff.
Yeah.
I think we should all come together, and so when the PJ Flex of the world make the playoff, everyone's like, well, you're playing in that game, but if you don't make it to the next week, it's not really a playoff game. In fact, don't even paint playoff stuff on the field. If we're hosting games on campus sites, I don't want anything that denotes playoff game. It should just be, hey, Iowa and Kentucky, unlikely Kentucky. Iowa and Tennessee, maybe. But Iowa and Tennessee are playing in Iowa City. Who cares? Well, not who cares. That's a little strong. But we're not going to pretend like it's as important as the games that would happen next week if someone advances.
It sounds like we could just call it the Outback Bowl and be good.
Well, you brought it up last week. That's the question. Will they take these the teams that were playing the teams that would match up in that bowl game? Will they just leave it at that bowl game, or will they put it on campus?
Yeah, what probably happen. Oh, I don't know actually, because at a certain point, the teams that get buys are going to be like, well, we want a home playoff game, and if you're if it's a 24-team field, like Ohio State's going to get a bye every year. Georgia's just going to get a bye every year. Like Ohio State, like when's the last time they weren't like 9-3? Like when's the last time they were worse than 10-2?
Was it Luke Fickles?
Yeah, when
1 year there
they had
as an interim,
fire their coach in the middle of the offseason. Like I don't think people are realizing just how many teams would just like never miss the playoff. They would make it every single year. Alabama would make it every single year. Even Kalen DeBoer, Alabama, they would have made it every single year.
Made it last year, and people didn't think they were very good. So,
it really does boggle my mind. I guess people that root for teams just want to say they make the playoff, but like, we know, we know, we can see that these teams, like, sure, yeah, congratulations, definitely. Better than having your coach get dumped in Mayo.
It's like how we treat
end your season losing by 75 to Indiana.
We'll treat them the same way we treat the NFC South or the past AFC South. Like, okay, you're in the playoffs, but someone had to make it.
It's just so many games. It's like spreads things out that it's like you're just adding so many games that I just don't care about.
Well, Ryan Day wants to push up the season. He would like all this end in January. We'll see if that happens. We'll see if they even get to 24 because if the SEC continues to say no, then no matter how powerful the Big Ten thinks they are, they're not getting the 24.
SEC needs to win a championship this year to get some sway back.
I mean, the SEC doesn't have the same sway that they've had in the past because they haven't won in a little bit. Hell, they don't even make the title game anymore, so they can't be listened to.
Yeah.
Sure.
I do get the like sentiment, but like also
it's not how it works.
Not how it works. Like the SEC won 7 straight back in the day.
You're not going to win 3 and then tell them to shut up. Yeah, it's not going to happen.
Not to go SEC honk, but 3.
I'm not even an
3 is different than 7 straight.
I'm not even an SEC honk, and a lot of those games feature 2 SEC teams. Yeah. I'm not even an SEC honk, but the thought of these 3 meaning more than, well, jokes aside, than how they have dominated the sport financially, athletically,
just like culturally
for 20 years, it's not going to happen.
Like when Urban Meyer goes to Ohio State, he's like, we need to run an SEC program at Ohio State. Like that is what we're talking about with the influence that the SEC's had on the sport.
One of the Blue Bloods had to change the way they did things to compete.
I know we're in the Big Ten, Big Ten football. We really need to be an SEC team.
Well, the Big Ten, at a point before Urban Meyer got there, had a standard of how they operated that, hey, we won't be like them. This is how we do things. And Urban Meyer's like, I don't care anything about that. I want to win. That's why I'm here. After that year off where I hung out with my family, I want to come back to winning lots of football games, and I'm going to do it the SEC way. And then others have followed in the way he did it. I mean, Michigan certainly with what they did off the field certainly mimics the SEC, where nothing is below board. You can just do whatever you want if you want to win. That is an SEC model. They just happen to get caught. And much like the SEC, nothing happened to the team.
No.
The coach got a couple games.
Mad. That's it.
People got mad. The coach got a suspension, and nothing was taken away from them because the NCAA is toothless. All right, we got one more segment to go, and then we'll wrap it up. We will be back.
You're listening to the Del Olaleya Show.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Del Olaleya.
So, of course, we are less than a month away from the World Cup here in this country. And something people have been predicting would happen to our biggest sport, at least the biggest event in the sport, is happening over in England. Like, people at some point believe the Super Bowl will be on pay-per-view, where it will no longer be available to watch for free. You will have to pay to watch Super Bowl in some dystopian future at some point. People think that's going to happen. Well, the Champions League is no longer free in the UK. Now, the joke would be, of course, now that Arsenal's in it, the world's coming to an end. There, Arsenal in the Champions League final for the first time in like 20 years or so, maybe even longer. But they're playing PSG, the current title holders. And TNT is not offering it for free in the UK. You have to pay for it now. For the first time ever, the UK won't have access to the Champions League for free. So the biggest club soccer event in the world for a soccer-mad country with one of their most popular clubs will no longer be free to watch in that country. You have to pay for it. And they've also eliminated the finals from being free for the Europa League and the conference finals, or the Conference League, which is just lower tier European club tournaments. So it's happening over there. I wonder how long it'll take before, while we can watch, you have to pay for, I think, Paramount I think. I don't know if it's going to be on CBS. I don't remember if it's on Paramount Plus or CBS, but
you can watch on. Normally, you can watch it on Telemundo or.
Yeah, you can watch it in Spanish. Yeah, but they are already trying it out over there. Yeah. I wonder how long before they just slip it in over here. Hey, Super Bowl, you got to pay for it.
$5.99.
Yeah, whatever. You wish.
Well, that's how you start. Get them hooked on the $5.99. Then it'll be like $80.99 or whatever.
Well, that's what Netflix did to me.
Like it's a.
I got my bill today. It's $2 more than it was last month. For $2 they went up.
$2 in 1 month. It's crazy.
It's nuts.
Yeah. I guess. Do you think the NFL is just waiting for like Cowboys Patriots or something?
So their most popular.
Like they waited
potential.
For Arsenal.
Yeah, I don't know if what's it gonna take if the Cowboys and Raiders wind up in a Super Bowl or Steelers wind up in a Super Bowl.
Yeah,
that's the moment they pull
Cowboys Steelers.
That's when they do it.
That's when.
So we'll be waiting for 45 years.
A lot.
No worries. I'll be dead. Some other people might be too. We don't have to worry about it.
Aaron Rodgers,
still around, hanging on. Just got paid $25 million to quarterback the Steelers to a 10-7, 9-8 season again. Cool, hanging. Hey, no better option though. The Steelers are one of those teams who will never bite the bullet of being bad. And they brought in Michael Pittman. They have DK Metcalf from the previous year acquisition, so they're not going to be bad. We just know. We know what this is like. Like, Aaron Rodgers is a different tier than some of the quarterbacks the Texans rolled out before they got Deshaun, and then we know how that went, and then they got CJ. But he would fit right in with those 9-8 Texans teams. Just that he has an MVP or two in a Super Bowl. But he's just like those guys.
Yeah, it's not super. It is something, and like those Texans teams, 1 year, enough breaks go the wrong way, you end up tanking without knowing.
Yeah.
You end up getting a top pick without trying.
And they also traded up for Deshaun. So they weren't as bad as you normally need to be to get a start. Hell, they didn't. They drafted him at what? Outside the top 10 or right at 10? I forgot exactly when they drafted him. So, Steelers, they got their own problems. Apparently our quarterback is leaner, stronger, faster than ever. Those are the reports from players that have been around him. Better looking too, so all things going in CJ Stroud's favor. We just got to get to a season, and we'll see the improvements that have been made. I know it's great to talk about it now. They just got to line up against the Bills. Just block Greg Rousseau. If you can block Greg Rousseau, maybe he's got a chance. All right, we're done. Since we're done for today, Sean, what does that mean?
That peanut butter skin.
Who's that about? Or you just wanted to play it?
CJ Stroud looks good.
That's too far. Whitlock would never. We'll talk to you tomorrow.
ESPN 97.5.
This is Ron Ansana with your market scoreboard report on ESPN 97.5.
In today's trend watching, as Kevin Warsh moves to take over the Federal Reserve from Jay Powell as the new chair, he's facing some unpleasant realities that are making themselves known again today. Rising interest rates at home and abroad, and rising oil prices around the world, creating some difficult environments for him in which he would like to cut interest rates, but a rate environment that may in fact augur for higher interest rates from the Federal Reserve down the road. The yield on the 10-year note has crossed 4.5%, the 30-year bond at 5.08%, and oil prices are rallying amid concerns that the U.S. and Israel may re-engage Iran militarily sometime soon. That's got oil prices going back up as well. Broadly speaking, commodity prices have also been on the rise of late, with copper hitting a new all-time high, sometimes used as an economic indicator, suggesting that inflation may be accelerating rather than slowing down. Would make it very difficult for, at least in the near term, for Warsh to convince his colleagues at the Fed to cut interest rates, a problem he may not have anticipated when he lobbied for the...
I told my buyers, let's get them bought. Right now is the time to go. GiveMeTheVin.com is America's best car buyer, paying top dollar for your car, truck, sports car, exotic. What are you waiting for? We want to buy your car right now. Find out why thousands of satisfied customers across the United States put more money in their pocket by going to GiveMeTheVin.com.
Sell us your car. GiveMeTheVin.com. So easy you can do it in your underwear. Looking for a great round? Play Houston National Golf Club, a true link-style course with one of Houston's most unique layouts. Tee it up at the golf club at Texas A&M, ranked among the top public courses in Texas. Or plan a getaway at Cypress Bend Golf Club in Manning, Louisiana, set along beautiful Toledo Bend Lake, just 3 hours from Houston, with great stay-and-play packages. 3 incredible courses, 1 standard. Visit SterlingGolf.com. That's Sterling with 1 G. And book your next round today.
Hey guys, Lance Erline here. I want to tell you about Underdog Fantasy because the NBA playoffs are here, and Underdog is the best place to get in on all the action because you can make picks and win money right now in the state of Texas. It's completely legal, and it's a lot of fun. You're going to watch those playoff games, play along with the playoff games. You can pick higher or lower on statistics like points, rebounds, assists, steals, three-pointers made. You've even got combinations of those stats, and it's available for all of these different players and individual games with multiple games going on. There is so much to choose from, and you can win big money up to 5,000 times your original play. Take that big sports brain of yours and start making money today by making picks with Underdog Fantasy. Just download the app and use promo code Lance. You are going to get $50 in bonus entries when you make your first $5 play. That's Underdog Fantasy. Use promo code Lance. Do it today. Must be 18 plus and present in the state of Texas. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com/web/play and get terms _DFS_HTML for details. Conservative play call 1-800-MY-RESET or visit ncpgambling.org.
Ready for a real career? IBEW Local 66 offers paid apprenticeships in electrical construction and line work. In just a few years, you can build a career with strong wages and benefits. Visit IBEW66.com. IBEW Local 66, powering careers, powering the future.
Is your money just lying around? Switch to Huntington Bank, and your money's always doing something. Like auto saving for special events, tracking your teen spending, and helping protect your parents from fraud. Let's get more from money. Switch to Huntington Bank. Welcome. Eligibility requirements apply. Some features may require enrollment.
Every family has challenges. Every family has secrets. Every family has a gay uncle that gets too drunk and starts asking you about your buddies. But not every family has a feature-length documentary film made about it. But yours could. Go to yourheritagefilm.com and reach out. We sit down with your loved ones, visit about their upbringing, career, history, kids, school, everything, and we make a movie. They have a blast, and you have something truly special for generations. yourheritagefilm.com.
Follow ESPN Houston on social media at ESPN 97.5.
ESPN 97.5.
KFNC and 97.9 HD2 Mont Bellevue, Houston. Presented by Zadok Jewelers.
This is The Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of The Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. This is The Rich Eisen Show.
What was that?
The Rich Eisen Show with guest host Tom Pelissero, live from The Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles. Today's guests, senior NBA writer for ESPN, Vincent Goodwill, NFL Network insider Mike Garafolo, your phone calls, latest news, and more. And now, sitting in for Rich, it's Tom Pelissero.
Welcome to a Rich Eisenless edition of the Rich Eisen Show. Tom Pelissero, pleased to be with you right now from Los Angeles. Pleased to be back in studio with my pals right here, my guys, TJ Jefferson, Chris. I assume we can get Rich the video, right? He's on.
Yeah,
vacation.
we'll tag him in it.
Tag him in it. Maybe text it to him just to make clear we're still wasting time on his show, even when he's not here. Mike Del Tufo with us as well.
Tommy P.
A rarity. And Chris Brockman, who
I made it.
What time did you get in, Brockman?
I think my head hit pillow at 2:30 this morning.
Your last text yesterday was, hey, weather event.
Yeah, weather event.
It's not looking good for my connection. I woke up, realized we hadn't heard from you. So either you were dead on the floor of the airport in Jacksonville,
right,
or you were actually going to make it into studio.
Yeah, I realized when I woke up this morning and saw that from you, I had not given an update. I'm like, oh, they're probably still hanging on, wondering if I'm going to be there today.
I mean, not that much.
Okay, great.
You are a replaceable piece. But
understood.
I would say,
I'm here.
Unlike the Pistons, you showed up. And I think that's really what's important.
That is what's important. Also, no one is happier today, TJ, than Mary Brockman. No one loves Tom like my mom loves Tom. And the fact that she gets 3 hours of you today, gosh, she's got to be excited.
Your mom's excited she gets 3 hours of me today?
Technically 6 if you want to be.
Well, that come out wrong?
Every time you say it gets 10% creepy.
She's very excited. I'm surprised. I'm actually shocked. No, there it is right there. My mom literally just texted me, "Hi, Tom, excited."
Every time you host. Great to see you.
Every time you
biggest fan.
Every time.
I love it. We'll talk to Vince Goodwill more about what happened yesterday to the Pistons.
What didn't happen?
Game 1 tonight. Spurs Thunder, Western Conference Finals.
Love it.
We'll get into all that with Vince. But you know who else showed up today? We have video and photographic proof.
No way.
Aaron Rodgers is in Pittsburgh.
Hey.
And we know because our friends at ESPN, cameraman hiding out in the bushes. That's not Bigfoot. It's not Nessie. That's Aaron Rodgers with his wired headphones. Here he is walking through the parking lot. It's even blurry enough that I feel like we're really getting a taste of something we weren't supposed to see. He's on the practice field.
A-Ron right now.
As we speak.
We know he's in Pittsburgh.
Aaron Rodgers is on the practice field. And listen.
Here, Coach.
I have seen months worth, but particularly in the last 48 hours, the social media posts, the memes, the wisecracks, the text from Brockman.
Yep.
Everybody talking about this is a joke. Oh, more mediocrity in Pittsburgh. I will say this, and you guys know, I do this for a living. I'm an NFL insider. I'm just here to tell you the objective facts.
I would never say that to Cam Hayward's face, though, TJ. You
better not.
Yeah.
I will say this. I don't think this is a crazy idea. I think this has the potential to set up as a very fun and potentially very relevant season in Pittsburgh. You see the tweet right there from me breaking that news Saturday night. Quick backstory on that. That's from the parking lot of the restaurant where I was going out for an early 14th wedding anniversary dinner with my wife.
Lovely. Congratulations.
Who's a total stud. I said, hey, I think Aaron Rodgers might be signing. Can you drive to the restaurant? She parallel parked that thing in a spot where nobody should have been able to. And then right there, I pop out. She's going, the table's ready. I'm like, 1 second.
Got a hit.
Blasted that. Then proceeded to get 7 consecutive phone calls as we're sitting there, and I'm trying to order a drink.
Oh, goodness.
Till eventually the phone rang, and she said, if you answer one more call, I am leaving. Which, again, love her. Wedding anniversary is tomorrow. I will be here with you idiots. So this was our celebration in advance, and I spent a good chunk of it on Aaron Rodgers.
So
got the news
Sarah
out.
told you 14 won't become 15 if you take another.
She looked me dead in the eye. It was like the first couple she was living with. About the 7th call, she just looked at me and she goes, just so you know, if you answer another one, I am leaving. Yeah. And right then I got a phone call from a head coach, and she goes, that's fine. You can call him later. And I texted, I'm at dinner with my wife. I got to call you later.
Call you back.
Fair is fair. I think I hit the limit. 6.5 was the over. Call number 7 was where we went. We went too far.
Is tremendous.
So it's a 1-year deal.
Okay.
$22 million guaranteed. He can earn up to $25 million with incentives. This is never about money. Said that repeatedly. It wasn't about the contract, all the speculation of is he trying to get more money. No. This guy's made almost $400 million in his career. It was never about money. It was about Aaron going through the process and deciding, did he actually want to do this?
Yeah.
Does he feel at 42 years old, he turns 43 in December, that he had enough left to give, that he could come back, give himself and the Steelers a chance to not just win, but win big. And to make this about something bigger than just Aaron Rodgers coming out and playing one more season. This was not a conspiracy theory. There wasn't a handshake agreement months ago. If there was, we would not have needed the UFA tender to be applied to Rodgers a couple of weeks ago, protecting for the possibility that they might need to get a compensatory pick if he signed somewhere else. The guy was a free agent. You don't do that if, hey, we already got this locked in. They did not 100% know. They thought, because of all the conversations, because if he was going to play anywhere, it was going to be in Pittsburgh. They thought he was coming back, but they didn't know until they finally get the call on Saturday. But the reason I kept saying May 18th on this show and elsewhere over and over again was that's when Mike McCarthy really wanted Aaron Rodgers in. That's when Aaron Rodgers wanted to be in. If he was going to do this, yeah, phase 1, phase 2, that's great for Will Howard, Drew Aller now, Mason Rudolph. But you want Aaron out there, if he's going to do it, for the actual on-field practice portions of the spring. Because he knows this offense better than anybody. From 13 years with Mike McCarthy, from all their history together. But his teammates don't. And if you're trying to get a jump start on the rhythm and timing and tempo and building the things that makes an NFL offense go, you need that time on task. So he shows up. He's on the field for the first OTA today. I can't help but think that this is a little bit like 2007 in Green Bay. Brett Favre at that point was 37 years old. He had spent his off seasons for years in Mississippi. They were like 6 years into the will he or won't he play dance. Brett probably didn't know what OTA stood for. And I'm not even joking. For a guy who's admitted he didn't know what a nickel defense was until several years in his career, he probably had no clue. But Mike McCarthy was in his second year as the head coach, talked Brett into, hey, if we're going to make this thing go, if you want to get the most out of yourself, I got to get you here. And I believe Brett showed up for like 9 to 12 OTAs that spring. He put the time on task. That year, with the youngest roster in the NFL, but a 37-year-old quarterback, who had frankly showed signs of decline for several years, came out, was the MVP runner-up, went to the NFC Championship game, and his 37-year-old body freezing up and throwing a bad interception to Corey Webster in overtime, away from us having a Packers-Patriots Super Bowl instead of Eli-Tom Brady Part 1. That's how close they came.
I think I would have liked that better, TJ. Just saying.
Because Mike McCarthy knows how to build a culture. He knows how to build an offense. And this isn't Mike McCarthy just going blindly into, I'm just going to trust that that Aaron Rodgers now is what he was in 2018, the last time they worked together. I guarantee you, Mike dug into all the tape, knows exactly what Aaron is. He's not the same. His legs are not the same. The way he moves, his ability to get inside, outside the pocket, extend plays like he has his entire career, that's not the way it was before. Aaron's got to play a different mental game now because he can't extend plays. Because the last time we really saw him truly try to extend plays the way that he used to, he lasted 4 snaps in 2023 with the Jets and went down when he got hit twice in the pocket and tore his Achilles, and that was it. Aaron hasn't had a great season since 2021. Which was the same year that Aaron went to war with the Packers in the offseason and said he might retire, said he wanted to play elsewhere. They went back and forth for like 4.5 months before Aaron finally showed up in July and held what is still one of the most memorable press conferences that I have ever been at. Aaron at that point was 37, the same age that Brett Favre was the first time that he retired. I was at that press conference in Lambeau Field in March of 2008. I was at Aaron's press conference in July of 2021, and something that Aaron said, amidst a lot of other stuff that day, was that he felt there had not been in the Packers organization enough credence given to the idea that players later in their career, maybe they're not what they were, they're not worth the money they're due on their contracts, but that there's something to be said for a player in his last run, knowing he might have one last shot at it. The motivation that comes from that, the way that teammates feed off of that, the leadership you get from players in that position. He cited guys like Jordy Nelson and Charles Woodson, players who wanted to come back, and the Packers either didn't make him an offer or just it wasn't the type of offer that they were going to be willing to take. And Aaron wanted to make very clear there is something to the mindset, the motivation of high-level pro athletes who may be past their prime, may not be what they were, but coming out and feeling like in that environment, in the right situation, they can wring that last bit out of their bodies. Aaron has put that to the test. Back in 2021, he also basically pushed the Packers to trade a 5th-round pick for Randall Cobb. Probably wasn't worth it. Bringing in various guys to the Jets. Pushing for Adam Thielen to come in last year with the Steelers. Thielen had a little something left. Again, you got the best version of him down the stretch of that season. It doesn't always work. But Aaron is now that guy at 42 going on 43 years old. And if you think about the evolution of Aaron Rodgers, I've covered him since 2007 when he was the backup to Brett that year when they made the NFC Championship game run, which also, by the way, Brett, the most durable quarterback in NFL history, got knocked out of a game in Dallas in November. Aaron went in, lit it up. They lost the game, but he played so well that it gave the organization pause. That when Brett once again was waffling after the season on play, and they went, if we got that guy,
right,
we need to play Aaron sooner than later.
Yeah, Rich tells that story all the time. I think that was an NFL Network game.
It was an NFL Network game on a Thursday night in Dallas. The big controversy in Green Bay at that time was whether you would be able to get the game. Ultimately, you could.
Right.
But NFL Network was in its infancy at that point. But if you go back to 2007 and what they were able to get out of Brett at the end, that's Aaron now. I've seen him evolve. I'm not close with Aaron. I've talked to him a number of times over the years, over 20 years of him. He's now entering year 22 in the league. My first year at the Green Bay Press-Gazette was in 2007. He evolved from this confident, borderline cocky, young backup to a guy who became the face of the NFL for a long time and the highest paid player in the NFL. He came back in that 2021 season after everything that happened and won his second straight MVP, 4th overall in Green Bay. He has not been the same guy the past 4 years. 2022 was a brutal season in Green Bay. Gets himself traded to the Jets, tears his Achilles. 24 coming off the Achilles, and it took a long time. He played some of the worst football we've seen. The Aaron Rodgers last year with the Steelers was not a bad player. You can dig into all the advanced statistics and where he ranked. He was 14th in passer rating last year, around the middle of the pack. There's other metrics where he ranked lower. But that was in an environment where, A, he played a bulk of the season with a shattered wrist where he was having to compensate for that and basically couldn't get hit. B, he was playing in an offense where, do you remember how many times we saw him screaming at the sideline? Whether it was directed at Arthur Smith or whatever, about the plays not getting in, what they were calling in big situations, the times that they're running run plays into bad numbers on a side, and you'd see Aaron, who's always had a bit of a body language issue when he's not happy, but he was pissed. I don't ever remember seeing Aaron that mad that often as we did last year. Aaron has evolved through the course of his life where now we all know we've seen him come into this. He's in touch with everything around him, his place in the world, his emotions, where he is mentally and physically. You don't have to have consumed the entire Rodgers documentary and seeing him on various herbal substances playing the bongos with a mustache to know, like, he's very, he has a very great feeling about how the world works together. If you're looking for a sign from the universe and you're Aaron Rodgers and the disappointment of last year, where, again, they were 10-6 with him as the starter. He was not a bad player last year. But Mike Tomlin steps down, and you're Aaron Rodgers going, that's probably it. Mm-hmm. I don't know how hard he was thinking about his future in January, but you're realistically going, that was the only guy I was going to come back for. The only guy on the planet he would have played for, again, is Mike McCarthy. They had their ups and downs. They had their disagreements. You get that over 13 years together. I've been married now 14 years tomorrow. Disagreements come up on things like how many phone calls to take about Aaron Rodgers at dinner. But they had a connection. They had a very close connection for a long period of time. And I know this. Aaron and Mike have talked a ton. What were the odds that of all people that were going to get that job, it's Mike McCarthy? What are the chances Aaron Rodgers is going to have one last chance for this beautiful final chapter and that they can close it together? I'm not sitting here and saying Aaron Rodgers is going to go out and be the MVP runner-up, that he's going to go to the AFC Championship game. But if you look at this roster, they brought back a lot of veteran players. They continued to add pieces around him, whether it was trading for Michael Pittman, drafting Jeremy Bernard, drafting 2 offensive linemen, including Jennings Dunker, who looks more like a Steelers offensive lineman than any Steelers offensive lineman in history. They bring in a defensive coordinator, and Patrick Graham is going to do things a lot different, but has a bunch of key pieces to work with. Bringing back Cam Hayward, having T.J. Watt, having a top corner like Joey Porter Jr., bringing back Jalen Ramsey. You don't do that if you don't think you've got an opportunity. Everyone can keep saying, oh, more mediocrity. That's all I've heard. That's all I've seen in social media comments for 4 months since they hired Mike McCarthy, and you saw it again with Aaron Rodgers. Mediocrity is a Steelers team that hasn't been top 20 in offense since 2018. 7 years in a row, they're in the bottom third of the league. They haven't, for a franchise built on defense, they haven't had a top 10 defense since 2020. They have been the definition of mediocre. All Mike McCarthy does every year is have a top 5 offense. I believe 13 out of his 18 seasons. Top 5 offense. They're going to score points. Aaron Rodgers is going to be set up to succeed better than he has been at any point in the past 5 years. There are pieces to work with. We can look at the Ravens. We can look at the Bengals. Who knows about the Browns? We can say they got talented quarterbacks, MVP caliber quarterbacks. They've got a lot of talent. I would just say this. Don't write this off as, oh, this is the Steelers striving for 9-8 one more time. This may well be it for Aaron Rodgers. But in a year where the Steelers weren't going to be in position to take a first-round quarterback, and this was not the draft to take one anyway, you could do a lot worse than having a 4-time NFL MVP who's coming back with a coach that he knows better than anyone, a system he knows better than any other, and coming in with this beautiful mindset that maybe, just maybe, there is some magic left. And he's going to try to restore it in Pittsburgh. Phone lines open throughout the course of the show. 844-204-RICH. Vincent Goodwill, ESPN senior NBA writer, joins us right after this. What in the world happened to the Pistons? What happens in Spurs Thunder tonight? Vince with us next.
Rich Eisen here. Running a small business means every hire matters. A bad hire costs time and money, but the right one helps your business grow. The challenge? Finding that person without sorting through resumes. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro comes in. It screens candidates so you can focus on conversations with qualified talent. With Hiring Pro, you can hire with confidence and build the team you need. Join the 2.7 million small businesses using LinkedIn to hire. Get started by posting your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply.
The NFL schedule dropped, and it's time to settle up. There's road trips to plan, hotels to book, tickets to split, tailgates to cover, scores to settle, all the things for the season. But now, when you send $10 or more to a friend with PayPal by May 28th, you could win 2 tickets to every home game of your favorite team. Yep, the whole season. Visit paypal.com/P2P sweeps. No purchase necessary. See website for details, including how to enter by mail. Brought to you by PayPal, official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL.
You know, there's nothing I hate more than dishonest business practices. So I built the company GiveMeTheVin.com around this slogan. We do what we say we're going to do when we say we're going to do it. At GiveMeTheVin.com, we show up at your house, check in hand, pay off your payoff. It's just that simple. GiveMeTheVin.com.
We're the only 5-star BBB rated car buyer out there.
Sell us your car. GiveMeTheVin.com. So easy you can do it in your underwear.
Do you like going big? Then let me tell you about Big Sips, the 16% ABV cocktail made for every occasion. From tailgates to barbecues, Big Sips keeps the party going with bold flavors. Try one tonight and see why everyone can't stop talking about it. And if you're ready to go even bigger, Big Sips is giving away $16,000 every month to one lucky winner. Just sign up at BigSips.com for your chance to win. That's BigSIPZ.com. Then grab a Big Sips at your local store today.
No purchase necessary. Must be 21 and up to enter. Void where prohibited. See official rules at BigSips.com.
You hear the word catering and think, yeah, not me. I get it. But think about it. Office meeting, birthday, family dinner, last minute, what are we eating tonight situation. Yeah, that's you. Good thing Valencia's Tex-Mex Garage makes it easy. From 4 people to 200, fajitas, tacos, enchiladas, even wings. Order online in minutes, pickup, or delivery. No stress, just great food, and you get all the credit. Valencia's Tex-Mex Garage, catering made easy at TexMexGarage.com.
John Granado here. Brinkman Quality Roofing is a local family-owned and operated business and has been the most trusted name in Houston for 50 years for roof repairs, roof maintenance, and roof replacements on both homes and businesses. They're experts in shingle roofs, tile roofs, solar shingle roofs, metal roofing, and commercial roofing products. Brinkman Quality Roofing is the one to call at 281-480-ROOF. That's 281-480-ROOF, or go to brinkmanquality.com.
Hey guys, Joe George here to tell you about TNT Shirts. TNT Shirts has been a family-owned business since 1983 with 2 locations, 1145 West 19th in the Heights and 2400 Taft in Montrose. There's no minimums for custom t-shirts. They printed 300 for us for the ESPN listener party. They also do embroidery, screen printing, and promo products, so why go somewhere else when you can support local? They're also officially licensed with Rice and the University of Houston. Check them out at TNTshirts.com and tell them you heard about it on ESPN 97.5.
Stay
Staples presents That Was Easy.
So I was just at Staples. They're having a huge 40th anniversary sale.
40 years. Note to self, send flowers.
Up to 50% off. Save on chairs, paper, balloons, and more.
Balloons?
Yeah, Party City is now at Staples.
Surprise!
But the anniversary sale is only 2 weeks, so...
Quick, celebrate 40 years of savings at Staples with up to 50% off. Shop chairs, paper, break room supplies, and more. 2 weeks only. It's $5.23.
That was easy.
Shop Staples in-store, online, or on the app.
Memorial Day deals are at the Home Depot, which means one thing. It's go time. So kick off your planting projects and fill your space with colorful blooms that will thrive in your area. Then protect your flower beds with savings on mulch. On special buy, 4 bags for $10. This Memorial Day, get your backyard ready for summer with low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. Pricing valid May 14th through May 27th. U.S. only. Exclusions apply. See homedepot.com/price match for details.
Spring is calling at Two Creeks Crossing Resort, just 90 minutes north of Houston. Spend the day relaxing by the water, then stick around for live music, great food, and can't-miss events happening all season long. From cook-offs and holiday celebrations to outdoor adventures and family-friendly fun. Whether you're rolling in with the RV, booking a waterfront cabin, or planning a glamping getaway, there's a perfect spot waiting for you. See everything coming up and reserve your stay now at twocreekscrossingresort.com.
John Granato with Robin Orlando from Houston Powder Coaters. Robin, tell me about Round Top.
Round Top is pretty awesome. You have it in the spring and in the fall. It's coming up. So if you find a vintage glider, if you find a vintage sewing machine base, we've even done fire hydrant pumps. If you find cool things like that that could use some TLC, bring it to us and we will bring it back to life.
What's some of the weirdest things that you've powder coated?
One lady had an obsession with frogs, and she had 27 frogs that were all doing different activities, reading books, playing guitars, doing yoga, being a ballerina. So that was eccentric right there.
It doesn't matter what the metal is. You guys powder coat it and make it look better.
With no judgment.
That's good. Houston Powder Coaters. Give them a call, 281-376-3888, or go to HoustonPowderCoaters.com. You'll probably talk to Robin at some point. Houston Powder Coaters. We've been talking about them for years. We love them. HoustonPowderCoaters.com.
Welcome back to our radio audience on ESPN Radio. Thanks, everybody watching, listening, Disney Plus, and the ESPN app. Tom Pelissero in for Rich Eisen. Pleased to be joined right now by Vincent Goodwill, ESPN senior NBA writer. Tons to get into with you, Vincent, but let's start with this. Clipping your nails in public, in or out?
That's two Americas, Tom. That's all I'll just say. Two Americas.
First of all, this is not public. This is like our work. I'm not like doing it at the bus stop or on the train.
But you're doing it in front of your coworkers in a work environment, and I have to listen to it.
Thought we were friends.
It's as if you just clipped it over me.
Thought we were friends.
All right. Vince, what happened to the Pistons? What the hell was that?
Tom, I think you saw a team that ran out of gas last night. When you think about them being down 3-1 to the Orlando Magic and every game being an elimination game and playing every other day from that point on, the attrition of the playoffs came back to haunt them. In addition to the fact that simply they did not show up and all of their flaws came to bear. Like I always say this about them, their superpower is making sure that you cannot play your best game as an opponent. And they lost their superpower last night, and that's why you were able to see the Cleveland Cavaliers play their best game almost from jump, where they were just slower to the ball. They couldn't stop James Harden and Donovan Mitchell from getting to the lane. They couldn't stop the shooters from getting open shots. It was like Cinderella's slipper fell off. But now I think it enables the franchise to walk into this offseason with a very clear and sober approach and not be seduced by what could have been a close Game 7 loss or something else that says, you know what, maybe we can bring the band back together. Now they really have to look at this roster around Cade Cunningham and probably Asar Thompson as a second untouchable and figure out what pieces can we mix and match to make sure that we can elevate ourselves, not to beyond the 60-win range, but to be better prepared for playoff basketball this time next season.
You look at the Cavs in that first quarter, especially last night. I mean, they're making shots, including the one at the buzzer, that you just felt like, okay, this is just going to be a snowball rolling down the hill. How good are they in a 7-game series now in the Eastern Conference Finals? In your mind, what kind of chances do the Cavs have?
You better be good in games 1 through 5, because I'm not sure what you're getting out of James Harden in games 6 and 7. History has told us that is a mystery bag that does not always yield positive results. But when you look at Donovan Mitchell and James Harden, and then also the Twin Towers, or Tall and That's All, Evan Mobley and Jared Allen, that's all-star level talent at 4 of the 5 positions. In addition, Tom, this is the highest payroll in the NBA. They're the most expensive team in the league. We just think of the Cavs as being a small market, and they don't have much of an identity beyond LeBron James, but there's expectations to be here. And when you have 2 explosive players like Harden and Mitchell, it's going to be a much different series, I think, for the New York Knicks, at least to start, because you have 2 players that have to occupy Jalen Brunson. You have Evan Mobley, who's a pretty dynamic big that they have not had to play in the first 2 series. This is going to be a styles makes fights situation where neither team is truly prepared for what they're going to see based off of what they've had to deal with in the first 2 rounds.
Game 1 tonight, Spurs Thunder, Western Conference Finals. You've obviously got maybe the best player on the planet right now in Wemby going up against the guy who was just voted the best player in the NBA in SGA. Handicap this series for me, and what's the pathway for each of these teams to be able to pull this out?
Well, Tom, I think we all understand that when we made our MVP votes maybe 5 or 6 weeks ago at the end of the regular season, like, for one, man, the playoffs are long. But when you think about all of that, you think about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, you think about his consistency, the 30-point streak, the 20-point streak, shooting over 50% from the field and 40 from 3, and everything else that he does. And then you look at the other side of Victor Wembanyama, and he's just this irresistible force, and you're wondering, do the Spurs have to go through some playoff pain? Like NBA history has told us for 40 damn years that you cannot go from being a non-playoff team to winning the championship without having some atrophy, without having some scar tissue. But I think it's going to come down to not necessarily Victor Wembanyama and Chet Holmgren as in the battle of the skinnies. As someone who used to be skinny himself, I appreciate them fighting over a very slim block at the corner of Oklahoma City and San Antonio. But I think it's going to come down to who guards Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Stephon Castle, who a lot of people know from UConn and playing under Dan Hurley, he's going to draw the assignment. But there are so many guards that San Antonio has that they can throw at the MVP. Can you wear him down? Can you keep Lou Dort from hurting Victor Wembanyama? Oh, my bad. Is that your kidney that I just hit with my elbow? Like, it's so many different things. I'm so fascinated by the series, and I'm very curious if Oklahoma City feels the desperation because they want to repeat.
Well, my biggest concern with putting Stephon Castle on SGA would be he emerged as such an offensive force, especially in that Timberwolves series. We all know SGA is the master of drawing fouls, and Castle, fouled out of the first 2 games against the Timberwolves there too. In my mind, I'm just going, how much can we put him on him, knowing that this might put him in perpetual trouble and hamper us from using one of our best offensive weapons as well.
Tom, should you be an NBA insider too? Like, seriously, are you trying to take our jobs? Like, what are we doing here? But no, I think that's a great observation. I think when you look at the Spurs, they have so many other guards who are defensively inclined. Like, you can also, De'Aaron Fox is not the greatest defender, but he can occupy time. Dylan Harper was the 2nd pick in the draft. He's athletic and big and strong. Like, you can throw so many different players, Devin Vassell. Like, if you use this as defending by committee, and maybe, just maybe, if your guy only has 4 fouls at the 6-minute mark of the 4th quarter and it's a close game, then maybe you can slide Stephon Castle back onto him and have him play. I'll use an analogy for the NFL. Have him play shutdown corner for the last 6 minutes of the game and see what happens there if he stays out of foul trouble for the first 40 minutes or so.
I would also say, if you're in the camp, and it seems to be at a pressure point now in terms of people complaining about flopping, which has been an ongoing thing for a very long time. SGA, Wemby, and Harden all being in the conference finals. Not great at all, Vince, if you don't want to see that, because you're going to see plenty of it from those 3 guys.
Don't reward it. You know what? I'm glad we're going to see it, because you want to know why? That lets us know that the NBA has allowed this to go too far out of hand, and the league will have to address this in the offseason. Don't let it be done in the dark where James Harden doesn't get away with it and Shai doesn't get away with it, and the league has to ignore the problem. As we've seen with tanking and some of the other things, the league does not address a problem if it's subtle. The league only addresses the problem when it's ugly and it's blatant. And don't get me wrong, I don't want to see it. I don't want to see the acting job or the soap opera jobs that we see with guys knocking their neck back like they just got hit with a Thomas Hitman Hearns jab. But the fact is, it's not great basketball to watch. And if it's going to be on the grand stage, and that's the conversation that we keep having, that means that the league is going to have to address this over the summer. And thank God.
It's been rewarded, too. I mean, if you look at the recent MVP winners, I mean, I put Nikola Jokic in that category as well. It's in a different way, but there's still plenty of just the arm flailing and things. We know what SGA has done. He shot more free throws than anybody in the NBA again. Wemby, I want to believe that Wemby is above it, and yet, all of a sudden you have Julius Randle puts a hand on his back, and he's throwing himself into the third row. To me, it reminds me of what happened with Moneyball in baseball, where, yes, walks became the commodity, right? Everybody wanted guys who'd walk, but you don't want your best player in baseball to be Kevin Youkilis. You don't want it to just be, hey, the guy who's best at walking. Well, that's now the thing. So what did the MLB do? They outlawed shifts and they changed some of the rules. Like, they did try to work around some of the things that were happening because the product wasn't as compelling. These guys are really, really good players, but just, man, Wemby, just stay on your feet. You don't need to pull the whole routine, but it feels like also, all right, if this is what they're allowing, I better do it too.
It's so many different conversations you can have, and it's so compelling. It's like perfection and efficiency are the enemy of good. Like, I don't care about efficiency when I'm watching basketball from an aesthetic standpoint. Like, if you tell me that Allen Iverson couldn't fit in today's game because he wasn't a great shooter, all right, cool, but I'll watch him 7 days a week. And I will also tell you that he can find a way to win in those games because he's one of those guys. And to your point about the flopping and everything else, it's been rewarded. Guys look at it on film. They're being told, hey, these are the spots on the floor where you can exaggerate contact because you're in a clear line of sight of the lead official or the trail official, and all they have to do is see your body jerk in a certain way. They don't have to know that you were touched or how much you were touched. They just have to believe that it was illegal contact. The problem is a lot of times the officials are only so close, so they don't know if the contact that you're receiving is heavy contact or if it's a foul. Just because you're being touched doesn't mean it's a foul, and I'm glad we're starting to have some of these conversations. You're right. Baseball went through a lot of this. I remember when Tom Brady, when he was playing, he would get hit or nicked, and he would stare at the official, and next thing you know, roughing the passer. But once you got out of that and addressed it, it made for a better game, and I think that's where the NBA is starting to trend to. It's going to make for a better game, but to Victor Wembanyama, that man, 150 pounds, you touch him, he's going to be flying.
Yeah, well, and that's it, too. And then sometimes it's, he throws an elbow and almost knocks Naz Reid unconscious, and then you've got every Spurs fan going, well, he's been getting pushed around all series. It's like other times he's pushing himself, and the acting skills have now become part of the game. To go back to that series, too, against the Timberwolves, where, Game 5, Game 6, they're just completely disoriented. It kind of reminded me of what we saw from the Pistons yesterday, where it was like, you couldn't tell. Do you have a system? Like, what are you trying to accomplish? Not to mention they don't shoot the ball well, but Anthony Edwards, between shaking hands with 8 minutes to go, and then the question about, why are you coming up short in these series? And he kind of chuckles and says, no comment. What's going on in Minnesota, and what does their offseason look like here if their window is even still open at this point?
That's a great question, because if Oklahoma City and San Antonio are going to be running things at the top of the Western Conference for the foreseeable future, Anthony Edwards could wind up being the guy that's the casualty. Like, Nikola Jokic has a championship. Stephen Curry, LeBron James, Kevin Durant, we've seen the best of what they're going to be, and their teams are going to sort of follow suit with that. Anthony Edwards is supposed to be entering the prime of his career and having gone to 2 Western Conference finals in the last 2 years, taking out the Stephs and LeBrons and Jokic's and all those other guys. Like, he was supposed to be next in line, and then all of a sudden the Spurs just come out of nowhere. So I'm sure being down 30 with 8 minutes left, you find that real sobering, and you're looking at your future and you're saying, can we get past these guys? Because they're only going to get better. And I got to sit my ass on the bench for the next 8 minutes watching while Rudy Gobert and Julius Randle, the guys who can't help me get there, are sitting there. Let me shake these guys' hands. Let me bring attention to the fact that people think that I'm just this fun-loving guy that doesn't take winning seriously. And now we have to have this very serious conversation about, do the Minnesota Timberwolves have the requisite pieces around him? Like, we've asked Anthony Edwards to take Rudy Gobert, who people don't think a lot of, Karl Anthony Towns, who people did not think a lot of, and Julius Randle, who people don't know which Julius Randle you're going to get from day to day. And he's had to carry various versions of those teams to the Western Conference Finals. And now we're asking him to beat potentially 2 dynasties. Of course he's going to say no comment. That's for somebody else to answer. And can y'all really give me some help? Maybe Giannis?
Giannis that's the number one story, is it not, Vincent, going into this offseason, which we still have, amazingly, like 4 weeks of basketball left. But after that, as this thing moves forward here, where does this land? Where right now, if you were handicapping it, where is Giannis most likely to land?
See, the crazy thing was it was going to be easy to plot Giannis in New York City because that's where he wanted to go. That was a team who wanted him and needed him the most. But if the New York Knicks make the NBA Finals, can you see them making that big of a move with everything that it would take, especially with how well they're playing now? Like, not to get seduced by how well they're playing now, but can you see them making that type of move if they feel like they are really close to a championship? Because getting Giannis is not a small piece. That is a really, really large piece that you have to adjust everything around. So I wouldn't say New York being the first piece. I don't know if Milwaukee wants to send him in conference, but maybe he has to stay east. Like, Oklahoma City has a draft capital. Well, can you imagine him playing in Oklahoma City with those guys, or Houston with those guys? Like, you got to look at who has the draft capital for Milwaukee, maybe Boston if he wants to stay east. But he and the future of, unfortunately, a 41-year-old LeBron James will hold us hostage for the first couple of weeks of July while I'm trying to go on vacation.
Well, I saw the NBA MVP voting. Somebody voted Luka as the number 2 for MVP. So apparently all the pieces are there. Look at the numbers right here. If LeBron decides to run it back in LA, he's got the MVP runner-up. Who'll be a guy who didn't play in the last 2 months of the season, Vince.
I'm a voter, and I can tell you, I didn't vote him second. I'm not even sure if Luka was on my ballot, but I think the Lakers are such an interesting team because we've seen how Luka Doncic can be successful as the number 1 guy. If he's healthy, if he's focused. We saw him carry the Dallas Mavericks team to the NBA Finals. Can LeBron James, at 41, 42 years old, be the number 2, number 3 option? And in the way that you would need him to be a number 2, number 3 option, he needs to be available, he needs to defend, he needs to shoot. I don't know if LeBron James is any one of those things at this point in his career, and I don't know if that's necessarily the best thing for them, but I will say this. As a retired player, there's no better place to be as a retired NBA player than to be a former Los Angeles Laker. That will be your home for the rest of your career. And I don't know if there's a better choice for LeBron James to make than that one.
No better NBA writer than Vincent Goodwill. Vince, thanks a ton, man, for coming on again. Appreciate it.
Hey, appreciate you guys, man. Thanks again.
All right. See you, Vince. Fountain of information. Vincent Goodwill right there, ESPN senior NBA writer.
You didn't lead with, Vince, the fact that you're from Minnesota. Did that?
Well, I like to act as if I'm paying more attention than I am.
Well, plus I'm just saying your comments.
Yeah, Giannis to Minnesota
leading is what I.
Giannis to Minnesota.
I like that. That's fun.
That would be interesting. I would say this from watching that series. Look, there is no way you can come back with the same supporting cast around Anthony Edwards that you did this year. The Rudy Gobert experience, from completely dismantling Jokic in the first round to anytime the ball was thrown in his general direction, you knew it was going to be a turnover in round 2. Like, that's a roller coaster ride. At some point, you're going to want to get off. But I mean, the Timberwolves, their situation right now, it's hard. Like, their flexibility is a little bit limited. One of many storylines we head into the offseason.
Rejected shows at the Sphere, TJ, the Rudy Gobert experience.
They said no to that?
I don't know that anybody's wanting to jump on board with that. I don't know if you need to see that in 3D all around you.
Could you imagine all the effects are on the Sphere?
Yeah. It's like, no, that's actually just him. He's actually
Rudy
that tall.
Gobert. Yeah.
Yes, him and Wemby just
it's
on the
2 hours of him
screen.
touching all the microphones, right? For COVID.
A lot more to come on this show. We'll get back to the NFL. Phone lines open 844-204-RICH. Mike Garafolo's going to join us later on in the show. Stick around. Tom Pelissero in for Rich.
Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea just got harder with Twisted Tea Extreme. The hard iced tea taste you know and love, but with an 8% kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Extreme is made with real brewed tea, goes down smooth, and brings your daytime drinking to the next level. Just look for the bright yellow cans in the cooler and get ready to dial up the fun. Big flavor, extreme kick. Twisted Tea Extreme. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds, and you can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
Chances are, if you've been to a few weddings, corporate events, rodeo committee gatherings, or charity dinners over the years, you've enjoyed Damaris Catering.
Yanni Damaris here. Most people know Damaris Barbecue. Our family's been at it since 1964. Well, Damaris Catering has been around since the early 70s. We do events from 20 people to 5,000, serving a variety of cuisines to cater at any event.
From no tie to bow tie, it's taken care of. Damaris Catering. Find them at damaris.com.
Frio Vodka. It's not just cold, it's cool. Frio Vodka.
Tune in to Inside the Icebox Fridays at 6 p.m. right here on ESPN 97.5 and check the video out on the ESPN Houston YouTube channel. Myself, Joe George, and Sean Mapes talking all things Houston Astros. Inside the Icebox brought to you by D&M Leasing, home of the Easy Lease.
Hey, this is Chance from Heritage Films. You know what I miss about working in sports radio? Raiding the supply closet. I loved all that stuff. Paper clips, sticky notes, those little black clamp things that you put on the end of your finger. I love stealing stuff from the supply closet. But you know what I love more? My company, yourheritagefilm.com. I love filming families and founders' stories. I love being invited into their homes, getting to know them, and creating magic for generations. Magic markers, love those. yourheritagefilm.com.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating with the Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling. Just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
Memorial Day deals are at the Home Depot, which means one thing. It's go time. So kick off your planting projects and fill your space with colorful blooms that will thrive in your area. Then protect your flower beds with savings on mulch. On special buy, 4 bags for $10. This Memorial Day, get your backyard ready for summer with low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. Pricing valid May 14th through May 27th. U.S. only. Exclusions apply. See homedepot.com/price match for details.
John Granado here. You know what the bosses here did? They bought an unlimited corporate membership at East River 9. You know what that means? More golf for me. East River 9 is offering annual memberships for individuals, families, and your business. Unlimited golf, exclusive promos, and much more. Spots are filling up fast. Reach out today to secure your spot. Sign up online at eastriver9.com or call the Pro Shop at 713-913-7033. I'll see you on the links, baby, at East River 9 with our unlimited membership. If you want a career with stability, purpose, and room to grow, the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, Local 66 in Houston, is ready to meet you. For over 125 years, they've trained the professionals who keep our electrical grid running strong. High wages, full family health insurance, and retirement planning are just the beginning. Send your son, daughter, grandchild, or come yourself. Visit 4345 Alan Genoa Road in Pasadena or go to IBEW66.com. Powering careers, powering the future, IBEW66.com.
Hi, this is Harold Gunn.
And this is Bill Olson. Texas Outdoor News is the longest running, most award-winning outdoor radio show in the state for a lot of good reasons.
We bring you the latest news and information about hunting and fishing across our great state and beyond.
And our guests are who's who from industry, government, and the field.
Texas Outdoor News is brought to you by Ford Trucks and your best in Texas Ford dealers. Join us Saturday mornings at 6, Sunday at 7 on ESPN 97.5.
You fancy and have an HD radio? Well, good for you, number one. Number two, listen to ESPN Houston's HD channel, 97.9 HD2.
Welcome back to the Rich Eisen Show. Tom Pelissero sitting in for Rich. 844-204-RICH, the phone number. Let's go to the phones right now. David in Los Angeles. What's going on, David?
Hey, what's up, Tom?
How we doing, man? What's on your mind?
Hey, so I'm wondering, I'm a big-time 49ers fan, is if this draft class doesn't work out, should John Lynch be fired?
Well, I would start with this, and thanks for the phone call, David. I don't see a world where John Lynch ever gets fired by the 49ers. Same thing with Kyle Shanahan. They have stabilized that franchise after, if you remember how things were for several years before they got there, it was a constant churn. It was the end of the Jim Harbaugh era, which became the Jim Tom Sula era, which became the Chip Kelly era. The 49ers are competitive year after year. They certainly, I think it's fair to say, have supplemented a lot through trades and at times free agency because they've had some misses in the draft. I know that there was a minor uprising via the media and with fans because you take Dejon Stribling with your second-round pick, and that's your starting point for your entire draft. They've been really good drafting guys on day 3. Brock Purdy, of course, pick there. Guys like George Kittle, Fred Warner, who were not first-round picks. Top of the draft, bang for the buck hasn't always been there. I don't think it's a matter of do you fire John Lynch. If anything, at some point, could John Lynch decide, like, I've had enough and I'm going to walk away, I'm going to go into an emeritus role? They're structured differently, too, because Kyle has such a huge voice in everything they're doing, and they've got a lot of accomplished, front office people. R.J. Gillen, who's currently a candidate for the Vikings GM job. Kwesi Adofo-Mensah, the former Vikings GM, is out there. Tariq Ahmad. I mean, they've got a whole crew. Pitting it on John Lynch in over one draft, I don't think is it.
But this is the theme from Niner fans right now. They are really questioning what went on this year in the draft. A lot of head scratchers from the fans' perspective. Do you think those feelings are warranted?
I would say, again, the track record. I mean, let's go through the first-round picks for the 49ers since John Lynch, Kyle Shanahan got there. First year was Solomon Thomas and Reuben Foster. Not great.
Okay.
Right there. Mike McGlinchey in 18, really good player. One contract guy, left, he got a big deal. Nick Bosa, it's a hit. Javon Kinlaw, not so much. Good, solid player, first-round pick. Trey Lance, obviously, in the end, I think all answers may have been wrong. If they had just taken Mac Jones, is Mac's career completely different? Maybe. And that was the guy that, fit the mold of what Kyle wanted.
Well, that's what everyone was saying. Yeah.
Didn't work out with Trey Lance. Didn't have a first-round pick in 2022. Top pick was Drake Jackson. 2023, didn't have a pick in the first 2 rounds. Took Jair Brown. They've dealt a lot of picks. This is what I'm saying. Trades and free agency is where they've supplemented. Ricky Pearsall in 24. I mean, guy got shot.
Yeah, jury's still out.
That, yes.
Has shown flashes of being a good player. Not a number one.
And last year, Michael Williams tears his ACL. So there's some circumstances involved. I get it. I think
the fans have a legitimate gripe on, if you're looking at the top of the draft.
Well, you'd like to land more superstars in the draft.
Or just starters.
Christian McCaffrey was a trade. They gave up, I think, 2 second-round picks in that trade. Pretty good.
Yeah, worked out.
Pretty good trade.
Yep.
They've made some strong free agent signings over the years. No, I don't think John Lynch gets fired.
All right, let me phrase this a different way. Do you think the way Brock Purdy has performed and him being an absolute hit, obviously, a top what are we saying, top 12 quarterback in the NFL right now?
He is, if you go on the efficiency
numbers. Do you think that
he is the most efficient quarterback in NFL history?
Do you think that has masked a lot of their big swings and misses, if not absolute failures in the draft?
It masks it in part because they have hit on day 3, and there's skill involved in day 3.
Yeah.
All the picks count. We tend to hyper-focus on what you're doing in the first round or the fact they've drafted all these first and second and third round receivers, and a bunch of them have not entirely worked out. Kyle also is better than anyone in the NFL at getting people open. It helps to have good players. You had Brandon Ayuk, who performed at a pretty high level until he suffered an injury, and then everything went haywire after that, and in all likelihood has played his final down in San Francisco. Debo was a system fit for what they did, not a first-round pick.
Jawan Jennings was going to be Super Bowl MVP if they won that game.
Jawan Jennings, who misjudged the market, I think that's fair to say. It ends up taking a 1-year deal with the Vikings where he's going to have to prove it, and he's going to be their number 3 receiver. But yeah, they've had guys who have been pretty good with what they do. again, you can find him anywhere. You can find him in trades, in free agency, in the draft. Would you like to have more hits at the top of the draft? Of course. Like, if you go back in time, are you drafting Solomon Thomas and Reuben Foster in 2017? Probably not.
But that's only one. You're looking at just Nick Bosa in, 8 years? That's 1 for 8.
Nick Bosa was a pretty good player.
No, I'm saying
he's a very high pick.
I'm saying he's their one hit.
Well, but they're also not drafting high because they're always there at the end. That's the other piece of it. If you're constantly drafting in the 20s, it's not every year, but a lot of years they're drafting so low that, yeah, you're kind of into second-round type talent.
But they had a number 3 overall pick they got 0 from at a position where you...
And you can go back and you can replay that one over and over. Remember, 2020 was the COVID season. So the entire year was whacked out. Trey Lance played 1 game his last year in college. It was like a showcase game, and he didn't play well at North Dakota State, where I think he only had 1 or 2 games where he ever threw more than 20 passes. They were a run-dominant offense. He had all the physical skill sets. He's a great dude. And at the start of the draft process, Mac Jones was probably going to be the pick. They came around on, maybe we shouldn't just aim for the next Kirk Cousins, Matt Schaub, Jimmy Garoppolo. Maybe we should try to get a guy who does all these different things. Would Trey Lance in a different environment, if he didn't get hurt? Remember, he battled a bunch of injuries, never got the time on task, never was able to actually develop the way that he needed to. If those things don't happen, is it different? Maybe. There's a whole, listen.
But they traded up for that, right? What was their original spot? They weren't picking 3rd. Didn't they move up?
I'd have to go back and look at exactly what the numbers were. But they're sitting there at 3. You've got your pick of the 3rd quarterback. You didn't get the top 2 quarterbacks in that draft. You didn't have a normal evaluation process because COVID hit. You didn't have any of the stuff that was the normal things that you would have had. 2021, the process was just kind of stilted. It wasn't right in the thick of COVID. That was the year before in 2020. But it was still there were different rules. He didn't really play a whole lot. There was a lot that went into that. And so I think all these, again, it's not making excuses for anybody, but J.J. McCarthy, Anthony Richardson, Trey Lance, it's all kind of the same thing. What are they? We just all know.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is just driving the kids to soccer practice. Make every day feel epic in an all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Because when you're hauling kids, gear, snacks, and backpacks, space matters. And so does comfort. Just make sure they keep their cleats off the seats. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for details.
Life has a way of shifting priorities, changing needs, and pivoting plans. Home Bank is there for all of them. Their bankers partner with you every step along the way, from understanding your needs, meeting your goals, and celebrating your successes. Home Bank is invested in the vibrant spirit of our community and in you. So partner with them. Stop by any banking center across Greater Houston or visit home24bank.com to get started today. Good for business, good for life. Home Bank, member FDIC.
Hi, I'm Kirsten Stokes, your neighborhood hardware store owner. For 73 years, Stokes Hardware has everything to protect and prepare you for hurricane season. Don't wait until it's too late. Prepare now. We're family owned, 3 generations strong, a small business with competitive pricing. Come see our knowledgeable team today. Hablamos Español. Shop local, save more. Follow Stokes Hardware on Instagram, Facebook, and TikTok. Stokes Hardware, your neighborhood store since 1952.
Hey guys, Lance here. Aqueduct Plumbing Company, they've been helping our 97.5 listeners for years, but why Aqueduct Plumbing Company, you ask? Well, many of the other well-known companies charge exorbitant prices, even for routine leaks and stoppages. Not Aqueduct Plumbing Company, and they give free estimates for repipes, tankless water heaters. They're the ones to call if you need a gas line installed or moved. They can do it all so that your gas never runs out. That's aqueductplumbingcompany.com, aqueductplumbingcompany.com. Hey guys, Lance Zierlein here. I want to tell you about Underdog Fantasy because the NBA playoffs are here, and Underdog is the best place to get in on all the action because you can make picks and win money right now in the state of Texas. It's completely legal, and it's a lot of fun. You're going to watch those playoff games, play along with the playoff games. You can pick higher or lower on statistics like points, rebounds, assists, steals, three-pointers made. You've even got combinations of those stats, and it's available for all of these different players and individual games with multiple games going on. There is so much to choose from, and you can win big money up to 5,000 times your original play. Take that big sports brain of yours and start making money today by making picks with Underdog Fantasy. Just download the app and use promo code Lance. You are going to get $50 in bonus entries when you make your first $5 play. That's Underdog Fantasy. Use promo code Lance. Do it today. Must be 18 plus and present in the state of Texas. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com/web/play-and-get-terms_DFS_HTML for details. Conservative play, call 1-800-MY-RESET or visit ncpgambling.org.
Houston is Soccer City, USA, and World Cup 2026 is coming our way. Join me, Glenn Davis, every Tuesday and Wednesday, 6 Central Time for Soccer Batters ESPN 97.5. Presented by the Daspit Law Firm.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
Ask yourself this question. Is it really worth holding on to that timeshare that you know you need to get rid of? Here's the truth. The average maintenance fee just went up over 17%. That could have been 117%, and there's nothing you can do about it. When you buy a timeshare, you give them a blank check for annual maintenance and assessment fees. I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. For 15 years, I've helped over 50,000 families cancel their timeshare. Not sell it, not transfer it, cancel it. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment and your maintenance fees would never go up? That's a lie. Are you ready to get rid of your timeshare once and for all? Simply call us and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit that explains all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your timeshare exit kit. 800-979-3535. That's 800-979-3535. 800-979-3535.
Looking for a great way to listen to ESPN 97.5 whenever and wherever you are? Then download the ESPN Houston app. Just search ESPN Houston in your app store and download today. The ESPN Houston app is brought to you by Dream Rate Mortgage, U.S. Coins, and Texas Card House.
This is ESPN 97.5. KFNC and 97.9 HD2 Mont Bellevue, Houston. Brought to you by Zadok Jewelers.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. This is the Rich Eisen Show.
What was that?
The Rich Eisen Show with guest host Tom Pelissero, live from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles. Today's guests, senior NBA writer for ESPN, Vincent Goodwill, NFL Network insider Mike Garafolo, your phone calls, latest news, and more. And now, sitting in for Rich, it's Tom Pelissero.
Welcome back to a Rich Eisen Show. Tom Pelissero here in the seat. Aaron Rodgers is on the field as we speak in Pittsburgh. Aaron Rye is the PGA champion.
Yeah, he is.
And the phone lines are open, 844-204-RICH.
Yeah, we haven't done it yet. I was not here Thursday and Friday, TJ. Did you guys play any win-loss? You and Kirk Morrison?
We did not play the win-loss.
Okay, so people, win-loss is open. If you want to get
Pick
going.
your team schedule. We go game by game.
First in on the win-loss.
Call in 844-204-RICH.
Yeah,
we will go through game by game your NFL team's schedule. You want to give it a whirl right now, Brockman?
Absolutely
not.
You
got your Patriots?
Absolutely not.
Huh?
I need to see. I need to see what's going on with the wide receiver room and the head coach. I just need to see what's going on with the team here for like another month.
So you want people to call in,
give me a month,
and go on the record about their team.
Yeah,
but you're not willing to do it yourself on May 18th. You understand the message that's sending to the people who were going to call in and now are like, well, if Brockman won't, as a paid professional,
that's true,
who granted is on 3 hours sleep, why should I?
Yep.
Yeah, I can assure you no one's thinking
If he doesn't do it, why should I do it? Because they're going to.
You want to do the Cowboys right now?
No, I'm not doing it. That's the thing.
So put your money where your mouth is if you're going to talk smack about me.
First, who, me? I was trying to give you props to saying that no one's not going to do it because you're not doing it because they like.
You're basically saying he has no influence.
Oh,
no, that's not how.
I thought you were taking it.
No. Fact is, Tom, they try to get me every year. I got to do the Cowboys first. I'm not doing it first this year.
All I will say is that the Pats are going to win week 2. That's all I'm saying. Week
2, which is the Steelers.
That's all I'm saying.
You're willing to say
week 2,
home game, 1 o'clock,
home
hidden
opener
in the shadows.
Right.
And that's your one prediction.
It's my one prediction. We are going to win week 2.
We're going to have some news coming out of the NFL meeting, spring meeting. How do we feel about Super Bowl in Nashville?
Yeah, bring it on.
2030.
I'm in.
New Nissan Stadium with its translucent roof. Mike Garafolo, Ian Rappaport, my colleagues over at NFL Network reporting this morning, owners expected to vote on Nashville hosting Super Bowl. Who wants to do it? Who thinks they got it? I know it. Do you? Roman numerals. LXIV, Brockman 5. 4.
LXIV 64.
That is right.
Come on.
Brockman in under the wire. I just want to make sure that you were fully functional this morning.
The brain's only working in half speed.
You guys were at the draft in Nashville, which is still
it's amazing,
highly regarded by
2019.
everyone who wasn't having a bachelorette party that week.
Why are they doing this thing here?
Bachelorette party, all the ladies there this weekend. We're quite surprised to see all the football bros, but we had a great time. That was, I think, the best draft location experience that we've all had.
Mm-hmm.
It was fantastic. The way they shut down, what is the name of that street? Broadway. They shut it all down. The stage was at the end near the river. It's
amazing.
Phenomenal. Can't wait to go back to the Super Bowl. It is going to be A++.
The new stadium for the Titans opens next year. Again, we'll have a roof, be translucent, but protected from the elements because
that's the only way you get a Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Is the occasional ice storm that time of year in Nashville. I have personally had a trip canceled to Nashville in February.
Really?
Because of an ice storm. Had to reroute to Fort Lauderdale. It was the only place. That was like
Spring break.
2021, I think it was, that it was right when people were coming out of COVID. There were only certain states where you could actually do stuff.
Yes.
Tennessee was one of them. We were going to go to Nashville. Ice storm hit the whole country. The one place you could fly to was Fort Lauderdale. Also, wide open.
I was just going to say.
That was all we had.
All right, here is the Google AI weather info on February. I typed in February weather in Nashville.
Average temperature.
Here we go. In February, Nashville experiences highly variable and generally cold weather.
Yeah.
With average daytime highs ranging from 50 to 57 degrees.
Oh, that's good.
And overnight lows dropping between 32 and 38. Considered one of the wettest months, and visitors should pack layers to prepare for unpredictable swings between crisp sunny days and freezing temps, rain, or ice.
There you go.
Listen, we know how this works. All right. You build a stadium.
If you build it,
they will
come.
You went to Minneapolis.
And it was minus 5.
Resident
that whole
of that state.
It was so cold.
It was not quite the Chamber of Commerce commercial you wanted, especially when a foot of snow fell on Saturday and wiped out all the sponsor events.
Let me tell you what.
Now, let me be clear. I am not rooting for that to happen in Nashville. I love the city of Nashville. I love the food. I love the people. I'm just saying there's a risk factor here. In New York, that was the first cold weather Super Bowl. No roof on that stadium.
Got lucky.
Got lucky. It was like 50-something degrees at kickoff. Next morning, I opened the blinds. This is back in February of 2014, and it is sideways snow. Every flight is canceled. It was this close to being a disaster.
I think Peyton Manning wishes they had waited a week.
Yeah, Peyton can't blame the elements. It was just Cam Chancellor lit someone up over the middle. Percy Harvin returned a kickoff for a touchdown, and
that game was a wrap.
That was all she wrote.
10 minutes
on that one. But Nashville getting the Super. By the way, beyond that, mentioned Minneapolis. Draft 2028 expected to head to Minneapolis.
Okay.
That is also an expected announcement.
I like that.
At the league meeting. Both these coming tomorrow officially.
Okay, so 2027 draft is Washington, D.C.
Washington, D.C.
Right? And then Minneapolis.
28 is Minneapolis.
And then we don't have anything on the radar for 29.
Correct. Okay. So 28's the next one. Okay. I believe, now we'll see like the renderings and things when this officially announced, but I believe there's a big lawn outside U.S. Bank Stadium, right downtown Minneapolis, If you ever went to the old Metrodome, if you haven't been to U.S. Bank Stadium, like it's right there in the heart of the city. Cool setup. Again, this was not a great spring. I'm just saying.
April.
You're running a little risk. But, we went to Green Bay. We went to Detroit. Yeah. Detroit was freezing. Green Bay poured rain, and it was still a party. So the draft's a party. The Super Bowl will be a party. I would bet against, and I can't give gambling advice. I would bet against snow.
You can now.
But actually,
last
right? Can.
Actually, maybe I don't think I have anything NFL related.
You're not. You can.
I'm in a gray area.
Are you still in a gray area?
It seems like, yes. Listen, I took all the training videos. There's a few questions I still have.
You're thawing caveman.
About how Disney views this. Pretty sure I can't bet on NFL games or NFL events.
I wouldn't advise that.
I think it's probably for my best.
And we're not going to ask you to. So.
Yeah.
All right, Google AI April Minneapolis weather.
You don't need Google. I'm sitting here. Wasn't great. All right, give it to me.
April weather in Minneapolis is highly variable, bringing in a dramatic transition from brisk winter-like chills to warm spring days. Daily temperatures typically range from an average low of 32 degrees Fahrenheit to a high of 64.
Oh, wait.
Those sudden snowstorms and balmy 70-degree days can both happen. Sudden snowstorms. I don't like that.
Yeah, sudden snowstorm.
Are we snowing in late April?
Yeah, what?
Not late April, but you might get a smattering here and there sometime in April. You'll get you get a little bit. Put it this way, I turned my sprinklers on last week. And I was like, it was the day after it was not below freezing anymore.
Is all the snow gone?
The snow is gone.
Okay.
Things are growing abnormally like usual. We'll have like 3 months, 3 months of like trustworthy good weather, of which at least a week or two will be 100 degrees and 100% humidity. But it's still a great place to be.
Have you ever thought of moving?
It's come up.
Okay.
It's come up. I'll say this. I think I'll still be there for the 2028 draft.
In between calls from head coaches, it's come up.
I'll find out what happens when I go over to NFL Network later today. Get the lay of the land. But I think,
Tom, I'm pretty sure you're going to get more bang for your buck in Minnesota than you are if you move.
Well, that's fair. Every time I drive, through Manhattan Beach or something, I'm like, I'll look up Zillow. Then I'm like, oh, hey, whoa.
Condo, $5
calm this down here.
Come on now.
And we got so unlike you guys, we have some folks that are ready and willing.
Let's go
to play the schedule game.
Let's go, people.
Darren in Atlanta,
all right,
is going to kick things off. Go where T.J. Jefferson was not.
Oh, wait.
Cowboys win, loss.
Whoa.
Darren, are you excited? Do you feel confident? As I realize, I don't think I have the NFC.
Wait.
Tom, technically, we never do one of our colors of our team first.
Hold on, Darren. Do you have my bags? Do you have my golf bags in Atlanta?
Get your damn act. No, I do not. I'm sorry.
Okay, sorry. Thank you. I had to ask, Darren.
No, I don't like this at all.
And can I say, long time listener, first time caller. I know versus in right now, but I love you guys. I love y'all, man.
Thanks, Darren. Appreciate you, dog.
But let's do it.
I don't appreciate you doing this. Wait, first, Darren.
Hold on. We're doing Falcons, Darren, or
Cowboys?
No.
Cowboys, right here.
If I may, originally from New York. My entire family's from New York. My father brought me up right as a Dallas Cowboy fan.
Okay.
He got it through his cousin, so it's almost kind of like a virus in a way. But, glad to have it. Ready to do it. Let's go.
All right, here we go. Dallas Cowboys, win-loss. Darren in Atlanta kicking this thing off. Week 1 at New York Giants.
That's a dub.
It's a win there. Commanders, week 2 at home.
Dub.
Week 3 against the Ravens in Rio de Janeiro.
That's an L. I don't. The travel, the lights. We tend to not show up in big games, so I'd rather go ahead and get it out the way early as opposed to later in the season. So that's an L.
Okay. All right, week 4 at Houston.
That's a
We thought about it. He was ready to go immediate dub.
Yeah, I'm more. It's more so about Houston's defense than it is our offense, or excuse me, their offense. I don't have any confidence in C.J. Stroud, respectively. He hasn't shown me anything over his tenure. I'd say that's a dub.
Win there, 3-1 start. All right, short week. Buccaneers at home on Thursday night.
At home.
At home.
They did retool, but they lost their biggest piece in Mike Evans. I like Baker, but not. I have confidence in my defense. I think this is the week that our defense actually stands the task and really shows them, what the new look is made of. So I'm going to say it's a dub.
Another win. Week 6 at Green Bay, Sunday Night Football.
At Green Bay. Potentially Michael Parsons' revenge game.
No potential about it.
I don't like this. That's an L.
I like the honesty from Darren here.
Yeah.
All right. Week 7 at Philadelphia Eagles on a Monday night.
I can't curse. I won't do that to you guys.
Please don't.
But I hate them. That's a win. I'll never give them the satisfaction of saying that's an L.
TJ, this is
Man, Week 8 home. Week 8 home against the Cardinals.
Oh, I want my revenge. You got to spin the block. Last year was embarrassing. I remember the bar I was at, and the drinks were watered down. I was glad the TV only partially worked because we were getting smacked. That's a dub.
Week 9 at Colts.
6-2
at the Colts.
Mm-hmm.
Who was it they picked up? That corner, my man from the Jets.
Yeah, Sauce Gardner.
He didn't really. Yeah. At the Colts. No, not against Daniel Jones. Are you kidding me? No, that's a dub.
All right. Week 10, home against the 49ers. Rivalry renewed. What do you got?
It's one of those teams where I want to say that we're going to finally get we're due against them. We really are. I'm going to say it's a win. I mean that one's a reach, but I'm going to say it's a win.
Week 11, home against the Titans.
He laughed.
Next question.
Moving on.
Come on.
Week 12, short week. Thanksgiving against the Eagles.
9-2, by the way. 9-2.
I will never give them the satisfaction.
Wow. He might hate the Eagles worse than you, TJ.
Home again. Week 13 at, this is a road game, my mistake, at Seattle on Monday night. 13th week in a row with no bye yet.
Yeah, no, I'm going to say an L. That's an L.
All right, so we've got 10-3 at the bye, week 14 bye, week 15 at Rams.
Oof.
I mean, that might be a Cowboy home game.
That I feel like that one's going to be a high scoring back and forth kind of slobber knocker, to quote JR. What up, TJ? I'm going to say that's a dub.
I'm just laughing.
Week 16, home against the Jaguars on Sunday night. That's right, a Cowboys-Jaguars game on national TV in Week 16. The world has changed a lot. What do you got?
Well, that's odd. I must have missed that one. I didn't take a look at the schedule. Jacksonville. That's kind of weird, but I'm going to say it's a win. I like our chances.
Yeah. All right. Home against
my man.
High register, Darren.
Oh, come on.
Yeah,
come on,
that was a little
high.
Yeah, exactly.
Two more. Week 17, home against the Giants.
Home against the Giants?
Mm-hmm.
I think the Giants are going to be sneaky this year. I really like what they did in the draft. I think they addressed a lot of needs. Interested in seeing how the coaching works out. But still, never you're going to hear me say on a televised appearance that we're going to lose to the Giants. So that's a dub.
All right, final game at Washington, Week 18.
I really hate that they got Sonny Styles like that.
Ooh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
I really hate that.
Plus, I mean, at this point, remind you, you're 13-3. You're probably resting your starters at this point.
Oh,
you're unbeaten in the division.
I didn't even keep count. Yeah, that's a dub. Run it. That's a dub.
14-3 for the Cowboys, Darren. Great analysis.
Well done.
That was a great start.
Well done.
From Darren.
Thank you, fellas. Thank you,
Darren.
All right, let's
have a good one.
Let's do one more here. All right, let's kick it over to the AFC. Darren was laughing at the Tennessee Titans. I'm guessing that Jason in Chattanooga not going to do the same. Titans win-loss here. Are you ready, Jason?
I'm ready, Tom.
Here we go, man. Week 1, home against the Jets.
I got a win for the Titans.
Week 2, home against the Eagles.
I'm going to sing the Rolling Stones songs. I can't get no satisfaction, but I'm going to give that an L for the Titans.
All right, week 3 at New York Giants.
Do you think Wandale's going to have a good game? I think they'll win that game in New York.
All right, week 4 at Baltimore.
Derrick Henry?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'll take the L on that one. 2-2.
Against his old team, week 5, home against the Texans.
I think we take down C.J. Stroud on my mom's birthday.
Week 6, happy birthday, Mom. At Colts, week 6.
I'm going to take the win.
Week 7, home against the Browns.
4-2.
Speaking of snow, it snowed last time in Cleveland.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it snows in Tennessee in October. I think they win that game, too.
Week 8 at Cincinnati before the bye week.
Now, is Jamar Chase and Joe Burrow healthy? I'm going to say, yeah, they're going to have a crazy game. Secondary gets banged up. They're going to take the L on that one.
All right, so 5-3 going into the bye. This is already the most successful Titans season in 5 years. Week 10, home against the Jaguars.
Oh, man. I'm going to take the Titans in that one.
All right.
I feel confident.
Week 11 at Dallas. You got laughed at by the last caller. What do you think?
Yeah, I heard Darren. I'll give him that one. I'll take the
L. Week 12 at Jacksonville.
Duval. I'm going to take the Jags.
All right. Week 13, home against the Commanders.
Okay. Jane Daniels. I love you for LSU, but I'm not an LSU fan. I'm going to take the Commanders.
All right, so 6-6. Still in it.
Okay.
In it, relevant football in December, especially because the AFC South is usually a race to 9 wins. At Detroit, week 14.
I'm going to take the win.
Win at Detroit.
I remember that last time, too. I was at a Bucs game, and I was watching the Lions-Titans game, and when the old Pittsburgh Steelers quarterback, Mason Rudolph, started. We were with them 14-14, and then they kicked our butt.
All right, week 15, home against the Colts.
I think we beat the Colts.
All right, week 16 at Raiders.
Now, is Mendoza going to start at this point?
It's going to be starting at the start.
Gosh.
I'd be surprised.
What
at this point, maybe.
Chris?
Who you got?
I'm going to take the Titans.
All right, another win.
3 in a row.
9-6 and on a hot streak here.
Oh,
Week
man.
17, home against the Steelers.
Last game in Nissan Stadium.
That's right. Are you going to be emotional about that stadium going away specifically? Do you have any emotions about that, Jason?
I do, yeah. I remember being a season ticket holder in 2021 and watching that Titans team, with Ryan Tannehill, Derrick Henry, A.J. Brown before he got traded. And who knows, he might be traded again. But I will say the Titans will win their last home game and their first home game.
10-6, week 18 at Houston. This could be hypothetically. This could be for the division right here at Houston.
Yeah.
This knowing the NFL scheduling. If this is for the division, this game's at Saturday at like 3:00. Who do you got?
Could be a flex game.
Yep.
Give me the hometown Titans.
Let's go.
Titans 11-6 into the playoffs in all likelihood. Jason, thank you very much for playing the game.
Thank you, Tom.
Phone line's still open, 844-204-RICH. We can do this a few more times. Anybody wants to weigh in, play the scheduled game with us. But after this, we got an Overaction Monday. Can't believe I'm here. I don't get to do this much. Brockman's got some good stuff. Stick around.
Your summer starts now with Memorial Day deals at the Home Depot. It's time to fire up summer cookouts with the Next Grill 4-burner gas grill on special buy for only $199. And entertain all season with the Hampton Bay West Grove 7-piece outdoor dining set for only $499. This Memorial Day, get low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. While supplies last, pricing valid May 14th through May 27th. U.S. only, exclusions apply. See homedepot.com/price match for details.
The NFL schedule dropped, and it's time to settle up. There's road trips to plan, hotels to book, tickets to split, tailgates to cover, scores to settle, all the things for the season. But now, when you send $10 or more to a friend with PayPal by May 28th, you could win 2 tickets to every home game of your favorite team. Yep, the whole season. Visit paypal.com/P2P sweeps. No purchase necessary. See website for details, including how to enter by mail. Brought to you by PayPal, official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL.
Jeremy Branham here. You've heard me talk about Pro Dunk Hoops and their drill-powered lightning adjust system that lets you raise and lower your goal in seconds. It's 10 times faster with 0 effort. Right now, with your new Pro Dunk basketball goal, you can get the lightning adjust system for free. That's a $249 savings. But you have to call. You won't find this offer on the website, so call Pro Dunk at 281-351-9822 and mention ESPN. That's 281-351-9822. Spring is calling at Two Creeks Crossing Resort, just 90 minutes north of Houston. Spend the day relaxing by the water, then stick around for live music, great food, and can't-miss events happening all season long. From cook-offs and holiday celebrations to outdoor adventures and family-friendly fun. Whether you're rolling in with the RV, booking a waterfront cabin, or planning a glamping getaway, there's a perfect spot waiting for you. See everything coming up and reserve your stay now at twocreekscrossingresort.com.
Is your money doing everything it can for you? Like automatically pushing more of your money to savings every day?
I don't think so.
Then switch to Huntington Bank. And let's get more from money. Huntington Bank. Welcome. Eligibility requirements apply. Some features may require enrollment.
Most car buyers don't know this. The longer you loan, the more likely you are to owe more on your car than it's worth. Millions of drivers are stuck in 6- and 7-year loans facing negative equity. Leasing with D&M avoids that trap, letting you drive the car you want without years of depreciation. For 50 years, Texans have trusted D&M to keep payments under control and drive smarter. Call 713-290-1000 or visit dmautoleasing.com today. D&M Leasing, the smarter way Texans drive.
We make leasing easy at D&M.
Looking for a great round? Play Houston National Golf Club, a true link-style course with one of Houston's most unique layouts. Tee it up at the golf club at Texas A&M, ranked among the top public courses in Texas. Or plan a getaway at Cypress Bend Golf Club in Manning, Louisiana, set along beautiful Toledo Bend Lake, just 3 hours from Houston, with great stay and play packages. 3 incredible courses, 1 standard. Visit SterlingGolf.com. That's Sterling with 1 G. And book your next round today.
Hi, this is Harold Gunn.
And this is Bill Olson. Texas Outdoor News is the longest running, most award-winning outdoor radio show in the state for a lot of good reasons.
We bring you the latest news and information about hunting and fishing across our great state and beyond.
And our guests are who's who from industry, government, and the field.
Texas Outdoor News is brought to you by Ford Trucks and your best in Texas Ford dealers. Join us Saturday mornings at 6, Sunday at 7 on ESPN 97.5.
Looking for the perfect place to unwind, host, or celebrate? Head to Federal American Grill with 6 Houston area locations serving up elevated American favorites, handcrafted cocktails, and one of the best social hours in town. Whether you're meeting friends after work, planning a private event, or catering your next office lunch, Federal American Grill delivers exceptional food with Southern hospitality. Visit today and find your nearest location at thefederalgrill.com.
Jagger out of here. Brinkman Quality Roofing has been the most trusted name in Houston for 50 years for roof repairs, roof maintenance, and roof replacements on both homes and businesses. Brinkman workmanship is backed by the largest roofing manufacturers against leaks for up to 30 years. Brinkman has 100% financing available and free, no-obligation estimates. Brinkman Quality Roofing is the one to call at 281-480-ROOF. That's 281-480-ROOF, or go to brinkmanquality.com.
Frio Vodka. Crisp, clean, and smooth. Frio Vodka.
Can your IRA stand up to the next financial crisis that our top economists are saying is at our doorsteps? By allocating a percentage of your IRA into physical gold and silver with a tax-free rollover, you can diversify and safeguard your holdings from turbulent markets and economic downturns by putting your IRA back on the gold standard. Find out how to safeguard your assets with a tax-free rollover with a Genesis Gold IRA, the only IRA that can hold physical precious metals. Call now for your free gold and silver report. Protect your IRA today. Don't let your retirement accounts accounts get caught off guard by trade and tariff wars. Learn why a Genesis Gold IRA is the #1 choice for thousands of Americans across the nation. 800-644-8611. 800-644-8611. 800-644-8611. That's 800-644-8611.
Follow ESPN Houston on Facebook, X, and Instagram. Wherever you are, we're there too. Not in like a creepy way. You know what? Just follow us on social media.
Welcome back to the Rich Eisen Show. Tom Pelissero in for Rich on an Overreaction Monday presented by PayPal. That's right. Overreaction. I read the rest of the card at the end of the segment. Overreaction Monday. There's more. Presented by PayPal. Brockman, what do we got? Hit it.
That was terrible. That was crap. That was garbage. This place sucks.
Overreaction Mondays. Monday.
What's up, guys? Good to see you.
I really botched that read. Let me give it to you one more time. It's Overreaction Monday presented by PayPal. That's it. I'm going to read the rest of the card at the end. Yeah. No, go for it.
Your luggage here, Brockman?
No, hopefully. Overreaction. I don't have my luggage. Guys, what's up? TJ, good to see you, man. How's it going?
Man? How you been?
Good, man. Good. Top story, Aaron Rodgers is back.
Mm-hmm.
This is going to be Aaron Rodgers.
Practice today at OTAs.
This is going to be Aaron Rodgers' final NFL season.
I don't think that's an overreaction. I don't think we know because this is Aaron Rodgers. And if he announced in February he's decided to go to Mars, you'd be like, yeah, sure, maybe. Like he the way that he thinks about his life, his place in the world, what he values, he's very connected to his own belief system. I talked about it off the top of the show. For somebody who is, a believer in the universe and things happening for a reason, if you want to sign from a universe, it's you get a chance to close your final chapter with the coach who brought you into the league and helped groom you into a 4-time NFL MVP and you won a Super Bowl together. That's a pretty cool story. If they make a run and Rodgers plays great, there's nothing to say he won't return for another season. But he's 42. He's going to be 43 in December. You're already well past where most Hall of Fame quarterbacks have walked away. We all know Tom Brady played to 45. He was still playing at a pretty high level. He played in that flag football game a month ago at a pretty high level at 48.
Probably could have kept playing.
But you're probably getting toward the end. If I had to lean, I would say I would lean toward this is it for Aaron Rodgers. But if it goes great, there's nothing to say they couldn't decide to run it back one more time.
Like if they win a playoff game, finally, it's been a while for Pittsburgh. Is it more likely than not he's back next year?
He's here to win a Super Bowl. Aaron Rodgers is not here for the money. He's not here to just have a little more success. He was 10-6 as the starter last year. He's still ranked in the top half of the league in passer rating. This is about him trying to win something bigger. Can you imagine the capstone if they can make a run and get deep in the playoffs? I don't know that that's the end-all, be-all. It's going to come down to, can Aaron still play well? Can he stay healthy? He's had major injuries, including last year when he fractured his wrist. What sort of level is he playing at? What is the team success? Does this go as well as I personally believe it can with him and Mike, with all the stuff that they've talked through to get to this place in this moment? I can't say for certain, but I don't think it's an overreaction to say if you're guessing right now before any of this is played out 2 days after we agree to terms on a contract, I would lean toward this is it. Final run.
All right, guys, we talked about it earlier. Looks like the Super Bowl is coming to Nashville, right? Super Bowl 64. Mm-hmm. Mike, you going to be retired by then, or are you going to be still
64? Yeah,
working?
I'm done.
We're working with us. So you're not going to be there?
I'll be there as a guest. I'll be watching.
Of who?
Okay, here's it.
Somebody.
Of us? I don't think. I don't know.
I'll still be with you guys.
He'll be hovering, like walking behind the Rich Eisen show set.
I'll still be.
Like, he'll be like, I'm hearing a little, it sounds a little tinny down here.
Like
if you just want to turn that, I think we can fix it.
I can't wait. TJ, the hot chicken that week. Oh, baby.
Oh, man,
Nashville will immediately enter the GOAT Super Bowl rotation with Las Vegas and New Orleans.
Overreaction. It's just hard. The weather is unpredictable. The cities that have built stadiums have gotten Super Bowls, including the one that went to Minneapolis. Like, if we're setting the Super Bowl rotation, Miami's out right now because their stadium's not in line. There's things that don't dial up, even though Stephen Ross has poured a ton of money into that stadium and the way they've built everything out, the F1 races and everything else that they have there. But if you were asking me like the short list of places that like I would actively want it to be, New Orleans should absolutely be in the rotation because of a relatively reliable weather. It's a great walkable city.
Yep.
I think it's fair to say LA and Vegas are going to be in the rotation for years to come. Again, because pretty reliable weather-wise.
LA is just a little too spread out. I know the Super Bowl's coming here next year, but a little too spread out for me. I want a walkable.
Well, you're either going to stay downtown. That's where most of the hotels are.
I want a walkable city, though.
But everything else is spread out. No, I listen. For me, the more compact everything is, the better. And Nashville will be pretty compact.
Oh, yeah.
If the weather's nice, it's going to be awesome. If the weather's not nice, it's still going to be pretty awesome. But in the rotation is hard if you don't have consistently reliable weather that time of year.
What else? Vegas, that was number one. Yeah, Vegas, number one.
I think it moved. It's definitely.
Vegas is number one.
Yeah.
All right. So last week, all the schedule release happens, right? All the teams do their social media videos and all that fun stuff. Now, I have come on in this segment, TJ, and I have said, look, you have felt this way about Trevor Lawrence for a while. And I was like, I was kind of pushing back, but I was like, maybe it's time to cut the hair, okay? Maybe be an adult, right? And that'll take your game to the next level. So I saw Jacksonville's social media schedule release video, right? And so it was fake, right? The fake hair. Got the haircut, and I saw that, and I went, whoa, Trevor Lawrence, never cut the hair, bro. Never. Never cut the hair. Got to keep it long forever.
I'm going to say that is an overreaction. You got to keep the hair forever. I also think it's not an overreaction to say if he does cut it, it better not look like that fake cut that he got on the wig.
Look at that. And I am a bald man. Look at that flow.
It's a lot. You got to think, is it slowing him down at times? I mean, you're carrying extra several pounds.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
I used to think that it was holding him back, and I saw the image of the fake haircut and the end result. Never cut the hair, Trevor. And I was in Duval over the weekend. Great people. I really enjoy my time there.
Show the other cut real
Never
quick.
cut
Show
the
the
hair.
fake cut from the schedule release video. Which, by the way, if you're going to base the entire thing around a haircut, I got to say, you got to do it for real. You can't do the wig. This is like, it's not quite Bieber. It's like a post-wave emo band. That's the lead singer.
It's like if Carmela and Furio had a child on Sopranos.
Carmela and Furio.
You know what I mean?
He's got a very strong jawline. I think that's part of why the hair works.
The hair
if
works.
You've got the square jaw. I think you need that to have. Like, if I grew hair to that length,
you could.
I think it would come across a tad more feminine. I don't have strong enough features to offset that much hair.
Well, you're not also, 6'5", 220, chiseled. No offense.
What are you saying?
I'm just saying you're 5'10" and not chiseled.
5'10", 165 pounds of twisted steel.
You had the hockey hair over the combine.
I'm bringing it back, by the way.
Really? Oh, you got the thumbs up.
Wife wasn't thrilled, but I delivered the news to the young lady who cuts my hair. I'm going again all summer, no cuts. The next haircut will be before you see me at the end of July.
Wow.
Back out here to host the show.
Wait, no, don't cut it before you come back.
Well, no, that's
You're promising.
That's
hair.
when you're just going to get it. We're going to get it kind of.
No, absolutely
shaped.
not.
No, trust me. You don't want to see the 2 months straight through.
Yes.
No, it is.
Slick
it's just
it back.
a ball of split ends and nonsense. It's rough.
All right, Mike.
What else you got?
You can change me.
What do we got? Basketball.
And a little.
You ever considered changing up your haircut?
That's all I got.
If you grew it out,
I'd look like Larry David.
2-3 months.
Oh my God! Do that, Brockman, please.
Would it grow out? Would it grow out white like Larry's?
Oh, well,
you have
no.
any idea what color it would be?
Oh, no, I don't. I went with the beard a little bit post Hawaii in March. Remember that, TJ? You guys were all about beard gang, and there was way more gray in that than I remembered the previous time
Brockman.
I had a beard, and I'm like, can't do this anymore.
I feel like you'd be. Yeah, Brockman's or Del Tufo's still holding on.
You would have great hair. Yeah, but
is that a just for men
but you
joint?
dyed your hair for
natural?
a long time.
I did, but I admitted it. But now I got salt and pepper. I got great hair.
He stopped.
Good color.
I think, Brockman, you'd be more Doc Brown than Larry David.
I'd be pure white.
Like, I think it would be, I can kind of see it on you. I feel like it would be, because Larry, like, controls it. I feel like yours would just grow out sideways.
Sideways?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah.
Or follicles have just been rerouted over many years of
I don't know. They're doing a lot of good things with science and peptides and stuff. Maybe I can get a full head of hair back.
You can just go full Costanza and just get the rug and just pop it on.
That would be great.
You were
Hey, we got a game tonight. We got Spurs and Thunder.
We do. Game 1.
And we got the Cavs and Knicks. Don't care about those two teams. But both conference finals, TJ, they're going at least 6 games.
TJ?
I hope so. I really hope you're right about this. This postseason has been pretty good. I've read that the numbers, they're breaking all viewership numbers, even though everywhere you look on social media.
It's hard to find the games.
Well, that part's hard. And you have a group of people who just like, I don't watch basketball. I'm not watching this. And yet the numbers are saying that more people than ever have watched. So I'm confused, Tom. Or people not watching.
I would certainly say this, and you made the point. I am much more excited and interested to watch the Western Conference Finals than the Eastern Conference Finals.
Yeah, I think
no offense to the Knicks, who have had a fantastic season, and the Cavaliers, who the average casual fan who doesn't watch much Eastern Conference basketball probably watched yesterday and were like, so who are the other guys with James Harden? I mean, it is a nondescript. I know they've got some real players.
I mean, Spider's a star, obviously.
It is a nondescript, though, like list of players.
Sure.
And they're the 4 seed, and you watch them. I mean, they dismantled the Pistons yesterday, but that also felt like as much the Pistons just were completely discombobulated than it did the Cavs were that good. They shot the daylights out in the first quarter, and the Pistons never got their stinger back. I am genuinely excited to watch this game, Game 1 tonight, even if I would put the over-under at 19.5 flops.
I think Wemby has that. I don't know. Maybe equating these two is wrong, but in terms of interest, a kind of like a Caitlin Clark level for the casual NBA fan, I think are really interested in seeing Wemby and seeing who is this guy? I mean, yes, he really is an alien, but he's got the charisma and obviously to match the skill. And San Antonio has been kind of the perfect foil for OKC this year. Yep. And it seems like there's real bad blood between him and Chet. And then you got the whole, flop city that OKC's got going on with Shea winning back-to-back MVPs. Whether or not you like his style of basketball, I think it's going to be a really compelling, evenly matched series. Hopefully it goes 7 games. I don't know. I just don't know.
Yeah, what you said was that is the hardest thing, finding them. Because every night now I've got to go on. All right, I check the guide. Okay, it's not here. It's here. Now I got to go on streaming. All right, is it Peacock? Is it?
It's easy if you're at my house with smart TV and you have all the apps loaded and you can go between them. Being in the hotel last night and going, I can't watch the game on the TV. And I was in a robe, with my iPad balanced on my knees, watching on my iPad. I'm like, this is not how it was intended to be.
Why do we need to know you were in a robe?
Yeah, I don't know why the robe.
Now I've got this vision.
I was trying to relax, and instead I'm.
Yeah, but you could have just been I was chilling in the room. You didn't have to
I was trying to relax.
I was pumping iron down there. I hadn't gotten in the shower yet.
I'm a little freaked out.
I'm going to lounge.
At the gym.
Am I not allowed to lounge?
Yeah, but
the robe. You didn't need the robe.
Yeah, we didn't need that. I did not need to know.
I like a good hotel robe.
I steal those all the time.
Do you think they wash those?
They have to wash it.
I like a good hotel robe.
Good hotel robes.
That should be in a T-shirt.
No, I like a good hotel towel too. I simply choose not to think about everywhere that towel or that robe has been.
There is no such thing as a good hotel towel.
Don't do that.
Yeah, there absolutely.
No, there's not. Because every hotel towel, I've been in hotel rooms and I've mopped up stuff with towels, and I'm pretty clean, so I can't imagine what that towel's seen from other people.
There's not a good hotel pillow. Let's just all agree on that.
You got to get the foam pillows.
Yeah.
All right, last one.
The feather pillows where you lay your head down and your head just goes straight through and is on the mattress. And then the pillows are just like earmuffs on you. That's every feather pillow.
Yeah. And why do the bed sheets have to be so tight? That's a topic for another day.
Can we get
you guys make your beds? Don't you make your bed in the hotel?
I do make my bed.
It's bizarre behavior. Absolutely the strangest
I throw the covers
about
over,
you.
but it's so tight. I once almost tore a calf muscle trying to pull.
Would it kill you to give me an extra blanket?
Yeah, that's
just like one sheet and then this thin other sheet. It's all right, last one. You talked about the Pistons kind of pooping the bed in game.
They did a little.
It would have been better off if the Pistons got swept than to lose by 30 at home in Game 7.
No, I did overreaction. They were a 14-game win 2 years ago. 14-win team 2 years ago.
They definitely came up, man.
You need those experiences.
You would rather lose by 30 at home in Game 7?
Yeah, but look,
you'd rather get swept.
Here's the deal. This is going to help build them into next year when hopefully they take another step. We've seen all the great teams do this, right? They get kind of lumped in the playoffs and the conference finals trying to get to that next level. They kind of took their butt kicking. They took that L. Hopefully next year they're able to step up.
And then whoever gets Giannis, and now their window's closed.
If he's in the West, they don't have to worry about it.
I think that it's always better, again, when you're coming from that place, to get as much experience as you can, even if it ends in epic, humiliating fashion. I mean, you saw the Pistons fans in there last night. They're wearing all their ridiculous get-ups, and, like, you can just see the stress and, like, oh, man, I paid however much for these tickets, and, like, you did not show up at all. Not to mention Cleveland's like a 3-hour drive away, so a bunch of people sold their tickets to the Cavs fans coming up. Like, it's a miserable viewing experience. But when you take the step back, and I heard J.B. Bickerstaff say it after the game, like, you're not disappointed. Like, think of where they came from. Think of how much they had to do to get in this position. Now, all of a sudden, you're a player. You hope it wasn't a complete mirage. You hope you're in this position. But, like, the pressure now ratchets up. You haven't been to an Eastern Conference Final since, 2008? Now, all of a sudden, you got one game away. You played terrible in that game, but you got one game away. Let's see. If you want to play with the big boys, you're going to have perhaps a more aggressive type of an offseason than you have in the past. It'll be fun to watch. This has been Overreaction Monday, brought to you by PayPal, the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL. 844-204-RICH, the phone number to call. More win-loss game coming up. Mike Garafolo, NFL Network insider, going to join us as well. Stick around. It's the Rich Eisen Show. Tom Pelissero in for Rich.
Rich Eisen here with some advice. If high-interest credit card debt is grinding you down, it might be time to call an audible with a SoFi personal loan. It consolidates your debt into one low monthly payment with no fees required. And with as soon as the same-day funding, you can make the right play fast. Call an audible on your debt today at SoFi.com/debtplay. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/debtplay.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Looking for a great round? Play Houston National Golf Club, a true link-style course with one of Houston's most unique layouts. Tee it up at the golf club at Texas A&M, ranked among the top public courses in Texas. Or plan a getaway at Cypress Bend Golf Club in Manning, Louisiana, set along beautiful Toledo Bend Lake, just 3 hours from Houston, with great stay-and-play packages. 3 incredible courses, 1 standard. Visit SterlingGolf.com. That's Sterling with 1 G. And book your next round today.
Place your next bet at the DraftKings Sportsbook inside the Golden Nugget Lake Charles. Catch all the action and immerse yourself in over 3,200 square feet of LED screens. Wager, watch, and win in the sleekest setting with the best odds. Order your favorite game day bites and sip on an award-winning cocktail at your game day headquarters. Only at the DraftKings Sportsbook, Louisiana's largest sportsbook at the Golden Nugget Casino, Lake Charles. A 2-hour drive from Houston. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Please call 1-877-770-STOP.
Hey guys, Lance here. You know, it's important to know a good plumber. You never know when that emergency is going to strike. Well, I've got a plumber for you. AqueductPlumbingCompany.com. They have been helping 97.5 listeners for years and years, and I can personally recommend them because they've done a repiping job, they've done small jobs, they've done mid-sized jobs. They do it all. They can clean tankless water heaters, install them for you. You name it, they can do it without charging exorbitant prices. That's AqueductPlumbingCompany.com. That's AqueductPlumbingCompany.com.
Danny, what's on your mind?
Clara, I'm thinking about Canada.
It's a beautiful place. When do you want to go?
I wasn't planning on actually going there.
Uh-oh. I can see the wheels turning in your mind.
Canada is buying back 2,500 different models of firearms from their citizens.
Well, what does that have to do? You're planning to buy all those, aren't you?
I'm going to do my best.
You're just going to pick up the phone and call the Canadian government?
No, I've hired a couple of ex-U.S. attorneys. They've got experience talking to governments of other countries.
You're serious about this, aren't you?
It would be a shame to destroy all of those when we've got collectors here in Texas who would love to have them.
The best gun shops in America are in Texas, of course. Collector Firearms. Right on the corner at Whiff Timer in Voss and Houston on Alpha Road in Dallas. One block east of the tollway. Collector Firearms.
Jagging out of here, Brinkman Quality Roofing is a local family-owned business and are the roof experts in shingle roofs, tile roofs, solar shingle roofs, metal roofing, and commercial roofing products. Brinkman has 100% financing available and free, no-obligation estimates. If your roof is starting to look bad, Brinkman's proprietary solution can make it look new again until you're ready to replace. Brinkman Quality Roofing is the one to call at 281-480-ROOF. That's 281-480-ROOF. Or go to brinkmanquality.com.
This is Chance McClain from YourHeritageFilm.com. We make adult films. Wait, no, I mean, we film adults, but not like adult films. Who actually went to those nasty adult film movie theaters? That is so gross. I guess Pee Wee Herman did. That didn't turn out so good. Speaking of Pee Wee, there's an absolutely excellent doc on his life. But that's not as good as the one we would make for your family. Man, I am all over the place. YourHeritageFilm.com.
Trust, price, and ease of transaction. That is GiveMeTheVin.com. We love to buy cars. People don't trust car buyers. People think the price is going to be wrong, and people think it's going to be a hassle. Trust, price, and ease of transaction. That is what we do at GiveMeTheVin.com, and that's what makes us America's best car buyer. Go to GiveMeTheVin.com right now and get a quote on yours.
Sell us your car. GiveMeTheVin.com. So easy you can do it in your underwear.
Welcome back to the Rich Eisen Show. Tom Pelissero in for Rich. Mike Garafolo, NFL Network Insider, my colleague, going to join us in just a little bit. Aaron Rodgers back in Pittsburgh. A.J. Brown is still an Eagle. What are the other top storylines left in the NFL offseason? We'll dive into some of that with Mike in just a little bit. But we've also now, after you guys wimped out on playing the schedule game, we now have a line of callers who all want to show you up and put their money where their mouth is on May 18th about their favorite teams. Let's go to Tanner in Iowa right now, wants to play the win-loss game with the Vikings. Are you ready, Tanner?
Yep, and I just wanted to say they're kind of being too scared, I feel, to do it themselves.
I agree.
Today.
100%. So show them how it's done here, Tanner. Week 1, home against the Packers.
Win.
Week 2 at Chicago.
Close loss.
Week 3 at Tampa.
Win.
Week 4, home against the Dolphins.
Win.
Week 5 at New Orleans.
Win.
All right, 4-1.
Wait, Tanner, before we start, who is the quarterback for all these
We already
games?
Oh, the quarterback will be, the start of the year will be Kyler Murray.
To start the year, but to finish the year?
We're getting there.
Sorry.
Week 6 bye.
Sorry.
And they're 4-1, Brockman.
I just didn't know who was leading.
Well, you ain't getting benched after a 4-1 start.
I didn't know who was winning all these games. That's all.
Week 7. Week 7, home against the Colts.
Okay.
Against the Bills, right?
Against the Colts. Week 7.
Colts win.
Week 8 at Detroit.
At Detroit, win.
Week 9, home against the Bills on Monday Night Football.
I'll go win.
8-1 for the Vikings at this point. Week 10 at Green Bay. Excuse me, 7-1. Week 10 at Green Bay.
I'll do a loss.
All right. Okay. Week 11 against the 49ers in Mexico City.
I'll go close loss.
The skid has begun. Week 12, home against the Falcons.
Win.
Week 13, home against the Panthers.
Win.
Week 14 at New England, short week, Thursday night football.
That's going to be a big win.
Big win. Why did we say big win?
For you, Brockman. That was straight for you.
Okay, got it.
He was looking at you through the phone. Week 15, home against the Lions.
Win.
Week 16, home against the Commanders.
Win.
Week 17, at the Jets.
Win.
Week 18, home against the Bears.
And we'll close the season off with a win.
14-3 Vikings.
Okay.
For Tanner, thank you.
Going to the bowl.
Thank you very much for the call. 14-3.
If the Vikings go 14-3, I will eat Del Tufo's hat.
I would eat that.
Wait, hold on. This has happened once before. Say that louder, Brockman.
Well, he doesn't have to.
Everyone can
Well,
hear.
you did it, so I trust that Brockman will eat that again.
Right, no, but I want to hear him say it again.
The
For anyone who missed
Vikings
it.
are going 14-3?
I'll eat the hat with Brockman. That's how.
But if they do,
This
you
is
have to
all.
eat the
This
hat.
all counts.
Yeah.
We're witnesses.
Not a chick.
DJ, do you want to eat any hat?
We will eat.
What's
half
that?
the
You
sandwich.
want to eat any hat?
I ain't no hat.
Okay.
100%.
So we're the witnesses to these two.
14-3.
Saying if the
It's not a
Vikings
chance.
win 14 or more games in the regular season, you will both eat Del Tufo's
I'll eat half.
LA Dodgers hat.
We'll make a sandwich, and Brockman can. We will
Yeah,
split
your
that sandwich.
cockamamie Dodgers hat we can eat.
Brockman,
Yeah,
after
so
saying
he's
that,
not-
after having done this once,
That
and
was
then-
your team's fault.
No, that was your fault for making
Brockman,
bet.
I know you're in charge of posting on social media. This needs to end up on X.
Kyler Murray's going, or McCarthy.
14 wins.
Come on.
Kevin O'Connell has how many double-digit win seasons? He has a 13-win season and a 14-win season in his 4 years.
I'm told this is the best division in football.
Post this to social media
Brockman, get ready.
so everybody's on the same page.
Stop it.
That if this happens, no, I'm not letting you off the hook. You said it so confidently. I am holding you to it.
It's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Houston is offering 40% off installation and no interest, no payments for 12 months. Some restrictions may apply. See store for details. Offer ends May 31st, 2026.
Progressive presents the Passionate Sports Fan Checklist. Signed jersey of your favorite bench warmer? Check. 14 bobbleheads that look nothing like the players they're emulating? Check. Twin TVs so you can watch the game on 2 different networks simultaneously? Check. Life-size wall sticker of your favorite player that routinely freaks you out at night? Check. A second life-size wall sticker so after the first one freaks you out, you see the second and you're like, oh right, the wall stickers. Check and mate. Bundle your renters and auto insurance with Progressive and save on protection for the things on your checklist. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers not available in all states or situations covered subject to policy terms.
Subscribe to ESPN Houston today on YouTube and make sure to slap that bell to get notifications on new videos as soon as they release.
Hey guys, Joe George here to tell you about TNT Shirts. TNT Shirts has been a family-owned business since 1983 with 2 locations, 1145 West 19th in the Heights and 2400 Taft in Montrose. There's no minimums for custom t-shirts. They printed 300 for us for the ESPN listener party. They also do embroidery, screen printing, and promo products, so why go somewhere else when you can support local? They're also officially licensed with Rice and the University of Houston. Check them out at TNTshirts.com and tell them you heard about it on ESPN 97.5.
You deserve a bank that brings excellent service to your day. At Home Bank, the team is ready to help you achieve your financial goals. Visit any Greater Houston location or find more online at home24bank.com. Good for business, good for life. Home Bank, member FDIC.
You ever stare at a Tex-Mex menu like it's a final exam? Not at Valencia's Tex-Mex Garage, though. Their mix-and-match lunch makes it easy. You pick what you love. Tacos al carbon and a crispy taco? Boom. Flauta de pollo and tortilla soup? Yes, please. No stress, no overthinking, just really good Tex-Mex fast. And yes, margaritas at lunch are encouraged. Valencia's Tex-Mex Garage Mix and Match Lunch on 34th and Oak Forest and at TexMexGarage.com.
Explore wildlife and nature just 90 minutes from Houston at TwoCreeksCrossingResort.com.
Do you like going big? Then let me tell you about Big Sips, the 16% ABV cocktail made for every occasion. From tailgates to barbecues, Big Sips keeps the party going with bold flavors. Try one tonight and see why everyone can't stop talking about it. And if you're ready to go even bigger, Big Sips is giving away $16,000 every month to one lucky winner. Just sign up at BigSips.com for your chance to win. That's big, SIPZ.com. Then grab a Big Sips at your local store today. No purchase necessary. Must be 21 and up to enter. Void where prohibited. See official rules at BigSips.com.
If you or someone you care about are searching for a stable, meaningful career, the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers Local 66 in Houston wants to talk to you. For more than 125 years, IBEW 66 has supported men and women who build, maintain, and operate our electrical grid. Their paid apprenticeship programs in electrical construction and line work offer classroom learning and a recognized career in as little as 3 to 5 years. Visit IBEW66.com. Powering careers, powering the future, IBEW66.com.
Hi, this is Kirsten Stokes with Stokes Hardware, where old school service isn't gone. It's our specialty. The kids are out of school, which means it's a great time to do your summer DIY projects, like your patio, your paint, or garden project you've been putting off.
I was going to do it eventually.
Skip the big box runaround. Shop local, shop smart, shop Stokes Hardware. Find us on Instagram, Facebook, and online at StokesHardware.com. Stokes Hardware. Real help, real expertise.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
As a social influencer, my days can be busy. 4 a.m., I hit the gym. 4:32, protein smoothie. 5:08, save time and money bundling my home and auto insurance with Progressive. Wait, if I bundle and save time, what would I do then? Just sit here and reflect? Like, why am I qualified to influence anyone? And how those weights are hollow? And half of my followers are bots.
You could save time and money bundling your home and auto when you switch to Progressive. It's one less thing to worry about during your already busy day. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
You fancy and have an HD radio? Well, good for you, number one. Number two, listen to ESPN Houston's HD channel, 97.9 HD2.
This is ESPN 97.5, brought to you by Zata Jewelers, KFNC, and 97.9 HD2 Mont Bellevue, Houston.
This is The Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of The Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. This is The Rich Eisen Show.
What was that?
The Rich Eisen Show with guest host Tom Pelissero, live from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles. Earlier on the show, senior NBA writer for ESPN, Vincent Goodwill. Coming up, NFL Network insider Mike Garafolo. Your phone calls, latest news, and more. And now, sitting in for Rich, it's Tom Pelissero.
Welcome back to the Rich Eisen List Show. Tom Pelissero in for Rich. It is the middle of May, so you know we've been talking about Aaron Rodgers showing up for work on the practice field earlier today. Schedule game heating up, though Brockman and TJ still refuse to participate. 844-204-RICH.
That's not how this works, Tom.
Yeah, I really take umbrage with how this is being phrased.
We'll get to the Rams, the 49ers, the Patriots. So both your teams will have had predictions made, just not by you.
Well, we shouldn't have taken callers that took our teams. Right. That was the first place that we...
I think they actually are actively calling in because you won't talk about your teams.
Here's the thing.
And put your name on something at this particular stage.
I want to get the lay of the land first. You know what I mean? I want to hear a few other people go, see how they're viewing the season. We've already had people really caught up I got to say, all three that we've done today, Darren, Jason, and Tanner, have all got caught up. That's the thing about playing the win-loss.
We had the 14-3 Vikings.
We know this.
Yep.
You kind of get on a roll, and then all of a sudden, like, my team's 10-3 already. I'm going to throw some losses in there. 14-3 Cowboys. Oh, let me ask you this. Let's play a little What's More Likely Monday. 14-3 Cowboys from Darren. 11-6 Titans from Jason in Chattanooga. And Tanner had the Vikings 14-3. Who is more likely to actually have one of these outrageous seasons?
The most shocking one there would be the Titans at 11-6. Even though they spent a ton of money in free agency, they put pieces around Cam Ward, new coaching staff, that still would be a surprising result. Like, the Vikings and Cowboys have plenty of talent. Can they actually do it consistently is the question. Vikings have had two of those types of seasons under Kevin O'Connell. And Dallas last year couldn't figure out how to play any defense whatsoever until like halfway through the year. So Christian Parker, new DC in. They made moves in the offseason. I don't think it's outlandish to say, but you're going to have some things fall into place. There's no question about that.
Who's more likely to win their division, Cowboys, Titans, or Vikings?
Ooh. Well, I mean, I'd say the Cowboys of those three, just because, we'll see what the Eagles look like. They're obviously overhauling things. A.J. Brown's situation still not resolved. Mike Garafolo will join us, talk about that in a little bit. Titans to win that division. I mean, the AFC South has kind of been wide open. Probably depends in part on which C.J. Stroud shows up. Yeah. And can the Jaguars continue what they did last year, which felt like they got a ton of juice injected with that new staff there. Sometimes there's a kind of a regression to the mean in year two. We'll see if that happens. They also won all those games with Travis Hunter, the number 2 pick, their first-round pick last year and this year, not really being a factor and then getting hurt. And he'll be back. We'll get more into that when Mike joins us in just a little bit. But I would be remiss if I didn't point out we have talked more about Aaron Rodgers than Aaron Rye through the first 2 hours of this show, which seems unfair. One of the more improbable PGA championship winners we've had, Brockman. But give me the frame of reference here. If you're not as familiar with Aaron Rye's game, and all you know about him is he wears 2 gloves and covers his irons.
Right. And I think that's probably before yesterday. That's probably all you really knew about Aaron Rye. And I think one of the cool things about coming out of his PGA championship win yesterday is that nobody has a bad thing to say about him.
That's what Rory said.
Everyone says he's the greatest guy. He's one of the hardest workers. He's the most quiet and humble. I think Xander Schauffele told a great story of a few years ago. Being at one of the majors, and he thought it would be fun to go out and putt late at night, not with the daughter of the dean, but putting late at night. And Rye was already out there, but actually grinding, not like
night putting,
putting at night, and not grinding, not having fun with his boys, but like grinding and practicing, and then went to the gym super late night. Like, this is just who he is. And the fact that he is now a major champion is unbelievable. He played last week, was a dual week on the PGA Tour with a elevated event, and then kind of, to put it bluntly, like an event for everyone else who's not in the elevated events, kind of a scrub event. He was in the scrub event last week in the final group, and then a week before didn't make the cut, and now he's winning the PGA Championship with an unbelievable 31 on the back 9 with some heavy hitters, multiple major winners chasing him. Like, this is he made a 70-foot putt for birdie, and then
78.5.
And then just kind of
official number.
And just kind of reacted like, yeah, I meant to do that.
He looked shocked. Honestly, it was pure shock. It's also one of the only times you see another player who's still in the tournament go over and like fist bump him like, what a putt.
Well, unbelievable, bro.
He looked stunned.
But I think if we make something like that, we are losing our minds and then immediately rip some shots. And he's like, I got to finish this and close out my first major championship. And yeah, look, he wears 2 gloves because it's comfortable, and it makes him comfortable out on the course.
So does Teddy Bridgewater,
and gives him a peace of mind. And he has iron covers on his irons, which is something you'd see at your local muni. But he does it because of the way he was brought up. His father, they didn't come from means. He's a British kid. His father grinded and saved all this money to buy him his first set of really nice irons, and he wants to take care of them because that's what he does, and that's what he did growing up. His story is phenomenal. I couldn't think of a better major champ than Aaron Rai. Really happy for him.
I think that there's people who a lot of people who root for, let's see Rory make that run right there at the end, right?
Well,
like,
everyone
let's see
Scotty
the
versus
names.
Rory, yeah.
I think the beauty of this tournament and watching it play out yesterday, wherever, the little score bug in the bottom right-hand corner on CBS, and it's like everyone was between 4 and 6 under for through 14 holes.
Forever.
Like no one was moving. I enjoy that because you watch it and it feels relatable. They are missing shots left and right. They are missing putts. Rory's not able to drain a putt. People are putting it in the bunker over and over. There were several dead shank drives on the back nine by players in contention, which to me says the course is clearly getting to certain people. They're trying to do too much, trying to cut the ball too much around a corner, and all of a sudden you just completely snap hook it. I don't recall, and maybe this is just grown and I hadn't noticed it, but it felt like the commentary was especially harsh on some of those. It'd be like, tee shot on a par 3 and they end up on the upper shelf. It's like, oh, bizarre shot there. It's like, well, yeah, he misjudged it. Oh, that was humiliating right there.
Yeah, a lot of conversation about the setup and where the pins are and the way the rough was grown. I mean, Rory had some comments before this week of like, look, I'm just going to hit it as far as I can and figure it out. That's my strategy this week. Whereas, Scotty was like, trying to be a little more creative and careful. But it was firm. It was hot. The pins were in a spot where, if you wanted to stay in it, you kind of had to take your medicine where hit it to the middle of the green and 2-putt from 30 feet, but go after it and win it. And when guys tried to do that, they kind of failed. And Aaron Rai made eagle on 9, and then you're like, whoa, he can win this. He's now 1 back, and he went out and took it. He shut the door on every single person, every single, big name, future Hall of Famer trying to charge and win another major. And he's like, no, it's my time to win his first. And it was really, really cool.
I didn't think there was anything unfair about the course setup.
I didn't
Sometimes
think
when you
so
have
either.
those, this isn't, the U.S. Open 15, 20 years ago when they'd grow waist-high grass.
Wow, and
if you're 3 feet off the fairway, you're dead to rights. This was just, it was a tough golf course.
Yep.
But you didn't see, the greens weren't sloped where it was like, oh, if you don't land it in this little tiny bit, it's rolling off the green. Like, you didn't have that.
Right.
You just had guys who were having to make tough golf shots.
Yeah.
And they really struggled, which is why you didn't see that run other than Rai. I mean, the guy plays the 2 best rounds of his life. Like when they put up the graphic about
the major,
best rounds in a major, and it was like Saturday, Sunday, top 2. I think he had another one that was 67, but 65, 67. You posed the question this morning off air of like, what is the NFL equivalent of this? The best one I could come up with is this Nick Foles? Is this in that realm where a good player, Nick Foles was a good player long before he won that Super Bowl with the Eagles. You remember the
7 touchdowns in one game.
The year that he played with Chip
Kelly year.
Well, he was unbelievable, and then he kind of bounced around. He thought about retirement. He was in some bad places, comes back. He only gets his opportunity because Carson Wentz gets his knee obliterated when he's an MVP candidate in December, and he puts together those couple of games. Like the putt on 16 or 17 that he makes, the long putt, that was like the Philly special, where it was like, this guy's actually going to do this. And no one's more shocked than the guy doing it. Nick Foles is a very, very confident guy, but just the way that it played out, Tom Brady dropping a pass in that same game. The best players, the Rorys, the Schefflers, are not Koepka. They're not delivering in those moments, and Aaron Rai does. To me, that was Nick Foles in that run in January, February 2018.
Yeah, and you talk about the live guys a lot. Cam Smith had a really nice showing, and he had not.
I love Cam Smith.
Not been
man.
playing very well on the live tour or in the majors of late. John Rahm has not played well in the majors of late. He was there. It really felt like going into the back nine yesterday. He was going to win this tournament. He was the betting favorite on the live odds. But Aaron Rai just gets it done. Yeah, the Nick Foles thing, that's really good. This does not happen, what he did. You talked about the 67, 65 over the weekend. He got better every round. He shot a 70, then he shot a 69 on Friday, 67 on Saturday, 65. That's only happened 7 times in the history of major championship golf where a player shot better every single day. So that what he did is historic, and he should be rightly celebrated as a major champion.
Cameron Smith was the one that I, as always, found myself rooting for when he was like, he kept having opportunities. Like Cam Smith, you want to talk about relatable. He is in every way. He has a bad body. He always looks like he just rolled out of bed. The hair's everywhere. The mustache is just like, it looks like an accident. And he's never in the fairway. Everything yesterday was like he's driving it into the rough, then he's hitting it into the trap, then he's getting out of the trap, and then he's having to make a putt.
And
it happened over and over and over. I'm like, this is exactly how I play.
He got up and down from everywhere.
It's the closest thing to me winning a major would be Cameron Smith being able to deliver on that type of a stage.
Yeah, it was cool.
I also laughed again, like the announcing. Like I don't know how they organize it. Like it's amazing because they'll show like we have 10 people. We've got. Obviously, you got Nance and Immelman, but then you've got here's our 3 hole reporters, and then our 4 on-course reporters, and here's our interview. You get 10 different people.
Right.
And I feel like they're almost battling at times. Like, as much as, some of the comments, like, oh, bizarre shot choice there, and, boy, that was an embarrassing effort. But then also they kind of are going at each other a little bit. There was one where it was somewhere on the back 9, and the on-course reporter's contribution was, Cam Smith is lining up like a 12-foot putt. I think he's going to make this. There's silence, putts, and he missed. Like, thanks for that. The other one was, there's that drive. He's going to get the turbo go. Well, he didn't get the turbo go because he's in the rough. Like, there's way more opportunities for just sniping. You got 10 people who are all fighting for airtime. I enjoy the byplay.
That's good.
The predictions, we're getting a little Tony Romo-ish. Like, I think he's going to make the putt. Okay.
Yeah. I'd rather.
I think guys are going to make every putt.
I'd rather know how it's sloping. What is the degree? Where's the grain going? Is he playing it outside left, inside right?
I think he's going to make this putt.
Yeah, CBS though they do a great job, and
yes,
and the golf was phenomenal. And Philly is having a sports moment, hosting a major, and the Phillies can't lose now. TJ, like I don't know what's going on. Don Mattingly takes over, and they're 15-4.
And you got Jeffrey Lurie. Big Dom reading intros for the broadcast coverage.
The Big Dom-assance. Let's go. I'm here for it.
I love it. Let's talk about everything except A.J. Brown. Did anyone try to go back and read the first letter in each word that they said in those golf intros to piece it together like a serial killer sending you magazine bits or something?
Or it's like a Beatles album. If we play it backwards, it says A.J. Brown is traded.
A.J. Brown's a Patriot.
Not an Eagle.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I was looking for little bits and pieces of that. We're like 3 weeks away from knowing exactly what the final fate.
Well, I've been told June 1st by you people the whole time, Tom. So
post June 1.
Okay, great.
After this, let's bring in a guy who's from Philly, covers the Eagles as closely as anyone, has as good a relationships as anybody is on that team. Mike Garafolo, my colleague at the NFL Network, has been all over A.J. Brown. We'll talk about A.J. We'll talk about the other big storylines left. And, probably about Aaron Rodgers as well. Imagine that. Let's take a quick break. Mike Garafolo, NFL Network Insider, coming up right after this on The Rich Eisen Show. Tom Pelissero in for Rich.
The NFL schedule dropped, and it's time to settle up. There's road trips to plan, hotels to book, tickets to split, tailgates to cover, scores to settle. All the things for the season. But now, when you send $10 or more to a friend with PayPal by May 28th, you could win 2 tickets to every home game of your favorite team. Yep, the whole season. Visit PayPal.com/P2P sweeps. No purchase necessary. See website for details, including how to enter by mail. Brought to you by PayPal, official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL.
If Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea was your best friend, it would be the kind of friend that starts an impromptu dance party in the supermarket aisle that turns into an all-day pool party rager at your place, and you don't even own a pool. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea turns any day into a legendary adventure. It's smooth and refreshing real iced tea with just the right kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
Danny, what's on your mind?
Clara, I'm thinking about Canada.
It's a beautiful place. When do you want to go?
I wasn't planning on actually going there.
Uh-oh. I can see the wheels turning in your mind.
Canada is buying back 2,500 different models of firearms from their citizens.
Well, what does that have to do? You're planning to buy all those, aren't you?
I'm going to do my best.
You're just going to pick up the phone and call the Canadian government?
No, I've hired a couple of ex-U.S. attorneys. They've got experience talking to governments of other countries.
You're serious about this, aren't you?
It would be a shame to destroy all of those when we've got collectors here in Texas who would love to have them.
The best gun shops in America are in Texas, of course. Collector Firearms. Right on the corner and with Timer in Voss and Houston on Alpha Road in Dallas. One block east of the tollway. Collector Firearms.
I told my buyers, let's get them bought. Right now is the time to go. GiveMeTheVin.com is America's best car buyer, paying top dollar for your car, truck, sports car, exotic. What are you waiting for? We want to buy your car right now. Find out why thousands of satisfied customers across the United States put more money in their pocket by going to GiveMeTheVin.com.
Sell us your car. GiveMeTheVin.com. So easy you can do it in your underwear.
Do you want to pay a plumbing company just to come out and see what the problem is? Heck no! Billy Brown and Aqueduct Plumbing Company has been serving 97.5 listeners for years now. They don't charge exorbitant prices, even for routine leaks and stoppages. Not Aqueduct Plumbing Company. They give free estimates for a repipe and water heaters and are the ones to call if you have a propane gas grill. Aqueduct can run a gas line so you'll never run out. That's aqueductplumbingcompany.com, aqueductplumbingcompany.com.
Hey guys, Lance Zerline here. I want to tell you about Underdog Fantasy because the NBA playoffs are here and Underdog is the best place to get in on all the action because you can make picks and win money right now in the state of Texas. It's completely legal and it's a lot of fun. You're going to watch those playoff games, play along with the playoff games. You can pick higher or lower on statistics like points, rebounds, assists, steals, three-pointers made. You've even got combinations of those stats and it's available for all of these different players and individual games with multiple games going on. There is so much to choose from, and you can win big money up to 5,000 times your original play. Take that big sports brain of yours and start making money today by making picks with Underdog Fantasy. Just download the app and use promo code Lance. You are going to get $50 in bonus entries when you make your first $5 play. That's Underdog Fantasy. Use promo code Lance. Do it today. Must be 18 plus and present in the state of Texas. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com/web/play and get terms _DFS_HTML for details. Conservative play, call 1-800-MY-RESET or visit ncpgambling.org.
Welcome to Huntington Bank. We're new here, but we've been around since 1866.
Wow, that's a long time.
Long enough to know that insightful bankers, great products, and customer service make a big difference. Let's get more from money. Switch to Huntington Bank. Welcome. Eligibility requirements apply. Some features may require enrollment.
Rated one of Texas Monthly's top 25 barbecue joints and now recognized by the Michelin Guide. J-Bar M Barbecue is serving up world-class Texas flavor. Sink your teeth into legendary brisket, house-made sausage, and timeless barbecue classics. Kick back with $15 buckets of beer and $4 well drinks every Friday and Saturday. Unwind with friends at Houston's Michelin-recognized smokehouse, J-Bar M Barbecue at 2201 Leland in the heart of Edo. Visit jbarmbbq.com and follow on socials at jbarmbbq.
Looking for a great round? Play Houston National Golf Club, a true link-style course with one of Houston's most unique layouts. Tee it up at the golf club at Texas A&M, ranked among the top public courses in Texas. Or plan a getaway at Cypress Bend Golf Club in Manning, Louisiana, set along beautiful Toledo Bend Lake, just 3 hours from Houston, with great stay-and-play packages. 3 incredible courses, 1 standard. Visit SterlingGolf.com. That's Sterling with 1 G. And book your next round today.
Blue Mountains cold beer. There, I said it. That's how you know your Coors Light is cold. Those beautiful Blue Mountains. If you like cold filtered, cold lagered, and cold packaged beer, then you need to be drinking Coors Light like me, John Granado, Coors Light enthusiast. So whether you're out with the crew or stocking up for the week, look for the Blue Mountains. Grab a cold Coors Light at your favorite local bar, restaurant, or on your next grocery run. Choose chill, Houston. Choose Coors Light. There, I said it again.
Houston is Soccer City, USA, and World Cup 2026 is coming our way. Join me, Glenn Davis, every Tuesday and Wednesday, 6 Central Time for Soccer Matters ESPN 97.5, presented by the Daspit Law Firm.
Follow ESPN Houston on Facebook, X, and Instagram. Wherever you are, we're there too. Not in like a creepy way. You know what? Just follow us on social media.
call.
Hey, good job, Steve.
Welcome back to the Rich Eisen Show. Mike Garafolo is supposed to join us in just a few minutes here. Talk about some of the other major storylines around the NFL. Do we have Mike? We have Mike Del Tufo.
No,
we don't have Mike Del
Garafolo.
Tufo.
Not Mike
We have
G.
Mike, not the Mike.
He's probably getting out of
Mike
the
D,
gym.
not Mike G.
You know? Yeah. So we'll.
Didn't we talk?
That
to
was
him once?
realistic.
Track him
You see that last guy?
I thought
everybody.
so.
That's realistic.
That's how you play the game.
How you play the game. You don't go 14-3 just because you think you're going to go 14-3.
We still have a 800 winning percentage across the league.
That's what I mean. Everyone's not going to do that.
Let's do another one here. Let's get in Tom in Lafayette, California. He wants to do the 49ers.
The Niners.
Let's see this one. Tom, you ready to go?
Oh, Tom, hang on. Oh, my God.
Mike, was that you?
No.
Fat Finger Tom?
I can't give you dial tone.
Did we lose Tom?
He dropped. He lost.
He dropped.
Oh, no. Let's go. You want to go?
All right, how about Denny in Florida, Patriots? We got Denny. Are you with us? There we go.
Tom, call back.
Got back from Boston.
All right, Denny. Let's do this thing and find the Patriots. Here we go. Week 1 at Seattle on Wednesday night.
Lost.
Week 2 home against the Steelers.
Win.
Week 3 at Jacksonville.
Win.
Week 4 at Buffalo.
Lost.
Week 5 home against the Raiders.
Win.
Week 6 home against the Jets.
Win.
Week 7 at Chicago on Thursday night.
That's fun.
Lost.
Week 8 at Miami.
Oh, they stink in Miami.
It's true.
It's true. He ain't wrong.
Weird stuff happens in Miami.
We could play quarterback in Miami. They'd lose. I'm going to go with a win.
Yep.
It's going to change. Vrabel, yeah.
It's
Sure,
going to be a long year in Miami. Week 9, home against the Packers.
My wife's a Packer fan, so lost.
I thought you were going to say so win.
Yeah.
All right, week 10 against the Lions in Munich.
Well, the thing is, everyone I've listened to has had the Lions losing. I don't know what their thing is, but I think, what are we at for a record right now?
You were 5-4 at this point.
Oh, God. I think they'll pull that out if they have A.J. Brown. Yeah.
All right, 6-4. Week 12 at the Chargers.
Oh, they got to go cross country. That's a loss.
All right, week 13, home against the Bills.
They're going to win that one.
Week 14, short week, Thursday night, home against the Vikings.
This short week stuff.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to win that. It's going to be electric there.
All right, week 15 at Kansas City, Monday Night Football. Ooh.
Nah, see, that's a loss.
Week 16 at the Jets.
Win.
All right. Week 17, home against the Broncos.
Oh, my God. Depends on playoff positioning. What is our record right now?
6 losses, right? So you're at
6 losses, yeah.
9-6?
9-6 right now, yes.
Lost. Because I know the last game's a gimme, right?
Wow, now week 18, home against the Dolphins, this might be to sneak in as a wild card.
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking. 10-7. We were given the gauntlet schedule.
10-7 for the Patriots. We're coming back to earth here, Denny. Thank you very much.
Back
for
to
the
earth
call.
is.
I'm saying from the initial predictions. Now we're getting some very straightforward.
Yeah, I mean, this is a relatively
realistic,
level-headed,
yes,
well thought out, realistic. I mean, that first 4 games is
crazy,
kind of a gauntlet for New England. When I was looking at the schedule over the weekend, coming out of that 2-2, I think is a must at worst, but also very realistic. 2-2.
I mean, you look at the early part of the schedule, like that is
tough.
That is rough. Now you then catch the Raiders, Jets, week 5, 6.
We're playing 4 playoff teams from a year ago.
Right.
3 on the road. Buffalo's got a new stadium. That place is going to be rocking. Got to win. Got to win the home game.
Brockman can almost come on
and got to steal one.
He's ready to go. Brockman.
No, I think Denny is kind of onto it at 10-7. Last year I was a little optimistic when I did it, and I said 11-6, and I never would have imagined that I was underselling them. 3 wins. but 10-7 feels about right. I mean, I've seen predictions saying New England's going to miss the playoffs. I really can't see it. I mean, they're second place in the division at worst. And, just look at some of the other teams across the league. I don't know. They're still very well coached. You got a quarterback on the rise. You're going to get A.J. Brown. The defense is better through the draft. Offensive line got better through the draft. They're going to be a better team than last year. Collectively, they're just playing a much more difficult schedule. So that's where you're going to see the regression. But I still think team-wise and skill-wise, they're going to be better.
Yeah. They're not going to beat themselves. That's the biggest thing that you're going to get from them. And Drake May should be even better.
Right.
It's an evolved receiving core. You're hoping Will Campbell rebounds the way that they're confident
better receiving room. Better receiving room. A.J. Brown's coming, and now Romeo Doubs is there. That's a good receiving room.
Assuming that A.J. Brown comes.
You know he's coming. I know he's coming. A.J. Brown knows he's coming. He got married over the weekend. I think he had a Patriot on the inside of his coat. Don't quote me, but I think he was wearing New England socks.
Get to Josh in Wisconsin here. Bears win-loss game. Josh, you ready to roll?
Josh.
Let's go.
All right. Week 1 at Carolina.
Win.
Week 2, home against the Vikings.
Win.
Week 3, home against the Eagles on Monday Night Football.
Loss.
Ooh. Week 4, home against the Jets.
Win.
Week 5 at Green Bay.
Loss.
Week 6 at Atlanta.
I'm going to go loss.
Week 7, home against the Patriots, Thursday Night Football. Short week.
That'll be a win.
Week 8 at Seattle, Monday Night Football.
That's going to be a loss.
Week 9, their short week, Sunday, home against the Bucks.
Win.
All right, so we got 5 and 4 at the bye. Week 11, come out of it home against the Saints.
Also a win.
Week 12 at Detroit. That is Thursday game, Thanksgiving.
Loss.
Week 13, home against the Jaguars.
I'm going to give them a win.
Week 14 at Miami.
Also a win.
Week 15 at Buffalo on a Saturday night.
That's a loss.
Week 16 against the Packers on a Friday, Christmas Day.
We're going to play Grinch, bah humbug to Green Bay, so a win.
Week 17, home against the Lions.
Win.
All right, so 10-6 going into Week 18 against the Vikings at Minnesota. You're probably still playing your starters at 10-6 here. What do you got, Week 18?
I'm going to go loss.
So that is a 10-7 finish.
I think that's it.
All the breakthrough teams from a year ago. We're getting a little bit of regression. Thank you very much for the call, Josh in Wisconsin, who might have been sandbagging secret Packers fan given the Bears schedule. Can't say for sure. We do have Jack in Milwaukee who wants to do the Packers win-loss game though. So let's keep it rolling, huh?
Jack, go.
Jack, you ready to rock this thing?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right. Week 1 at Minnesota.
I'm going to say a loss.
Week 2 at the Jets.
Blowout win.
Blowout win. That seemed unnecessary. Week 3, Thursday Night Football. Short week against the Falcons.
That's at home, right?
That is at home.
Yeah, that's a win.
Week 4 at Tampa.
That's a win.
Week 5, home against the Bears.
Micah Parsons comeback game. That's a win.
Week 6, home against the Cowboys.
We own them, so that's a win.
A 5-game winning streak here. Week 7 at Detroit.
That's a loss.
Week 8, short week, home against the Panthers on Thursday night.
That's a win.
Week 9 at New England.
That's a loss.
Yeah. Week 10, home against the Vikings.
That's a win.
All right, so we got 7-3 at the bye for the Packers. Come out of it Wednesday night at Rams.
That's a loss.
Thanksgiving Eve. Week 13 at the Saints.
That's a win.
Week 14, home against the Bills.
That's a loss.
Week 15, home against the Dolphins.
Win.
Week 16 at Chicago. That is Christmas on a Friday.
I will never say the Bears will win, so Packers.
Week 17, Monday Night Football, home against the Texans.
Worried about their defense. I feel good about this offense coming into this year. I think we can beat them. I'm going to say a win.
All right, that all leaves home against the Lions, Week 18.
Might be for the division.
Quite possibly.
Give us a win.
12-5 for the Packers. That would be, I believe, the best record of the Jordan Love era. Thank you very much for the call there as well from Jack. This has been it's been pretty solid so far. We got a Browns schedule game to play here.
Is this a make or break season for Jordan Love?
For Jordan Love?
Yeah.
No. Is it a make or break year?
Yeah, like where do we stand on him right now?
He's in year 7, I believe, in the NFL. He's played a lot of good football. He's had injuries. That's set him back. That's made things more complicated. When you get banged up early in the season, you're never fully healthy. I think that always has a trickle-down effect. But no, I don't think it's a make-or-break year. Matt LaFleur loves Jordan Love.
Okay.
They have to be more consistent in terms of who's making plays for him. Now, listen, that offense was rolling pretty good last year until Tucker Kraft gets hurt. His torn ACL, that's where all of a sudden they had that game and a half, 2-game stretch where it was really rough offensively. But when they're in it and they're running the football effectively, remember Josh Jacobs was really beat up in the second half of last year. They had a rotation on the offensive line because guys were getting banged up. There are a lot of different factors here. I would not say make or break for Jordan Love. Certainly an important season for him, though.
Well, important is sort of, make or break adjacent. You know what I mean?
When you say make or break, what do you think that, like, if he has an off year now, he's no longer going to be a starter?
No.
27 and 20.
No, but I'm talking about us thinking about him as, elite, knocking on the door of being an elite player in this league. I don't know. I feel like Packer fans are, kind of iffy. He's
got 83 touchdowns and 31 picks. He's missed 4 games over the last 3 years. 27 wins in these 3 years. I think there's a make or break.
I think we talk about Jordan Love like he is one of the top 10 quarterbacks in the league.
Definitely do not.
We don't?
Definitely not. When Jordan Love's name never gets mentioned, and I'm not saying whether he is or not, but I'm just saying on all of these shows, his name is never mentioned. It's always the same list of people. It's the Allens, it's the Jacksons, it's the Herberts. It's Jordan Love's name isn't usually.
All I'm saying is Jordan Love has 1 playoff win. Let's go, man. Let's go.
And the following week, they have a chance to win, and he throws a late pick.
Yeah.
But up until that point, he'd played pretty well in that game. If you're tearing it out, and this is an entire other segment to do, but if you're putting it there, like Jordan Love is, I wouldn't say in the number 1 tier. That's a pretty clear-cut group.
I'm not saying he's number 1 tier or even the second tier, but he is.
No, but I think he's a borderline top 10 quarterback in the NFL. I don't know that borderline top 10 quarterbacks are ever in a make or break type of year. Jalen Hurts, only by virtue of the fact that there's so much stuff going on around him at any given time. The guy won the Super Bowl 16 months ago, was the MVP of the Super Bowl, but also is coming into a new offense that doesn't necessarily seem like it's geared toward his skill set. I won't say make or break for him. Jalen Hurts is, again, he's shown what he can do, but coming into this offense, if it doesn't click, they clearly are pivoting in an entirely different direction with Sean Mannion coming in and running a McVay, Shanahan, Kevin O'Connell, that style of offense. I would say that it's much closer to a breaking point, for lack of a better term, with Jalen Hurts than it is for Jordan Love.
This is what I'm
saying. Though we've seen Hurts win a ton of games, and even though if he became available, he would be starting somewhere else immediately.
This is what I'm saying. I think people think that Love is here and Hurts is here. One guy has been the best player on the field in 2 Super Bowls, and the other guy has 1 playoff win.
I can't disagree with you more on that, bro. I'm still getting back to that. Jordan Love's name is not thrown in.
If we do a straw poll, I think fans think that Love is a better QB than Hurts.
There's no way.
If you polled 10 fans on Justin Herbert versus Jordan Love, you'd probably get 9 Justin Herbert responses. I don't think Jordan Love in the broader universe is regarded up there.
No, Love versus Hurts.
No, I'm saying I'm changing the question.
Oh, okay.
If it were Justin Herbert, another player who has not won in the playoffs, has not been able to advance, has one playoff win, and that was that crazy comeback. Oh, no, they lost that game. Excuse me. They lost that game to Jacksonville in the crazy comeback game. So you have another player who has not had that success.
Oh, Herbert has 0 playoff wins.
Correct. I had it backwards in my head.
We also really need to see it from him.
Yep.
He skates to TJ. I know you love to hammer this. He skates on a lot of this, like under the most pressure. Rich hates it. Yep. Under the most pressure, we got to see it lists. He skates on a lot of these. No, we need to see it from him too. And I think we need to we're getting close to having that conversation about Jordan Love. That's all I'm saying.
Well, with Justin Herbert, to me, it's as much about the fact that his entire offensive line was decimated last year. He's having to play. He's hurt. He plays with a lot of injuries, in part because he gets hit. He's a tough dude. He's played through a severe high ankle sprain, among other things, in the past. He's got to be able to stay healthy. He's got to deliver down the stretch. I think we're much closer to is it make or break for Jim Harbaugh than for Justin Herbert.
Harbaugh already?
Oh, let me write that down.
Wow.
Oh, man.
Jim Harbaugh is one of the
that's overreaction.
Listen, Jim Harbaugh is one of the highest paid coaches in the league. You didn't shell out top money for Jim Harbaugh to come in and not have a playoff win for 3 years in a row.
Now he's got McDaniels.
He's been to the playoffs 2 years, and we'll see how that relationship develops.
Exactly. That's going to be a big deal.
I feel like we got Rick Dalton's flamethrower right now.
No.
You guys are torching.
I got that written
Mike is a really smart offensive mind.
Yeah.
He comes from a completely different school of thought than Jim Harbaugh. They are both different personalities, but they're not the same type of different. They see the game differently, and Jim wants to be involved in everything. Jim has opinions on a lot of different things here. I think the Chargers are going to be good this year. I don't think that there's a lot of question about that. It's hard to imagine they're going to be less healthy than they were a year ago when they got absolutely killed going all the way back to training camp where Sean Slater suffers a season-ending injury. Then Alt gets hurt. I mean, they're down to they're playing with their 5th tackle. What do you want them to do? I think they had 30 different line combinations last year. But if it's 3 straight years, you have to start asking the question. Jim Harbaugh's been a highly successful coach everywhere he's been. Maybe this is the year they make the breakthrough and they make the run. But if you're just saying here, objectively speaking, or if you're looking at the odds, I don't know that you're sitting there going the Chargers are the number 1 team in the division.
No.
You might not say they're the number 2 team in the division.
They could be 2.
With Denver and Kansas City.
Denver, KC.
Chiefs are coming off a down year, and the quarterback's coming off an injury.
Let's see what happens.
Top 3 odds, pretty even. Chiefs plus 170, Chargers plus 185, Broncos plus 210.
Ooh. All I would say is,
pretty even.
And this is not a slight at Jim in any way, but if they don't win a playoff game, in Jim's mind, this will not be a success. 3 straight years without a playoff win?
Playoffs?
He was immediately, in San Francisco, he stepped in and immediately took them to the playoffs in his first year. They were in the NFC Championship game his first 3 years in a row. So it's not up to Jim Harbaugh's standards where they've been so far. If they get healthy, there's no reason to believe this isn't going to be a really good team in 2026. But they got their work cut out just to get out of their division. Because the Broncos were in the AFC Championship game last year. Well, could have been in the Super Bowl if Bo Nix doesn't get hurt. And the Chiefs, there's no reason to believe that last year is not an anomaly. Yes, they had to change some things, and you saw them do it in terms of what they put into Kenneth Walker III, in terms of how they turned over the back end of their defense. They made a lot of changes. But Mahomes, whether he's ready at 100% week 1 or not, he's not going to play that way. The offense is not going to look like that. Eric Bieniemy's back in the building, which people can, laugh about and how much of an impact that's going to make. But look at the quotes you've seen on players about EB being back and the difference that can make. I would just say, don't overlook the Chiefs in this season. I know that's not breaking news, but I have no doubt that the Chiefs are going to be back in the playoffs in 2026. The Broncos are set up as one of the best young rosters in the NFL. Where does that leave the Chargers? If they're healthy, they should be right there with those 2 teams, as the odds reflect. If they don't win a playoff game, if they don't advance, there's going to be a lot of disappointed people, especially because you made the biggest swing maybe in Chargers franchise history to go and get Jim Harbaugh, bring him back to the NFL, make yourself the biggest story in sports for a period there. And then 3 straight playoffs with no wins? Jim Harbaugh himself is not going to be happy about that. That, to me, is a lot closer to make or break than a still 20-something Justin Herbert who's got a lot of time out there ahead of him. Let's take another break. We still got more win-loss fun coming up on this show. More NFL as well. Tom Pelissero in for Rich on the Rich Eisen Show.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6759. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6759. That's 800-575-6759. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Thousands of dealerships compete for customer satisfaction every year. For the 11th year in a row, D&M Leasing was named America's Leasing Company of the Year by Cars.com. Ranked number 1 in the Southwest for service and customer experience. D&M makes getting a vehicle easy. No dealership visits, no pressure, just leasing experts who handle it all. Call 713-290-1000 or visit dmautoleasing.com today. D&M Leasing, America's Leasing Company of the Year.
We make leasing easy at D&M.
John Granado here. You know what the bosses here did? They bought an unlimited corporate membership at East River 9. You know what that means? More golf for me. East River 9 is offering annual memberships for individuals, families, and your business. Unlimited golf, exclusive promos, and much more. Spots are filling up fast. Reach out today to secure your spot. Sign up online at eastriver9.com or call the Pro Shop at 713-913-7033. I'll see you on the links, baby, at East River 9 with our unlimited membership. Looking for a career that offers real opportunity? IBEW Local 66 is opening the door. With more than 4,800 members, their apprenticeship programs combine classroom instruction with paid, hands-on training so you can earn while you learn and build a nationally recognized career in electrical, construction, or line work. Whether you're just starting out or ready for a new direction, they're ready to help. Visit IBEW66.com. Powering careers, powering the future, IBEW66.com.
Place your next bet at the DraftKings Sportsbook inside the Golden Nugget Lake Charles. Catch all the action and immerse yourself in over 3,200 square feet of LED screens. Wager, watch, and win in the sleekest setting with the best odds. Order your favorite game day bites and sip on an award-winning cocktail at your game day headquarters. Only at the DraftKings Sportsbook, Louisiana's largest sportsbook at the Golden Nugget Casino, Lake Charles. A 2-hour drive from Houston. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Please call 1-877-770-STOP.
For 73 years, Stokes Hardware has been your go-to family-owned hardware store, serving 3 generations strong. Summertime weather is here. Prepare your backyard for your guests. We've got what you need for your curb appeal. Shop local, support small business, and get old-school personal service. Our knowledgeable staff is always ready to help. Hablamos Español. Find us online and follow Stokes Hardware on Instagram, Facebook, and TikTok. Stokes Hardware, family trusted since 1952.
I didn't need a plumber for years and years and years, but when I did, I called Aqueduct Plumbing Company. They have been helping 97.5 listeners for years. I can recommend them with confidence for emergency service calls and all jobs like a repipe, a water heater, tankless water heater, you name it, and without charging exorbitant prices. That's AqueductPlumbingCompany.com. AqueductPlumbingCompany.com. You need a plumber? Call Billy Brown and his guys. AqueductPlumbingCompany.com.
Can your IRA stand up to the next financial crisis that our top economists are saying is at our doorsteps? By allocating a percentage of your IRA into physical gold and silver with a tax-free rollover, you can diversify and safeguard your holdings from turbulent markets and economic downturns by putting your IRA back on the gold standard. Find out how to safeguard your assets with a tax-free rollover with a Genesis Gold IRA, the only IRA that can hold physical precious metals. Call now for your free gold and silver report. Protect your IRA today. Don't let your retirement accounts accounts get caught off guard by trade and tariff wars. Learn why a Genesis Gold IRA is the #1 choice for thousands of Americans across the nation. 800-644-8611. 800-644-8611. 800-644-8611. That's 800-644-8611.
Brought the hair.
Done. I hope you have more than 10.
Welcome back to the Rich Eisen Show. Tom Pelissero in for Rich. A lot of people playing the NFL schedule game today. Not you guys.
Hey, Tom, listen. You're going to stop trying.
Both of you sitting there refusing to participate.
Chicken. It's not a refusal, Tom. My team has barely gone to OTAs. I don't know who the full 53 men are. I need a little more time.
So you're not going to pick it till the day before the season begins?
As I said at the beginning of the show, normally Rich always makes me go first, and then I get held to that standard. So
Well, I feel like
this time I'm waiting.
Did I go first
Last year you may have went first.
I went
yeah,
kinda
but
early.
every year before that was me.
All right, let's get back to the phones here. We got a few more. We're going to dare to go here.
Well, I want to see
what. No more Cowboys.
JD in Cleveland wants to do the Browns. It's
Browns.
Browns time. This will be a great test of how people approach this. Are you ready to roll here?
Ready to roll.
Yeah, I'm ready. How's it going?
Let's do it. You're doing great, man. All right, week 1 at Jacksonville.
Loss.
Week 2 at Tampa.
Baker's going to get us. That's a loss.
Week 3, home against the Panthers.
Right, yo.
I think the Panthers are overrated. I'll take a win.
That
Love
DJ
it.
over there. Week 4, short week, home against the Steelers Thursday Night Football.
We'll beat them at home.
2-2. Week 5 at the Jets.
That's a win.
Week 6, home against the Ravens.
That's a loss.
Week 7 at Tennessee.
Love Cam Ward, but that's a win for us.
Week 8 at Pittsburgh.
We can't win at Pittsburgh. That's a loss.
Week 9 at New Orleans.
I'll take a win.
Week 10, home against the Texans.
That's my birthday, but they're better. That's a loss.
All right, so if I'm not mistaken, we're 5-5 here, correct, Brockman? Browns 5-5 at the bye?
Yeah, 5-5. Yep.
All right.
Yep.
Relevant, still in it. All right,
In it.
week 12, home against the Raiders.
That's a win.
Week 13, home against the Bengals.
We'll go 2 in a row. That's a win for us.
Okay.
In it, week 14, home against the Falcons.
Make that 3 in a row. That's a win.
Let's go.
Week 15 at the Giants.
That's a loss.
Week 16 at the Ravens.
That's a loss for us.
Week 17, home against the Colts.
Final home game, I'll take a win.
All right, so at this point, 9-7 with 1 to go.
Okay.
This could be for the wild card. Week 18 at Cincinnati.
Be for the division.
We'll take a win.
Let's go.
10-7
go.
Browns.
Oh, I see.
Right there, according to JD. Thank you very much for
some
the
decent
call.
quarterback play. And then just want to say one last thing. Cavs in 6, baby. Just want to let everyone know.
Calling a shot.
Go.
Cavs Knicks.
Shot.
Tipping off Tuesday night.
Okay, hold on. We got we just did 3 teams, all predicted 10-7. Patriots, Bears, Browns.
Right, but here's a what's more.
Who
likely.
has the most wins out of that 3-0? 3-0. I just made up a new
Of who?
word. That trio.
Bears,
Patriots,
Browns.
Bears, Browns. All were predicted 10-7 by callers today.
I mean, for the Patriots and the Bears, that would be a disappointment. For the Browns, that would be cause to celebrate in the streets.
That's not an answer to the question.
Of those 3, which has the most wins?
Yeah.
At the end?
Yeah.
Bears and Patriots are similar in so many ways.
They are.
There's the young quarterbacks, first-year coaches. You got the juice going in. You probably had some holes that you covered up.
Yep. Still waiting for an answer.
Thinking who's in the division. I'll go with the Patriots solely because there's not an easy win in the NFC North.
Right.
Dolphins and Jets, that's 4 of the games for the Patriots.
That's right.
Jets should be better. Dolphins are going to be competitive with Jeff Hafley. They're just not there
from a talent standpoint at this point. This is going to be a multi-year build for them. So I'll take the Patriots. All right. Got time for one more here. Rich in Missouri. Chiefs win-loss. I've already stuck my neck out and say I believe they will be back in the playoffs this season as I try to find that division. Here we go. Chiefs win-loss. Rich, you ready to roll?
Chiefs. Yeah, I'm ready, Tom. Let's do it.
All right. Week 1, Monday Night Football, home against the Broncos.
Yeah, Patrick will be back. I don't think Bo Nix will, so I'm taking the Chiefs.
Week 2, home against the Colts.
Yep, Chiefs again.
Week 3, at Miami.
Yeah, I'm not sure Dolphins are winning 2 games this year, so Kansas City.
Yep.
Week 4, at the Raiders.
Fernando ain't playing yet, so we'll take down Kirk.
4-0 at the bye, very early bye. Week 6, home against the Chargers.
Yeah, I think the Chargers are going to regress this year. I don't think they're going to be as good as everybody thinks they are. So Kansas City wins again at home.
Make or break. Win Week 7 at Seattle.
Yeah, that's when the first loss is coming, unfortunately. Seattle's defense is unbelievable. So,
all right, it's 5-1 here. Week 8 at Denver.
Yeah, no. We'll take Kansas City. Broncos aren't beating us this year.
Week 9, home against the Jets.
Yeah, Kansas City. Jets don't have a quarterback, so.
Week 10 at Atlanta.
Yeah, I was kind of back and forth on this one just because I'm not sure who's going to be the starting quarterback, but I'll take Kansas City.
All right, we got 60 seconds left here. Week 11, home against the Cardinals.
Okay. Chiefs.
Week 12 at Buffalo Thursday night. Thanksgiving.
Yeah, we're terrible at Buffalo, so I'll give it to the Bills.
Week 13 at the Rams on Thursday night.
Short week. I'll take the Rams, unfortunately. Yeah.
All right. Week 14 at Cincinnati.
Yeah, Kansas City.
Week 15, home against the Patriots. Monday night.
Ooh. I'll take the Chiefs.
All right. Week 16, rapid fire, 49ers at home.
Yep. Niners, unfortunately.
Week 17 at Chargers.
Chiefs.
Week 18, home against the Raiders.
Yeah, close out with the Chiefs.
13-4 Chiefs. Thank you very much, Rich, for the call. A lot of wins. You can calculate the aggregate percentage right there, Brockman, but I still think we're hovering in the 700 winning percentage.
Everyone gets optimistic.
That schedule
man.
sets up about as good as you could possibly.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
especially if Mahomes plays against
no
the
way.
Broncos.
Oh, really?
That's starting.
Oh, an easy start to the season for the Chiefs. I wonder who could have predicted that.
Yeah.
Me on Overreaction Monday 2 weeks ago.
Did it. He did it.
Shocking.
What do you want, a medal?
3 cupcakes, a bye week, and then a home Monday night game.
All right.
Oh, no way.
Radio audience, we are back tomorrow. Thanks, everybody, for watching and listening.
Okay, team. Huddle up.
Why are you dressed like a hockey player?
Because America's energy security is on thin ice. We're facing an overburdened electric grid, rising fuel costs, and severe weather. But here's your power play. Propane. It's affordable, abundant, safe. Propane is reliable energy, even when the grid isn't. Advantage Propane.
Learn more at propane.com/powerplay.
The NFL schedule dropped, and it's time to settle up. There's road trips to plan, hotels to book, tickets to split, tailgates to cover, and scores to settle. All the things for the season. But now, when you send $10 or more to a friend with PayPal by May 28th, you can win 2 tickets to every home game of your favorite team. Yep, the entire season. Visit paypal.com/P2P sweeps. No purchase is necessary. See websites for details, including how to enter by mail. Brought to you by PayPal, official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL.
John Granato with Robin Orlando from Houston Powder Coaters. What an exciting time, especially for you HOA people. It is time for you to move on this because spring is coming.
Yes, and those pools are opening up by Memorial Day, so get your furniture in now so we can get it turned around and back to you in time.
What's the turnaround time?
It's going to be about 4 weeks, 3 if we're lucky.
So you got to move now, people, because spring is going to be here before you know it, and you want to be out by the pool. But not only that, what about everything around that pool that you guys can come and fix too?
Yes, so you HOA members, look at your fences, your bridge railings, your light posts. We can come out on site and get those spruced up for you.
Houston Powder Coaters. Give them a call, 281-376-3888, or go to HoustonPowderCoaters.com. You'll probably talk to Robin at some point. Houston Powder Coaters. We've been talking about them for years. We love them. HoustonPowderCoaters.com.
Spring is calling at Two Creeks Crossing Resort, just 90 minutes north of Houston. Spend the day relaxing by the water, then stick around for live music, great food, and can't-miss events happening all season long. From cook-offs and holiday celebrations to outdoor adventures and family-friendly fun. Whether you're rolling in with the RV, booking a waterfront cabin, or planning a glamping getaway, there's a perfect spot waiting for you. See everything coming up and reserve your stay now at twocreekscrossingresort.com.
Brinkman Quality Roofing, a local family-owned business, has 50 years experience in roof repairs, roof maintenance, and roof replacements on both homes and businesses. Brinkman's workmanship is backed by the largest roofing manufacturers against leaks for up to 30 years. Brinkman has 100% financing available and free, no-obligation estimates. Brinkman Quality Roofing is the one to call at 281-480-ROOF. That's 281-480-ROOF, or go to brinkmanquality.com.
Hi, this is Harold Gunn.
And this is Bill Olson. Texas Outdoor News is the longest running, most award-winning outdoor radio show in the state for a lot of good reasons.
We bring you the latest news and information about hunting and fishing across our great state and beyond.
And our guests are who's who from industry, government, and the field.
Texas Outdoor News is brought to you by Ford Trucks and your best in Texas Ford dealers. Join us Saturday mornings at 6, Sunday at 7 on ESPN 97.5.
The Colonel's cooked up a new $10 bucket of the day just for you. Monday, 24 nuggets for $10. Tuesday, 8-piece fried chicken for $10. Wednesday, 10 wings for $10. Thursday, 8 tenders for $10. Friday, 24 nuggets for... Ooh, you guessed it, didn't you? $10. The $10 bucket of the day deal. Every weekday. Only at KFC. It's finger licking good.
Prices and participation vary while supplies last. Not available on third-party ordering platforms. Tax extra.
If the world were like a Sleep Number mattress, everything would adapt for your comfort. Because as your life changes and your body changes, Sleep Number mattresses adapt and shift to give you personalized comfort night after night. And now everything's on sale during our Memorial Day event. Save up to $1,200 on mattresses, plus free delivery when you add a base. Ends Monday. To experience a whole new world of comfort, visit a Sleep Number store or go to sleepnumber.com. Sleep Number. To a good life sleep.
There's a new vodka on the market that's crisp, clean, and smooth. It's Texas-owned and made for Texans. It's distilled with precision and undergoes a meticulous distillation and purification process like no other. It just tastes better. It's Frio vodka, as smooth as the Frio River. Why settle for just any vodka? Choose the one that's handcrafted for Texans with taste. Find Frio Vodka at Specs, Total Wine, and fine liquor stores across the state. Learn more at FrioVodka.com.
ESPN 97.5, presented by Zadok Jewelers.
KFNC 97.9 HD2, Mont Bellevue, Houston. A Gal Media station.
Houston standing by, over. Jeremy and Joe starts now.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Live from
Hello, Houston. He's Joe. I'm Jeremy. We are Jeremy and Joe. Brian's behind the glass. It is a Monday edition of the program. Lots to get to. Lots to get to today. We'll talk some football. Joe's making us talk some football, so we'll talk some football. Joe's making us talk some football. No, lots to get to, though. I think the PR's out for C.J. Stroud. The PR campaign.
Yeah?
Is out there for C.J. Stroud.
A little bit.
Yeah, we'll get to that a little bit later. The PR campaign
for
C.J. Stroud. Who does have a new do. He's got a new look.
Skinnier?
He does look skinnier. He's Ozempic Stroud
He
in
actually got a
2026. Actually got a haircut. He's bulking. He's not bulking, but he's working out.
He's doing things. There's a new MVP in the NBA. Not really. There's the same MVP in the NBA. I'm curious, too, because, the Thunder and the Spurs start basketball tonight.
They do.
Western Conference Final. Should be a fun series. Like, I don't get moved a whole lot about the NBA playoffs if it's not the Rockets until about the conference finals.
Yeah.
And even a conference final can be a little, finals, all right, let's go. This is a Western Conference final that's not Rocket-related that I might have the most interest in a really long time.
I kind of feel the same a little bit about the Eastern Conference Finals, to be honest.
Meh.
Just 'cause I'm curious to see what James does.
Meh.
But the West more. Yeah, I'm more inclined to watch the Western Conference Finals this year than I would have been in the past.
Like I'm gonna watch the game today on the second TV. Where in the past, like it wouldn't be appointment television. If I'm around, I'm around. I'll watch it, and if I'm not, oh well. Not gonna miss a whole lot.
But you're gonna lock in.
I think I'm gonna lock in for this game. Well, the Astros are gonna be on too.
So on the second TV.
Yeah, I wouldn't be locked in. Like, but I'm gonna lock in. Lock it in. Whenever the Astros are done.
Mm-hmm.
But I'll have it on. I can't. It's not taking precedence over the Astros.
It can't. The Astros just won a series.
Red hot Houston Astros.
They're back.
Which good, bad, ugly. We'll get to the good here in just a second.
Chase the
They're
fight.
starting to chase the fight, Joe. Only
They
4
are.
games out of the playoffs.
Boom.
I'm actually talking myself into getting excited about this team. This is the ebbs.
No, you're not.
I kind of am.
Really?
Yeah, we'll get to the good here in a second. Like the ebbs and flows of a baseball season, Like the ebbs and flows of a baseball season, you lose 3 or 4 against Seattle. This team, they're full of bums. Trade them all.
They are.
Then you take 2 or 3 against the Rangers, where you got absolutely no offense, and you're like, I could make a case.
Okay.
I can make a case for the Astros perhaps being a playoff team. But we'll get to that a little bit later. We'll tip our hat to those that deserve their hat. Tip 2, or our hats tip 2, a little bit later. Who had a great sports weekend? All of that, but we start with the good, the bad, and the ugly of the Astros weekend. We always start with the good. They dictate what we start with. They lose a series, bad and ugly. They win a series, we start with the good. Every now and then they throw a 4-game series at us that makes it a little confusing. But not the case this time, as they were angry in Arlington, I noticed.
I saw
the
clip you
radio station in Arlington not happy about the Texas Rangers dropping 2 of 3 against arch rival. You know what it is? I think they're upset about the Silver Boot. I think they're really, really interested in I don't even know who won the Silver Boot last year, but they're really interested in winning the 2026 edition of the Silver Boot, and I think that's what's got them all up in a tizzy.
I think the Astros won last year.
No idea. I do not know, do not even care.
Always want to make sure everyone knows what's going on.
I mean, 713-780-3776. A, do you know who won the Silver Boot last year? B, do you care? I don't think people care.
The Astros won last year.
Do you think people care?
No.
No one cares. No one cares you win the Silver Boot. You know what we care about? Being in the playoffs.
Well, I think it's because
going far in the playoffs.
I appreciate Major League Baseball trying to make rivalry weekend a thing. It doesn't really do anything.
No, I don't even appreciate that. They had Mariners Padres as one of their headliners.
There's always some leftovers.
Come on.
That's the thing is not everyone has one really. So there's
right.
gonna be leftovers.
But they were I actually posted this on the internet the other day at Jeremy Branham on Twitter. That camera looks off center there a little bit. But they posted the top 5 rivalries for rivalry weekend.
Yeah.
They didn't have Rangers Astros, which okay, Astros struggling, whatever. But they had Mariners Padres on it.
That's weird.
Yeah.
Is it just because the teams are supposed to be good?
I don't know why they had that on there. I guess they're looking at the best series. Maybe they're kind of ignoring the rivalry aspect of it, would be my guess.
Yeah, because I don't see any rivalry between Seattle and San Diego.
No, I mean, they're on the West Coast, but that's about it.
Yeah, for sure.
End of rivalry.
Yeah, that's
right?
all you got.
It's so weird. Seattle Pierre is probably upset that I'm talking poorly about the Mariners. But yeah, that's no rivalry.
No, I don't think anyone cares if they won the Silver Boot or not. But hey, Astros.
Why'd you change the subject there on me like that? Well, he's all about the abrupt pivot.
What else am I supposed to say?
It's like Ross. Pivot.
Mariners Padres, bad rivalry.
Bad rivalry.
Yeah, there's not a real rivalry.
I was trying to find the ones that they listed, but I can't.
The problem is you tweet so much you can't find your own tweet.
What do you mean I tweet so much? Here it is. I found it. See, there you go. Right on cue.
You've been scrolling for an hour.
We're 5 minutes in the program, Joe. That's a gross exaggeration of the truth. They had Yankees Mets. Okay, thumbs up. The second one they had listed is Padres Mariners. Not only was it on the graphic, it's the second one left to right, and we read left to right in America.
We do.
Other countries don't know. In America, we read left to right. The third one they had Cincinnati and Cleveland. Okay, Ohio.
Sure.
Whatever. They had Pittsburgh in Philadelphia.
Makes sense.
Which, okay, like, I get it, but, whatever. And then they had Boston, Atlanta.
Why is that a rivalry?
I don't know. It says strap in for a weekend of bitter rivalries. It's got San Diego, Seattle, and Boston, Atlanta on there. Rangers and Astros got no love.
That's crazy.
Right?
I think there's two clear misses here.
I mean, Boston, Atlanta, you're like, okay, East Coast bias. Like, they're going to get that. But San Diego, Seattle?
I guess they just wanted to include someone from the West.
I guess that's what it was.
But why did you just put the LA teams, though?
Well, then you totally ignored anybody in the South. Like, what's the southernmost team there? Is it, which is it? It's one of the, it's Atlanta. Outside of Atlanta, who would it be, though? Who's further?
Miami would be the furthest south.
No,
that's not on the graphic, bro.
Oh, my fault. I thought
Miami. Miami hasn't been mentioned at all this week.
San Diego?
Nah, I don't know, like, where they would fall on the whole, like, latitude.
I don't know,
like the whole latitude.
Going across?
I don't know, like, geography in Ohio and Pennsylvania. I wouldn't think it's San Diego, but maybe. I wouldn't have thought of that.
it's
But maybe
pretty far south.
I would guess, I would guess San Diego's lower.
Yeah, you might be right.
Than Pittsburgh.
Which
Guess?
Which one is it? It's
You guess, Joe?
I'm guessing.
it's latitude,
Joe.
right? Because longitude, latitude, right?
He's saying the same thing I mean. Why are you laughing at me?
You guess San Diego's more south than Pittsburgh?
Well, I mean, I don't even know what the other option would be.
Yeah, but
San Diego.
the Earth is round, Brian.
No.
The Earth is round, so it does. The parallax effect I think comes into play here when you're looking at it from an airplane. No, I think it'd be San Diego.
I think San Diego.
Yeah,
Would be.
but of the other four, as we move the goalpost, Cleveland, Cincinnati, Philadelphia, Pittsburgh. Who would be furthest south? That's one I don't know.
Cincinnati?
Maybe.
Cincinnati.
I think
It probably is Cincinnati because Cincinnati's close to the Kentucky border.
Right.
Yeah, you're probably right. It probably is Cincinnati. Now that I think my way through that.
Yeah, but the South not represented on rivalry week.
Atlanta.
Yeah, Atlanta's
Bitter,
full-blown
as
south.
they face bitter rival Boston.
It's
such a bad
rivalry
graphic.
based upon Chris Sale's career? Like, what is it a rivalry
Right?
based on?
Yeah, it's Chris Sale was starting that game. It was a revenge game, I guess. Anyways, good, bad, ugly as we get off of latitude, longitude talk with Jeremy and Joe, and we discuss the good, bad, and ugly of the Astros weekend. Taking 2 of 3. I think I'm back. I'm not back, but I'm talking myself into being back,
You're
Joe.
feeling it.
But we start with the goods. What do you have? What's your lead good, Joe?
There's a lot to choose from, I feel like. But I'll start with Asa Getty.
Asa Getty's been good.
I mean, he's phenomenal this year. It's every start he goes out there and he's finding a way to make it work. Like he's not.
Oh, I forgot. It's such a gangster song.
He's not like Paul Skeens and these guys. And like
No, he's not
throwing
Skeens.
gas.
No, he's not Skeens.
He just gets out.
He's kind of like vintage Lance McCullers with not quite as much velo.
Yeah, I can see that.
That's like my comp. And maybe it's because they kind of look similar. They both have like long hair and throw sweepers and curveballs. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're saying they look alike.
They kind of look alike. Like Spencer Arrighetti's like an uglier version of Lance McCullers.
That's mean.
Am I wrong?
Probably not.
I mean, we're mean a lot on this show, but I'm a maverick for accuracy, not a maverick for kindness.
Yeah.
Is Spencer Arrighetti, is Spencer Arrighetti or Lance McCullers a more handsome man? Lance McCullers. Arrighetti's like the redheaded stepchild of Lance McCullers.
Yeah.
He's like the uglier little brother of Lance McCullers, but they have like the same gene pool and they both throw nasty stuff.
Yeah.
You know?
It's not elite nasty, but it's pretty nasty.
That sweeper that he throws and that curveball he throws, mostly the curveball. Curveball's pretty elite.
So I guess they're like a one elite pitch guy.
Yeah. His four seam's good enough. Sweeper's good enough. He'll throw a kitchen sink at you a little bit, but his curveball is his best pitch, and he gets to it. He gets to it in good counts and gets the swing and miss, can land it a little bit. The question that I have with Spencer Arrighetti is we go full-blown radio segment idea. Is he for real? Because, 5-1, 150 ERA is pretty legit. I think you can cue out the music, Brian. We get the point. 150 ERA is really, really good.
Yeah.
5 wins is one off the American League lead alliteration, which is really good, especially considering he started the season in Sugar Land. I think more because he had twins and it set back his, build up to the bigs than the whole, Dana's getting roasted for not starting him in the bigs. I'm willing to give him the benefit of the doubt with Arrighetti because the schedule got broken up to welcome his twins into this world. But then you look at some of the savant stuff, and look, Eric Eddy last year, 5.35 ERA guy, small sample. Year before, 4.53 ERA guy, bigger sample, right? But a rookie year, that's not good, but it's okay. But then you look at some of the advanced numbers with him, like the peripherals. His expected ERA is 4.9, like just under 5. You start looking at some of the walk rates, not wonderful. So like the expected stuff isn't that high on Eric Eddy.
Yeah.
But the real stuff, the real numbers, the tangible things are very, very good. So, like, is Spencer Arrighetti for real? 713-780-3776.
I mean, it's like I don't think he's going to fall down to his expected. I also don't think he's going to be this all the time. They're on a no-hitter into what he went 7 1/3 no-hit ball.
Yeah, he was. I'm selfishly, I'm kind of happy he didn't get it.
Why?
Because lots of pitches and it could have a bad effect going forward.
I don't think he would have finished it.
Okay.
Wasn't he in like the mid-90s when he got gave
it was
for the first
yeah,
time?
it was getting up there.
Like I would have been stunned if Joe Spada was sent back out there for the ninth.
Spada kind of a player's manager.
I think he would have.
And here's the thing with a Spada. We'll never know.
Yeah.
We'll never know. But there's two pieces of information that I'll point to as to why I think a Spada would go with Asa Getty in the 9th inning. One, he strikes me as a player's manager, which, okay, like, is that tangible? Maybe. Players like to play for the guy, whatever. The second thing where I don't think is tangible, and it kind of annoys me about Espada, he is a sucker for a storyline. He is a huge sucker for a storyline, and I think Joe Espada would have been sucked into that storyline of Eric Getty carrying a no-hitter into the 9th.
Yeah, I could see it. Where I mean, like, I would have appreciated if he would have tried to do it. It's just so against everything baseball stands for now, with like protecting your pitchers.
I wouldn't have been happy if he went to 115, 120.
No,
he's too like his presence on this in this rotation and how good he's been is far more important than him chasing a no-hitter, throwing 120 pitches, and then he's toast for two or 3 weeks.
Yeah, totally agree. It's because, and I know that you said the player would want to do it, of course.
Oh yeah,
it's probably not worth it. I mean, the stat that MLB Stats put out this weekend where Astros pitchers that this past decade to allow 2 earned runs or fewer in their first 6 starts of the season.
Sheesh.
Dallas Keuchel, 2017. Hunter Brown, 2025. Spencer Arrighetti, 2023. Like he has been in an elite category. That's a guy who won a Cy Young?
Keuchel won a Cy Young.
Yeah, Keuchel won a Cy Young.
It wasn't 17, right?
15.
It was 15 he won it?
Yeah.
But 17, he's awesome. Hunter Brown finished the top 3 in Cy Young last year.
Yeah.
Arrighetti, like his raw stats are Cy Young worthy at this point. Now, I don't think he qualifies for a lot of this stuff.
Well, what do you mean qualifies?
For like if you pull up like MLB pitcher stats and put an ERA, sort by ERA, he doesn't appear on the list.
Oh, okay, so he didn't have enough innings to qualify for ERA.
Yeah,
sort of like the average numbers.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, he'll get there soon though. I mean, he's probably pretty close.
But yeah, just that.
Where would that put him ERA wise in baseball?
Second,
behind the Schlitter guy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that guy's been good.
Yeah, because
really good.
Is he a 1.5 flat right now?
Schlittler?
No, Arrighetti.
Yeah, Arrighetti's a 1.5 flat.
He's a 1.5 flat. Look at Brian coming in here.
0.01 ahead of Nick Martinez.
Brian's got the answers to all your questions. Do you have 150 right? Yeah, he's got 150 right. Keuchel, when did he win a second? 15. Brian's over. That's why we call him Brian the Brain.
That's what he's here for.
It's Brian the Brain.
Yeah.
He, what do you know with Jeremy and Joe? And then Brian the Brain.
What are we gonna
El
do?
Cerebro.
We're not going to have for like 3 weeks.
We're not. We're just going to be a dumb show.
It's a week, right?
And then you come back and then you're gone for a week.
That's true. That's true.
It's going to be a dumb show.
Yeah. Just us and AJ.
I hope y'all like dumb. 713-780-ESPN. HRP listener line. Is this for real? Like, is Arrighetti for real? And more of the goods, because we got goods. We'll talk about the big MMA event on Saturday night. A little Ronda. They had a lot of fights on that one. I watched the last 3. fights. Dana Brown dropped some news during the fight as well.
Dana White.
That was fun. Did I say Dana Brown?
Yeah, you did.
I should know that because we have our mnemonic device on how we remember Dana Brown and Dana White. It's a dead giveaway.
And how is that?
Dana White looks a certain way, and that's it. And then the opposite of that guy is Dana Brown.
Yep. Facts.
Yeah, we start with Dana White. We know he's white. Into conversation.
Yep.
And then there can't be 2 Dana Whites.
That's true. There can only be 1.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dana Brown, also just baseball guy.
Have you said your wife's name?
Dana?
Okay. I was making sure that I didn't want to out your wife's name.
Oh, I mean, all
Does she have a mnemonic device?
No. No.
You have trouble remembering Dana Wife, Dana White, Dana Brown?
Yeah,
No.
Dana White,
No.
Dana Brown, Dana Wife.
No, I don't have trouble remembering.
All right, 713-780-ESPN. We'll get to lots of stuff to get to. Astros, good, bad, ugly. We're starting with the good, though, because, yay, Astros are good. I'm talking myself into believing. All right, 713-780-3776. You can follow along on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN975. You can follow along on YouTube, ESPN Houston, TikTok, ESPN975, Twitter, ESPN975. Joe's at Joe George Radio, Brian's at Sack by BMAC, I'm at Jeremy Branham. Is Eric Getty for real? 713-780-ESPN. It's Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
1976, D&M Leasing, they opened their doors with one mission, making a vehicle easier, smarter, and more affordable than the old-fashioned way. You don't have to go to a dealership anymore. You can call D&M right now at 713-290-1000 or check them out at dmautoleasing.com, where you can see all the inventory of the new and used vehicles that you can lease. Again, you don't have to go to the dealership. Everything gets done on the phone, DocuSign, all of it handled. When you talk to a salesperson who's been on there for an average of 10 years, they'll walk you through the process from start to finish. Once you sign that lease, you can get that car within 24 to 72 hours. They'll bring it to you, to your house, to your home, you're out at lunch. They'll take your trade-in as well. Check them out right now, dmautoleasing.com, or give them a call at 713-290-1000.
You're listening to Jeremy and Joe.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
He is Joe. I'm the Huntington Bank bad boy.
Is that accurate?
713-780-ESPN. Our sweat of the day, by the way. Our sweat of the day. We are on Arsenal minus 970.
That's not what you told us.
I said 950. I got it wrong.
Okay.
Is that, or did I say minus 750?
No, you said 950.
No, there's definitely a 9 in there.
Okay, good.
Yeah, you didn't say 970.
I was parked at the stop sign whenever I sent that to y'all.
Parked?
So,
Okay.
I lied poorly there. It was a bad
He's saying
lie.
he stopped for once at a stop
He
sign.
was driving
and
while
then
he did
used
it. Yeah,
the
he was
No,
driving.
I wasn't
text.
driving.
Yeah,
I don't text and drive. That's poor behavior. People die doing that. You shouldn't do that. But I was in the truck whenever I texted y'all that, and I didn't have my info in front of me.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, we're on minus 970. Arsenal winning today. So we're we're putting up over 9.5 units to win a single unit. I would not advise this. I would not condone this behavior, but we have to make a sweat of the day. We have to. It's a rule. We have to. Like, I wouldn't condone anybody. Plus, the game's already going, so it doesn't matter. But I did text you before the game. That way, it's on record. I would not condone anybody making this bet. I didn't make this bet.
We just had to make it.
We have to make a bet collectively as a show on a game that is in progress while we're on the air. That's the rules of the sweat of the day.
Yeah.
The only game in the sports world going on, there are some like minor league soccer. We're not that big of degenerates. The only game, Premier Soccer, big league soccer, big time soccer, is Arsenal and Burnley right now. You know, I guess we could have done like a first inning for a 5:40 baseball game, but
yeah, but that means we got to wait the whole.
That's
show.
kind of like, I feel like that's kind of gaming the sweat of the day. So our sweat of the day, because this is the only match going on that we could bet, and the only side of it that I think makes any sense at all, is Arsenal to win this match. Arsenal has 2 matches left, Joe, to win the Premiership, to win it all. This is a game that they have to win. They cannot lose this game to Burnley. Burnley has already clinched relegation to whatever is below them. I think it's the I think it's the Championship. I think they call it the Championship. I think the top league is the Premier League, and I think the second league is the Championship. Fact check me on that. But yeah, we're putting up 9.7 units to win this, and we are winning so far. So it's 1-0, 64. It's a little close for comfort.
I know you will have some of these saved, I guess, in the history of the bets you make.
Oh no, I don't save these.
Okay.
You don't save these?
This is the
no,
biggest.
I just meant on that website you use. I wonder.
Oh
like,
yeah,
what
I would.
Yeah,
I would have
what
my
the
transactions.
second biggest favorite we've bet on before this one.
Probably under minus 200.
Yeah.
This is not a bet that I like to make. I hate giving up value, but Arsenal's not losing this match. They're not. The Cannons aren't losing this match. They have to win for their Premiership. Is that what it's called over there? The Premiership? Like when you win the Premier League, is it the Premiership?
I don't know.
They are the Premier. They're not losing this match.
I hope you're right.
They're at the top of the table in the Premier League.
I mean, if
Burnley's 19th out of 20th. They've already clinched. Yeah, I mean, we might retire the bit.
Like this bit is.
If that name sounds familiar, Burnley is the team that J.J. Watt has a stake in.
So now we know he's never coming on the show because we bet against.
He's never coming on the show anyways.
Well, they're getting demoted.
He's not going to come on to a show that has dozens and dozens of junkies listening.
Yeah, well, they must have dozens of fans, Burnley, because they're so bad. So maybe he would,
Well, they're about to be burned to the Championship.
They call the second league.
We might as well change their name from Burnley to Barely. What did you say?
You got any more, Haas?
No, I was going to let you cook.
Tap out.
You got any more bad ones?
Thank you, Gina.
Gina? Oh, Carano. That's not bad. Yeah, it took me a second to get there, but that wasn't bad. What were you going to say?
I don't remember.
All right.
I don't remember.
713-780.
Why are we watching the game?
Junkie says it's not. We don't get it on Fubu.
We don't get.
No,
USA
remember we did this. We were trying to watch a game in the Premier League, and we don't get it. It's for USA Today. It's not on Fubu, and it's not on YouTube TV. No, well, it probably would be on Paramount. Yeah, it would be on Paramount because Paramount is. I didn't know we had Paramount.
We logged into Paramount.
For what?
I logged us into Paramount.
For what?
To watch soccer.
We did
a month ago.
It's my bad. I forgot that.
YouTube TV doesn't have USA?
No. USA does not live. How would you watch Burn Notice if you had YouTube TV?
Man, they just tell you dry.
How would you watch Burn Notice?
Because SmackDown is on USA or the USA Network, and that's where.
Maybe we don't have Maybe we don't have YouTube TV anymore.
Okay.
Do we?
No, I think we use Fubo.
Oh, okay. Maybe we don't have
must
YouTube
be
TV.
It. That must be
my
it.
bad for YouTube TV in USA for the inaccurate information. I'd like that to not be held against me in the court of law. Junkie says he's Brian. He can fill in. Yeah, but can you run a board? That's the more important question. That's the more important question. All right, good. My turn for the good.
Yep.
Glad to see Brian King save the game, by the way, for Arrighetti. Came in kind of a tough spot. Astros still win that game. Could have went bad there. So just to piggyback off your point, my point, 4-homer game against DeGrom matches the most that he has ever given up in a game. Jose Altuve, rest in power. Yordan Alvarez, Christian Walker, and my guy, Zach Cole, baby. So 4-home-run game against DeGrom. That's pretty good.
Adam Cole reference, like it. Some of the defensive plays, specifically Christian Walker on Friday, saving that throw from Bryce, which Good Lord, Bryce, that was a
former quarterback.
Does that? Yeah, I guess so. He looked like Malik Willis with that throw. But somehow saving that throw from Bryce in a tough spot, and then he also made at least 3-4 great picks. I mean, Nick the Stick Allen hopped one late in the game. Paredes hopped a couple. I believe Shoemake hopped a couple. Like Christian Walker on Friday, his defense was outstanding.
He's been nails. I was looking at his baseball savant today because I do that on Mondays. I look up everybody's baseball savant because nerd out with Branham. Christian Walker's range is way up there this year. Remember last year it kind of took a little bit. Like there's been some thought like what was wrong with Christian Walker last year, and there's two things that I think you can point to as to like, okay, that was a bit fishy. And we thought it could have been old age. I think he's kind of put that narrative to bed based on how he's performed so far this season. But his range last year, he went from like a perennial Gold Glover, right? Last year it dipped a bit. This year it's actually climbed a bit, which you don't really see that from 34-year-olds that become 35 years old, right? Like their defense is usually a steady decline. Usually you don't improve. So that's kind of a sign that, okay, something was up there.
Yeah.
Of course, he had the oblique at the start of the year. I thought he rushed back. He has lost weight from a year ago. And then his ability to catch up on fastballs. Like the DeGrom homer that he hit was a fastball. I think it was 95 miles per hour. But his numbers last year against fastballs were abysmal. It was like Martin Maldonado numbers. His numbers with fastballs stunk. This year, he's hitting fastballs well. He's hitting them with authority. They go going a long way. So his range is better.
When he gets
and
a hold
he's doing
of
this
one,
with baseball.
he sends it a long way.
Doing that with baseballs.
Up on the tracks Friday night.
Doing that with baseballs. Hitting him a long. Oh, hello.
I think we, like, I know he was new last year, so it just all felt bad. I think now that we're seeing the second half of last season and the start of this season, that injury last year just messed him up.
I think it did.
Like I think there's still was very clearly a good player in there, and we just overreacted to an injury because of Jose Abreu.
And his second half numbers were better than his first half numbers.
Yeah.
Like the trends were there with Christian Walker, and thank goodness that he is not Gringo Abreu.
I think it's just it was Abreu PTSD.
Oh sure, and then that's and totally fair to have that PTSD. Totally fair to have that PTSD. Don't blame you one bit because you had to live through that.
But I agree with Brian. He's been phenomenal defensively. He won was it 3 straight Gold Gloves?
Sounds
before
right.
he signed here with the Diamondbacks. Like we knew he was going to be good, but what he was doing in that game on Friday night and again all weekend, just he's picking everything. Like anything was. He makes it look so easy. Compared to, like, I'm guessing what the average first baseman would be. But, yeah, he's in the top 3% of baseball in his baseball savant numbers. That's crazy.
Yeah.
He's
been good.
Yeah, very good.
His WAR is equal to Yordan Alvarez.
Oh, because the defensive boost. That makes sense.
Now, Yordan's the best player offensive WAR in the American League. But Walker, when you add in the defensive side of things, they're equal.
It balances out.
Yeah. Now, Yordan's the best player offensive WAR in all of the American League. I didn't look at the entire league. What else you got, Joe?
K-Way 10.
K-Way.
He was phenomenal on Saturday. Like he is well surpassed my expectations. I think as a starter this year. Like,
why didn't you believe in him?
I don't believe in the GM.
Okay.
Is that fair to K-Way 10?
I was seeing where you were going to go with that.
It's not like it's just like it's been bad elsewhere.
I was trying to put you on the spot and throw you under the bus and just see where you can see how you react. I like to test people at times.
I know you do.
Yeah.
I'm starting to get used to it now. Starting to feel more prepared.
Yeah.
Now, if you ask me like what's the most South city, probably gonna mess that up or a math.
Pittsburgh and
South
San
City
Diego,
where?
They're right there.
The conversation we just had about.
I thought you were gonna say in Taiwan.
Oh no.
Zero chance.
I didn't know where
Can Joe name one city in Taiwan?
Hell no.
I can name one.
What?
Taichung.
Okay.
That's where K-Way was born.
Are you looking at his profile?
I immediately said it.
I almost swore. That's garbage.
I mean, I immediately told you.
I know.
I wasn't trying to like fool you or deke you. I mean, I was very sincere about how I knew it.
Can you name another?
No, I can't name another city in Taiwan.
Be 5 innings.
Do you see these people sometimes, like on the TikTok and stuff, where they're putting like geolocations, where like they'll have like a Google map just drop like a street in the world
or an image, of some place in the world, and you got to figure out where it is.
That's insane
Those
to me.
are fascinating.
There's a new sports one I've been seeing that people have been doing. Where like
the overview of the stadium, or like the
it's just the country, and then it's just the United States, and then it gives you like an event. Or a stadium.
I'd like to try that.
I was thinking of.
That would be kind of fun.
Yeah, and you try to find where like try to pin the stadium.
That'd be kind of
You
fun.
get a couple guesses.
I've seen
yeah.
some
I'd
people
like that.
quizzing baseball players with aerial views of ballparks and seeing if they can name them all.
I think I could do that pretty good.
I think
Maybe not all of them.
I think I could do that. I think I could do the baseball.
The geolocation stuff is insane.
Yeah, I don't understand how people they see like a street and they're like, that's Arizona. And then,
Right.
And then they name a city.
Yeah.
It makes no sense.
Piggybacking off the gateway, Brian Abreu, all right-ish. He's all right-ish.
I
The
put him
velo's
good.
not quite there, but yeah, he's more good than bad. I mean, he's clean inning, right? Well, scoreless inning, right? I want to tease my next one. So, Brian, if you want to go ahead and wipe out your board.
I'll lump some of the other defensive plays together. That diving catch by DeZenzo Friday night.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
That ball would have been in the gap. I think would have scored a run. So I believe at the time it was still 1-0. So that was obviously a big play. And then the Vasquez back pick, catching Foscue falling asleep at first base with the I believe tying run on base at the time. I can't remember because it was first and second.
Yeah, it was first and second.
It's first and second, right? So anyway, but those two plays from Vasquez and from DeZenzo pretty much saved that 2-0 win.
Agreed.
Pretty remarkable that Christian Vasquez can have that throw and then the other one he had this week.
He lost control of it.
Yeah.
Christian Vasquez.
I know. Like, he has that throw, and then he has one where his mask is falling off again, and he rips it to first base and gets the out. I had that one. That play was phenomenal from him.
Yeah, that was big time, right?
Yeah, that was
you out of a
A+
jam.
stuff.
Yeah, he let out a roar. He's a lion. Watch him roar. What else you got? Goods.
You kind of took all mine.
All right, here's what I'm going to tease to break. 713-780-ESPN, because I want you. I want your input. I want the junkies' input on this one. I can't believe I'm saying this, guys. But the Astros are figuring something out that I didn't think they were going to. All right? What is that something? And I'll tell you how they're figuring it out. 713-780-3776. It's Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2. You should have already figured out the greatness that is Two Creeks Crossing Resort on Lake Livingston. It's only 90 minutes away. Why wouldn't you have already gone? You need to go. If you've already went, you need to go back because the grand opening of Blue Bayou Bend was just a couple of weeks ago. It is awesome. Rave reviews on Blue Bayou Bend. You're going to love your time on it. You're going to love your time exploring it. You're going to love your time at Two Creeks Crossing Resort. And like I said, you're there in an hour and a half. You leave at 3 o'clock on a weekday. You're not even half through the program. You're going to be there, and then you're going to get into maybe it's the treehouse, and then you're going to listen to the rest of the program. But it might be the treehouse. It could be the glamping. That's your thing. Waterfront cabins right there on the creek. Maybe you already have an RV. Just pull up that RV right into the Two Creeks Crossing Resort. Plug in that RV into the RV hookup spots. You're going to have a great time. Get away from all the hustle and bustle of the city. Get away from all the city slickers. Nobody likes them anyways. And enjoy the relaxing, great outdoors of Two Creeks Crossing Resort on Lake Livingston. They got it all out there. They got the open green spaces. You can hike on their 92 acres of property, wildlife, beautiful, majestic trees, do some kayaking, play some pickleball, or just hang out by the pool with a drink. Hang out at Swappers with a drink. Go hang out at Blue Bayou Bend. That's awesome, too. And they're always taking care of you at Two Creeks Crossing Resort on Lake Livingston. They believe in Southern hospitality. It could be food trucks. It could be live music. It could be any of their things that they're running that specific week. Like last month, they had the barbecue cook-off. They had the Chuck Wagon dinner a couple of months ago. Coming up in May, Memorial Day weekend next week. That's going to be a great time. Weekend activities for you and the kiddos as well. So get on out there to Two Creeks Crossing Resort and have yourself a good old time. Book your stay right now at twocreekscrossingresort.com. That's twocreekscrossingresort.com.
It's Jeremy and Joe.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios. Here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
We got one of our junkies saying sweat of the day, lock emoji, grimace emoji. He's got an Arsenal-Burnley tie. It is a lot closer for comfort than I would like. They're in the 79th minute. Arsenal leads Burnley 1-0. 1-0, I mean.
That means we need another goal from Arsenal to give us some comfort here as Jeremy tries to find it.
Do they call late goals insurance in soccer? Ask that next time you're working with Glenn, Brian. Be like, hey, quick question. Do they call late goals in soccer when you pad the lead insurance? Kind of like in baseball.
I feel like they would.
They have weird terminology, though.
Yeah, but it makes sense. What else would they call it?
I don't know. Comfort.
They have comfort?
Yeah, with space.
I can see that, too.
A bigger lead. This isn't even on. You said we had Peacock in here.
So we had Paramount.
Oh, yeah. No, well, that's the wrong network then, because USA falls under Peacock. So, yeah, Paramount wouldn't work. We don't have capability to go watch USA Today. USA. Yeah. Paramount CBS, and MTV.
It is MTV. Everything says MTV, even though it basically doesn't exist anymore.
Really? They don't have a channel?
Well, I mean, I don't know what they air anymore.
Probably just reruns of the challenge. When is the new season?
Soon.
I need that like I need air. Another junkie says, do we get any mention of Houston Gamblers beating the St. Louis Battlehawks? I mean, tip of the cap coming up a little bit later on in the program.
Yeah.
We're going to do hat tips later, so if you want to give a hat tip then, you can. Another junkie, Geo Sports app is sports trivia and geolocating. It's fun. My friends share our results in our group message to see who can get the highest score of the day.
Nerds.
#nerd. Already bookmarked that website, though.
Already did it.
So good looking out.
I did okay.
Good looking out. No, I'm not going to get that. 0313. Oh, it's on Telemundo. Do we get Telemundo on Fubu?
Este, Amor? Oh, wait.
Do we get Telemundo on Fubu?
I don't know, but we got Peacock.
Oh, we got Peacock, so let's put it on that.
Do I have
match.
to? Is tomorrow?
No. Oh.
Cajun Joe?
Oh, I think so. I think Cajun Joe. No, it's Thursdays.
It's Thursdays.
Yeah, I thought it was Thursdays.
So you'll get a day off. We'll give you a day off to prepare for it.
Okay, we don't want to do
Cajun Joe
with Brian tomorrow.
Do we want?
Because Brian won't be here the rest of the week.
Starting today?
Starting Wednesday.
Where are you going?
I fill in for Michael. The next
Carol?
Yeah.
You can't.
Rest of this
you can't
week
fill
and
those
then
shoes.
Tuesday and Wednesday of next week.
No. So he's not gonna be with us for 5 days. Thank goodness. I'm about tired of Brian.
It's your love language, hatred.
That's true. Yeah, my wife loves it.
I don't think it's on Peacock either, dude.
It should be on Peacock because they have USA Today. I don't know why I keep calling it USA Today.
USA Network.
I mean,
one's a publication.
Maybe it's not. Maybe it's on a different streaming service. Maybe they just sold their television rights to USA Today and their streaming service maybe to somebody else. I don't know. I can't believe I'm going to say this, guys. I can't believe I'm going to say this about the Houston Astros. And they still have their flaws. They still have their holes. They still have their weaknesses. I might need to whisper this. The pitching is kind of getting its thing figured out.
I thought that's where you're going to go.
They're kind of figuring out the pitching a little bit. Like they're figuring out a bit. Like you actually have starters that you can kind of count on to get you to the middle of the game where the game's not like Peter Lambert yesterday, like kind of, that game unraveled from them. I thought he pitched fine. He carried a no-hitter in like the 5th.
Yeah, I didn't know I didn't put him on my list of either.
Yeah, he was fine. He was in the middle. Like
I don't want to put him on good or bad.
Tell it two halves, right?
Yeah.
First half good, kind of, that game kind of got away from him. Like it was a deficit, all of that. But like Spencer Arrighetti, okay, you can win a game. This is the thing I was talking about 2 weeks ago. Like this rotation that you're running out there, you don't feel like you can win any of these games. You can't. Like you felt that you had no chance just by looking at the starting pitcher. Probabilities. Who's probables? The probables is the word I'm looking for. Arrighetti, you feel like you have a chance to win.
Absolutely.
He has won off the American League lead in wins. K-Wei Tang.
Feel good about it.
K-Wei, is he going to go 5 shutout innings every start? No. Can you win a game when he's starting? Yeah. Peter Lambert, can you win a game whenever he is starting?
Absolutely.
Yeah. So, those guys are starting to settle into that role. Lance McCullers, not so much. Imai, not so much. But you're going to get Hunter Brown soon. Maybe one of these injured guys. That's 4 guys with Hunter Brown. Maybe somebody else can step up and be the 5th. But, that's better than where you were a month ago. the rotation the bullpen because they're starting to find their roles, starting to come into their own a little bit. Brian King has been all right. Enya De Los Santos has been all right. Brian Abreu has been better. They're going to get Hader back here pretty soon. Who knows what Pearson's going to add, 100 miles per hour. But, if it's straight, people are going to hit that as well. They are much better today, pitching staff-wise, and the numbers would back this up. Go look at their ERA by month. And this is the whole, the Rangers fans that were mad, or the radio host in Dallas. This is the worst team in baseball. They have the worst ERA in baseball, which is accurate. But they're pitching better this month, way better than they were in the previous two. I think they're figuring it out a little bit on the pitching side of things, still with glaring weaknesses, glaring holes, and you can't trust all 13 dudes on this pitching staff. Also, maybe it's a premature tip of the cap. Remember everybody was trying to fire Bill Miller? Maybe remember that?
I remember.
Why aren't they firing the pitching coach? That pitching staff, that was the worst pitching staff in baseball for 2 months. That guy is making chicken salad out of chicken bad ERA.
Mm-hmm. I mean, look, outside of De Los Santos' one earned run he gave up this weekend, the only guy who sucks, really sucks, is Cody Bolton.
Did I say Bill Miller? It's Josh Miller.
Yeah, that's right.
My bad.
You said Bill.
I was over my skis there a little bit.
But you're right, the bullpen was great on Friday and Saturday. Brian King gets you an inning and 2/3, but on Friday night, you get 4 innings out of 5 guys to get you through it. And they're just kind of finding a way. It's I think Abreu, the signs are pointed up. Is he back? No, but you have Hader coming back on maybe Saturday.
No. He can't come back. He's not eligible yet.
I thought it was the 24th.
Oh yeah, that would be Saturday.
Yeah, that's Saturday.
Whoops.
So you might have Josh Hader back this weekend.
Yeah,
potentially. So yeah, the bullpen, the pitching overall is taking a huge step in the right direction to allow your offense to be.
They've struggled.
Poor. And
yeah.
I mean, you're running out the Space Cowboys essentially every single night, but your pitching has been part of the reason why you're in these games.
Yeah,
and you've gone toe to toe with guys like Ohtani. You've gone toe to toe with DeGrom. You've had
outdueled Ohtani. Peter Lambert outdueled Ohtani.
You have multiple games where actually over, even the stretch before this against the Rangers and the Reds. There's multiple games in here where you can say, the pitching gave up a ton of runs, but there's also a lot of games where you go, they could have won that game if they got anything from their lineup.
They're figuring it out a little bit. And then you get those guys back. You got Pena coming back. You got Myers coming back tonight.
Mm-hmm.
You got your boy, Nate Pearson, coming back. Altuve's going to come back at some point, we think. Grade 2 oblique.
He's throwing gas, Nate Pearson.
That's why I'm not ruling out the Astros just yet. Not ruling them out just yet. And also, here's the biggest thing in this. My biggest variable in this, real quick, Brian the Brain. My biggest variable in this. The American League stinks outside of the American League East. The top 2 teams in the American League East are really good. Tampa Bay is really good. Yankees are really good. Outside of that, it is a big, steaming pile of mediocrity.
Yeah, I mean, the Blue Jays are 4 games under 500 right now, and the 2 teams in front of them in the race are the 2 teams in your division. For the team, there's a team that's below 500 currently sitting in the wild card. It's the Rangers, who you just beat in a series.
Boom. Jeremy Bynum was right.
The season, it's not over because of what the American League is doing this year.
That's the biggest variable.
Yeah.
A normal year, I'd be like, this Astros team's got no chance. This American League, they could sneak into that 3rd wild card.
They can.
Anybody in the American League can.
Yes, even the Angels, who are now in last place in the American League by 2.5 games, are still only 6.5 games out.
And they got the great Mike Trout.
For now.
They're having to fight possums in the stands, if you saw that video.
They're fighting opossums in the stands.
Yeah, they're fighting possums in the stands out there at the Angel Stadium.
Ooh, that was a great volley. Yeah, I think they got a fighting chance here. They're chasing the fight. These Astros. They're only 4 back.
Maybe they're chasing the fight for the first time this season.
They're only 4 back after having Hunter Brown for nothing except for 2 starts. Jeremy Pena hasn't played at all. Jose Altuve, he's going to be out for a while, but he hadn't been giving you anything. I'm just saying.
Can they? I think this was a conversation Joe and I had one of the days you left early last week. But I don't like looking at the games back because I think it all usually ends up kind of equaling out over the course of the year to a point where you still have to be able to get to 86 wins to make the postseason.
In this American League, though, but you're playing this American League.
I know. I just think
They just took 2 or 3 against a team that you're fighting for a wild card spot with.
But how many teams with less than 86 wins have made the postseason last 10 years?
Probably not many.
Like 1, maybe. I think some teams will get hot, and this will kind of normalize itself over the course of. It could be the Astros, but my question, when I'm thinking if they can make the playoffs, it's not so much. Well, they're only this many games back. It's do I think this team is capable of winning 86 games?
Yeah. That's probably the better way to look at it. I'll concede that. But you got a rotation here pretty soon, Brian. That's got Hunter Brown. It's got Spencer Asagetti. It's got Peter Lambert in it. It's got Gateway.
Okay, that was the question I was going to ask you a minute ago. I wonder if you guys share this concern, because you guys talked about, obviously, Peter Lambert, K-Way being a part of the reason why you're optimistic about the pitching. Do we have confidence that when guys start to come back, it's the right people being demoted?
No.
Or is Burrows and Imai going to stick in the rotation?
I forgot about Burrows.
2 out of every 5.
See, there you go. Burrows gives you a chance to win. Although he's mid. He's mid Burrows. I call him mid Burrows. He's very mid. But mid Burrows is the number 5 starter is not bad. Like, if you're running out of rotation of Hunter Brown, Arrighetti, Peter Lambert, Gateway, and Burrows, that's not a bad 5.
No,
that's a 5 that's able to maybe get you 86 wins in a bad American League. Like, is it getting you 90 wins? Is it getting you a division title? No.
Wait, who's the 5? Because I think of our math is
Hunter Brown.
Yeah.
Spencer Asagetti.
Right.
Peter Lambert. Gateway. Mike Burrows.
Yeah, you're forgetting Lance.
So what? I want to forget Lance. That was by design.
I know.
But no, that's why. But I answered your
point.
question saying no. I agree with you.
Okay.
I don't think the right guys will be demoted.
Because if we love Peter Lambert and K-Way, but Lance, Burrows, and Imai are making out the last 3 of the 5, then I think it's kind of a moot point.
No, that we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. But no, I don't have faith that they'll do that. No. I don't have faith they'll make the right decisions. In fact, I feel the opposite. I have confidence that they're gonna screw it all up.
See, I could see a phantom IL for McCullers.
Where's how about Imai? Where does his left arm get fatigued at some point?
I mean, he just has to go to the bullpen here.
He might even be like, you know what? Sugar Land, life ain't so bad.
Yeah, like if he wants to
closer to Japan, I feel more at home there.
Like, you have to. That's the only move you can make.
Never mind, I'm not gonna say that.
Is put Imai in the bullpen to get what you want.
Unless he agrees to a minor league, because he has to agree to it. But I think Imai is more of a reliever anyway. He's got a 2-pitch mix that can get you through an inning, can't get you through 4.
Yeah, I mean, can you turn him into a 2-inning? Try to be like 2-inning guy?
I don't want to.
No, I agree.
Give me Uno.
I mean, can he be Bolton for you?
Bolton's tragic.
Yeah,
he is awful.
No,
he is horrible.
Can he just do that role?
Yes.
Like just go
serve up batting practice like he did
probably
yesterday?
He'll probably be demoted to make room for Pearson.
There's moves coming today. There's 2 moves coming today. Alexander and Nate Pearson have lockers.
Oh, Alexander does?
Yeah.
All right, so Gordon's gone and probably Murray, right?
Yeah,
was Murray still on the team?
I would guess so.
I think Murray was still on the team.
They haven't announced it yet, but Chandler says that Alexander and Pearson have lockers.
I wonder why Alexander, though.
The Summer of George!
I don't see Chandler's tweets. 713-780-ESPN. I need you to relay those from that fearmonger.
But Pena's in the lineup.
The lineup's out?
Yep, lineup's out.
Okay. You go talk for a little bit. Why farm engagement?
Jeremy Pena, they said he's going to play in 2 of the
Just
3
throw this crap out there to get clicks.
Which 2 do you think? 713-780-3777?
Game 1 and Game 3.
You think he'll be off tomorrow?
Yeah.
You don't think he'll go 2 days? Because he could play 2 days and he could not play
2 days.
2 days. Because they have off day Thursday.
Yeah, they could do that. But I think they'll go every other.
Yeah, I think you're right.
He'll play all 3 this weekend.
Ooh, Shoe makes it second. So no Myers today. Oh, okay. We can save that for tomorrow then.
That's true. We can. We don't have to rush to that.
I thought Myers was going to play today.
That into the lineup today.
I thought Myers was going to play today, but Myers not playing today. And I imagine if he's not playing today, then there's no sense of making a roster move there.
Yeah.
Keep the eye out of the roster moves. Let me know what you see there, Joe. Be my eyes since you got 4 of them. 713-780. 713-780 ESPN. Brian was offended by that, not you.
So uncalled for.
Brian was offended, not even you.
This is why when I'm like, hey, Brian, Michael's taking vacation, Brian's like, awesome. That's why I'm taking off Wednesday. So I need a break.
Yeah, Jim Cutler never makes 4-eye jokes towards him when I'm filling in for Michael.
Yeah, but he's Jim Cutler.
Yeah.
He's kind of boring, I imagine. You don't think he's kind of boring?
No. He does good work.
Can Imai go to long relief? I think Imai just needs to be a right-handed reliever. I think he needs to be your low-leverage right-hand reliever. It gives you an inning or 2.
Very expensive, low leverage reliever.
Plus, maybe he hates being a reliever so much where he'll opt out of that contract. Like, it could actually be beneficial for you short-term and long-term. Short-term, he's not in the rotation losing every game he pitches. He's only going to pitch in games when you're losing by 3.
Yeah.
And maybe he hates the bullpen life so much as he hates America, that he wants to opt out of his contract to go back to Japan. So this has short-term and long-term gain.
Or he could be like, wait, they're going to pay me $18 million to get 3 outs and pitch every 3 days? That sounds pretty good.
That's still plus EV for the Astros.
No, it is.
Because he's not pitching in your rotation. Would you rather pay Imai $18 million to lose a game every 5th day or 6th day if you're in a 6-man rotation? Or would you rather pay him $18 million to give you 1 inning in a game where they're down by 3, or 2 innings in a game they're down by 3?
I'd rather give him the 18 to give you 1 inning.
It's the best way to spend his $18 million because he sucks. Because Imai is Japanese for suck.
It is now.
Yeah.
It's a hard stare into that camera when you deliver that line.
Can't wait to see him pitch tonight for the Astros. Can't wait.
Is he pitching tonight?
Yeah, I'd forgotten that, Joe. Thank you for ruining my day.
Yeah, he ruined my day. Maybe I'll just watch all of that Spurs Thunder game. I'm just kidding. I can't do that for work.
At least he's not pitching this weekend. Then.
What difference does it make?
What do you think Tatsu Imai would do at Wrigley Field?
Is the wind blowing in?
I don't think it's going to this weekend.
You think it'd be bad?
He might give up 100 home runs in that game. He would be awful there. I mean, he's bad as it is.
He's no good at baseball.
Pete Crow Armstrong will probably be talking trash to him the whole time.
Oh, yeah.
Words we can't use here.
Blake my blank.
Yeah.
To be fair.
I thought she had it coming.
To be fair, she introduced that word.
Yeah, she had it coming.
She did.
She introduced that word, which, once you introduce it, he can take it wherever he wants to take it.
He did.
I think.
He did.
Eric DeBuyer, good. Spaghetti Man with the 7.1 inning no-hitter. Bad. Bullpen couldn't get the job done for Spencer. What? Yes, they did.
Yeah. Brian King came through.
What do you mean they didn't get the job done here? Eric DeBuyer? Eric DeBuyer, I love you. That's a stern warning, Eric DeBuyer. Stern warning. If that wasn't Eric DeBuyer, just got a reputation call.
I guess he could be confusing Lambert and Arrighetti.
Maybe.
Because De Los Santos came in and gave up all the runners that Lambert put on base.
Maybe he thinks Arrighetti left the game with a no-hitter intact.
That's it.
That's what I'm thinking.
I think so, too.
Because I think he realizes that they won the game.
That could be it.
But I think he thinks that he left the game with the no-hitter intact and the bullpen gave up the no-hitter. Either way, it's inaccurate. We're just wondering in which way it is inaccurate. Eric DeBuyer, I'm telling you, because you have a stellar reputation as one of the dozens and dozens, that because of your reputation, you just weren't ejected there. That's a reputation call.
That's fine.
If it was a random jabroni.
I support that.
If it was a random jabroni, he would have gotten ejected there.
Or if his name was Keith.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Why would you care about one series, the Silver Boot, when you can't win a wild card series? I guess that was supposed to be a burn, but, the Astros have won 2 titles since 17, so.
Yeah.
How many do the Rangers have? There you go.
1.
Boom. All right, 713-780-ESPN. This show is very fair. You know that. We believe in the interest of fairness. So we'll do the good, bad, the ugly. The bad and the ugly side of this. What was the bad and the ugly of the weekend? 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2. You know what's always good? And delicious? Federal American Grill. Federal American Grill is for you. It is so good. Everything on the menu, phenomenal on the menu. We had a Federal American Grill a couple of weeks ago. So good. You know what? It was the first time, actually, that I tried Janice's meatloaf. Janice's meatloaf was to die for. Mashed potatoes, crispy onion strings, and then the meatloaf is just to die for. Maybe you're trying to eat on the lighter side of things. There's Caesar salad. Oh, yeah. Chef's kiss. Do you like fresh oysters? Well, they got it there. They have phenomenal oysters at Federal American Grill. Try the Freedom Burger, too, and they donate for every Freedom Burger sold $1 to the veterans at Camp Hope, which are, of course, battling their freedom against PTSD. But Federal American Grill also with their social hour that's, in fact, 4 hours. 4-hour social hour every day at Federal American Grill. $10 appetizers for you, a great variety of drink specials that are all delicious. No one likes to be stuck in rush hour traffic. Maybe you're listening right now and you see a Federal American Grill, there's a Federal American Grill on the way, go ahead, hit that exit, get out of traffic, and go enjoy social hour with the vibes immaculate at Federal American Grill. Also, event season's coming up. You know this. Great for prom, Graduations, maybe your company retreats, birthdays even, anniversaries, huh? Book your next event at Federal American Grill at any of the 6 Houston area locations. Shepherd, Hedwig Village, Katy, The Woodlands, downtown. River Oaks location now open as well, 2400 Mid-Lane. You can make your bookings for those events at thefederalgrill.com. Go ahead and reserve a table while you're there as well, or order food online at thefederalgrill.com as well. Federal American Grill, where great food meets every occasion. All right, 713-780-ESPN. Our first sweat of the week is advantageous for us. We have won a unit.
W.
Boom. There we go. Jeremy Branham's right.
Did we have to risk 9.7 units to win that unit?
We did.
We sure did. But scare money don't make money. It's a winner. It's a winner, boys. If you were betting $1 million units, you'd be a millionaire right now.
Yes, you would.
Now, you would have risked $9.7 million to win that million. But all's well that ends well. Never a doubt as they won 1-0. And Burnley had a shot on goal late. Woo. Never in doubt. 713-780-ESPN. All right, let's get to some of the bad of the Astros weekend. 713-780-ESPN. Someone said they're retro listening. Thanks for listening, however you do it. Used to be Boston Braves playing the Boston Red Sox. Okay, that makes some sense. Still a reach, but that's a good answer.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It's a really good answer. A reach, but a good answer. Junkie says you guys owe me $50 for telling me to live bet Arsenal Burnley tie. No, we didn't tell you to do that.
Nope,
that's a lie. You know what? You're gone for lying. That's out of here. You're not lying to us straight to our faces with your text. First objection of the week goes to the liar. We never said tie.
Also,
ever.
It's your choice to fade or follow us.
But he lied.
I know. Yes.
He faded us and then lied to us, which you can fade us. That's fine.
Yeah.
Some weeks, last week where we lost 4 units, it'd be wise. Most weeks it'd be ignorant. Mm-hmm. Today it'd be dumb. I said Arsenal's not losing this match, and I've been on. And look, they're minus 970 favorites. Uh-huh. I'm not really going on a limb here, but I said there is no chance Arsenal is losing. And I've been on that since 9 a.m. this morning, and I've never wavered. So not once today did I say Arsenal and Burnley was going to be a tie. You, sir, are a liar, and I do not owe you $50.
MLB.com put out a story on why these matchups happened on rivalry weekend starting last year.
Okay.
They created a rivalry.
Oh, gosh.
Between the Mariners and the Padres.
Oh, because they were just leftovers?
Yes. And the connection here is incredible.
Has something to do with the Pioneers?
No. It has something to do with it's the Vedder Cup. It is an ode to Eddie Vedder of Pearl Jam, who was once a resident of both Seattle and San Diego.
Okay.
Mind you, noted Cubs fan Eddie Vedder has a...
It makes sense now.
And who in the world knew he lived in San Diego? Like, people think of Eddie Vedder, they think Seattle, they think, Cubs fan.
Do they? Do people know Eddie Vedder's a Cub fan?
Well, before they knew he lived in San Diego.
Sure, I agree with that.
Yeah.
I just don't think that's common knowledge. I don't think either of those nuggets are common knowledge.
He has a song called One Day We'll Go All the Way. About the Cubs.
Well, that could also be with the Mariners.
Yeah,
Hey-o!
That's a good point.
Never made a World Series.
713-780-ESPN. Mariner, Seattle, Pierre. Not going to be happy about that. Junkie says I'm throwing my BS flag, the one we just ejected. Unfortunately, you can't throw your BS flag once you've been ejected.
Yeah.
And in fact, I'm not even going to read the rest of the rest of the text.
He must have confused because someone texted in saying they placed a bet on the draw, and this junkie maybe.
No.
The junkie who was ejected he may or may not have said, Joe said there needs to be another goal. Didn't specify which team, so he led to the assumption for a draw.
Oh, that's bad.
I remember when Joe said that, and Joe said we need another goal for cushion. Yes. And in fact, it led into the entire narrative, because I get sidetracked because I have ADHD. It led to the entire narrative, or conversation, I should say, of do they call an extra goal in that moment an insurance goal?
Yeah.
So BS flag. In fact, we're not even listening to the BS flag because you've already been ejected. So we're not even listening to the BS flag, and that text ceases to exist. All right, what was the bad from the Astros weekend?
I mean, the lineup still wasn't particularly good.
No, the offense was pretty bad.
The Friday one.
I mean, so on this weekend they go 1 for 8 with runners in scoring position. Saturday they didn't have any opportunities for that. Yes, they had 4 home runs, but they didn't even have an opportunity. But just the lineup as a whole, all 3 games. Poor. Pretty much everything in my bad is lineup related.
Yeah. Offense was really bad. Echo that. I want to throw the fans yesterday in right field on that ball that Nimmo robbed of Yordan Alvarez. Bad fans.
She turned her back.
Bad fans. Bad fans. You might be good fans, but you were bad in that one individual moment. You don't get out of the way. Oh, this cute story. Brandon Nimmo autographed the baseball for you and gave it to... Are you a Rangers fan or are you an Astros fan? Who did you want to win that game yesterday? Because you let down an organization. Yep. You let down a city in that moment. If you are a fan beyond the boundaries beyond the boundaries, you should be trying to give your team a home field advantage. And I'm not telling you to go almost said Jeffrey Dahmer. Who was the kid in Baltimore who reached over the
Jeffrey Dahmer.
It's funny about that because I almost said it and I decided to say it anyways. Who was the kid? The Baltimore kid.
Not Jeffrey Dahmer.
I don't know.
You remember that though?
I do. Yeah, it was
the kid that reached over. He helped the Yankees.
Roberto Alomar, right?
Yeah, he helped.
I don't remember because
no, it wasn't Alomar because it helped the Yankees. The Yankees hit a ball to right center field. The kid reached over, touched it. They called it a home run.
They pulled it
and
up.
The Oriole outfielder was like livid. Jeffrey Meyer. I was pretty close.
I think it was in the 90s.
Same first name, 2-syllable last name. I was pretty close.
Dahmer Meyer.
That was pretty close. That's pretty close. I got the first name right, and it was a 2-syllable last name. That's pretty stinking close.
One's a 12-year-old, one's a serial killer. Difference.
Yeah, but that kid serial killed the Orioles' playoff chances. And then, the whole Joe West thing with the I don't even want to talk the ALCS, so you call the fan interference there. But as a fan, you can go all belly to the wall, right? You can go belly, as long as you're not reaching over, and just go straight up.
Yep.
Straight up. So those fans who are getting out of the way to allow Brandon Nimmo to rob that home run, you put the Astros in a bad situation. You could have given Yordan Alvarez an extra home run. In fact, I'm going to be ticked off if Yordan Alvarez is tied for the AL lead in home runs at the end of the year. I'm going to be ticked off if Yordan Alvarez finishes with 49 home runs. And you people robbed us of the first ever 50 home run Astros season in the history of the organization. All of you need to go belly up to the wall, stick your hand straight in or even to your side. Even to your side, and play defense on a player that is going beyond the boundary to try to rob your player of a home run. You are entitled to your space. Joe West was wrong. You're entitled to your space. Just go like this. Don't let Nimmo get through you.
It's just
Brick
like
wall.
block charge in the NBA.
Yeah. Go, but you don't want to flop.
No.
Put yourself in a legal guarding position and do not budge. Build the wall beyond the wall in right field to give Yordan Alvarez a homer. Bad fans. Maybe not bad fans, but they turned out to be bad fans because it's a bad play. Low S2 fans.
Yeah, she turned her back.
Low S2 fans. Get out of the way. And H-Town Willhouse saying, you should get to know him. He's a great guy. He might be a wonderful guy. Low S2. Bad IQ baseball play.
Totally fair. Is it a lower IQ play than the Seattle Mariners fan who got hit in the head this weekend?
I did not see that video. I saw that it happened, but I didn't watch the video.
She's just they're
Did you
recording
quote tweet it?
I don't think so.
I thought you quote tweeted it.
I don't believe I did.
Okay.
No, wrong, Branham. I
You're
didn't.
the only Branham I know.
I didn't watch the video because I didn't think it'd be that entertaining.
It's not.
Yeah. See, I was right. So she was just streaming,
They're
or going live, or
taking
something.
a video, or
Yeah,
something.
she was
got
taking a
domed?
video.
Yeah,
So where was she sitting?
I couldn't tell.
It looked lower level, but you can't tell. It's too zoomed
So it was
in.
probably like a high pop that went over the net and came down her head.
Yeah.
Was she hurt at all?
I think it's that she fractured her skull.
No chance. That's terrible. But that would not have been like just a little pop-up then. That would have been like a pretty hard liner, I would imagine.
Well, because it looks like, because it hits her on right here on the top.
Fractured skull?
I thought that's what I saw.
Prayers for her. That's sad.
Cracked her skull.
That's terrible, man. Huh. That's not good.
Not good.
Way to set the mood, Joe. Sheesh.
Altuve got hurt.
That's pretty good bad.
Yeah.
That makes it better. Grade 2 oblique for Yordan. To give you a little reference
Altuve.
here. Yeah, for Altuve.
You just scared all
Well,
of us.
Yordan's coming.
You just scared everyone.
Don't say that. Don't say that, man.
Jose Altuve, grade 2 oblique. No, to give you a little reference here, Jake Myers just had one. Jake Myers, and everybody's oblique's different. Myers, is a little bit more deer in the headlights. Altuve's a little more compressed. But Myers with a grade 2 oblique, nearing his return. It's been almost 6 weeks. So we're looking at probably a 4 to 6 week injury here for Altuve, going on the average time it takes to
back
get back
July
from a
1.
grade 2 oblique. And that might be kind of pushing it. And at that point, you just wait for the All-Star game. Somewhere in that range, I would say. July 1, post-All-Star break is somewhere where I would say. That'd be my guess the date.
Yeah, it depends on, I think, a lot of it of where the team's at.
Yeah.
Like if you're still in it,
If you look at the calendar, I think it'll tell you.
But if you're still in the playoff race, then
they'll be home.
Maybe you bring him back as soon as he's ready. If you're out of it, take your sweet time.
The home run derby. The All-Star game's July 14th. So they don't play a game between they don't play the 13th or the 16th. So yeah.
That's a good time to do it.
Yeah, I would say somewhere between July 1 and July 17 is when Jordan will return.
I'll do that.
I keep saying Jordan. It's just ingrained in me. I've been conditioned when I talk about injuries to talk about Jordan.
It's like you're trying to jinx it.
I didn't mean to do that. Something that any other bads, Brian?
I mean, I guess it's not so much a bad, although it was really just funny. But Jordan clearly wasn't sure what the rule was on Friday night when Christian Walker swung through what was, I think, called a wild pitch. And Jordan was just kind of running back and forth in place, trying to figure out if he should go back to first or not. That was entertaining to watch.
Yeah.
It'd be funny if someone asked, "Hey, Jordan, what's the rule here?" There's no. I don't think he knew.
He probably doesn't know it.
He probably doesn't.
That's okay. I put the outfield on here just as a whole. Whoever started in left, center, and right over the 3 days.
I mean, DeZenzo had that great catch.
Yeah, they went 4 for 28.
Oh, you're talking about the plate. That's fair.
With 2 walks, 11 strikeouts between Cole, DeZenzo, Smith, and Matthews.
They're gonna strike out a lot.
Yeah, but 4 for 28. Yikes.
Zach Cole hit a tank though, bro.
He did. He hit a tank.
Zach Cole. Here's my comp on Zach Cole.
Man, when he gets a hold of him, he sends it a long ways.
7 home runs and 85 career at bats. Long ways. Zach Cole. 235 career hitter, 286 on base, 120 OPS though.
But when he gets a hold of it,
it goes a long ways. I have a comp.
Okay.
Cody Bellinger.
Yeah, like the end of his Dodger tenure when he was really bad.
So pretty much like every year but one.
I was thinking Gallo.
See, I think he's too athletic.
Too extreme?
Well, no. I just think he's more athletic than Gallo.
So he's
like Gallo's not going to play center for you.
Yeah. Bellinger's fair.
Like I think he's kind of like our version of Cody Bellinger.
I mean, Bellinger's had some seasons where he's hit over 300. I don't think Cole's ever going to do that.
I think he's only had one though.
It was just that 1 year with
Chicago.
Chicago.
I think it was an anomaly, wasn't it? Like
I know
that
1 year in Chicago he had over 300.
His career average is 261. He
only has 3 years where he hit below 240.
Yeah. Oh. Okay.
Like
maybe Cody Bellinger lied. He's had 2 years where he's hit 305. He's had 1 year 305, 1 year 307. Career average of 261.
I mean, he has the 2 years where in 21 where he hit 165 and then 210. Like the end of the 10-year Dodgers, Cody Bellinger.
Well, I mean, I don't think that's fair. Zach Cole, who's only had 85 at bats, is hitting 235 in his career. I don't think it's end of career, end of Dodger tenure. It's more like that 2020 version of Bellinger.
It's just closer to it than 2020 makes sense. But it's closer to that than his.
Maybe it's like Gallo, Bellinger,
field
defensive profile.
That's fine. Yeah.
Yeah. He just plus it kind of looks like Bellinger because he's kind of tall and lanky.
He just doesn't look stoned all the time.
No, not yet. Sub 500 baseball though might do it to him. Any others?
Allowing Jake Berger to steal a base on Friday night.
Yeah, that's bad.
That was pretty bad.
It's not great. He's
a
big boy.
That was annoying.
Anybody else?
I got nothing else.
I mean, I think we mentioned Bolton earlier, but not in this segment.
Oh yeah,
he's trash.
We might not ever see him again.
Yeah, they have not announced anything.
In fact, one last time for Cody Bolton. I think it's the last time we see him. I don't think he's gonna be an Astro anymore.
So we can live without him.
We are gonna live without him. Maybe the Spacers can't live without him. But that was one more time for Michael Bolton. I learned 2 things today on my deep dive on the Houston Astros because I was nerding it up. Christian Vasquez is the 4th worst challenger in baseball as a catcher, like position player challenges, not hitter challenges.
Okay.
Christian Vasquez 4th worst in baseball. You want to take a guess at his percentage? What is his success rate?
25%.
Not bad.
20%.
33. 33 is the 4th worst in baseball. He's 7 for 21.
Okay.
For reference, a lot of people who were hating on Yiner's actually at 62%, 10 for 16.
Okay.
Christian Vasquez, and here, watching Vasquez, this is what I think he's doing. I think he realizes moments in the game where his pitcher's struggling and he tries to steal him a strike, but he's just wrong. Because, like, you see it, like, a 2-0 count, like, it just misses the top of the zone where it's like, okay, that's a ball, but, like, man, you really wanted it.
Yeah.
And he's trying to challenge it because he really wants it, but it's just not a strike.
Okay.
So he needs to fix that. And then guess how many walks Braden Shoemake has on the year?
0?
I like Braden Shoemake.
1.
Brian was right.
Okay.
Braden Shoemake has a grand total of 0 walks on the year. Let's mix in a walk a little bit.
Maybe he can.
Let's mix in a walk.
He's
here.
aggressive.
He is aggressive. Can we not just mix in a walk from time to time? Time to time. It helps.
A little nice.
You know what a walk is? It's not an out.
That's true.
To be fair to Shoemaker, he hadn't gotten out a lot because he's been swinging a good stick. My fear, though, is whenever he starts slumping a little bit, because he can never draw a walk, he's going to have like an 0 for 25 stretch, and he's not reaching base at all. So just want to mix in a walk from time to time.
Like this weekend, how he went. I mean, I guess he went 2 for 11. It's not.
Yeah,
could be worse.
Yeah,
not by much.
It's just draw a walk from time to time. All right, there was MMA over the weekend. The great card that was Ronda Rousey. What's Carano's first name? Gina Carano. What do we think of that fight? What do we think of the card? Also, I didn't realize Jake Paul was involved in this. He's like the vice president of this.
Yeah, I
didn't know. Running this. He's like
did not know that either.
He's like the promoter of all of this.
He's the Dana White.
Is this legit? Is MVP here? Because he's saying UFC's on notice. We're coming to get them. Is that accurate? 713-780-ESPN. It's Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2. You know what I like, though? I like a goal from Pro Dunk Hoops. Look, it's basketball season. I'm actually riveted for the conference finals. The finals are going to be here before we know it. And you're probably jonesing to play some hoops. The significant others jonesing to play some hoops. The kiddos are jonesing to play some hoops. That's why you need a goal from Pro Dunk. They make the highest quality basketball goals you'll find. Don't waste your time in those big box stores. Get one from Pro Dunk. And they've been serving the best goals since 1984. That's longer than I've been alive. They've been serving these great goals. Tempered glass backboard. Gives you that true, authentic feel off the glass, off the rim. You're going to love that. It's what you feel in the pro gyms, the college gyms. It's got a breakaway rim because you can be dunking on this sucker. You can lower it all the way down to 5 feet, raise it up to 10 feet to work on your shot. They got the breakaway rim. They got the extended overhang, too, so you don't have to worry about the basketball stanchion for all you weak-ankled folk. They also have the stainless steel hardware. They got the rust-proof, which is huge in Houston. It gets a little humid around here. Their goals are awesome. Their other goal, Thor? Thor's amazing. They have the lightning adjust feature on Thor. What is the lightning adjust feature? You can raise and lower the goals with a drill. Easy to do, fun to do, gets anywhere you need it to be from 5 to 10 feet in a matter of seconds. They have all the goals, though, in-ground adjustable, portable, wall mount, roof mount. They can do it all at Pro Dunk, and their accessories are top-notch as well. LED light kits, maybe. Backstop nets, perhaps. Pull pad lettering, sounds nice, and lots more. And they can also install the goal for you, too. You don't have to assemble. You don't have to get a big box delivered to the driveway. They can install the goal for you, perfectly level, perfectly straight. You're going to love that about Pro Dunk. So order now at produnk.com. That's produnk.com.
Now back to the Huntington Bank Studios with Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
Junkie says Shoemaker is like Dubon. He never walked. Dubon didn't walk much, you're right, but he walked more than 0. Shoemaker hasn't walked all year. Now, hopefully he will eventually. I mean, he's hitting so well, maybe he'll be intentionally walked. Just kidding. Did you watch any of these fights on Saturday?
Watch the replays.
Oh, yeah? Like the highlights and stuff?
Yeah, well, one took 17 seconds, so...
15, I think. Yeah,
you think it was scripted? A lot of people are thinking it was scripted.
As soon as I found out Jake Paul was invested in this, then yes.
So I don't really think that fight was scripted.
No.
I mean, Carano sucked 20 years ago. Like, she was, I mean, certainly like the trailblazer in women's MMA, and she led to the popularity in the sport. But like Carano was getting beat every fight whenever she was retiring.
Yeah.
And that was 20-something years ago.
Hey, when's the last time she fought?
She's
been on the game forever.
Now Ronda has as well, but Ronda, like if you go Ronda at her peak, I mean, it's at the top of the sport. Carano at her peak is like towards the middle. Trailblazer, Maverick, all of those things.
And Ronda much closer to her prime than Gina was.
Sure. Still far removed, but much closer. Probably half the way closer, you know. So I don't think it was scripted. I think Carano was just overmatched. I'm a little surprised they licensed this fight, which I felt that way about a couple of fights on this card.
That's where like it's hard. I mean, yeah, the last time she fought was in 2009.
Who's that? Carano? Yeah, and that was probably...
That was against Chris Cyborg. She got knocked out.
What was her fight prior to that? Does it say?
October 4th, 2008.
Okay, so she was still kind of fighting once per year-ish.
This shows her career record is 7-2.
Yeah, well, So
9 professional fights?
There weren't a lot of MMA when she started.
Yeah. I mean,
women's MMA.
Yeah, she didn't fight in UFC. Like,
no.
Like there wasn't championships.
No. So, like, she was a mixed martial artist, all that stuff. She was American Gladiator. So she carries name value, but not a great fighter. And so I don't think it was scripted. I think she was just severely overmatched. But that fight was a dud. Like, you get the build-up. You know, Rousey beats her in a second. They're both crying, and, like, Rousey's like, I'm out of here. I'm leaving. So, like, she's done. Yeah. Carano can't beat anybody. She's like, I wish I punched her once or twice. But she was overmatched. So that was, I mean, I guess... I don't even know if I don't even know word to describe it. I wouldn't call it exciting.
No, it's not exciting because it wasn't
exciting.
She was tapping before. Like,
well,
I
mean, once she got her into that spot, it was game over.
That's why like I have a hard time with.
Well, Rousey did that to opponents in the UFC.
No, I know, but like it's just, again like it's just because of who's involved in it.
She's not 100% convinced.
No.
See, if you would have told me how's this fight going to go, I would have predicted exactly that.
Yeah.
So I'm not surprised by it.
I thought maybe like. I mean the number for the fight was over under half a round, so this is what people were expecting.
Yeah.
But like I thought maybe we'd get a minute of action.
I saw somebody saying that this is how, like in the past, how a bunch of Strike Force cards were built. It's like you put some big names on it, you put some guys and ladies that are way better than their opponent, so you're going to see like a lot of blood, a lot of gore, a lot of excitement, a lot of knockouts, and it's kind of how it was. Rousey, just abused Carano. The co-main is where you saw, it wasn't even a competitive fight, but you saw a lot of blood.
Yeah.
Mike Platinum Perry and Nate Diaz. Diaz was gassed like a minute into the fight.
Yep.
Like he was holding his hips a minute into the fight. And Perry, I didn't realize was doing that bare knuckle stuff. So like he's kind of fit. Like he's kind of, conditioned, and Perry killed him. Killed Nate Diaz.
Yeah, that's like probably I'm guessing like the years of scar tissue. Just like opening it up.
Oh, maybe.
And I mean
Corner stopped the fight because of all the cuts, and it was like multiple cuts. My favorite part of the fight, whenever the doctor stopped it, and Nate Diaz was like, "Okay, yeah, you're probably right," and then the cut man or whatever started pointing to all the cuts for Nate Diaz. He's like, "You got one here, you got one here, you got one here, you got one here." I think there was 5 like open wounds on the head of Nate Diaz, which isn't great for probably his mental stability going forward.
No, but again, I don't think this is a overall like surprising outcome.
You don't care about brain health.
They choose to get in there.
I think that ship and sail with Nate Diaz.
Yeah.
And then the other fight that I saw was the third fight, third from bottom. Nagano beating the Lens guy.
He knocked that dude.
How did the commission license this fight?
I don't know.
That guy had no business in I think it was the hexagon that they were fighting in. He had no business in that thing with Nagano.
No.
That was hard to watch.
Yeah, but he went down hard.
He had no business being in there with that man.
No.
It's a shame we don't get to see Ngannou against some of the best. Because that guy is vicious.
Yeah, I wonder if they ever try to get him back in the UFC.
Apparently, they walked away from negotiations. I mean, if I'm Dana, I'd try to get him in. John Jones was on the the commentary table for this.
Oh, was he?
And he's like, I got to get out of my UFC contract. I got to get out of it because Ngannou called him out or whatever. But he's got like an 8-fight deal with. He's only fought 2 fights into it.
Okay.
I don't know how they would do it.
Just buy him out. But I mean, if I'm Dana White, I'm not doing that.
I mean, unless you just get offered an insane amount of money.
He must think they're like.
Maybe he could box him. Could he box him?
Yeah.
Could you get out of? Could you? It wouldn't be getting out of his contract, but is there a loophole in his contract where he could box?
Did McGregor have a current UFC deal when he fought
did.
Mayweather?
But I think that might have been negotiated.
Yeah, I think
so
Dana
you
White
could do
signed
that.
off on it.
Yeah, I think he signed off on it.
But I don't think he would allow because of who his opponent would be.
Right.
I don't know if he'd sign off on it.
I don't know.
maybe so.
He wouldn't. He would hate not allow it. He wouldn't allow it out of spite to Ngannou.
I mean, because the story of the weekend is it's not even the fights.
It's the
It's Conor.
Yeah, which Dana White announced that as soon as Ngannou walked out.
Yeah.
So like a lot of people, he just announced it as spite, which was the worst kept secret. Like I saw multiple people predicting that Dana White is going to announce that fight.
This should not be that hard
during the MVP card.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, I think Conor's gonna get killed.
I do too. I'm gonna watch though.
Oh sure.
I'll be locked in on July 11th.
Yeah, UFC's got some good cards coming up. They got the White House card coming up. They got some title fights coming up. They got Conor McGregor coming up, which he is much watch, but Holloway's just way better form. I mean, McGregor hasn't fought in years, and when he fought, he broke his leg in half.
Yeah, I'm hoping they just stand and bang.
They probably will.
Yeah, I don't really. Who knows with Conor? Like he hasn't. When he lost his title, he just kind of vanished. And we got the Khabib fight and Nate Diaz 2 times, but I'll watch it. I just have no expectations for it.
I think he's gonna get killed. I'll bet Holloway. In fact, I saw when the fight was announced, the immediate odds were Holloway minus 152, and it got bet up to some insane number.
I'm sure it's 300.
Minus 900.
No, not quite that. No. So it's still in play for us. Although it's not going to be on while we're doing the show. Junkie MVP will not last longer if they continue to have lopsided fights that they had over the weekend. Also, they have no roster. They're just nitpicking people who are homeless or jobless.
Yeah, they're going to be grabbing washed up people or people who are upset with the UFC like Ngannou. That's all they can do. It's minus 410 right now.
So that's incredible.
Yeah.
It went from minus 152 to minus 410 immediately.
So McGregor plus 290 is the play.
No, it's not. McGregor is not going to win that fight.
No, it's probably you go method of victory.
Yeah.
It's probably the next
Probably knockout.
Holloway by knockout's minus 145.
That's probably the play.
Yeah.
I don't think it was scripted. I just think the matchups were all overwhelmingly lopsided. That's where I am at, too. Nate Diaz is the poster child of CTE. John Jones said that he wasn't going to fight anymore because of all the arthritis that he has. Well, he was saying something different on the card the other night. Of course, John Jones had a lot of dings in the 5 minutes that he was at the table. Yeah, he's weird. I won't believe Conor McGregor will ever fight again until he physically stepped foot in a ring or a cage.
Totally fair.
I don't know if that's fair, though. As McGregor...
His last fight got canceled because he got hurt.
But that's the only time I think it's happened in his career.
No, but last year they said that he was going to come back, and then when he went back into the program, he failed the test. Didn't he?
It was never an announced fight, though.
No, I know.
He's only pulled out of one fight ever, and it was because he was hurt. So I don't subscribe to the narrative of McGregor's not wanting to fight or will not fight.
I'm just not. Well, see, I don't think it's. I'll just believe it when I see it. I'm with a texter. It feels like this is gonna happen, but maybe it's John Jones. And it's made me feel this way, but it's also like that where I'm just we'll see when we get there. Are we sure Conor's not gonna fail a drug test? Get hurt?
Maybe they won't have to. Do they have to drug test him if he hadn't been in fighting?
Yeah, you have to be in the.
They test for meth.
I'm sure they do.
Cocaine? They test for that?
Probably.
That's frowned upon in the
I think so.
MMA community, yeah? All right, 713-780-ESPN. Maybe McGregor will vindicate his previous defeats and beat Max.
I hope so.
SGA won an MVP yesterday.
He did.
We have to discuss how this was leaked because that was hilarious. And also, now that SGA has his second MVP, where does he rank amongst NBA greats? The hierarchy of NBA greats. 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
You're back with Jeremy and Joe, broadcasting live from inside the Huntington Bank Studios.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Should be a fun series in the Western Conference starting tonight. SGA, his Thunder, Wembanyama, his Spurs. Who do you like in this series, Joe?
Thunder.
Really?
Yeah, I'm taking the Thunder.
I like the Thunder in this series, too. I do have the Spurs to reach the NBA Finals future bet that I think I made live on the show whenever the Rockets played them. Also, I have some Fred VanVleet receipts whenever he was talking trash about the Spurs that would make for some good Bad Take Boulevard
What'd you get
fodder.
What'd you get the Spurs at
I'd have to look.
They're plus 310 right now still.
To win it or to win the series?
That's to win the finals. But honestly, like, so I mean, I kind of imagine it's almost the same to win the conference.
My bet? Or you're saying,
like in general, yeah.
Because this is the finals, is what you're saying?
Yes.
I see.
Wait, so I mean, I think the Thunder are going to win this one. I think it's going to be competitive, though. I don't think they're going to obviously roll over on the Spurs or anything like that.
I have the Spurs to, I have them win the NBA championship. It doesn't look like I have them to win the West. I have them at plus 700 to win it all. And you said they're at what?
Plus 310 right now.
I should sell this ticket. Anybody want it? 713-780-3776 if you want this ticket. Because I do like the Thunder to win the series.
I bet you someone would buy it.
Why not? If you're going to, you shouldn't bet Spurs plus 310. You should buy my ticket at plus 700.
Have you ever gone on one of those websites?
No, never.
No.
I don't even know how that really works.
I don't really either. I don't really either.
No, I thought I was just going to do honor code with somebody.
No, I'm okay. I'm not. I'll pass.
You don't want it?
No, I'm okay.
Brian, you want it?
Well, let's talk off air.
Oh, he's interested.
Well, it depends on what you ask for.
Interesting.
I'll hear a number.
Can we bid for it?
Everybody's got a prize for Brian McDonald.
$1.
Everybody's going to pay.
No, I like the Thunder, though, in this series. It should be a fun series, though. But SGA, which, by the way, Shams breaking this at like 7:30 in the morning was hilarious.
Yeah.
And then, like, the Amazon people were, like, talking trash during their little studio show.
Mm-hmm.
That was funny. People were thinking that he scheduled the tweet wrong.
Oh, you thinking about for 7:30?
Yeah. People were saying that he had like a
An
something to
AM
do.
mistake?
Yeah. People were saying that he had something to do in the evening, so he scheduled the tweet because he had something to do and he wouldn't be able to tweet it live or whatever.
That makes sense.
So they're saying that he had the AM PM flip.
I could see that where like he like did it like.
It's also a strong alibi.
It is.
But like you could have done it intentionally, like, oh, whoops. You know?
Also just like he doesn't work for Amazon.
Right, but I'm sure the NBA isn't pleased.
No, but
and then Amazon's gonna be mad at the NBA. You don't want to make a
what's the NBA gonna do about it?
Broadcast partner mad.
Look at the
NBA. What are they gonna do?
You could make a reporter's life hell.
Yeah, but like look what they've done with the draft in the NBA, where they got so upset with tipping picks, so they told their reporters like Woj and Shams they can't tip picks anymore. So now, as we know who's getting picked, they go. You know, they're strongly considering it's
which is dumb.
Or it's likely this like they literally just tell you who's getting picked anyway.
That's the same
tip
thing.
All of it. They just like they're not saying the pick is in. It's this. They go hearing.
Yeah.
Darius Acuff is going 5th overall. Like,
yeah.
We're not idiots, dude.
That's kind of high for Acuff.
Yeah. So you think it is?
I don't think he'll go 5.
I don't think it's high.
I think he's going to go 6.
Who do you think's going 5? What Wagler?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I feel like some team might be dumb and talk themselves into the scoring.
Oh, yeah. I think he's kind of
might be the
on
team at
Marbury
4.
type. Really?
Yeah.
You think they'd pass on Boozer?
I think the Bulls are dumb. I don't really know anything about the new GM. But
I say Boozer at 4, which was kind of a rage bait because a lot of people think he's going to go 3rd.
I think he's going to go 4.
I like Wilson.
Like I think Wilson's going to jump on that. I think it'll be between Boozer and Acuff.
I kind of do too.
Yeah. And I mean, I guess Wagler's in there too. But
could the Bulls take Wagler? Local kid? Well, he's not really local.
No, he just went there.
Yeah, he's. I think he's from like Kansas.
Yeah.
Actually, I know he's from Kansas because a lot of Jayhawks fans were mad that he got out of the state.
It's possible. But was he like a 2-star recruit?
He wasn't highly recruited.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But no, I think Caleb Wilson's going to go in 3rd overall.
That wouldn't shock me. Wouldn't surprise me at all. Anyways, SGA wins the MVP. He is one of only 16 players in the history of the NBA, Joe, that has won multiple MVP titles.
Mm-hmm.
SGA, 2-time MVP. Only 16 players have done this in history. And I don't think we've had these conversations yet. Brian's doubting me?
Well, I'm just looking at a page from StatMuse that has 9 listed without SGA.
I'm looking at a page from StatMuse that has 15 listed that doesn't have SGA.
Okay.
What does your thing say?
NBA players with multiple. Oh, okay. I see what happened.
What happened, Brian?
I searched multiple MVPs, but I just blindly clicked on something and added on championships. So that's on me. That's on me.
He's got a big brain, but he's prone to mistake.
Come on, Brian.
I started doubting myself though. No, but so one of 16 players to have ever done this, and I don't really think we've had these conversations yet quite with SGA, who's 27 years old. He's averaged 25 per game over his entire career. He's averaged 30 or more per game in each of the last 4 seasons. How high are we willing to go with SGA right now amongst all-time greats?
Like 20.
That's not bad for a 27-year-old.
And I really don't want to even put him up there, to be honest with you.
2-time MVP, Joe.
I just don't like the way he plays basketball.
Oh, that's poor. That's poor. I don't like that at all.
Right.
Because he goes to the line?
Yeah.
How many times has he led the NBA in free throw attempts?
Probably none.
Never.
It
Never.
Yeah,
You know how many times he's had double-digit free throws per game in his
Probably
career?
never.
Once.
Okay.
He's had it one time, and that was like 4 years ago.
I know he's going to win back-to-back MVPs, but I see
back-to-back MVPs on a potentially championship back-to-back, and it's also going to be his 4th top 5 finish in a row. I think SGA is on a fast track. Not there yet. He's got to add up the volume. He's on a fast track to be one of the greatest scorers from the perimeter in NBA history. I really do.
It's so weird because I recognize what he's doing on the court. I just don't feel like when I watch him play, I see an all-time great.
Oh, you're a hater.
He's
incredibly
I'm not
efficient.
with Joe because of the style of play. That's not my justification. But you said there were 16 of these guys that have won multiple MVPs?
16.
I would put him, this sounds like a hate, but it's still ranking him top 15. I would put him at 15th amongst those 16 players.
I think that's fair.
And then there's obviously some players with single.
Time.
Yeah, and there's obviously some players with single MVPs like Kobe and Shaq and Hakeem that I would put ahead of him as well.
He's incredibly efficient. Joe, he hasn't shot less than 50% from the field since 2022.
I know, but
he's incredibly efficient. He's over his career, Joe. He's a 51% shooter, 36 from 3, 86 from the line. And he's a good passer, too. I think we lose sight of that. Would you consider him a point guard?
Yeah.
I think he's more combo than true point.
That's fair.
Because it's hard. Whatever. Over the last 3 years, he's averaged over 6 assists per game. He's averaging almost 5.5 assists per game his entire career. If he keeps this pace, this is gonna sound crazy. And he's not going to keep this pace for his entire career. But let's say he keeps this pace for 2 or 3 other years, two or three additional years, and then let's say he has a slow decline, kind of like Steph. I think Steph had a slow decline.
For sure.
Steph was still very good in his 30s. If he has that kind of decline in 2 or 3 more of these years, not even MVP, maybe top 5 MVP guys, I think the people are going to start making an argument that SGA is one of the greatest point guards that have ever played the game.
Yeah,
I really do. People are having that conversation right now with Steph Curry.
They are.
People say that Steph's the greatest point guard ever. If SGA has 2 or 3 more top 5 MVP finishes, then starts a Steph Curry-like decline, I think SGA is going to have a career that is very possibly better than Steph's. Now, Steph had the dynasty and all that. Who knows what the Thunder will have?
Yeah.
The Thunder could have the dynasty too, though. SGA could be a 5-time NBA
Curry
champion.
Magic SGA? You might say that now.
I think it's a little bold on SGA now. And then you can throw in an Oscar Robertson for the old timers.
Chris Paul, Oscar.
People are going to be looking. I'm just telling you. We're 7 years, 8 years away.
No, I agree. It's just
2 or 3 more top 5 finishes, 2 or 3 more titles, which is the Thunder team going away? Where we're looking at SGA as one of the greatest point guards of all time.
Yeah, when I look at it's like Kevin Durant doesn't have the MVP, the 2-time MVP. But that to me, that's a top 15 player of all time. I just don't view SGA that way. I just don't.
I feel like you're hating on SGA a bit.
He's not he had more MVPs.
So why don't
Kobe's in front of him?
See, I think it's more flash there. I think it's more flash.
Maybe it is, but
Kobe was never as efficient a scorer as SGA. Did he have some huge seasons where he led the NBA in scoring? Yeah, he did that twice. SGA's leading the league this year, right?
No, Luka did.
Okay, so SGA has 1 year where he's led the NBA in scoring. Maybe he has one more, maybe he doesn't. But one more matches him with Kobe. Kobe was a 25-point per game guy. SGA's 25.3, and maybe SGA late in his career is gonna dip below him, and he's probably never gonna catch him in career points. volume points.
Sure.
But Kobe was 45% from the floor. SGA's over 50.
I know, but like I just
Kobe was a 33% three-point shooter. SGA's 36. I'm not trying to say that SGA's better than Kobe. I'm just saying he's more efficient than Kobe.
Mm-hmm.
And Kobe wasn't a point. Kobe wasn't a point guard.
Yeah, in the point guard conversation, like there's gonna be a really good argument for SGA in the top group.
I think you're onto something though about his playing style and why
Yeah.
it will be hated amongst like fans. I think people will argue against SGA because of the playing style. I find it incredibly efficient.
It's very efficient. I just don't see like a top 20 all-time guy when I watch him play basketball. I know the MVPs are there, but
I don't think he's top 20 currently. He definitely could get there with his age.
I think that you're overrating flair and underrating efficiency.
Probably.
And I'm not speaking like specifically to you as I look directly into your
No,
eyes. But I'm talking to like this argument because I hear this argument from other people. Like other people, oh, he's a free throw merchant, or he's not like this uber athlete, or like he's not as good as Harden or Kobe or whatever. And I think people underrate efficiency and overrate like, oh wow, what a play type of kind of highlight culture, really.
It totally is. Like I have no dispute against that. But like he just doesn't have the. Yeah, you're right. It's a flash thing. Like it just doesn't feel like a superstar when you watch him.
Really?
Oh, that's a bit far.
I don't think it is.
I think he's great.
I think he's a great player. I just don't feel like I'm watching an all-time great. And maybe it's because like when I think about superstar level players, it's like this is a guy I have to go watch before they retire. I don't feel that way. Like if I never see SGA play in person, I think I'll be okay.
You're talking about more personal entertainment than resume.
Yeah, definitely. But that's what a lot of people like when they do their top 10s and 15s of all times. Like it should be personal.
I think I'm rooting for SGA now. I think I'm rooting for the Thunder now.
But yeah, I don't know.
Junkie says flopping flopper. Junkie says Matt Maloney is the best point guard. Joe, did you hate Harden when he was foul baiting the threes for us? He says the Chicago is showing, brother.
Yeah, I got suspended for it. For talking trash about James Harden.
What?
I got taken off the air for like 2 days because of what I said about James Harden.
For real?
Yes.
I didn't ever heard that.
Was that Tad?
No, that was a different instance.
Okay.
So you did hate on Harden.
Oh, you had to run in with Tad also?
Yeah, because I was dogging his stepson. I didn't know.
What are you doing?
I didn't know Jared Stidham was married to his daughter. To be fair.
Okay.
So what did you get suspended 2 days for?
Because they said I went too hard at James Harden for saying he's a foul, but like a foul.
That's all you
player.
said?
Yeah, but that's when Clan was getting suspended and all those things too.
For Dusty?
Yeah, I just took a vacation for 2 days.
That's weak.
Paid?
Yeah.
Was it paid?
No, I was a part-time employee.
Oh man, that's weak.
That's kind. I didn't realize. I remember that happened. I didn't think you got. I didn't know you got suspended. I thought you got reprimanded.
Yeah, I mean it's the same thing basically.
Kinda. Yeah, I was reprimanded for Texans hate on the flagship.
I remember that.
Yeah.
Oh, you telling me that?
Yeah.
I don't remember what you said.
I said the first time. I can't remember which one was first in the timeline. Actually, there was 3, but the 2 that I'm willing to talk about. One was whenever they cut Texas guy Deontay Foreman, and I said he was the second best running back that they had, and like you're talking irresponsibly, and like Alfred Blue was their backup, and that's when he was like late or whatever, and then I think Foreman like even outplayed him that year on a different team.
Yeah,
and
he
then
went to Tennessee.
The other one was whenever I said that Jack Easterby was underqualified to be like given
Shout
as
out
much
to the
power.
fish.
And this was before everybody hated Easterby, so me just kind of ahead of my time, really. Junkie says, I 100% agree with Joe about SGA. Junkie, SGA is a superstar flopper. Ennis got fired for wearing an Oklahoma City shirt, right? He didn't get fired, did he? He kind of got
I don't remember the timeline.
Maybe suspended.
That was before we were there. I was there.
I believe Jordan averaged 8 free throws attempted. SGA averages 9, Joe.
I mean, a lot of guys are around that number.
Joe is the real Huntington Bang bad boy.
That's not true.
Branham's the guy that has
accurate?
to go against the grain and forcefully have the unpopular opinion. I don't think it's unpopular.
No, I don't think it is. I think my side's going to be unpopular.
I don't know how I'm going against the grain. I think this is actually one where I'm with the grain.
Yeah, I think over time, and maybe my view will change. The dynasty will help because I think there's a good chance they're about to go on a run here for a couple years. But I think probably over time, you're going to end up being more correct on this.
Junkie, how many all-defensive teams has SGA earned? The greatest players or two-way players? Are they?
His defensive rating is pretty good, though.
He's never been in an all-defensive
No, he's never
team.
been. And he's not going to because Wemby's going to win all.
Also,
win
are
them
all the greatest players two-way players?
Nah, I mean, Kobe and Jordan competed, but I wouldn't call them
like,
great defensive
I'll give
players.
Abdul like a defensive player. Like obviously he was a rim protector, was one of the all-time great shot blockers. LeBron's a good defensive player.
Hakeem was obviously.
Was Magic a great defensive player?
No.
Was Larry Bird a great defensive player? Was Steve Nash a great defensive player?
Definitely not.
Is the Joker a great defensive player?
No.
Is Steph Curry a great defensive player?
No.
Did I say Steve Nash?
You did.
Like
on this list, I definitely put him in front of Nash.
That's the thing about Kobe too. Kobe only has one MVP. People don't realize that.
I think a lot of people look at Nash and they go, "That's one. At least one of those should not be his."
Fair. That's fair.
The second one I know. I can try to remember who was the other guy that was in the running for it that year, but people definitely did not think he deserved it.
I think it was Kobe.
Was it Kobe?
I think it was. Yeah, I think a lot of people think that he won Kobe's MVP.
And maybe both of them, honestly.
Yeah. Well, Kobe only finished second once, and the year he finished second was behind LeBron in 2009.
Okay.
But maybe he finished third that year. I don't know. 713-780-ESPN HRP listener line. Somebody says T-Mac. Kobe was 12-time all-defensive. Please stop. No one said that he was better than Kobe, though. Like, no one said that. We said that he's a more efficient scorer than Kobe. People hear what they want to hear. You got to start listening with other orifices of your body. No one said that SGA was better than Kobe. We said that I said that he's a more efficient scorer.
Yeah,
tell me where I'm wrong.
Yeah, I brought up Kobe. I won't put him in front of him, but
No, I wouldn't put SGA in front of Kobe either. Kobe won 5 titles. You gotta get closer to than one.
I think where SGA can get his biggest accolade is to be a top 2, top 3 greatest point guard of all time. I think that's his avenue to like accolade greatness.
Yeah, I think the path is easier there.
Already a multi-time MVP, maybe more. Who knows? Maybe a dynasty. Who knows? Now they have to win them, right? They can't just be this one-time NBA champion. Because if he's a 2-time MVP guy, 1-time NBA champion, I would have a tough time putting him that high.
Yeah, he's no different than like Jokic.
But I think he has the MVPs. But if the Thunder win 4 titles while he's there, we're going to be talking about him as one of the greatest point guards ever.
It's a
top 2, top 3 point guards of all time.
Yeah,
that's not hyperbolic.
No, if he puts that resume together, it's going to be hard to dispute it. Because I mean, who's in that category even now? Like
just Magic and Curry
and LeBron.
Well, we're talking point guards.
Oh yeah,
I wouldn't.
Yeah, but even overall, like it's like you add LeBron, you add Duncan. Well, how many Duncan
won
has
5
2.
titles.
He has 2 MVPs.
2 MVPs, yeah.
Like, but outside of that, like most of these guys who even are multiple-time MVP guys don't have 2 titles.
I mean,
like
Kareem obviously does. Russell does.
Nash has none.
Yeah, Nash has none. Correct.
If you look at SGA's highlight reels, you'll see him flopping more times than you'll see him taking amazing shots. Why are amazing shots, like, why does that value into the all-time greats, though? That's where I have a hang-up. It's like, you need to see this unbelievable fadeaway jumper. That counts the same as him getting to the basket, getting fouled, and going to the line and make 2 free throws. Like, I value efficiency. And I do think I'm in the minority when it comes to the efficiency, and probably in the minority when it comes to highlight reels. I don't put a whole lot of weight in that. 713-780-ESPN. SGA flops more than a fish out of water. I don't view that as great. 409 Josh, yet has never led the NBA in free throw attempts. Like, why do we keep saying that he flops more than a fish out of water whenever he's never led the NBA in free throw attempts?
I'm guessing
Luka flops more than him.
Yeah, I'm guessing Luka's led that category.
Key from LA, Branham, don't ever try to compare SGA versus Kobe. Well, SGA is a more efficient scorer than Kobe. Tell me where I'm wrong.
You're not.
Where is Kobe more because he makes more difficult jumpers? I'll give you that. Kobe's a better bad shot maker than SGA. SGA's got him as a scorer everywhere else.
I would take Kobe finishing at the rim over SGA.
Cool. You can have that one. I'll give you that. Kobe was a better finisher at the rim. Kobe's going to finish at the rim, get his 2 points. SGA's going to get fouled at the rim and get his 2 points from the line.
The big difference there is just the titles. Like, and that's just where like it's early in SGA's career. But if you're going to project it out, like it's hard not to think that they're not going to win at least 2 more titles.
I think he's on a track of being a top 2, top 3 point guard of all time.
Yeah, and they might not win 3
and
straight.
one of the more efficient scoring guards in NBA history.
Yeah.
That's my track for SGA.
And maybe part of what will end up being one of the worst trades of all time.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
oh, yeah.
There's an argument it's already probably in the top 5.
Yeah. And I don't think a whole lot of people really like paid it any mind at the time.
No, because it was like pro
LA. Like, yeah.
I don't think he was playing much for the Clippers.
No, he was off the bench, probably playing a few minutes a game, like 10 maybe. I don't think he was playing a lot.
This trade's it's unreal. It's Paul George for SGA.
Oh, he started 73 games. My bad. No, he was playing quite a bit. He was playing 26 and a half minutes a game.
For SGA, Danilo Gallinari, and 7 first-round picks.
I mean, that's the trade that kickstarted their dynasty.
Yeah.
Well, it's not a dynasty yet. It's what kickstarted a potential dynasty.
Yeah, I mean, this pick they have this year from the Clippers is the last piece.
Man, I'm gonna take lock watch this series. Also, Spurs hate. I don't want the Spurs to win.
No, I'd much rather the Thunder start a dynasty than the Spurs win.
Yeah, Michael Jordan started the flopping Joe. Look it up. Look it up, Joe. Somebody says
no one
16th
flopped
time.
before that.
Eric DeBuyer, SGA has got to be in the top 3 now. I mean, the way he stands still at the free throw line while the Zebras rub his shoulders and bring him coffee, unmatched. He gets a lot of hate. I didn't realize he got that. I knew he got hate. I didn't know he got that much hate.
He's unpopular. Like in terms of like superstar level players, like he is the least beloved, I think, of what we've run through in the NBA.
More not beloved, him or Harden?
I think it's Harden. I don't think SGA is that hated. Like, I don't think SGA
feels
is
like
hated.
all the I'm not even making a case for either side.
Yeah.
I'm just wondering aloud because it seems
think
like
it's Harden.
the feedback on SGA is pretty one-sided.
I think SGA is more of I think it's more of an annoyance than a hatred. Whereas Harden, I think, is more of a hatred.
I think it's Harden, and I think the frustration that people have with him watching SGA is spurned off of James Harden.
Probably.
It's one leads into the other.
How many 40-point games does SGA has? How many 50-point games does SGA have? How many point games does SGA have? How many point games does SGA have? Those sound like billable hours, man. It's like saying Cristiano Ronaldo doesn't deserve to be in the GOAT discussion because of his penalties and tap-in goals. Agreed. Also, a signature highlight helps with legacy points if you believe in that. I believe in championships. NBA should retroactively give David Robinson's MVP to Hakeem. That's a good call. You said he was a more efficient shooter than Kobe. That's the point I'm making. He is. He is a more efficient shooter than Kobe. Where am I wrong?
You're not.
Free throw. People can't comprehend that. People can't comprehend that SGA is more of an efficient scorer and more of an efficient shooter than Kobe. People don't like to hear it because they love Kobe, which I get. Everybody loves Kobe, but it doesn't make it wrong. Free throws are part of the game. I don't see the problem with free throws. Agreed. I think the text was saying, y'all were saying SGA is better than Kobe. Y'all said MJ and Kobe was just okay at defense. No, we didn't. Didn't say that. 100% Harden, and I'm a lifelong Rocket fan. Yeah, Harden was very hated. All right, 713-780-ESPN. Let's tip a cap. Who are we tipping a cap over this sports weekend? 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2. Junkie says, just looked up on YouTube what was said.
Junkie?
Y'all question if the all-time greats were two-way players. Nope, Junkie texted that in. We never brought that up. We responded. Brian says Kobe and MJ competed, but he wouldn't call them great defenders. No other comments from you, so I assumed you all agreed. No comment does not support somebody else's take. Trust me. All right, 737-830.
I was no comment all the time.
I think Jordan was a good defender. I think Kobe was a really good defender. Late in career did he, decline a bit? Sure, but they all do. Kobe was a great defender. I have no problem saying that.
Why is Jordan in this conversation?
Because we're talking about all-time great guards.
He's a 9-time all-defensive first team.
Yeah, but a lot of times that was reputation. That's like Derek Jeter winning the Gold Glove. Like, Jeter wasn't a great defensive shortstop, but he was winning all these Gold Gloves. Why? Because he was Derek Jeter.
I wouldn't say that's 88 to 93 when Jordan's career was just starting.
No, I think Jordan whenever Jordan was in his athletic prime, he was a great defender.
Yeah.
I'm not. Since everybody's trying to nitpick here, Michael Jordan was a great defender.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to compare Jordan's defense to Jeter's defense, but I'm sure Jordan had some years where he won All NBA defensive first team when he probably was maybe a second or third team guy.
Yeah.
Sometimes you get the reputation, you get awards. We all know this. Why are we all acting, aloof to this?
That's also why I like awards. I hate that they factor into this conversation as much as they do.
I do too.
Like all-time greats.
Same.
Because the thing with SGA,
who votes on these awards?
Media,
nerds like us.
Yeah, and there's a reality like we talk about voter fatigue, and we help determine guys' career greatness based on they just got tired of voting for this guy, so they gave it to someone else.
That's
that's a ridiculous argument to not vote for someone.
Yeah.
And then the fact that we use MVPs and these things in the conversation, and I get it, it's different than Pro Bowl, but the fact that it's a voted thing and people are just like, I'm just not voting for SGA this year.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that happened a lot to Jordan. Jordan probably should have won more MVPs. Texters were saying that happened to LeBron. I agree. I think that does absolutely happen. I agree with that. Kobe might have gotten some anti-hate for his off-the-court stuff, to be honest.
Yeah.
These voters pick these weird fights. That's why you have these Hall of Famers all the time. They're not, unanimous. Why? I don't know. He was mean to me once.
Yeah, was baseball have 2 unanimous Hall of Famers?
Mariano and Griffey?
Jeter?
Is it Jeter? I don't even know.
I think it's just 2.
I stopped paying attention to the Hall of Fame whenever they don't put the greatest players of all time in it.
Yeah, it just kind of proves the point.
We're not going to put Barry Bonds in the Hall of Fame, even though he's the greatest hitter of all time. Why? Well, because he used steroids. Well, did he get caught? No. Did you ban it? No.
Was it illegal?
In the country, yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't illegal in the sport.
It wasn't an illegal sport. And they wanted it. They wanted it. They knew what was going on. Sealy knew what was going on. It saved the sport. But, we're not going to put him in. We're going to blackball Barry Bonds, the greatest hitter of all time. We're not going to put him in the Hall of Fame because he was using steroids. Although I knew steroids were going on, and it completely saved the game. I'm not going to pay attention to the Hall of Fame.
It's also
they also did Berkman dirty.
It's only Mariano.
Oh, yeah, so one.
Jeter didn't get a full.
There was one season where Ted Williams was, way better than Joe DiMaggio, across the board. But because he was mean to the media, they voted for DiMaggio.
I mean, I think from what people that have talked publicly about Barry, it's part of the reason why they also didn't want to vote for him because he's a jerk.
See, look, I told you this is what's going to happen. You literally just compared Jordan's D to Jeter's. See, told you. That's why I said let's be very clear. I'm not saying Jordan was the equivalent to Jeter. I'm saying you get reputation awards. I was very clear to say that. I immediately said that because I knew the reaction was going to be.
Yeah,
immediately knew it. So then the guy texting Kobe's defensive stat was in the right. It's not nitpicking. He was responding to stuff y'all say. Yeah, he can respond to that. That's totally fine. We just weren't talking about SGA versus Kobe as an overall player. We were talking specifically about their efficiency, scoring, shooting, all of that. I don't disagree about SGA being an efficient shooter. The joke was that he is a big flopper, then he is an efficient shooter, which is a fair point. He says that's fair. We can mock it. We can ridicule it. That's cool.
He's definitely not the worst flopper in the NBA, though.
Are you going there?
It's Luka.
Luka's terrible at it.
I throw Embiid into that too. Embiid's a pretty bad flopper.
The thing with Embiid is you're probably right.
He hits
he's
the floor
just
more than any player I've ever
He's
seen.
just so out of sight, out of mind now.
The other thing with Embiid is he's kind of clumsy. So is he flopping or is he just
He
falling?
gets the excuse. Yeah, maybe.
Or is he just legitimately can't keep his balance because he's big and kind of overweight and out of shape?
Yeah.
You know, kind of like me.
I mean,
walk down the hall and I trip.
Posting Embiid stats and saying the greatest all-around center ever.
Oh, yeah.
And trying to dunk on Akeem for some reason.
Could you see Akeem doing this when he had like a crossover?
Come
yeah,
on, man.
quite literally. 713-780-ESPN. Let's go out to the HRP listener line. Apollo wants to weigh in on the SGA conversation. What's up, Apollo?
Sports, fellas. Double ride. Just a preference, what I'm about to say, and give Jeremy a little bit of credit here. Lifelong Kobe fan. He's my favorite athlete of all time. But, yes, as much as it pains me to say, SGA is a more efficient scorer than him. But needless to say, I'm in a little group chat with a guy. He's a big OKC fan, and I'm not going to get into the minutia or whatever, but long story short, we were kind of having this chat yesterday about the whole flopping and free throw thing with him, and he put together this – he's a super nerd when it comes to like proving sports points, and so he put together this little chat GBT chart of the last 3 seasons of SGA for free throws, regular season versus off season or whatever, and so he kind of highlighted this last part last year after the All-Star game. Through the rest of the season and the playoffs, before the All-Star game, he averaged 7.9 whatever free throws attempts per game, and then after that and all the way through the playoffs, it was 9 point whatever, and then up all the way up to 9.5. And so this year it stayed the same way, about 8 point whatever into 9, and then now it's 9 plus in the postseason. And so he made the point about he kind of changed the way that he drives halfway through the season last year, and since he was getting all the calls and stuff, he kind of doubled down on it, kind of like how Harden made the little switch to his game with the step back and the foul baiting and stuff, and used it as a tactic. And so no one really brought it up and stuff prior to the end of the season and the playoffs last year as far as SGA is concerned. But now, since everybody's kind of seen it and it's like a spotlight on it and everything, that's why everyone's kind of bringing it up now, even the media and stuff, because now this is what we see, and that's not what he was necessarily known for, if that kind of makes sense. So I will shut up and listen.
Yeah, makes some sense.
I think that's fair. I mean, and even then, SGA hasn't led either postseason in free throw attempts per game the last 2 years. Now, it could change this year because
I think it's more about what Apollo was talking about.
Yeah.
It's an exploitation of a specific move that gets him to the line a lot. He's trying to score, right?
That's why
he's trying to win, right?
Yeah,
if it's efficient, it's efficient.
The reason why Harden started doing it when he was so efficient at getting lines is because the NBA allowed it.
Right.
Like I think it's like sometimes with like SGA and these other guys and even Harden, the players get the frustration taken out on them, but it's the reality in which the game is called now. That they allow these things to happen when no one really thinks they should. Why wouldn't you take advantage of it?
If you're trying to win the game, you should.
Yeah. Like if you're going to get the call, you force them to make the call.
I think all of us would do it. I think if we were competitive athletes, which we've never been, but if we were, I think we would all use every exploitation of the rule to give us as competitive an edge, and to win a game as possible. That's why flopping exists. That's why it's like if you want to eliminate. This is my take on flopping. If you want to eliminate flopping, stop calling flopping. There you go.
It's why
problems fixed.
Adam Silver can talk about all these different things about what's wrong with the NBA. When he talks about flopping, it drives me nuts.
Like,
because you're the commissioner of the NBA. Fix it, dude.
Why are they flopping?
Because they get away with it.
Because it gives them a better chance to win a play, to win a game in the grand scheme of things. If they wouldn't do that, if they didn't feel like they gained an edge, they wouldn't do that if they felt like it didn't give them a better chance of winning the game. Mm-hmm. So whenever you see it, like, you don't call a foul unless you're 100% sure it is a foul. Stop guessing.
But that's all they're doing.
I know. That's like the whole we're gonna put fines on it. We're gonna put suspensions on it. No, just tell your referees to be 100% sure it is a foul.
And they're like $5,000.
But they don't want that though. The NBA says that they talk that way. This is why action's way more important than talk, and talk is cheap. They'll talk that way. Oh, we care about the fans and we care about eliminating flopping and we think it'd be in the best interest of the game. But then you allow it.
And I think the fines were like $5,000.
Which is a slap on the wrist.
It's like that's
if you want to eliminate it. tell them to stop calling it.
Yeah,
don't guess. Make sure it's 100% foul. But you know why they don't want that? Because they don't want this defensive-minded game.
No,
they don't
offense.
They don't want 90s basketball. That's why them talking doesn't equate to the action. I don't know why I did this for action. The talking doesn't equate the action. They want that to be called because they want offense. They want points. They want scoring. They don't want these, Michael Jordan era 84 to 80 games.
Yeah, instead we get extra lottery balls. That's what they're worried about. Is tanking.
It's weird. All right, 713-780-ESPN, HRMP listener. How about traveling? I don't really care about the travel as much unless it impacts the play. Like you always see like these guys in the backcourt that take like an extra step and a half. Who cares? They're not gaining an edge. But if they're trying to get to the basket with an extra step, okay, bang them. Call whistle there. I think it needs to influence the play. Key from LA, Paul needs to turn in his Kobe card. Look at Key. He's just gonna take lock Kobe to the. It's gonna be all the way. Isn't the 2-time MVP award conversation on ranking it when the greats aren't in it because they had one? Do you agree that the MVP now is a little skewed because of the overall competition for the award? I mean, competition for the award's not bad. I think it's fine. Joker's won a couple. LeBron era. Luka's here.
I wonder if that's a comment about the amount of games played thing now.
No, I think he's saying
that takes a few guys out of the conversation.
The way that I read it, it's more that there were better players in previous generations.
Other than the 65-game rule, I think it's just as competitive.
I do too.
I think it's just the MVP goes in waves. It's just always the way it goes. Like you get a couple spurts of random guys in here, but like it's Giannis back to back. It's Jokic 3 out of the last 4 years. Shea back to back.
Wemby's here.
Curry was Shea's not going to win it. Shea's not going to win every single year.
No. They won't. I think they need a body check in basketball like hockey. They do it in college basketball. All right, let's hat tip. Let's tip the Caps. Who are we tipping the Caps to? 713-780-3776, like Arsenal at -970 today, coming through for our first unit of the week. 713-780-ESPN, Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
This is Jeremy and Joe.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
All right. Let's tip our caps. 713-780-ESPN, 713-780-3776. Tip the cap. Who you tipping the cap to, Joe?
We already mentioned it, but I do want to tip my cap to Dana White. I love the troll of announcing the Conor McGregor fight like right as Ngannou was walking out. I love that so
You love
much.
the petty?
I love the petty. So I tip my cap to Dana White for being, he doesn't have to do that. They're not a threat to you. I love it.
Yeah.
It's so great.
You Jake Paul's over there. We're coming. We're on our way. We're the future.
And it's just like, no, I'm announcing McGregor right now. I love that.
Yeah, that was pretty good. My first cap tip goes to Aaron Rye, who's the PGA champion of the world. First Englishman, Joe, to win the PGA since. Want to take a guess?
Nope.
I've got nothing.
1919. Englishmen do not win the PGA championship.
Wow.
Aaron Rye, first Englishman since 1919 to win the PGA championship. I thought we were getting ready for like this great day. It was a tight leaderboard, compact. Everybody was close. I thought we were going to get an exciting finish. Pretty anticlimactic because Aaron Rye ran away with it. But congratulations, tip of the cap to Aaron Rye.
I had not heard of that man before.
I keep up with
yesterday.
Guess what? Sam.
Yeah, I think yesterday was the first time I heard of. First tip of the cap goes to Bobby Witt. If you haven't seen it, the video of him deking out a Cardinals runner on the base pass was pretty fun.
I thought it was overrated.
It's obviously more low baseball IQ from the Cardinals player than anything else, but him, which is funny because the Cardinals runner standing at home plate plus the third base coach are both yelling at him, run, and he's just looking around confused. But credit to Bobby Witt for trying something out, and it worked.
I think it's getting too much run.
Really?
Yeah, I really do. Everybody does that.
He just
Everybody does that, but it's Bobby Witt, and people like somebody saw it and it went viral.
Everybody does that?
Yes.
Okay.
Everybody keeps the tag on when a ball scoots by them. That is so routine.
It was more than just a scoots by though. Like it airmailed past.
Ball into the outfield, however you want to describe it.
Yeah.
That is yes. Next time you see a stolen base and the ball ends up in the outfield, you're going to see the middle infielder try to keep the tag on.
Yeah.
And in fact, I actually thought Bobby Witt was too obvious with it. He's like rubbing it in his body, and you're right. The base runner is right there with his coach.
Yeah.
Like the third base coach is Joe. I'm the base runner. He's go, 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 go. He's just laying there.
I think it does look much better than it probably deserves because of how bad of a read it is from the guy on base.
Well, it doesn't even have to be a read. Just listen to your third base coach.
Because he's not listening.
And the player at home is jumping up and down. So, their exaggeration of the moment makes it look bigger for Bobby Witt.
I agree with that part. But, yes, that's a routine play. That is super routine. That is basic level baseball IQ. And people are like, oh, it's what a heady play. Greatest baseball IQ ever. That's routine baseball IQ.
Yeah.
Wit with the wit.
It is, but it just looks so bad. It makes Bobby Witt very good.
That's fair. Yeah. That is fair. All right, your next one.
I'll tip my cap to Aaron Rodgers for letting this long offseason finally be over.
He's a good guy.
Yeah, $25 million, Glad it's finally over. Congrats, Aaron, on your big deal.
He's a good guy.
You'll never hear a teammate talk poorly about Aaron Rodgers.
I imagine there's one.
Find it.
I'm not.
Look how many.
Those are billable hours.
Look how many teammates talk fondly about Aaron Rodgers.
What does his brother say?
Well, I said teammates. He was never a teammate of Aaron Rodgers. I didn't say family mates. I said teammates.
I know. I'll push back on the great guy.
He was trying to dismiss it. He was trying to ruin my credibility. That's funny. The Astros and Chevy partnering to give a Navy veteran a truck.
Very cool.
Always a sucker for that. So I tip my cap to the Astros and Chevy for that gesture.
I'll tip my cap to the Cavaliers for just beating the Detroit Pistons senseless last night. Sean alerted me to this. Apparently, since the bubble, home teams in Game 7 in the NBA playoffs are under 500. 9 and 11.
Wow.
Interesting.
Yeah. But, yeah, credit to the Cavaliers. James Harden along for the ride, pulling off that series victory.
Cool.
I'll tip my cap to the Astros for winning the series this week. And letting us start the show with the good and the good, the bad, the ugly.
First time in a while. Selena Cartier, youngest PhD grad at the University of Houston. Tip the cap.
I do not know this.
It's a woman. Selena?
What'd you say it was for?
She's the youngest PhD grad at University of Houston. The history. It's incredible.
That's
I think
cool.
she's 23, has her PhD. Do you have your PhD? How old are you? Tip your cap.
We're tipping
You have your
cap
PhD,
to people
Brian?
graduating from college now?
No. PhD and the youngest ever.
The bar keeps getting moved lower
Are you
and lower.
kidding? This. What do you mean?
It's not even sports. She just got a PhD.
Just got a PhD.
Yeah.
What? Do you have a PhD?
No. But
how old are you?
How many people have
You're old?
PhDs? Are
You're how
we
old?
tipping caps to all of them?
She's the youngest ever. We're not tipping a cap. See, you're moving the goalposts. Brian moving the goalposts so much. First, he said we're tipping the cap to every college graduate now. Completely dismissed the PhD
That was more
part.
to be funny.
And then he said we're tipping the cap to every PhD now. He moves the goalpost. I said the youngest PhD grad of all time at the University of Houston. Do you have your PhD?
No, I don't. You know that.
I love your pushback that you've been giving him on
He's
these.
he's 44 years old, no PhD,
I'm not 44
and he's
years old.
banging on the youngest PhD of all time.
Is that too low or too high?
Too high. Screw you,
She's
Joe.
going to make more in a year than you make your entire life.
Fair. Again.
And we're saying the bar's low.
If you want to argue your side by lobbing personal attacks, that's fine. But no, I mean,
It's not a personal attack. It's just a matter of fact.
I was genuinely asking. I don't know how old you are.
No, Jeremy's whole she's going to earn more in her career than you will. Of course, I know that.
Then you shouldn't be banging on her.
She's
I'm
also
not
going to
banging
be
on her. I'm banging on you. This is the same argument as last week. I'm banging on the nomination, not her.
That might be the best nomination we've ever had.
Nah.
Yeah.
It's an incredible feat.
I mean, it is.
Have you
I'm
ever
not
been the
saying
youngest
it's not
PhD grad?
impressive. I just thought it wasn't inside. It wasn't in the realm of what we. Would
You're
tip
over
the
here.
cap to.
You're tipping your cap to routine deeks.
At least it's someone in sports.
Routine deeks. This
At
is
least
more
it's-
than a sports show, Brian. You're over here tipping your cap to routine deeks, but not the youngest PhD in the University of Houston history.
How'd you even find this out?
I saw it on the internet. Where do we see all of our things?
I'm just asking.
I
don't
think
know.
it was Channel 11 that did a story.
I don't know if it was in your game notes from this weekend or something.
No, she's not a baseball
I was
player,
like,
Brian.
do you know how that comps to like other young PhD grads?
What do you mean?
Across the country?
Like, what do you mean comps?
Like are there 20-year-olds? Like, is it?
She's 23.
Where does she rank?
I don't know.
Oh, okay, I was just
So it was just the youngest at UH, right? Not youngest.
No, not youngest.
Nationwide
no,
ever.
No. Just University of Houston. All right, what's your next one?
Shout out to Vanessa Richardson. Someone used to work at the station.
Oh!
She's going to be on the radio
Not
sideline
even TV?
call. Radio sideline
Not
call.
even TV. Or low bar. Low bar.
You mean the medium
we're
we're
tipping
in?
our cap to
the
radio.
Medium we're in? She's
Yeah.
going to be the sideline reporter for the national ESPN feed of the Eastern Conference
Is
Final.
she going to be on our airwaves?
No.
We're not carrying it? Oh, no, we won't carry. We carry the NBA finals, but not the.
Well, maybe she'll do that.
That's possible.
I think she will.
She did it last year.
Yeah, she'll be on our radio airwaves here in a little bit. I mean, low bar. What you got?
That's all I have.
That's all I got, too.
You guys, tipped cap. So few. Softball supers. On to the softball supers. Texas and Texas Tech. Going to the super regionals in softball. Tip the cap to them. Did you see the Texas Tech? They were down 8-0 on their, I think it was their Saturday game. They were down 8-0, down to their last out. All they had was a runner at first. So 8-0, down to their last out, runner at first, came back and won the game in extras. What a job by the Lady Red Raiders.
That's impressive.
Tip the cap to that. Tip the cap to Texas. They advance. Tompkins High School, boys Class 6A state track champions. Tip the cap to that. They were very, very fast.
Me?
Brian, you couldn't hold their
kidding me?
baton.
We're tipping the cap to high school track athletes
Absolutely.
now?
I believe I love my city.
I just
Brian.
want these track athletes to know if they're listening, I care two bleeps about what you accomplished.
And no one cares about what you care about. That's why you're on the other side of the glass,
I know.
Brian.
Oh,
Parker Glynn
wow.
from Klein
Personal
Kane,
attacks.
all greater Houston boys soccer player for the second straight season, another
Now he's
state
just trolling
title,
me.
and then Concepcion Maya from your neck of the woods, Brian. You might pick up her groceries. She's from Kingwood, all greater Houston girls soccer player of the year, 30 goals, 18 assists. Do you know her?
I do not know her, no.
Concepcion Maya. You don't watch much Kingwood soccer?
No, that would make me. That would get me on a watch list if I went and watched.
You can go
high
to the
school
games.
girls. No,
Why can't
if
you
it's
go to
not
the
a family
games?
member-
No,
you cannot.
Wrong.
What do we need to know
No,
about
you have to be a family member to go to
Yes,
high school.
or
That's not
working.
true. That's not true. There's not true. You can't. You have to have. There has to be a degree. There has to be. You can't just not know anybody.
I can't just show up as a rando.
Yeah, you can be a
No.
neighbor.
Like I actually have a good friend whose daughter is on the Kingwood team.
That would be
So
fine.
I could go watch
Okay,
my friend's
sure.
daughter.
Yeah, yeah.
But you have to have a connection. I
Yes.
completely agree. I
Yeah.
was just arguing with the degree of separation here. You can't be a complete stranger.
can't
going-
just show up randomly.
Absolutely right
Yeah.
about that. But it can be a little bit looser than a family member.
That's fair.
It could be a friend,
There's
dear
our middle
friend,
ground. Yep.
Yeah, kid's friend. It could be something like that, and it means something to me, Brian. I'm a Houston guy, so it means something to me to tip the cap to our pipeline, to those in the city.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we have a lot of people on the radio waves in the city of Houston that couldn't care two bleeps, like you said, about people in this city. The youth in this city. You know what I care about in this city? Because it means something to me.
Jeremy cares about the kids.
I'm from Houston.
You care.
I care about the city of Houston.
Jeremy
I care
supports the
about the
kids.
youth of Houston. I care about the future of our youth in Houston. You got these fly-by-nighters that are from like Syracuse and Kansas City. What other outsiders do we have in this? Chicago.
I was like,
Texas Roadhouse. Like, we got all these fly-by-nighters. I think it's important to talk about those from our great city. I mean that sincerely. I really do.
I'm glad you stepped up and fulfilled that vacant role that no one had filled.
I how many people are talking about track state champions, Brian?
No one else.
All I'm doing
that
is
a
tipping a
point in your
cap.
favor?
Yeah,
Or is
I
that a
think,
point against?
I'm just tipping a cap to those that are. I tipped to Dana White for trolling MVP. Tipping the cap to Rousey and Carano for making the easiest bag of their life. No kidding.
I wonder how much they got.
I think
Rousey got 2.2 and Karina was like just over 1.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then Rhonda's going to go make babies in Hawaii, she said.
Shout out to making babies in Hawaii.
Shout out to the fish in Hawaii. Junkie Corey, tip of the cap to Texas Tech softball for that 8-run comeback with 2 outs in the 7th. How many innings in a softball game, guys?
7?
Or 7. PhDs absolutely don't mean you make big money. Facts. You have a better chance to make big money, though. A PhD in what? I don't know. I didn't watch the story. I'm grown and go check out high school games annually. Okay. You can do that if it's a boy sport. You can't do it if it's a girl sport.
Yeah, I feel like it has to be
I've done it for a girl sport once. I've went to a girl sport once as a fan, did not know anybody personally.
To see Brittany Griner play.
To see Brittany Griner play.
Oh, okay, so you're also much younger then.
Yeah, I was probably in college.
Yeah,
I think there's an exception
I
to
think
the
that's
rule
fine.
if there's like a generational talent rolling through your town.
Yeah.
And if you're still in your early 20s,
Yeah.
it's
So
not nearly as creepy.
I mean, I'd probably do it now.
If it's someone that's going to be like generational, I think it's a totally different conversation.
Yeah, I agree. So that supersedes the other rule.
Yeah.
Certainly a rule, not dismissing the rule, not getting rid of the rule, but this supersedes the rule.
You're not going to be the only one doing it.
Yeah.
There's going to be a large crowd there for that reason.
Yeah. Stay drunk, Jeremy. This is actually more entertaining. I'm not drunk. My youngest son's wife has a psychology degree from A&M, no job. Well, what does your son do? Maybe she doesn't need a job. Brian has a PhD. Please have dinner. That's not a good joke. I'm not reading that. 713-780 ESPN. Somebody's tipping their cap to Liverpool FC under 16 Houston Cup championship winners. There you go. Tip the cap to Arsenal, winning us a unit today in our sweat of the day. All right, 713-780 ESPN. Stroud has the support of his teteammates, guys.
Yeah, he does.
He's got this, I think the propaganda train is rolling when it comes to C.J. Stroud and the Houston Texans. 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
You're listening to Jeremy and Joe
on ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios. Here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
Junkie says, did y'all talk about Branham
Junkie?
pooping on Astro fans for knowing the rules already? We did, and you're wrong. They don't know the rules. You're allowed to go up to the boundary. You just can't reach across the boundary. So you're gone for not knowing the rules.
You are out of here.
Boom.
Contaré la historia de una famosa persona. Todos la conocen con el apodo de Chona. Todos la conocen.
You don't know the rules. You can go up there to the boundary, stand like this. Just can't reach across the boundary. A fan is entitled to the space beyond the boundary. Go look at the rule book.
I don't like that they took the autograph ball.
They might as well just be Rangers fans.
Should have rejected it.
They're Rangers fans now. They should have stood there like this and not let Nimmo have free reign to the fan space. That's what they should have done. Low IQ play. No Bobby Witt, I'll tell you that. Bobby Witt would have stood there like this.
He knows the
Bobby
rules.
Witt would have known what to do.
What would that PhD have done?
Wouldn't have been at the ballpark.
Probably
Probably
right.
been in the library
Probably right.
studying. 713-780-ESPN. I can't read your text anymore because you've been ejected, so sorry. The PR, HR, spin, propaganda machine is out with C.J. Stroud, boys. How did it end last year in the playoffs? This is the thing that I want everybody to remember. And look, I'm not trying to bang on Stroud here. Mm-hmm. I hope that Stroud is great. I do think that Stroud's going to be better than he showed last year in the playoffs. Low bar, I get it. I'm very intrigued to see what Stroud looks like this year. One of my sayings I say way too much is that the two things that lead to change the most are embarrassment and desperation. I think Stroud was embarrassed last year in the playoffs. I am very eager to see what C.J. Stroud does this season. But the last time I saw C.J. Stroud play football, I was very disappointed by the way C.J. Stroud played football. I will not let that image leave my mind until I see C.J. Stroud play football well. Like, nothing will change that. And maybe that's my bad. Maybe that's on me. Maybe that's me being an idiot. Okay, I'll concede that the possibility of that exists. But me, I cannot escape the image of what I saw C.J. Stroud do really the entire postseason, but especially against New England. So I don't care what he looks like. I don't care what hat he's wearing. I don't care what everybody's saying about him. None of that matters from my perspective because of what I saw the last time he was on the gridiron. And hopefully he changes my opinion quickly.
Can a regular season?
Oh yeah.
A stretch of games.
Oh,
change?
not even a stretch of games. If he plays against Buffalo like he did in his rookie season, if he goes, and it doesn't even be like, I'm not a huge numbers guy, you know this. If he plays really well against Buffalo and he's just orchestrating, the offense and things look great, he's not putting the ball at danger, the offense looks good. 18 for 22, 16 for 22, 202, a touch, no picks, not taking sacks, no negative plays. I don't need a big statistical game. I'm not a stats guy. If I see a dude that's leading the offense and is not putting the ball in trouble's way, I'll probably be on the train immediately. I'll be on the Astros train again, baby.
You are.
So, like,
or at least one day.
Like, it won't take me a whole lot for me to bounce back and be in on Stroud. But you know what's not going to do it? Social media posts, players coming to his defense. Because what do teammates say about teammates? They usually say nice things about teammates.
Yeah.
Like, usually you're not going to throw your guy under the bus. Sometimes you see it, and then we
very rarely.
And when we do, it's high theater, right?
Yeah.
Did you see what he said about a teammate? Like, they're not going to throw their teammates under the bus 98% of the time.
And when they do, it's Justin Jefferson throwing J.J. McCarthy under the bus like he did this last year. And J.J. McCarthy is probably not going to be the quarterback for the Vikings.
And it's headline news.
Yeah.
It's headline news. So, like,
So the earliest you think you can get back on Stroud, you think it's week 1?
Yeah.
So
absolutely.
I'll be honest.
It won't be preseason. I'm not doing this spring training. Mike Burrow stuff looks awesome. I'm not doing that.
It's been so bad the last 2 years at training camp that if he goes out and has a good camp, I might even be able to get back in a little bit. Like, I remember sitting next to Paul every single day. He would go to camp and watch the team going into year 2. And every day Paul would pull out this little notebook the size of my hand. And all it would say is, CJ sucks, not good, offense is terrible. And then last year it was the same thing.
Yeah.
They've had 2 positive days against this great defense the last 2 years of camp. So, like, you could slowly get me back in on Stroud if, like, he comes out in camp this year and is, like, dialed. To your point, like, I want to see it in real games.
Yeah.
But it hasn't even ever been good in camp. So we're like, if it's good this year, my ears will perk up a little.
Yeah, it's hard for me to get all in on camp stuff. Like,
It's just been so bad the last 2 years that
it is really good defense.
Yeah, for
so
sure.
Like you kind of have to get on that curve. But anyways, here, a couple of teammates are getting on the propaganda of C.J. Stroud. Woody Marks telling Randy McIlvoy and Aaron Wilson that he's been there since March 2nd, C.J. Stroud. So he's been in there working out since we started the offseason workouts. He's got a new look. Kind of told me at the end of the season he was going to cut his hair. Cool. He's been working, just seeing a quarterback, leader of the team be there, not somewhere else, putting in work at where he belongs at in Houston. He's been doing a tremendous job. He's gotten bigger, stronger. I don't see bigger. His times when running outside are getting faster. He should be using his legs a lot this year. I don't know if I love that part of it, but whatever. So that's kind of whatever from Woody Marks. Here's the one that really stood out. This was Xavier Hutchinson. I saw Stressens post this. I think Texans Jacob did too. He was on the Caps Off podcast, Xavier Hutchinson. And Hutch, big believer, praising C.J. Stroud.
But, they can give their own opinions.
Yeah.
But, he just has to be him. And I feel like Seven's back.
Yeah.
Just from, what I've seen, we've been able to work out together. We've been able to throw a little bit while I've been up here. That fire inside to prove all the people who was shitting and had all these, wanted to say whatever, had all these hot takes that they wanted to say. Yeah. He's here.
Yeah.
And he's going to prove everyone wrong like he's always done his entire life.
Yeah.
So I'm happy that I get to sit back and catch the ball with him and be on that field with him. And hopefully all the haters have the popcorn out because it's not going to look good for you.
There you go. Xavier Hutchinson is all in on C.J. Stroud. I didn't anticipate he was going to sound like Jack Easterby. But,
Shout out to the fish.
Did that not sound similar? Hit the first couple of seconds of Xavier Hutchinson.
But, they can give them
all right. Maybe we move Easterby.
One fish, two fish, red fish, blue fish.
I think they sound alike.
Is that
I was
what
thinking Iron Mike.
I was thinking Mike.
Spinal.
No.
Not that Mike.
We owe each other to fight each other.
No, it's not
elevate our life.
I think he sounds more like Easterby than
I think
Iron
he sounds
Mike.
like Michael Jackson.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
That's a good call.
That's what I heard.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
That's it.
I didn't know he sounded like that.
He does sound a little bit like Michael Jackson.
Yeah.
Yeah, he does. But here you go. There's more C.J. Stroud praise. He's back. He's back, baby. He's back and better than ever. Got that fire. But that's why that legitimately, I know we're mocking this a little bit, and I don't care about what happens and what players say until we see it on the field. I am intrigued to see the fire because a lot of athletes get embarrassed, they get desperate, and then they become different players. I'm really hoping that's the case for C.J. Stroud. I'm not going to sit here and bet on it, but I'm very intrigued to see what this season looks like him because of the embarrassment of the playoffs, and it's a huge year for him financially too. So I want to see how he kind of answers the bell.
Yeah, I mean, I'll believe it when we see it, and even for me, week 1, Buffalo. He could be out there and be really good. It doesn't really do anything for me.
Really?
I want to see once maybe if Buffalo by the end of the year we know that their defense is legit, let's say, then I can look back on it differently. But to me, it's these teams that we've seen the Jets, these elite level defenses that maybe not even a good team, and it's been largely incompetent even before you get to the playoffs. How does it look when you play Jesse Minter's team in Baltimore this year? Or I guess that game's here.
It's here.
For me, I want to wait and see when they play a really good defense for the first time. Now, if you go off of last year, EPA and everything, probably the best defense they play, the first good defense they're going to play is probably Jacksonville this year, and even they're not that special. So maybe it's the Chargers game.
Yeah.
So I want to see that, how he handles a really good defense before I'm even willing to consider I'm in on Stroud kind of a thing.
Yeah, I'm not necessarily saying it's going to flip the script. For me, it's just I would be a believer again. I'm being believer is too strong a word. I'm on the train. I'm on the hype.
Yeah.
I want it to happen. I want it to happen.
I would probably get excited, but I don't know if I could go as far as saying I'm back on the hype. I'm back on the train. Whatever phrase you want to use until he does something in the postseason. Because it's going to live in the back of my head, but okay, he goes and torches Cincinnati in week 2. Yeah, but 5 fumbles against Pittsburgh, 4 first half interceptions against New England. Until there is a good game, especially in the second round of the postseason, because I don't think he's had one. Certainly, Baltimore wasn't good. Cincinnati was, or Kansas City got sacked 8 times to kind of strike that one. And then last year was horrible. So until he has a good game in the divisional round or later in the postseason, it's kind of hard for me to jump fully back in.
Yeah, that's fair. All right, 713-780-ESPN HRP listener line, 713-780-3776. They just need to get the number 1 seed, so he's playing indoors until the Super Bowl. Don't let him see that final 6 weeks of the NFL schedule because he's going to be outside and going to be in the cold.
A lot of outside.
Yep. So just stand there and I can't read that one. He's going to get ejected. All right, Junkie of the Day. Who is your Junkie of the Day? 713-780-3776. It is Jeremy. It is Joe. It is ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2. Who is your Junkie of the Day? 713-780-3776. I just pulled up the weather in Minnesota. They better play fast.
Is it going to rain?
Storm is coming.
That's not good.
It's going to rain a lot here this week.
Awesome.
A lot of rain this week.
Bunch of bad drivers.
You don't like the rain? Oh.
Bless you. Bless you.
I'm allergic to the rain.
I could tell.
I'm here for the rain. It's good for my Toms. Junkie of the Day. 713-780-3776. What is your Junkie of the Day?
I'm going to go with Six Flags of Texas.
Oh, yeah, I saw this.
Power outage. If you haven't seen the video, I don't know how high up these people were, but they're having to walk down from the roller coaster.
Yeah.
Looking terrified. I hate roller coasters. This is one of the reasons why I don't like to go on them or won't go on them.
Really?
You won't go on them?
I will now when I have to.
So you didn't like them as a kid?
No.
I loved them as a kid. We would go to Astro all the time.
Same.
Grease Lightning, what's up?
Hated them.
Really?
Accelerate, what's up?
Accelerate was the worst one there.
We're giving shout-outs.
That was the worst. You know what? Tomorrow on the show, Astro roller coaster power rankings.
Yeah, it's definitely towards the bottom.
Oh, yeah.
Now, what was that small red one?
We'll do it tomorrow, Brian.
Okay, all right.
I'll just take off that segment.
We can just describe to you the roller coaster.
The ones that I would never go on.
I can't believe you wouldn't go on them.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
I didn't love the free fall ones.
Well, it took a while until I could go on them.
Is that a short joke? I had that thought in my head. I wasn't going to say it.
It is the truth.
How old were you before you were allowed to go on?
I don't remember, but
I
just remember like, all right, old man.
I mean, I also wasn't very tall, and I would go with Uncle Barney and my two cousins. We would go a lot.
Yeah,
and they were taller than me, so like there were rides whenever I wasn't tall enough quite yet because I was very, very young. Like 5 or 6. And Uncle Barney would have me stand on my tippy toes when we go to like, you know how they do the little checker? They have the bar, they have like the stick, and like you have to be
couldn't
line.
see past that?
So I would I would stand on my tippy toes a little bit. So those 48-inch rides, I was probably 46, but I'd get up to 49, 50.
I thought you were going to say he put lifts in your shoes or something.
No, I was standing on my tippy toes slightly. And then and then I would get on. That's when I was very, very young, Yeah, I didn't love the free falling ones. Those ones I rode them, but I didn't love them.
Yeah.
And in fact, like if you're gonna get stuck on a roller coaster, those people got lucky that they were on that one because you're just at the top and then you come down the stairs. It's not really a big deal.
It's just
the one that always
there's no harness, there's no restraint.
Yeah, you could see some of the people were holding on for.
Yeah, but I mean, you're just holding on to the thing. Like you can walk down the stairs holding on to the thing. Like it's gonna be uneasy, but you can make your way down.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, it's not OSHA compliant, I wouldn't say.
No.
But the one that I was always fearful of getting stuck on was like a dungeon drop. And you're just up there for an hour. That would suck.
You're just hanging.
Yeah. The roller coaster one, getting stuck there would be way better than getting stuck on the dungeon drop.
Facts.
That's the one. So I think they got off a little lucky, but yeah, not great that it didn't work. I got a couple of junkies here. Sham spoiling Amazon's MVP announcement.
Yep.
Definitely one of them. ABC ran a Knicks-Cavs Eastern Conference Finals Saturday morning.
Okay.
They ran it before the game had even played.
Bold.
Not ideal.
Right. And then Fan McCaffrey, the Iowa basketball coach, and his wife tried to get the Iowa radio voice retired. Or fired, rather.
Oh, really?
They tried to get him fired because he was like, I don't know why. They were just mean people. What do you got?
I'll give a nomination to umpire Chris Siegel, who missed 27 calls in one game over the weekend, including 18 that went against the White Sox. I don't know if that was the game that the Cubs won or not, but that White Sox fan who was drunk yelling at Pete Crow Armstrong, I thought she got what she had coming to her on that one.
Brian, he's pro treating women poorly.
He apologized.
The Pistons no-show, and then Rory for dropping F-bombs and pointing out to security, even though the yell was after his swing.
It was well after.
It was well after the swing.
If he didn't even make it. If he gets it within 5 feet there, does he eject the patron?
Probably not.
No, it's because he landed in the bunker.
Yeah, he was being soft.
Yeah, he fluffed it into the bunker. Josh says fans not knowing the rules. It's fair game once beyond the wall. Good call, Josh from Seabrook. That's a really good call. All right, what's winning?
Shams?
Yeah, I think the ABC one's worse.
It's pretty bad.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
ABC, congratulations. You're the winner. All right, does it for us. Thanks to Brian for the hard work. He's Joe. I'm Jeremy. We'll talk to you tomorrow, Houston. Have a great night.